I'm in Miami right now. Hey. I'm in Miami right now. Hey. I'm in Nashville farm. I'm on Ocean Drive. Hey. I'm in Miami. Hey. In Miami right now.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
Need to reel it in and do things with pen and paper and do it the legal way.
And then I'll be a police ass nigga. And then I'll be a police ass nigga. And then I'll be a police ass nigga.
What up, everybody? It's your boy Random News, and I want to thank the late night crew for letting me come on tonight. Now, a lot of stuff has been going on lately, and I'm not going to be able to get to it in my new video, but I had to give my 2 cents on this because the shit's just too good. Now, I've been watching Commander 2D crash out for the last couple of days, and the shit's been hilarious. And at this point, all the legal trouble Goofy got himself in is definitely starting to get to your boy, because he out here acting like a whole V-knot right now. And even though I haven't posted a video in 5 months, your boy already ready to sue me again. So let's check out some of the shit he's been saying. Now, Goofy's in the middle of a lawsuit right now with Amir Shakur. And as you can see, he still hasn't learned his lesson, because he's still out here throwing threats at people. But just like the pussy he is, he deleted it. But we'll get to that later in the video. For right now, let's see what Goofy's been saying about everybody.
I'm finna talk about what I want to talk about, but as a side note, y'all really got to give it to me. I look, for a person that's getting ready to be 40 years old, I don't think I look a day over 39. There was a lady that put up a post that said I look like a handsome crackhead.
But I think Jed described himself best when he said,
I look like a lesbian in their 50s.
And for once I can honestly say he ain't lying.
It's been a long time since y'all got a good crash out, Jedidiah Brown crash out live stream, and so now you finna get one.
Oh, you sure are. And since I know Jad's watching, I hope you enjoy yourself.
I am literally almost 2 decades into having people fuck around and find out.
The only thing people have fucked around and found out for the last 2 decades is that this fool's a fraud.
And you gotta be the dumbest rock in the box for you to think that you gonna really mess with me and I'm not gonna come back for that ass.
Zesty.
Betty said the same thing to this dude when he was making out at the pub.
My point on here right now is that I got these weird ass bitches that have been suing me over and over and over and over and over. Now all these motherfuckers is putting out lawsuits against me.
Here Goofy is giving them more evidence for their case.
Amir.
Someone he doesn't want to be talking about right now.
A federal lawsuit. Now this motherfucker just put up a second lawsuit.
And this dumbass is over here talking shit on him. Not smart.
See, some of this stuff you ignore because sensible people move the fuck on.
And this Goofy post in this video proves he's not sensible at all.
But then you got goofy ass bitches and bullies. Hey, I can't. So what do you mean by that? Because you're not going to disrespect me.
You're not going to disrespect me.
You're not going to disrespect me.
Get your hand out of my face.
He must have been talking about this dude. But that's most definitely a bitch bullying a senior citizen.
And harassers and stalkers.
But this would definitely count as harassment, since you're stalking people in real life and getting your minions to do it.
People who are infatuated and obsessed, you gotta turn. Sometimes motherfuckers ain't gonna stop till you give them that energy back and let them understand I'm not that.
But now that everybody's giving him that energy back, he's on here crying like a bitch.
Bitch, I'm from the south side of Chicago, specifically the east side.
So you're just from the east side. You're looking at the face of a whole Goofy.
Because you see I'm a little nigga and I'm talking about that stature, but I ain't lost no fights in my life because my mama didn't raise no motherfucking loser.
Well, that's a damn lie, because she definitely didn't raise a fighter, and since you lost every fight, you're most definitely a loser.
Oh, my mama, I don't give a fuck about nobody's opinion of me. Who gonna fire me? Oh, wait a minute, I'm not gonna fire myself.
I mean, I'm sure it's pretty hard to get fired when you're zesty and unemployed.
People be hating on me like a motherfucker. Because how you living like that and you ain't going to work, bitch, because you stupid enough to go punch a cock for somebody else for the rest of your life and not be able to make ends meet.
Hey, INA, he's talking about you because you paid for this grifter's lifestyle.
I got a network that fuck with me so tough. You crazy to think that I'm finna go try to work somebody's job.
You hear that for the culture? So you better not be late punching in on that clock.
So this nigga Amir, who I got a restraining order.
And again, he still can't keep dude's name out of his mouth.
This is the weirdest shit ever. Y'all, I don't even be in the state. I be on my Batman shit.
And by Batman shit, I hope he's not talking about this.
I can make that money on OnlyFans with one scene. But I got a mask and it only show your eyes. That's my plan B.
Well, I guess we now know how you plan on paying for those lawsuits.
If y'all look at these community meetings, these weird ass bitches keep on saying my name. They're asking for me to be banned from community meetings.
Why are you there in the first place if you don't live in their community?
And they keep on saying, Jedidiah had a fight.
Somebody needs to remind this goofy that it takes two people to fight. What he and his crew did was go down there and straight up jump a dude. Because he didn't throw one punch.
And then they took a step shit further. Amir Shakur just went into Thornton Township's meeting. Y'all taxes higher than the motherfucker. This motherfucker tells them, we need to get Mary Yvonne out of her seat because she stood next to Jedidiah Brown and INA.
Well, when you're an elected official and you're out here threatening people, you should lose your seat.
This is for shade. Yes, I'm Jedidiah's Mama Mary, and I'm going to stand by who I want to stand by. I walked into that courthouse yesterday with Jedidiah. I stood with him. Jedidiah ain't the only one that can buy a ticket to Oklahoma.
Bitch, are you for real?
I will come to your ass. Now you deal with that.
And that proves she definitely stood next to Jedidiah.
And they work against the interests of the community. Why? Because I beat your ass?
I mean, the community doesn't want a thug running around the neighborhood, so that would be a pretty good reason.
And then you show up at some shit I'm doing in Harvey.
Pretty sure it's a free country and they can go wherever they want.
He brought a nigga with one arm, like this.
So the so-called man of God is out here making fun of somebody's handicap. Weird.
3 weird bitches, because let's be clear here, I respect queens.
Yeah, unless you're the super producer.
I'm so sick of this tar baby. But them some weird bitches.
Well, while you're talking about weird bitches, Jed, you need to let me know what's up with Queen Hippo over here, running up Orion like this.
Let's not do this.
I mean, seriously, Jed, this bitch looks like a character off of Punch-Out.
Let's not do this.
I bet Jed be looking at her like,
you looking like you ain't doing nothing but eating motherfucking muffins and biscuits all goddamn day.
he ain't lying.
He brought one nigga with an arm like this, who also just filed a lawsuit against me.
And I'm sure making fun of him is definitely going to help your case.
So now this nub nigga filing a lawsuit against me.
And when the judge hears you call him a nub nigga, I'm sure that's going to go over well.
This motherfucker come out there doing that shit, and I'll beat that ass. I beat that ass. Now they trying to change the narrative. He ain't beat that ass. No, I beat that ass. And so when we go to court, I'm going to still say that at the court hearing. I'm going to say, Your Honor, I beat the fuck out of that nigga. I beat his ass.
And this is what you call the art of self-snitching.
Because I was threatened. Because they was showing up and they're harassing me.
And somebody tell this zesty idiot that there's video footage of him walking up on them. If he felt threatened, why would he walk up on them in the first place?
I got a motherfucker with a walker, a motherfucker with a nub. I got a lady with a belly that's literally, she is barren, but it looks like she bearing triplets.
Damn, Jed, how you gonna make fun of your own teammate like that?
But these motherfuckers is going to the courts. They keep suing me. They keep asking for fee waivers because they're poor.
So it's Jed. So what's the point?
And not only are they suing me, asking me for motherfucking fee waivers, but they're looking for ADA accommodations.
And here Jed is online making fun of these people.
How the fuck do I supposed to fight a bunch of retards?
A so-called social justice activist out here calling people retards. Make that make sense.
There is no way to beat a bunch of people from SPED. Now would they get together? You imagine a bunch of motherfuckers off the SPED bus get out and attack you at the same time?
And this is where INA and Florida Culture's money goes, to support bullshit like this.
They keep on fucking with me, and now they fucking with people who they think fuck with me.
And this is the main reason he's on here crashing out right now, because his people are scared, and he can't help them.
I promise to God, y'all, before God Almighty, this thing right here is going to end up in my next court hearing. When I get to court, they is going to play this video. He is harassing our community. I ain't thinking about these motherfuckers.
And here he is in public making an hour-long video about him.
I have had to now go full throttle. I told my lawyers, man, y'all gotta handle all this. Do you know how much that fucking bill is gonna be?
Well, if his boy John is still his lawyer, I'm sure they can work something out. He's known for that.
2016, Groff was accused of promising to keep a Camden man out of jail in exchange for sex with both him and his girlfriend.
Zesty.
But for some reason, I think those are prices Jad can deal with.
Hit the cash out.
What, you thought you were going to make it to a video without this fool trying to grift?
Send a nigga a Zelle. I'm struggling out here for y'all ass. Bitch, I'm rich.
Hey, INA, why don't you wake up and tell him to shut his rich ass up and get a job?
Got a band together. I need y'all to assist me.
Assist him to the mental health clinic, because he definitely needs it at this point.
Because Jedidiah don't just be doing shit. I be telling y'all the truth. I don't just be making shit up.
Then why don't you ask him about his so-called CBD company?
Is a premium CBD THC extract, full spectrum cannabis. Fuck!
And that's the silence of a liar who knows he's caught and he can't do nothing about it.
I just fucked up. It's okay though.
So Jad, since I know you're watching, why don't you walk down to White Glove Janitorial, walk in and grab a bottle of lube off the shelf and to prove you're not a liar.
I literally got a motherfucker lady who was weird as hell named Kimberly. I told y'all about this lady. She was one of my producers.
Excuse him, he meant to say co-conspirators.
I don't got no producers. I'm scared to get one. Because when Kimberly, that fat ass lady who they let sing at Dalton's inauguration, used to work for our organization as a producer, when the camera would go off live, I caught this bitch still staring at my screen while I'm moving around my house.
Man, this dude got a new story every video, doesn't he?
And you hot and you at home, you might want to get naked. I feel like that bitch was watching, trying to see if she could catch a ball on the screen or something. I'm like, Kimberly, what you still looking for?
And I'm pretty sure she was all like,
gonna be a whole bunch of drawers not wearing, going to bed tonight.
And she come up in there. The one thing that I will tell y'all is 3 things if you work on my team. You gonna get skinny.
There he goes, lying to his audience again.
You would thought they was in the best motherfucking workout plan that they'd ever been in. Billy Blanks ain't got shit on me when it comes to motherfucking advocacy.
Well, you definitely wouldn't catch Billy Blanks looking this zesty while doing Tabo. I mean, what the fuck are you doing right now, Jed?
Zesty.
Everybody that be with me, they be like 300, but by the time they get through the midway of advocating, they be 90 pounds tops.
Well, I guess this bitch just said fucking to quit at the beginning.
I feel so much better. Because I've been sitting and just dealing with all this shit inside. Suffering inside.
And this is the face of a man that's fucking shook.
That shit finna be over with. Because now, I'm finna get on bullshit. I'm sick of this shit now. Leave me the fuck out of it, you faggot Ryan.
Jed, I know you're not out here talking right now. Come on, bro.
I literally am not appealing that weak-ass order because guess what, bitch? I'm not even there and don't give a fuck.
And that means he's running.
And they really got me fucked up because I ain't tripping. I can and will call a motherfucking army and they will show up. And I don't give a fuck if you believe it or not because I'm going to tell you who I ain't called ever and nor yet. And I made it clear to them, if I call you, you show up. And that's my real fucking family, the stock that I really come from. They ain't about that marching shit.
And as you can see, you better leave him alone before he gets his zesty-ass brother on you.
I'm an advocate. And I know that there's 2 types, and only one is in the court of law. Keep fucking around and keep fucking playing with me. I will explain this to every judge because I mean what I'm saying. I'm 17 years of fuck around and find out. You all have now just entered into the second F in the equation. You have fucked around. Now you fucking about to find out. I mean, fuck O, fuck A. Did I say it right?
You are definitely looking at the face of a zesty ass goofy.
You are in, yeah, you in the third, you in the second motherfucking F. You in the second motherfucking F, the third motherfucking letter.
Zesty.
Your boy sound like a ratchet ass female.
Every time I advocate, I read first. And what I have been doing is I've been studying the laws. And I've been looking for the line. And you better do your motherfucking research because I know how to walk to that bitch, but not cross it. And I don't give a fuck about no charge. I guarantee you will never get a conviction out of me.
And I'm sure the judge is going to love hearing all of this.
So I'm telling y'all, I want to be left alone. I want my people to be left alone.
See what I mean? He knows he done got his people in the deep shit.
I did what I did to help, and I left.
More like he grifted a bunch of money and ran, like he does on every case he touches.
He just make sure he make his motherfucking money and get the fuck up out of there. That's what he do. That's exactly what he do. Come on now, man.
I'm not letting you play with me no more. And if I have to come back after we deal with this little legal shit, I promise you this is going to be the last time I have to come back for y'all.
Yeah, and the mirror better look out because you don't want this rhinestone cowboy coming at you.
Zesty.
But the crash out didn't end there. The Goofy decided he was going to go at LNC. Check this shit out.
Audience, I came on here specifically for LNC. I came on here specifically for you, Mr. Deshae Hall.
And Shay better look out because your boy got that zesty look in his eyes.
And I know that you are looking at this, and I know that you are going to do whatever, as well as random news.
Hey, check that out. I got a shout out. And I didn't even do nothing to this dude in 5 months.
For a while now, Random News has been trying to find relevance and to build a name.
Build a name? I just took 5 months off. You would think that would be counterproductive.
And this entire platform is an anti-Jedidiah platform.
There he goes lying to his audience again, when they can just go to my page and see that he's full of shit.
And I told him several times that I would pursue it, and I would always just kind of sort of just move past it because I don't look at these people as credible or effective or even worth the time, energy, nor the effort.
Yeah, here he is, late night bitching about it. Come on, Goofy.
I sure as hell ain't ever gonna be able to explain a man with a family spending 4 to 6 hours on the internet.
Well, it's not very hard to explain. When your job is going on the internet, it's kind of what you do.
I don't give a damn what the topic is. You should not be sitting on a live stream for an entire typical American work day. That is some bum ass shit.
Sad to dude that literally does nothing and has no job.
And so they like to make fun of things and talk about who I am and how I am. And we've kind of had this moment where I was going back and forth with that shit, but it's not something that I'm interested in. I'm really not.
Yeah, remember he said that.
I was sent this today, so that's why I'm on here right now with a message to this guy. Because this is what I was sent today.
Nobody sent him shit. He was just watching LNC channel like he always does.
I want to highlight the comment section specifically for Random News. Random News is the other guy. It says, gotta send Clarissa Shields the Jedidiah playlist.
And just the thought of it's got your boy shook.
Just know that when it comes to things that need to be taken serious, I'm taking serious. This guy's hiding behind a profile. I actually know who the guy is because of our own research.
And when he starts rubbing his eye like that, that means he's lying. So your boy's full of shit.
I get a call that my biological cousin, my blood cousin, this is an actual blood cousin of mine, had a self-inflicted GSW.
And the fact that he came online and tried to get people to believe this stupid ass story is crazy.
But the doctor said that he had 18 holes. She said we stopped counting after 17.
And I'm sure Jared with the Florida culture telling them the story like,
this brother been shot 22 times. 22 times. He ain't got no blood.
He even looks like Jed.
His face is severely deformed, and she described his face as severed.
And instead of him being at the hospital advocating for his people, he's online crying about me and LNC.
There's a moment, there's a time and a place for everything. There's moments when you choose to be decent. You could be just demonstrate who you are as a person.
Sad to Goofy that wished death on Conscious's mother, amongst other people.
But at no time have you ever seen me find glory in anybody's pain.
That's weird, because he seemed to have fun making fun of Beth while she was at her husband's funeral.
What the hell is an old elderly white woman doing calling anybody on a dark street? You ain't call. You know what? Let's be clear here. If any of you all ever want me to help you out, don't call me on no dark street. This is the stance of a man armed and ready. That's what I've been told.
Yeah, you're looking at the face of a whole piece of shit.
I do everything that I say. It doesn't matter if it takes me 10 years. I'm gonna do that shit because I do what I say. It cycles in my mind until it's done. If I told Random News that I'm going to sue you, and when I catch you, I'm going to get everything that I'm due. I said it 2-3 years ago. Trust me, just because I ain't paying attention and don't care, don't mean that I don't remember what I said.
Well, I hope you remember giving me written permission to make my videos when you told me to do my thing. It might help in court.
Not only am I going to do that, I'm going to add a new commitment to that. I'm going to show you that I know who you are in the coming month.
I mean, you can try to do that, but let me remind you.
That's called attempting to dox, and that is a crime.
And since you know that, I most definitely will sue the shit out of you.
The reason why I'm on here right now, specifically to you, Mr. Hall, is because this comment is what they sent me.
And trust, that comment got your boy big mad.
We were able to get some CCTV footage of your cousin.
We don't need another prize.
And I had to stop it right there. It was too graphic. I stopped counting after 18.
Detached. LNC exclusive. We were able to catch the exact moment when it was detached.
Come on, Shay. It wasn't detached. Let's get it right. It was
severed.
Jed, you going to hell, nigga. I want you to look me in my face and tell me your cousin got shot in the face 18 motherfucking times. And then I want you to tell me you forgot about it.
Funny thing is, he definitely will do that.
So I wanted to show that clip. And then I wanted to specifically say this to you, Deshae Hall, Mr. LNC. You are nobody for anybody to want to have to feel the need to prove anything to.
Meaning Jazz full of shit and you're never going to see his cousin no face, just like you'll never see his lube company.
I want to say this to you, sir. If that was supposed to have been comical, that fell really flat.
No, that shit was as funny as that dumbass jacket your boy's wearing.
But I do want to let you know that you are so yesterday's news, so ineffective and so irrelevant.
Yet your boy's on here making more videos about him. Weird.
Or because of the magnitude of this, I have not needed to do a lot of things publicly because of the weight that God has allowed me to carry as an advocate.
He ain't doing shit publicly because he's full of shit.
And so I want to let you know that if your attempt was to discredit or to hurt or to bother, it's not what it has done.
Yeah, remember he said that.
I'm not interested in the back and forth. But I just want to let you know at that moment, it was unnecessary. It was probably the most distasteful thing.
Pretty sure the most distasteful thing is making fun of a woman at her husband's funeral.
Because we just got this news yesterday. And if you as a person of color, even though I know you married a white woman and you may be a little disconnected.
And just like an actor of this, your boy's trying to make it about race. Even though we all know when it comes to black people, your boy's all like,
you know what? I'm so tired of black folks.
Every time I try to help ungrateful ass niggas, black folks.
This is what's wrong with black space.
I'm so sick of this tar baby.
Yeah, save that black power bullshit for somebody that believes you, bro.
And so, I'm telling you, you can run and tell whoever you want to tell with your bitch ass. Because that's what you do. I'm going to tell.
Oh, please remember he said that, because that's definitely going to come in handy later.
I'm going to be focused. I'm going to be precise. And I'm going to remind you that I'm going to be effective. And the reason why I did this live stream is because it is suggested to me that you've been trying to get a reaction out of me. The only reaction that I want you to have is I want to remind you of what it looks like when I'm doing nothing versus when I do something. And I'm telling you, you and Random, finna do something. So Random, hurry up and get Clarissa that playlist.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll get right on that for you, Jed. And trust, Mr. Unbothered wasn't done, because in his next video, he made an even bigger fool out of himself. Check it out.
I have given messages to my detractors and to my enemies through Facebook and through YouTube, and today it's gonna be no different.
It really isn't, because I'm just gonna look at it and laugh at it like I do every other video he makes.
Please hold me, there's also someone calling me. I'm gonna take this real quick.
This should be fun. Trina Downs is on the phone.
What are you doing, Jedidiah?
With what?
We're not talking about your damn enemy.
Yeah.
Boy, if you don't quit, Jedidiah.
Yes.
You need to stop the fucking cat. Your enemies. Boy, you done been around here beating everybody down and shit. What the fuck you talking?
And he's sitting there with that goofy ass look on his face, even though the people that fuck with him are telling him that he's full of shit.
Jedidiah, you done been in there to fight elected officials.
Okay.
I swear this has to be the goofiest motherfucker on the planet. But what she said next had me dying.
And that shit, then why in the fuck would you set up a podium in front of the village of Dalton and then say you gonna run to Congress,
Trina.
And do a whole press conference, so you running for Congress and then say, oh no, that's all right.
I picked my piece. I chose my piece.
No, your boy just wanted to feel like a big shot for a day and waste everybody's time and money, because he's a loser.
You know damn well that you have fucked with Shay ass first.
Wait, what?
Yes, nigga, you did.
And you know he mad as shit that she pointed out the fact that he started all this shit with Shay.
You said I'm gonna take over YouTube.
No, you mean you heard a response. Let's be very clear about me. I have never messed with anybody that was not my intended. If anybody that I've ever messed with.
His zesty ass can't even get the lie out of his mouth.
He ain't let off your ass since he started, nigga.
Well, no, he actually have. Remember the time when, he actually have significantly, but he's just read back up.
And unlike his so-called cousin, your boy on here trying to save face.
Do you genuinely think that there's an effect on me from this person? Honestly.
Yeah, because you're talking about it.
Well, that's okay. Well, fair. But
you looking at the face of a whole goofy.
If it ain't affecting you, then what you want then?
And you can tell by the look on his face, he wants her off the phone right now.
Okay, so my question is then, how do you think that these people are affecting me if they ain't stopped none of my motion?
Because you stopping while in motion and you labeling your live LNC, nigga. I know it's infecting you because that's the title of the show.
Oh, okay.
How goofy do you have to be?
So I came on here to say to those that are my enemies, I'm so committed to getting my prayers answered. And I'm so committed to making a difference in this world for however long that I have to be here. That as much as I don't want to, and as much as it sucks, I want you all to know as of today that I'm praying for you.
Why does he think anybody cares if he prays for him or not when he doesn't want to in the first place?
I can't stand you and I don't like you, but I'm gonna be praying for you.
Nobody needs your empty prayers, bro.
Because I'm not focused on y'all. I'm focused on God, on success, and literally my purpose.
Yeah, here he is almost 3 a.m. talking about us.
You do not come across my mind. I do not pay attention to your stuff.
And since he's been coming on live, showing his audience all of our stuff, he's just lying right to their face.
And the things that I have seen and the comments and the promises that I made, I'm gonna fulfill those. I'm still going to address the things that I said that I was going to address.
So which one is it, bro? Are you on this shit?
You do not come across my mind.
Because you're being real confusing right now.
But I wanted to let you know that I am not going to do this. And so enjoy the moments that you have.
Yeah, Jed knows all about enjoying his moments.
Did I enjoy myself? Did my partner enjoy himself?
I don't need to be here. Even with my cousin, and I know you know this is a real scenario, we are solving this behind the scenes and we're making major headway.
And if that ain't the face of a liar, I don't know what is. But wait till you hear the dumb shit that's about to come out of his mouth.
Even the things that I'm attracted to, I'm not always committed to it. Like the whole FTM thing and the LGBTQ thing, I don't identify that way. I identify as a man.
Okay, buddy.
And I tell my truth. I am attracted as a bisexual man. But I don't have a significant other, not because nobody likes me.
He can't get with anybody because he's ultra zesty and he can't be trusted not to sleep with his ex-boyfriends.
I got dumped. This is why I don't like sweet people or sensitive people, because how the fuck could you deal with you bisexual, you public, and you're controversial, you know all the stuff that we done talked about, but you can't deal with. I got friends that I used to be in relationships with and we just really close, and it was before you. Here I go, open myself up to something, and now my feelings is hurt. Because
take a slight right turn.
I could have just said, ain't nothing ever happened.
Hard to keep a relationship when you're a known lying grifter.
Guess you can go enjoy the foolishness if that's what you like. But me, let me tell you what I'm finna do. I'm finna end this, find out what's going on in Dalton, and I'm finna go to a bar. Somebody's waiting on me.
And I'm pretty sure he's waiting to enjoy himself. Now, a funny thing happened. While Jed was unbothered and ran to the bar, Shay was still over on the late night crew, live streaming. And he pulled out some lost Dalton footage that showed Jed ain't the type of tough guy he claims to be when you meet up with him in person.
Oh, Tootie, face to face we meet. And this was after the stream where I was calling him the police.
Don't fuck with that nigga. He the police. I promise I will be letting everybody know. Jedidiah Brown, the motherfucking feds, nigga. He 12. He controlled opposition.
I came to Dalton after that. Why? Because I wish this nigga would.
And as you're about to see, Jed definitely didn't.
What do you call yourself? I want to make sure I tell. Okay. Jedidiah Brown. How do you feel? Two-part question. How do you feel, number one, about how the meeting went? And how do you feel, secondly, about Mayor Lightfoot investigating Tiffany Henry? Mayor Tiffany Henry, I'm sorry.
First of all, I want to say, nice to meet you.
Appreciate it.
And damn, you showed up for real.
Yeah, I was going to come. For real.
Yeah, your boy definitely don't got the same energy without his booty guards behind him.
So, don't be, nigga, I sat on this shit the whole time, Jed. I let you for 2 years lie as if you be about that action.
The only action your boy trying to get into it down at the Jeffrey pub.
A lot of YouTubers say that they was going to do something, they don't do it. I do know that you've been digging and scratching into my business, my background, and I do appreciate you giving.
Random News, that's better than any of the shit he ever said to you. I watched Random News cut that shit up. I'm like, damn, Random, that is nice. But you ain't never got that nigga to say that to you in person.
I mean, he definitely got me there. I only got video and written permission from your boy.
Nick, so he admitted that he knew that I was watching Random News videos and he appreciated it.
And Jed, I'm glad you appreciate other people appreciating my work.
He met me face to face after showing Random News and shit. You heard him. I'm the Jed, the vault about that. Undefeated still.
Now, while everybody was over on Shade Channel roasting the shit out of Jed, having a good time, by the way, Jedidiah, the guy who was supposed to be at the bar meeting his friend, well, he jumped right back online. And that shit was fucking hilarious. And last I heard, he was unbothered by anything we had to say, and he doesn't watch.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? Okay, so let me say this. I was supposed to be leaving, and, you know, believe it or not, I don't really care about that.
Yeah, because once again, your boy's unbothered.
All right, so the person I was supposed to be meeting with, I ended up being on here so long, so they thought that I flaked on them.
And at this point, it's like 3 in the morning, and your boy's so unbothered, he can't even go meet his date.
Somebody sent me the guy's clip.
Your boy was just watching the shit. Why does he keep using that dumbass excuse?
Number one, I'm aware that you're watching, and I don't have the ability to come on your platform and to talk to you directly because your thing is subscribers only, and I really don't think of you to be man enough to have a conversation with me because that's just not what you are. You got your base of people, and they gon' rock with all of your foolishness. I did tune in for the second when I was sent it.
No, he was sitting over there in that hotel watching this shit getting
big, 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 big man.
And I saw the comments that was made. You know, you talked about, you came in and said that the bullet sprayed like a fart or something.
Yeah, that sounds more believable than somebody getting their face severed.
You trying to say that I had a different energy? Golly, this is what's crazy. So, and you trying too hard to laugh.
Trust me, it's not hard to laugh at this goofy anytime he pops up on the screen.
So let me say this, because I really don't need or want to be on YouTube. If you want to send me a link, I want to come over there and say what I want to say to you.
Why would he want to come over to Shay's show when he literally just said,
you do not come across my mind. I do not pay attention to your stuff.
Now all of a sudden he wants to be a guest star.
I want to say something directly to you, so I'm going to give it a second to see if you going to let me come on over there to your platform.
Now, this is pathetic. It's 3 in the morning. He got a date, and he wants to be on Shay's show out of nowhere after saying,
I'm not focused on y'all. I'm focused on God, on success, and literally my purpose.
And I'm pretty sure I know what his purpose of being at that hotel is. Cause I think his date's about to walk in like,
you are a bottom.
Want to know he is missing his day because he big man, his feelings. No, okay, this is, yeah. Like I said, we're not even gonna do this back and forth. These people are pathetic. I'm looking at the comments. He missed his day. It's a sex worker.
Jed, they're saying that because rumor has it.
You've been around selling boy cat for the longest.
I think this is the day that I met Shay in person. Let me play this.
Now watch as your boy tries to save face. Not that it's going to get severed.
I don't know what she thought I was going to be on.
Trustee, I got mine with me. I'm taking a picture with him.
Yo.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fact that you looking at the face of a whole goofy.
More like the face of a whole fan over here. And you know he's down bad when he's telling catchphrases from me.
And so this is what I mean. This is absolutely hilarious. I am going to truly pray for this guy. Number one, very much so unkept. Didn't even have enough money to get a shave. At the same time, you traveling to Dalton.
You ever notice how Jazz Default is always trying to go at somebody's looks?
He is now trying to frame it and, oh, you ain't had that same energy. Well, you didn't either. I guess neither one of us did.
Yeah, anything that's going to make you feel better about yourself, Jed.
And I think that is where the point of it is that I really cannot and will not be getting into no back and forth.
He figured if he says it enough, even he'll start to believe it.
Did you ever stop to think that maybe they actually prayed for your ops?
No, I never would have thought that, because guess what? All this time while you've been crying about how much they gave me preferential treatment and how they've never treated me any less than like they appreciate it. Even to this day, when I call, they answer. They have so much love, respect, regard. We make jokes.
And this dude really doesn't understand how pathetic he looks right now.
But this is the kind of foolishness that a grown man is sitting there doing all day. I can do it. I don't have a desire to.
He just has the desire to jump online at almost 4 in the morning when he's supposed to be out on the date, right?
I mean, this nigga sitting here looking like kippered beefsteak, nigga.
You're looking at the face of a whole goofy.
I could do this just like you could do it, but let's go back to your video.
Jedidiah Brown, community activist, is that a proper term, community activist?
Am I addressing you the right way? Community activist, why didn't you say police ass nigga? Why didn't you say ain't you the police? Why didn't you say community detractor? Why didn't you say liar?
Clearly, Goofy doesn't understand when somebody's making fun of him right to his face.
Grifter, if you would have came to me the same way you claim on the internet, you think you would have got that same response? No. So anyway, I just wanted to do that because I want you to understand what I know you already understand. If I wanted to be that guy, I could be that guy. I could build a whole base of people based off of the bullshit that you do all the time, but I'm trying to become who God trying to get me to become. You're not better than me. You're actually only getting away.
If that was the case, he wouldn't be in that hotel room right now.
With doing this because I'm not focused on you. I'm not paying attention. I watch this and I'm sitting up here like bored.
Well, he could have went
to a bar.
But instead, he's sitting in the hotel room getting big mad.
Because the only people you're gassing is other people who are sad and salty that you ain't become more than I think that they thought you was, and them helping you and banding with you ain't doing nothing for you for real. That's it. If you wanted to let me come on your broadcast, I wanted to talk to you.
This dude sure does want to talk to a bunch of nobodies really bad, doesn't he?
So this footage does not do anything. You over there random, I got this, and I'm looking at random over there talking, and he all feeling good and talking all this. I wish I had this, I would have used it. Use it.
And there you go, giving me verbal permission again. Thanks, Jed.
Because do you know that you literally are putting in all this hour and all this work, and you ain't done nothing but earned yourself a few dollars? If that, I haven't even, like.
This Goofy on here crashing the fuck out.
Wait a minute, brother. Do you know how much those glasses cost that's on my face? Do you know how much? Oh my God. Go look them up. They're classic Louis Vuittons.
This dude 40 years old on here trying to flex like anybody gives a fuck.
Okay? Those are classic Louis Vuittons on my face.
An average person wouldn't know what the fuck they were unless you told them. So who cares? Now, if you've seen the original videos, you know I cut a lot of stuff out of it. But I'm still saving a lot of that for my episode.
Oh wait, I think he said something about me showing up and I wasn't by myself. That wasn't false information. You know I got bodyguards. But at the same time, they don't jump. We don't jump.
And the fact that this Goofy subscribers will sit there and watch him blatantly lie and still give him money is insane.
But this is what I'm gonna tell you. You will never know what I was coming in for because you called the FBI. Talking about you calling me calling me the police, but when I showed up in your state, you called the FBI. Sit your goofy self down. I hope that this prayer works and that God gets you some redirection because you still look the same way right now that you look on there dusty. And for the record, dumbass, this ain't no motherfucking Motel 8. Tell your guest this is the Darcy.
And remember this shot of this dusty Goofy right here because it's going to come in handy later.
Tell them to get their money up. And I'll be here until tomorrow. I'm in Washington, D.C., and I'll be leaving here tomorrow.
Now, since I knew Jad was watching the chat, when I heard him say he was in Washington, D.C., I said I should walk down the street just because I was setting a little trap for your boy.
So tell your goofy group and gang, get your weight up. It's not a Motel 8. Oh, by the way, happens to be a lot of events going on. I might stay a day or two for Pride. I don't know.
You know damn well he's staying down there for Pride. And if you're wondering what he's going to be doing,
your nigga was sucking penis.
Stop this madness. Find yourself a life, bro. Get a clue. Goofy. Yeah, I didn't have that energy. Cause you did it. But look at the video again. Look at it again. Do it in slow motion. You missing it. Lying. Talking about somebody had that energy, boy.
Now at this point, Commander Tootie got offline. We finished clowning him. Everybody went to bed. But then Shay woke up pretty early and discovered something pretty funny. And trust me, you're gonna die laughing.
And for the record, dumbass, this ain't no motherfucking Motel 8. Tell your guest this is the Darcy.
The Darcy?
Dumbass, this ain't no motherfucking Motel 8. Tell your guest.
The Darcy. The Darcy. the Darcy.
And trust, Jad's definitely gonna regret this flex.
You wasn't in the standard because you rich. I only saw the one bed, you know what I mean? Oh shit, Jed. And it's $239 a night? That's crazy. But you know what else? It's in DuPont. But what about DuPont?
Tactical nuke incoming!
But what about DuPont, Jed? But what about DuPont, my nigga? Hey, little nigga, I'm talking to you. What about DuPont?
And there Commander Zesty, staying at a gay hotel. What do you expect from somebody that's been
selling boy cat for the longest?
Is the Darcy located in the DuPont area? You know where all the gay shit be going on? Also, I got another question. Is the Darcy the hotel where the gay politicians stay at?
I know Jad said he had a relationship with the DOJ, but at this point, I think he just has relations with the DOJ.
You are a bottom!
It sure looks like it.
This nigga, I'm supposed to be jealous because this nigga's running around, and then I'm supposed to wonder why his eye always itching. Arabian goggles last night, nigga, flop. Shut up talking about Shay, nigga, and come get this dick. That's all them niggas told your motherfucking ass.
And at this point, I lost it. But you know, Commander Unbothered was watching the shit. And your boy went live from the Darcy to talk about it. Check this shit out.
I'm here at the Darcy, and I am actually waiting on my car so that I can get ready to go to my next destination. I do want to say that was funny if you didn't get to hear it. This guy that's on my screen, I was actually sitting here waiting on my car, and then I actually went and saw that you were on YouTube. You're pretty up. You're on there pretty early.
Come on, Jed. It's too damn early to be looking this damn zesty.
I mean, now you got to try to undo and save face for how in less than 2 hours I showed how goofy you are.
You can tell by the look on his face that he mad as shit.
But no, I did say that I wasn't going to be doing this, and I just thought I'd come on here because you are absolutely right. This is a gay-friendly hotel. It is, they go a rainbow. Didn't meet anybody that I didn't already know. I'm here at the Darcy. This is a gay-friendly hotel. Didn't meet anybody that I didn't already know.
Did I enjoy myself? Did my partner enjoy himself?
I'm sorry, I had to do it.
This is a pretty nice place with a nice view. The lobby is very elegant. And I thought I would just show that. Very nice thing, and it's across from the embassy of Hungary.
What do you think flexing gonna change the fact that he was doing zesty activities at a hotel?
If you ever come to DC, what you'll find out is that this entire city seems to be a little bit, I guess, what they would call liberal and progressive, because there are rainbow flags all through this mug. And so it's interesting, right? So I just wanted to say that to, I think, Random News. Don't you live out here?
And that's where I caught your boy in the trap. See, early in the video, he said,
I actually know who the guy is because of our own research. Going to show you that I know who you are in the coming month.
And here goes Goofy asking me if I live in DC. And if he did any research, or if he really knew who I was, he would know that I don't live in DC. Because the only real research he and his group of cosplayers do is read the comment section. So now you're looking at the face of a lying-ass Goofy.
Well, that means you know. That lisp you got, Don't worry about it, brother. Your secret is safe with whoever would believe that you're not a gay man.
Look, bro, you the one saying the gay hotels being a bottom. Don't try to throw your zest my way.
Because y'all spend too much time on my sexuality. But I'll say it again for the people in the back. I am bisexual. But I promise you, I can get more of whatever I want, either side. And you'll never, ever, 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 ever really move me. It is so crazy to see some grown people over there laughing because they're like, well, he's at a gay-friendly hotel. Hell, shit, the way I've been stressed out, I hope I do come up on something. Who over?
Uh-oh, look like your boy about to start tricking. Jed, you know you can't be
selling boy cap
in the hotel lobby.
No, man, you will never understand the joy and the pleasure of living your life like this. So I just wanted to get on here. And you know what? Actually, I am so glad that I have taken this approach. Over the next few weeks, see, sometimes you just kind of get a clearer view. This guy's really not gonna. We're gonna start sharing his videos. Actually, I'm gonna pivot. Actually, yeah. Let's actually start going over these videos, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make me some money off of your lives. I'm gonna have more viewership, and I'm gonna actually, you know, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, you guys, we're gonna start playing the review of the review.
Oh, really now? So what happened to this?
I really cannot and will not be getting into no back and forth. You do not come across my mind. I do not pay attention to your stuff. I'm not focused on you. I'm not paying attention.
But I do want to let you know that you are so yesterday's news, so ineffective and so irrelevant. I'm not interested in the back and forth.
And now your boy wants to review our videos, proving my point when I said that he's
big, 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 big man.
And we're gonna start a legal fund. Yeah, we're gonna start a legal fund.
I'm rich.
Now, why would a rich man be out here grifting for a legal fund? Unless he was broke.
That's a freaky experience couple right there. Isn't it crazy? It's so gay up in here, boy. It is flaming. It's just, yeah, it's gay as hell. While my girlfriend is calling me, it's funny.
At this point, he ain't even trying to come up with lies that people would actually believe.
Oh, wait a minute. There goes some more gay people coming in. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, she gay with her boo. Oh, look at that. Is crazy. Look at them faggots.
And this is your so-called advocate.
Hey, how long are you trans? Congrats on your birthday. How long are you trans? I'm not trans.
I mean, he can't blame him for getting confused since.
I look like a lesbian in their 50s.
I am proud, man, cis man. I just love all people, and I'm actually attracted to trans men, women who kind of sort of are a little rough.
So now that he's been caught at a gay hotel, now he's into it. Because before he said,
even the things that I'm attracted to, I'm not always committed to it. Like the whole FTM thing and the LGBTQ thing, I don't identify that way. I identify as a man.
No, Jed.
You're a bottom. Even your own people don't have no respect for you. You are a bottom.
But they still gotta be like pretty. You can't be like rough looking. You gotta be pretty. So it's kind of interesting because essentially, in an interesting way, I like tough, but I like coochie.
You know he full of shit. And watch how choked up he got just by saying the word.
Yeah, I don't know why they want to, you know, I get, oop, Jesus, I mean.
Just the mere mention of the word got your boy all scared and fucked up.
You know, I like it. I like coochie. I mean, I do. It's great.
Yeah, I would be more inclined to believe he's not a fraud before I would believe that.
Oh, yeah. Random. You live in D.C. You know his flags all over this jaunt.
And there he goes again, proving the INA that he was full of shit when he said he knows who I am.
And so what? I got to go. This convo was taking a hard left. No way. I'll talk to y'all later. Oh my God. That's funny. That guy is so trash.
And at this point, it's safe to say you're looking at the face of a whole zesty, lying-ass loser. And that's where I was going to end this video. That was until Shay came back live again with an emergency broadcast. Check this shit out.
Somebody emailed me basically on some emergency shit. So you see this. Greg, you've not seen my strength. You do one more motherfucking thing to anyone associated with me, and I'm personally going to come out of my piece and beat the fuck out of you until you need lifelong care. I'm done with this game. Bitch, it's over. You about He don't know English. You're about to see a side of me I hate to tap into. 100% street shit. Now sit your bitch ass down. Real shit. Okay, obviously this isn't enough to get me out of bed. Just Jed talking shit on the internet. It's not quite enough. This is though.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Purpose. Okay? No, I don't think that's gonna get me to hell. That'll get you there.
Uh-oh. What commanditude he got himself into this time?
But maybe that. It's your son or your nephew, whoever the fuck you.
This is like right now.
He live in a basement.
And you have nowhere to live.
It's like wherever this dude goes, he's made out to be a goofy.
Homeless.
You should see my shit.
Did you just say I'm homeless? Did you see my shoes? I know you didn't just tell her to look at your shoes, nigga. I know you did.
And you have nowhere to live. You're homeless.
You should see my shit.
You should see my shit.
You really believe that? You really believe that, don't you?
Yeah, I really believe you homeless to the motherfucker. I do. I know I do. You live with your mama, nigga.
Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid.
She really called that man Kool-Aid.
Stop it. Stop it, Kool-Aid.
Nigga, did you just drop that iPad? She got you flushing like that?
You really believe that, don't you?
Who is this bitch co-signing? Do you live with Jed? You really believe that, don't you? Where does he stay at?
Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid. Stop it.
This nigga dropped that iPad on the ground. What an idiot.
Stop it, Kool-Aid.
You really think that? You're looking what I got on. It's $1,000 shoe.
You still bragging on them fake ass Supremes, nigga? Nah.
How's he gonna try to flex he got expensive clothes when the girl got a hole in her shirt?
I know this nigga ain't in the middle of the night bragging about them shoes at the police station, nigga. Look at, I told you, nothing be with him but big back buffarillas, nigga.
Everybody that be with me, they be like 300, but by the time they get through the midway of advocating, they be 90 pounds tops.
And as you can see by the evidence on the screen, your boy was full of shit.
They ain't got the same build. Put it on your fucking mama, this bitch ain't built like Bill Dotree, nigga.
But them some weird bitches.
He ain't lying.
That's your ring. Stop it.
That you grifted.
Supremes.
That you grifted.
Supremes. This nigga still with these damn Supremes, nigga. Supremes. Nigga, look at this zesty ass nigga standing on his tippy toes pointing at his shoes.
Zesty.
Your boy out here looking like the broke member of the Village People.
That you grifted.
I ain't grifting up. These people, I got a lot of fucking love and a lot of interest in a lot of investment. That's why you try
The devil takes care of its own.
Yes, he do.
Homeless though.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes, sir.
All right. He'll call you when he's ready.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
So he'll call you when he's ready. So you can go ahead and...
Excuse me. Sir.
Look at this zesty ass outfit he got on. He got that shit on too. And no, you don't still got that horticulture shit on your phone. Is that... Bro, you ready.
Take...
He got move out the way. So this is her hitting me with the door.
Nah, nigga, you not in. Jed is on camera snitching. I'm done.
Now, let me get this straight. Wasn't Jed the one out here saying
you can run and tell whoever you want to tell with your bitch ass. Because that's what you do. I'm going to tell.
And now you standing in the police station, zesty as hell, being a
police ass nigga.
I know you mad I got this video this fast, nigga. She recorded this shit right now, and the first thing she did was send it to me. I'm honored. I'm fucking honored. This nigga's on camera, Your Honor. She hit me with the door. Yeah, he's had that outfit on since the Darcy, nigga.
When I was trying to walk out of there,
Yes, ma'am. And she actually owned beauty salons. She got fucking purpose.
Trying to get out
Okay.
of the building. So when I was trying to go out,
Okay, so these doors close automatically on their own.
Your boy just got caught in real time trying to lie to a cop.
That motherfucker, Jed said the bitch hit him with the door. The cop gonna tell Jed, these motherfucking doors are automatic. Hold on, Jed, this ain't even real.
No. She pushed it, and she hit me before she pushed it.
Look real good. Look real good. He's on this side of the door.
I'm just letting you know, and I'm being truthful with you. We got cameras here.
I know.
We got cameras there.
I'm just being... Jed caught trying to make a false report right now.
I'm going to tell.
Jed, you done got online talking all that shit, and this is your plan against Amir, is to go down here and act like he did something to you when you the nigga that sucker punched him?
Sounds like something the goofy ass grifter would do.
Oh man, this nigga is the dumbest nigga ever, bro.
She pushed it, and she hit me before she pushed it.
Look real good. Look real good. He's on this side of the door.
I'm just letting you know, and I'm being truthful with you. We got cameras here.
I know.
We got cameras there.
I know.
So then, now we can't.
When that lady just said that she didn't see that, then that was bullshit. So I had my
Clearly, she got tired of listening to your boy's BS.
This nigga Jed trying to bring charges on Amir and shit, bro.
I'm going to tell.
And y'all, this idiot is at the Burnham Police Department.
Burnham, thank you. Burnham. I want her arrested. I want hers arrested. This the same nigga that was talking about help me. Why the fuck does Berg need any type of police?
And now your boy on here all like,
I'm going to tell.
Y'all, Jedidiah is at it again. He's up at the police station, but he has the nerve to come up here after he publicly made a report. So you all please send this to Shay and everyone else.
I got it.
I need everyone to have screenshot the public threat that he made against Amir, because when you make a public threat that you're going to kill somebody, and then you have the nerve to come up to a police station and try to file a report saying somebody violated you. Public threat, I'm going to need you all to do that.
Jed, how you going to keep going online threatening people knowing full well that you are a
police ass nigga?
So, I don't know if Amir said something back to him or not. Jed takes the post down and then runs down to the fucking police department try to file charges on this nigga Amir. This nigga Jed is the biggest bitch the world's ever fucking seen.
I'm going to tell.
And there you have it, everybody. The face of a whole zesty ass, goofy ass, snitch ass clown. And with that, I really don't got much more to say. So I'm gonna hand it back over to Shay. Sorry for the long delay in the videos, but my masterpiece is almost finished, and I'll be back with you soon. Shout out to the late night crew for letting me come over. And like always, if you want to help my channel out, hit the Cash App for your boy. Peace.
Was this you at the Jeffrey? Huh? Was this you at the Jeffrey?
Huh?
That me at the what?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Is that you at the Jeffrey? That ain't you in that camouflage.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Is that you at the Jeffrey? That ain't you in that camouflage.
No.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
I was sitting here and I started scrolling through my phone watching our baby Kyra play. And as I was watching her play, I scrolled on YouTube. You know how the algorithm does. Something that you watch before, you'll get a notification. So guess what?
late night crew. I obviously get a well, not a notification, but I saw the name on the listing.
Not the cap.
Jedidiah openly admits to fraud or something like that. And then I saw the live circle was on. And so there is right now while we're talking, literally so much incoherent stupidity happening.
I had a link and I wanted to check this link because I was like, I think this is a Jed link, okay? I was like, I think this is a Jed link. I want you to see what AI said. I asked AI because I was trying to figure out if it was a Jed link or whatever was on it. And I asked AI, I said, hey, tell me what this video is about. You're not going to believe what AI said.
Tactical nuke incoming!
You ain't going to believe this shit. And this is all Conscious fault. This is all Conscious fault. I almost died from laughter. The video titled A Real Update on Court Today is a live stream hosted by activist Jedidiah Brown, also known as Black and Llama. Oh no, he's down bad. This nigga's down bad, nigga. Carl.
Yeah, you're being roasted tonight. Yeah. Roasted would be giving them a little too much credit.
There is a lot of people going through a lot of stuff. A lot of people want help, but they want to be silent.
Nah, nigga, no, we not doing this. What do you mean people won't help, but they want to be silent? Here we fucking go. Close the doors again.
There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors.
And I understand that privacy matters. And I also understand not wanting your business to be pulled apart, picked apart, or even looked at online.
Oh, okay.
But I have 4 people in my inbox who are facing life-threatening situations.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Wait, you want to know how I know he lying? Wait till he finishes the sentence.
I have literally probably 12 who are facing life-altering situations.
He got four people that's facing life-threatening, and he got about 10 people that's facing life-altering.
Lord Jesus.
You know, the only people who are really moved by this are bored people they're just looking for something to do, to be messy. But you can't, if you're gonna roast somebody, you gotta actually be funny and factual. I've had a couple moments when I've laughed, but not overwhelmingly. This shit is just really, really asinine. But look at him right now. He's live right now, talking about you right now. These people are true fans of mine. 78 people in the chat. Thank y'all for being here. It's okay. We will consider the sources. Absolutely. And so what I want to do for the first time is I want to go and, I guess, review the review of me. But maybe I don't know. Some of the stuff I thought was interesting. But let's pull it up. Let's try to do a review of the review. Give me a second if I can see if I can get it up there. Because I find some of this stuff to be absolutely fascinating. I find this stuff to be fascinating. So let me get to it. It's not funny. It really isn't funny. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, but you know. All right, here it is. Oh, he mad. So
Monday.com, the opposite of any
it's
work
interesting to
platform.
me that I don't get to determine my own feelings. They are the authority on what I feel. And that right now they're saying Jedidiah is on live. He's talking about you, and he's mad. Do I look mad to y'all at all?
I flew home today, flew to this other house, you know, as a homeless man. I flew to this other house, you know. I guess my mom lives in Texas too. You know, certain things that they say, you can't really be mad at it because they so fucking stupid. But before I get into that, let me do this. I know that you all come over here for real work and real progress and things of that nature. But a part of advocacy and a part of this is obviously you get detractors or critics and things of the nature, which is fine. But I'm not somebody who, when they go low, we go high. Sometimes I go the same. No, you always just laugh your ass off. But what I'm gonna say is, it's late. This is a broadcast that I'm doing, I guess, as a special moment because I just wanna participate today. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, damn. In that now look at this. So now they're reviewing my reviewing them. Wait, no. They're reviewing me, reviewing them, reviewing me. So now it's just an endless cycle. What's up, LNC? How you doing, bitch?
What did you say, nigga?
Man, you know what? You know what? Let me be a guest on that. You know, I would be a guest on this. I would love to interact with you. And you should play the video over. Let's talk about it together.
No, you done fucked up, don't you? No, don't you? No, you done fucked up.
You all, let's go to LNC. See y'all over there on that bullshit.
Bitch, are you for real?
You call me fucking
let me put in
stupid.
the
You
chat.
don't know how to find a fucking share link, bro? What's taking so long?
Nigga, that shit don't work on me, bro. None of whatever you think you was gonna get out of me by saying that shit don't work, bro. Are we gonna talk like grown men, or you want me to make you mad? Cause you know I can make you mad, nigga. You know this shit can turn left.
I'm saying you're taking.
You
too
know it can
fucking
turn
long.
left
You called
real
somebody,
quick.
You said I was dumb.
You
for
know,
not
hey
finding the
Jed,
X,
don't,
push the
hey
share
Jed,
button, fool.
don't embarrass yourself before you get on the air. Just save it, bro.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
This meeting I did not consent to being recorded.
So we have an understanding of how things have to work on this motherfucker, Jed. There's gonna have to be ground rules. There will be no over talking the host. I will give you a fair shot to answer anything that's asked.
Hear me?
A fair shot.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead.
Why are you telling people that the case is dismissed, Jedidiah Brown?
Second guy, because I got to make sure I'm on the right screen. Am I on the right screen? I am. I see it now. Deshay, Mr. Hall.
Why are you telling people the case is dismissed?
Your lawsuit against YouTube, is it?
Why are you telling people that it's dismissed?
Your case was dismissed. You have an opportunity to.
So, do you want me to pull it up on screen right now?
Just tell me if this is right. I just want to know if this is right.
No.
You just asked.
We're talking about one specific thing. Why are you telling people the case is dismissed?
My understanding. Can I tell you why?
Go ahead.
If it's true. So your case was dismissed. You lost the case. You have an opportunity to file, I guess, motions or to appeal it in some sense, or to give your reason why you don't think it should be dismissed. So you filed that. You got a court date. Then they said you don't need to come in for a hearing because the judge is going to make a decision without seeing your face. Is that not the status of the case?
Jed, that is a motherfucking bold-faced lie. That's not even remotely what has happened. As a matter of fact, we're going to pull it up on screen because I am a person who believes in actual receipts and not lying like a motherfucker like you be doing.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
The man identified in the video as Jedidiah Brown is arguing that the case, Hall vs. YouTube, LLC, is dismissed and that the plaintiff's actions following the judge's May 5, 2025 order are invalid or meaningless. Here is a breakdown of the specific points he makes and how they compare to the public court docket for the case. Jedidiah Brown's argument. Jedidiah Brown's argument can be summarized as, your case was dismissed. You filed paperwork, motions, appeal, to challenge it, but the judge canceled the hearing date, the 3rd of September 25, which proves the case is over. He explicitly states, your case was dismissed. You have an opportunity to file, to appeal it in some sense or to give your reason why you don't think it should be dismissed. You got a court date, then they said you don't need to come in for a hearing because the judge is going to make a decision without seeing your face. He confirms this is his understanding of the case's status. Status according to the court docket. The court docket shows that Jedidiah Brown has correctly observed some docket entries but has incorrectly interpreted their legal meaning and effect. Docket fact. Jedidiah Brown's interpretation. Correct legal status. May 5, 2025 order. Your case was dismissed. Factually true, but incomplete. The original complaint was dismissed. Crucially, the dismissal was without prejudice, with leave to file an amended complaint. Plaintiff's subsequent filing. You have an opportunity to file, to appeal it in some sense. Incorrectly labeled. The plaintiff did not appeal the dismissal. The plaintiff filed a first amended complaint to comply with the judge's instructions. The 3rd of September 2025 hearing vacated. The judge is going to make a decision without seeing your face. Is that not the status of the case? Factually true, but misinterpreted as finality. The docket entry stated that the motion to dismiss the first amended complaint would be decided without oral argument, per Civil LR 7-1B, which is why the September 3, 2025 hearing was vacated. It indicates the judge is ready to rule on the written submissions, not that the case has already been dismissed. Conclusion. Jedidiah Brown is confusing a procedural decision, vacating a hearing, with a substantive, final judgment, dismissal of the entire case. The case is not dismissed and is currently active, awaiting the judge's decision on YouTube's motion to dismiss the plaintiff's first amended complaint.
So let's go ahead and pull this up on screen so I can go ahead and show everybody the type of liar you really are. So, as we can see here, here goes the case right here. The hearing that you were talking about, Jed, was a hearing that was requested by YouTube. I didn't request any hearing. They requested it. The judge gave it to him, and then the judge changed his mind and said, you know what? No, you're not going to get a free shot at Mr. Hall. Jed, right here, there is no, you see right here, YouTube files a motion to dismiss. You see my amended complaint was right here. The order that was the motion to dismiss was one count of all of the counts. One of the counts got dismissed with prejudice. All the other ones, the judge told me to do an amendment. And you knew that, Jed. Remember this? Remember you recorded this?
Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone.
Waiting on you to play something.
I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong. And I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
Jedidiah Brown, you said 22 days from the 5th. What happened 21 days from the 5th? I filed an amended complaint, and I also filed for sanctions on the 30th. Why do you lie? Why do you be lying if you so right?
Did you play something because I didn't get to hear it?
Yeah, okay, Jed.
I'm
asking. You got it. Nah, you got it, bro.
Did you
look, Jed? Look, Jed. Look, this ain't gonna work if you're not gonna be honest.
Look, man, now I'm not finna sit here and play no stupid ass game. I'm talking to you like a man. Did you just play something that I didn't get to hear? I didn't hear whatever you played.
Do you want me to play it again?
So I don't know how I didn't hear it, but if you can make sure I can hear it, I could appreciate that. I don't even know what you played. I'm sitting here waiting on it.
Do you have the volume? So do you have the volume up where you can hear me right now?
I can hear you just fine. But I don't, whatever
and,
you play,
and you can't hear this. You don't hear that at all.
Nah. So give me a second. Let me try to find a different string.
Belt to ass.
Hold on.
You're still purchasing your lenses from your
Oh, they go Lady Luck, ball, no edges, having ass.
Walk with me.
Don't disrespect my audience, please, bro. I ain't said nothing about none of your people, so let's not do that.
I want to do, but let me hold on. Let me listen to it.
Let me see if I can.
Mr. Hall. Jed, right here.
Okay, I'm playing it on YouTube. One second.
No, you see right here, YouTube files a motion to dismiss. You see my video right here. Go to the order that was the motion to dismiss one count of all of the counts. The counts got dismissed with prejudice. Under this lawsuit, he like, bro, what's the problem?
I'm listening to it. Okay, so what are you saying now?
Okay,
Now
so you said on that song yourself that you knew what was going on. So I'm trying to understand why you running around telling people now that the case has been dismissed and it's been no such thing. As a matter of fact, the judge is deliberating on YouTube's final motion to dismiss.
And he said that he didn't need to see you got neither you nor YouTube, correct?
Because he's deciding on a motion. The case isn't dismissed.
So my understanding is that your case was dismissed.
How are you having an understanding of that when you didn't get that from anywhere? You made that up.
No,
there's no the paperwork's public, Jed. There's nothing in the paperwork that supports anything you've said.
You want to just over talk me, you can do that, but
you got it.
Giving you the understanding. My understanding is that your case is dismissed and that you filed basically a motion to reconsider or to challenge it. I don't know how that stuff goes. And then my understanding is that the judge did not want to see you nor YouTube, so he's going to make his own decision. So if you're telling me that that's wrong, then okay. At the end of the day, I don't follow the lawsuit because I don't care. I say what I'm told. That's what I was told. That's what I was told in my briefing.
I mean, I wanted to get out, but they threatened to kill my mother.
Who are you talking about, Mr. Brown? What they?
They. Look at it. Kareem Akbar. That's right, the educated brother from the bank. He's the real head of the CMB.
This isn't a lawsuit against me. Why would I really give a damn?
Jed, you're mentioned in a federal lawsuit, bro. When are you going? At what point? I'm being serious. This is a serious thing I'm asking you because you know I'm filing against you in federal court. You know I'm not playing.
I've heard.
And here's the crazy part, Jed. You know enough about me after a year to know that I don't play. You know, at what point will you stop taking these type of laws?
You got to stop this grandeur that I care about you. I don't look at you. I don't pay attention to you. Normally, whenever
do you care about yourself?
I totally do. So
do you care about INA? Do you really care about INA?
I want you to know this, man. I don't care about you. I don't follow you. I don't pay attention to you.
Bro, that's irrelevant. We're not talking about, I didn't ask you how much you cared about me.
I'm talking about them talking about all y'all as a group. I don't think about you all as individuals because you all are all one conglomerate of clouds to me.
And that's why you be upset.
Why am I upset?
You want what I have.
What do I have to be upset about? What
do you want? What I have.
What is that?
Where'd you get Replay Gang from?
Why you bringing up old shit?
Where'd that come from? Where'd you get that from? Where'd you get Early Morning Crew from? EMC. Where'd you get that from? Who'd you get that from? Nobody.
These are jokes.
Nobody. When'd you get a soundboard?
Things.
You want to be me, Jed?
You think that all of that is about you?
You're jealous of my community? All of this. Oh, man. Jed, this is why you be mad? Hold on. Let me show you why you really be mad.
I'm totally jealous of you.
This is what upsets you. Stuff.
I watched you take how many weeks to raise $2,500? Do you know that is something that I don't even have to worry about raising that. I can literally call that in a day.
Jed, you only raised $1,000. You just admitted on video that the $3,000 you raised for a building in Harvey, you're not even doing a build no more.
We are still going to build a home for the culture, but we don't have to do things quickly. We're still waiting to get our 100th member. We got a new member last night, but we're waiting to get our 100th member to do our launch. And that 100 people are going to work very valiantly and very strategically with me for us to get our home. we're still going to raise $100,000 for the home of our national family of For the Culture INA. Nothing that I said that we were going to do, we're not going to do.
A few moments later.
This is about For the Culture's and INA's commitment to fighting for the recovery of this community. We wanted to put our headquarters here. I wanted us to put our headquarters here. We've pivoted away from that because of the current climate with a few people. And I could just see us needing to have significant insurance on our facility from arson. We just decided at this point, we're not going to try to get a brick and mortar headquarters in Harvey, Illinois.
What kind of shit is that?
When am I getting my money back?
Do you understand that what I just said? I don't have to raise it. I can call that in a day.
But you can't.
How come I can't?
No, you can't. Jed, you not juiced like that.
Okay. So anyway, I'm not getting on here to like.
Okay, let me ask you one more question. We ain't got to go back and forth. Let me ask you one more question.
But you think that I'm.
Let me just. Oh, Jed, we agree to disagree.
Let's deal with the facts here. You're moving pretty fast. I'm letting you be the host of your show. But you just said that your case is not up for dismissal. That's wrong. Right?
My case has not been dismissed, Jed. Stop moving the goalposts. You said it was dismissed in its processing.
So what the Middies guy filed a lawsuit against YouTube. YouTube won the lawsuit. These people paid for this man to go and file this lawsuit. He lost the lawsuit. After losing the lawsuit, you get a certain amount of time to basically write why you think that it should not have been dismissed. Now, he was supposed to have gotten a hearing date. This is where the promise came in that we were going to lose our channel. The first thing that I want you to understand is that this guy is so fucking dumb and these people are so fucking misled that they thought that he was going to get our channel taken from us through a civil lawsuit that wasn't even filed against me. It was filed against YouTube. It added Moneyboy Trey, some other YouTubers, and me into a lawsuit saying basically to show cause we were agents of doing what he was claiming and alleging. But he lost the shit. So then after losing the damn lawsuit, he creates a goddamn follow-up saying, this is why I think I shouldn't have had this case dismissed. And he puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. 5 minutes. He puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. And then the judge says, basically, fuck that. We don't need another hearing. We do not need another hearing. I'm going to make my decision. I have enough evidence and I've seen enough to know what I'm going to do. But let me help you out. If it was already dismissed, fucktard, when I say that the lawsuit is processing, I'm saying now the judge don't even want to see your dirty, dusty, fat, stupid, busted ass. He's going to make his ruling without you when he's ready. There is no date aside. It's processing, ho. You lost. And our channel is still here. And when you keep on looking at all of these promises that are being made and nothing is happening, that should tell y'all everything you need to know. That's why they are not to be taken serious.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Based on the court's actual proceedings and the content of the video, Jedidiah Brown's commentary on the legal status of Hall versus YouTube, LLC, 324 CV 04071, is a misinterpretation of the court process. Here's what Jedidiah Brown appears to be talking about and how it relates to the docket entries. Jedidiah Brown's claim versus the docket. Jedidiah Brown's central, repeated assertion is, he lost the lawsuit. He states that the plaintiff had to file a document saying, "This is why I think I shouldn't have had this case dismissed," and that the judge responded, "Fuck that, we don't need another hearing. I'm going to make my ruling without you." Docket event. Jedidiah Brown's interpretation. Correct legal meaning. May 5, 2025 order. He lost the lawsuit. The judge granted YouTube's motion to dismiss the original complaint. This is a loss of the first attempt, but it was without prejudice, meaning he could try again. Plaintiff's filing. May 27, 2025. He creates a goddamn follow-up saying, "This is why I think I shouldn't have had this case dismissed." The plaintiff filed a first amended complaint as allowed by the judge. This is not an appeal or a motion to reconsider the dismissal. It is a required correction to continue the case. Vacated the 3rd of September 2025 hearing. The judge says, "We don't need another hearing. I'm going to make my ruling without you." This is a procedural scheduling change. The judge decided the pending motion to dismiss the new complaint would be decided based on the written documents alone, per Civil LR 7-1B. It simply means there is no live argument, not that the case is instantly over. Overall status. It's processing. Ho, you lost. The case is processing. The court is currently considering YouTube's motion to dismiss the first amended complaint. The case has not been dismissed with prejudice, and no final ruling on the current complaint has been issued. In summary, Jedidiah Brown is attempting to characterize a preliminary, non-final dismissal of the first complaint as a decisive loss of the entire case, and he mistakes a routine cancellation of a hearing for a final judgment against the plaintiff. The case remains in litigation.
You saying it's
Bro,
not
that don't
correct?
work on me, bro.
Is it been dismissed or not? That's the question.
The case is not dismissed, Jed. Stop lying and stop moving the
you do me a
goalposts.
favor and read
Did
the
you
judge's
tell your
silence
people
on
that
May
it was
5th?
going? Did you tell your people? Did you say that it was deciding to be dismissed or that it was already dismissed?
Could you read the judge's ruling on May 5th, please?
I read it crystal clearly, and I followed the instructions, which is why the case is dismissed.
And you read
You're
it
not
for
making
us.
sense,
You have
bro.
the receipt. Read it right now, please.
You're not making sense.
No,
You're
I'm
moving the
asking
goalposts.
you to read
Look,
the
Jed,
judge's
Jed,
ruling
time
on
out.
May
First
5th.
of all,
You're not
Jed,
gonna
show
do
me
it,
some
Jay,
respect, bro.
because
This is my show. I'm not getting all out of character,
not gonna
calling
do
you
it.
out of name.
But to
I
all-
ain't,
hey,
Jed. Don't overtalk, bro.
I'll read it
Just
for you.
can
Deshae.
we
I'll
be
read it for you.
adults?
Plaintiff
Stop.
Deshae Hall Sr. is a content creator who operated several YouTube channels.
Nigga, you think you run shit over here for real? You understand they can't hear you, right? Do you understand? We can't see that. Turn your chroma key off. You're doing too much right now. You're doing a whole lot right now. You're doing too much, and I don't play these games, Jed. This shit don't work on me.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Was this you at the Jeffrey?
Huh?
Was this you at the Jeffrey?
Huh?
That meant the what?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Is that you at the Jeffrey? That ain't you in that camouflage.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Is that you at the Jeffrey? That ain't you in that camouflage.
No.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Hey, but you do know what though? I've been there.
Is that you?
I've been there several times, but that's not me.
Oh, okay. I just want to know if it was you. That's it. I don't care what you do on your side quest, Jed.
What does that matter?
It doesn't. I just want to know if it was you.
Did you read the judge's ruling?
All I be wanting to know is if you tell the truth or not.
Do you mind reading the judge's order?
What the Jed? I've already read it on air. Everybody over here has heard it in full. They heard it in full already, Jed.
Missed.
No, it wasn't, liar.
That's what it reads.
Why are we still, Jed? What is post-trial reconsideration?
You won't even acknowledge it. So, because guess what?
There's nothing to acknowledge, Jed. I put the paperwork on the fucking screen.
It's going to be revealed.
Let's pull the paperwork back up, Jed. Okay, let's pull the paperwork up, Jed.
Conclusion.
There is no conclusion, Jed.
Claim is dismissed.
You're full of shit, Jed. It's public and people can just see it on the screen. It's on the screen right now. There is no dismiss. Here goes Kelly Noel right here trying to get it dismissed. Right here. Here's her exhibits. Here goes my fucking reply. You act like you don't understand how court works.
I explained
you
it.
said it was dismissed and you lied.
Dig your own grave, because that's what I said.
Jed, if you think I've done anything but embarrass you at this point, it's wild.
Reconsideration, as
there is, you're lying. That's not a real thing. That's not a real thing, Jed.
My ruling. That's what it says. It says Deshae's copyright claim is dismissed.
That's the one count, you dumb motherfucker. The fucking count was because I filed my copyright after filing the lawsuit. What about the other 4 counts of torturous interference, Jed? What about the other counts? The ones that actually matter?
With YouTube, what do you think
this nigga act like I didn't say this shit at first. This is the type of liar he is. Y'all see it in real time. Jed, the difference between me and you are a liar. Look, we're not gonna do just this silly back and forth. We're gonna talk about actual stuff. Jed, what tangible thing did you accomplish in Dalton?
But the women.
What does this mean? It says
what tangible thing did you accomplish in Dalton?
I don't want to talk about that. All right. Your case.
All right, bet. So when you went out to Vegas with that guy for investigating, when you was investigating, oh boy, what happened in the investigation out in Vegas? How come he ain't arrested yet? Why haven't you got that predator off the street?
I thought our channel was going to be shut down because of this case. I still have it. What's that about?
Jed, at the conclusion of this case, you will not have a channel. And this is how stupid you are. Don't duck service, Jed. Hey, look at me. Don't duck service.
That you're going to get them to do what you're bitching about to someone else, fool.
Jed, just face it, nigga. I was smarter than you thought I was.
What you're
hey, nigga, hey, you should have just did what you was gonna do, nigga.
To be sued on that.
And nigga, you learned. Hey,
you don't even make
Facebook. It comes after this.
That's why you can't talk respectfully, just like
that. Facebook come after this, cousin.
Very respectful, and so you.
What tangible thing did you do in Dalton?
Let's go first.
Hey, how come you was talking about crashing out over a nigga that was convicted over touching kids and being in bed with kids?
And jumping out the window defending a pedophile definitely isn't going to help your credibility. And now that we all know what type of monster Justin is, when you go back and watch that news clip in the proper context, it's pretty creepy.
Peter's telling us teens have been reaching out to him through social media. They're looking for an outlet to share their trauma.
Yeah, your boy Justin was looking for an outlet to share something else.
This Saturday afternoon, he's hosting a youth event at the Space here in Lawndale from 2 to 6 p.m.
And at this point, we all know how one of Justin's events will turn out.
I believe I'm a man of faith.
Yeah, just like the ones you see being brought out in handcuffs.
Goal is to provide a safe platform for teens to open up about their grief, pain, and loss.
Grief, pain, and loss is all they're going to experience if you leave your kid alone with this pedo.
It starts at home, and it's gonna take us to save us.
More like it's gonna take somebody to save those kids from this pedo. Now, while Jad was over there trying to think of ways to get back at Martin was busy over here trying to expose Justin and to keep a bunch of other kids from falling victim to this pedophile.
People, more allegations are coming out. Sexual allegations are coming out. They're coming, people. They're coming. And we gotta ask ourselves a question. Is Mr. CCC, the crime chaser, Chi-Town crime chaser, is he upset because he got caught? Or is he upset because he's sorry? Which one is it?
Oh, it's definitely because he got caught.
I don't know if Tyrone got children, and to my knowledge, I don't know if Jed got children. To my knowledge, y'all cannot make the community accept a pedophile.
Something no community should do. And you shouldn't have to tell somebody not to defend a pedophile.
And to put it on yourself, well, an attack against Justin is an attack against me and Tyrone. You can't do that, brothers. You're setting yourself up for failure. There are other things that finna come out, and I don't want you guys to look bad. Y'all need to stand down and let this investigation roll, because it's rolling.
Even though Jazz been nothing but disrespectful to Martin this whole video, Martin was still mature enough to try to warn Jed not to ruin the little credibility he had left by defending a pedophile. But instead of Jed taking his advice, he decided to double down and bring Justin on his live with him and try to make him into a victim. Check this bullshit out.
Tyrone, just like me, we postured ourselves to be supportive with him because of the work that he does. And I want this video to start there because even to this day, I appreciate the work that he has done.
Yeah, the only work he's done is traumatize a bunch of kids.
I also want to say
that I have now had phone calls and I have heard people explain to me in their opinion what Martin Johnson's real problem is with Justin. And it was about the title of crime chaser.
Something you would have think he would have found out before he started a bunch of bullshit.
But I've heard today greater understanding because it's about the name and not being mixed up. That's cool. But as black men, we don't communicate well. So me and Martin should have had that conversation.
And they probably would have had Jad not been too busy clout chasing.
This is, at the end of the day, while we're waiting on Tyrone, at the end of the day, y'all, this is our community. We got too much shit we're losing to be playing these stupid ass games we playing. And there's real stuff on the table. And we can barely get people to pay attention to the real shit. And what's crazy is that the real shit affects everybody, for real.
And here's Jad dancing around the subject just to keep Justin from having to ask her any questions.
I had lies that were hurled against me. And Martin Johnson played on that shit. And then they exploited my very mentally ill cousin.
You are a stone cold diabolical liar.
Yeah, he tried to claim his cousin was mentally ill to discredit her in the past. And as you can see, that didn't work.
But allow Justin the opportunity to respond to what we've said to him and for what he knows he must do.
And I will definitely do that, but I need to be very specific for the live so that people can understand.
I've never seen one person try to cover up for a pedophile so hard in my life.
And I also told Justin, I'm not coming on here. And I'm not gonna be nice. I'm not gonna be easy.
Now just spark up and watch how your boy treats Justin nice and easy.
My team was able to find out the details of the case, and one of the things that Justin was not forthright with was that this was not a female, this was a male.
And that sounds like Jazz kind of party. And the way he's defending this pedophile right now, I bet when they were on the phone, he promised your boy Justin.
We all take us a hot bubble boiled water bath if we have to.
You looking at the face of two whole weirdos.
And in that, I asked him, why would you be deceptive or lie about that? And it became clear that it was because of a fear of further judgment because of his attraction. And I don't think, based on our dealing with him, that his attraction is to children. I think that his attraction may be somewhat to the same gender.
This dude was convicted of meeting up with children, not other men. This dude, Jedidiah, is a fucking clown.
And if everybody got on this motherfucker and told what they did, nobody would be an advocate.
And now it's just implying that he and the rest of the activists are doing fucked up shit behind closed doors.
Because when everybody who wanted me to die, when I had that gun in my head, y'all don't understand what that was about.
30,000 people in Patam to commit suicide. I don't know people that do stuff like that.
Well, I can name a couple of goofies.
When people were saying I stole Kanika Jenkins' mama money.
Again, if you want to see that for yourself, go check out the activist playlist.
When people was accusing me of raping people, molesting my own child.
And there he goes running with that old scam again. He didn't have a child. He was using his cousin's child to get donations and GoFundMes.
That once again, my little cousin was using my child's image to scam people. When my son actually died, there were several GoFundMe pages made in his name and his image with people thinking that it was to help me, and I didn't even have any idea that they were even made.
Nothing is ever so bad that you can't come out.
Being convicted as a pedophile is something that you can't come back from. Sorry.
Because y'all know who I am. Y'all know Jedidiah speak the truth. And y'all know who I am. And I'm telling y'all that let he who without sin cast the first stone.
Yeah, fuck that. You should throw a stone at this pedophile and the two dumbasses that are defending him.
When you're bitching about yours,
how come you was fighting with a nigga convicted of gang rape?
All right, let's keep
You was fighting with a nigga convicted of gang rape, my nigga.
We're gonna go back. Now we are gonna go.
Did you not fight Kamal with a nigga that was convicted of gang rape? It's on video, bro.
At the special afternoon meeting, trustees voted to fire 2 township employees who were placed on administrative leave last week. One of them, Supervisor Tiffany Henyard's boyfriend. With Henyard a no-show, trustees Chris Gonzalez, Carmen Carlisle, and Stephanie Wiedemann met in the Thornton Township boardroom, separate from members of the public who watched the meeting via live stream in another room. That measure in response to last week's brawl in which Henyard herself was seen racing into the melee.
For today, it's fine. Let's let everyone calm down.
Henyard's boyfriend, Kamal Woods, was in the middle of the dust-up, and at the meeting, trustees voted to fire him from his township position leading an at-risk youth program, in part because of his involvement in the fight.
We have to be mindful of how we speak to each other. And I think as an employee, you have to be extra mindful.
But trustees say Woods, who declined to comment on his firing, was already under scrutiny. Last week, the board voted to hire an independent auditor to probe his work, and that of another employee also fired at the meeting.
Were they doing any real work for the township?
Well, that's one of the things we're, definitely looking into.
The next township meeting is Tuesday of next week, and it's unclear if the public will again be in a separate room. In South Holland, Eric Hong, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Did I fight Kamal with a what?
Did you fight Kamal with a man convicted of gang rape?
Which is why Dalton residents were shocked when we showed them what we found online.
Oh my God. Don't they supposed to do background checks before they allow these people in these kind of positions?
One would think, right?
Yes.
That's because Redmond is listed as a child sex offender on the Illinois State Police Registry. He served 24 years of a 50-year sentence for taking part in the brutal gang rape and beating of 2 young girls in the Roseland neighborhood in 1991. News reports at the time say Redmond was one of 4 young men who kidnapped the girls and took them to an abandoned garage where they were sexually assaulted and beaten with boards and guns.
I would be terrified to know now if he had come to my house to do a code inspection. I would be terrified.
That's crazy. I don't know. He won't get in my house though.
Did I fight Kamal with a what?
Did you fight Kamal with a man convicted of gang rape?
Does that have anything to do with the fight?
Who says that when approached with such a question? If you ask me, the answer is no.
He was convicted of
gang rape.
He explained.
He was convicted of gang rape.
What does it have to do with the fight?
Oh, no. He was convicted of gang rape, Jed.
What does that have to do with?
He was convicted of gang rape. You jump Kamal with somebody convicted of gang rape, bro. This is why I be laughing at you trying to have this moral high ground. You run with gang rapists.
What does that have to do with the price of tea and trying to shame?
Why you sucker punch Amir like that and celebrate it like you did something? Why you sucker punch that nigga like that?
Your case is gonna be dismissed.
Why did you sucker punch him like that?
That's why you're dealing with me every single day.
If you such a truth teller, why every question I ask you duck? I got a million of them, Jed. You want me to put more of them on record?
I'm jealous of you.
Jed, what happened to the 30 bands from Kanika Jenkins?
Insulted, offended.
What happened to the $30,000?
And this is what I want you to get.
Hey, what happened to the $30,000, bro?
Why you bringing up old shit?
What does that have to do with the price of tea and trying to shame?
Why you sucker punch Amir like that and celebrate it like you did something? Why you sucker punch that nigga like that?
Your case is gonna be dismissed.
Why did you sucker punch him like that?
I'm walking on the block I'm working on. What are you here for? Exactly. Back up. Get back, bro. Get back, bro. Get back. Get back. Get back. Yo, take some of my boy, yo. Take some of my boy. We got it.
You see why we have the orders?
And there you have it, a total shit show.
How do you square away being bisexual with the Bible, Mr. Man of God? I thought you was a preacher. How do you square that away?
You muted me again?
How do you square away the homosexual shit you be doing with? How do you square away the Jeffrey Pub with the Bible?
Didn't the lady say I sold my board? Oh shit!
How do you square away the Jeffrey
It's my
against the
soundboard.
Bible?
It sound real good. I am on the late night crew and he mad because I got his ass right here. I'm gonna hand it to you.
Wait a minute. I got proof now. Yo, so your case wasn't dismissed? Hey, your case not dismissed, Shay. I got proof. I got my receipt.
Hated it.
Put it on the screen. Show everybody your proof the case is dismissed.
So the judge
show everybody proof that the case is dismissed.
You filed motions to reconsider. But an idiot, I know.
Nigga, this feel like a fever dream. No, this goofy ass nigga didn't think that he could come over here and bullshit the truth tellers.
Shay, how do I send something to you to put on the screen? Would you do it?
Jed.
I don't know how to screen share, man. I'm not tech savvy. Not.
You're not.
I'm not at all.
Really not.
I know. It's fucking
Jed.
terrible. It's fucking terrible.
The paperwork is on the screen.
Okay, so
everybody in everybody that can
answer any question you have.
Hey, nigga, you not over talking me. When I'm talking to the audience, nigga, you be quiet, nigga. The fuck wrong with you? Anyway, like I said before I was interrupted by this bitch, you can just Google this case date. You can Google all this. You can just Google this and you can see how much of a fucking liar this nigga is. That's all you gotta do. Now, as you were saying, nigga, like, nigga, you not over talking me on my show. I'm not going for that, bro. Yes, I muted you because you don't over talk me.
Night. Fuck you.
Run, nigga. Oh, you muted me? Run, nigga.
Fuck that.
You gonna cry in the car.
You weak ass. When I say weak ass, you say bitch. Shay, all of y'all niggas say bitch. Weak ass bitch.
When I say weak ass, you say bitch. Weak ass bitch. Weak ass bitch.
He said he was there because he was running for office.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, I guess he thought he was gonna get me in some kind of I didn't even understand that. Is this you at the Jeffrey Pub? No, sir, it's not me at the Jeffrey Pub, but I've been there several times. And have I not already talked about what I identify as? I can go anywhere I want to go. And guess what? I was running for alderman in that ward. It will behoove me to make sure that I'm in every establishment there.
Nigga, you gay. You can't fuck for votes, nigga. I think that shit gotta be illegal. That's gotta be voter fraud. Fucking for votes has to be some level of voter fraud, nigga. Damn, nigga. So you couldn't get the community. You had to go down there where them niggas was rolling. The only way you can get niggas to vote for you is if they rolling. I feel you.
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I've been at the Jeffrey Pub too. I miss that place. We should all meet up there. Y'all niggas is down bad. Now they in the fucking chat talking about, yeah, they want to make fun of the Jeffrey. We can all meet up at the Jeffrey. Oh no! You niggas is down bad, nigga. They all trying to plan a group trip to the Jeffrey to make Jed feel better, nigga.
That's
I won today, nigga. I got this nigga chat to plan a group trip to the Jeffrey, nigga. Shout out to Random News, nigga. We won today, my nigga. I'm still eyeing a 10 toes down for sure. You know that's when you took a loss, nigga. I'm still eyeing a 10 toes down, nigga. That's the talk you have on the way home after your nigga got his ass whooped. Hey, you still my nigga no matter what, bro. Down bad. Down bad. Nigga, this is the funniest night of all time. Nigga, I don't even rewatch streams, Jed. You could bet your bottom dollar, though. I'm watching this one back.
That's funny. And you know what? I ain't gonna come on here to signify for nothing because I don't gotta do that. But this is what I want to tell you. This is what I want to tell you. If I was down there, which I know where I was at, and I'm comfortable with it. But this is what I want to tell y'all. All y'all that looked at them people doing all that talking, this is how I want you to take respond to that. Trust God. Because even while they doing talking, God is working it out for you. And when I tell y'all within the next month, what y'all finna see, gonna blow y'all mind, God then elevated me in everything. Everything. Me. I ain't talking about no organization. I'm not talking about no cause. I'm talking about me. Jedidiah. He done elevated me in everything. And my mind is blown. And I remember when these people was telling me what was gonna happen and what we were gonna do and what we were gonna build and what was gonna come into my hands. But now to actually see it,
I've seen him do it.
I'm like, whoa. They said big man. These are grown folks. No, I'm not. I'm literally taking time to praise God. You mad because you had to come over here to say that. That's your narrative. But you know what? My line is gonna be straight. My team gonna be straight. My house is gonna be even better. We're gonna have all the money we need to raise. What am I mad about? What am I mad about? You came over with big. I don't have to put my thing on subscribers only. Because I am free. I don't have to control the narrative or spin it. Y'all literally have been sitting over there getting inundated with somebody's manipulative thought process that you so weak-minded that you would do this. Or if you're the person, think that people cannot get an IP address. And you want to do what with me or against me or say I did what? People who got sense can see through the goofy. And so, no, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. But you about to be. You about to be mad. Because you a weapon. And they don't prosper.
No weapon formed against me.
Against God's children. As a matter of fact, okay, I'm mad. Y'all, I'm terribly mad. I'm terribly mad. I'm mad about the condition of my community. I'm mad about us not having more than enough.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
I'm mad about literally having taken so long to get this. And since I'm mad, I want y'all to help us to get this thing to 2,300.
Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors.
Is there anybody in the comments who's mad enough with me to now add another $100 to the victory fund? That's how mad I am. I gotta keep on building, keep on going. Is there anybody that's mad enough with me like that? $2,300, let's get that. When I come, every time I come on here, if you can't do nothing today, don't worry about it. Because when it comes, you will be able to. We're going to build and we're going to keep on winning. Do me a favor, y'all. Screenshot it, please. Make sure you get them all. Jay is mad, and that demon goes through 24/7 different emotions and personalities within 8 hours live. Yeah, we know, brother. Big mad. No, okay. Yeah, I am mad. Very mad. I'm mad that I didn't get this sooner. I'm mad that I'm so mad that I didn't get this sooner. And thank you, because every time you talk smack, this is what I want to know. Right now, the victory fund is at $2,400. One more, and we're gonna be at $2,500.
Nigga, get the collection plate right on that side. Nigga, get it around on that side.
I'm furious. I'm furious. All right, Father God, I thank you for everybody that was on the live stream.
How, Sway? Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
I don't see any questions. Just thinking, it's just so funny to me. Big mad. I ain't never came on here and cried about not being able to take my family Thanksgiving or Christmas gifts. Jesus Christ, the stuff is confusing to me. It's not confusing to me. Them, we are us. Virgo, thank you for your support. Detective, what is that? What? Because I think I've been, that's what I was wondering about too. I know y'all told me before about silvers and golds. Will you be at the Dalton meeting tomorrow? No, I will not be at the Dalton meeting tomorrow. I got some stuff going on, but I do want to tell you that I am actually looking into the Rucker case.
You lying? Yeah.
And I will give an update as it's available. Dante Nelson says, are you Big Mad Jed? No. And this content is not usable. You'll get struck. I'm not mad. I'm genuinely at peace. I'm genuinely happy. Now let me ask you a question. Whoever you are behind Dante, are you Big Mad?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fact that you looking at the face of a whole goofy.
More like the face of a whole fan over here. And you know he's down bad when he's telling catchphrases from me.
Are you Big Mad? Are you Big Mad that you were jealous of me on this level? That you never stopped anything? I still can raise resources. I still have a great life. I still have access to everything I've had access to. Y'all wanted people to separate from me, they're not. They still love me. Are you Big Mad? Are you Big Mad that I know how to pray, and when I pray, God responds? Are you Big Mad that I still have an organization when you guys work so hard to convince people not to be supportive of me? Are you Big Mad that all of the people that you guys have tried to bully, they're doubling down and they're bonding closer together? And not one person is shaking. Are you Big Mad that all the people who gave you information literally amounted to nothing? Are you Big Mad that I'm still free? I see the comments when y'all be like, how does he get away with this?
You can't keep getting away with it. You can't keep getting away with it.
Because I know whose I am. So are you Big Mad, Dante? Are you Big Mad because I get to live in my full truth? Are you Big Mad, Dante? Why you aren't responding? I know you see me talking to you. No response? Are you Big Mad? Are you Big Mad that literally in less than 2-3 days, I didn't raise the fund that y'all literally, I saw $2,100 up there forever. You surpassed it again. Are you Big Mad, Dante? Are you Big Mad that I'm not on here spazzing out, crashing out? But I'm on here thanking people. Are you big mad that I'm getting ready to bless those who done blessed me? Are you? Are you big mad that I can't be in Dalton tomorrow because I got to go to some other states? Cheese room, guys. It's big mad. Yeah, I know.
The cheese room, nigga. Dude.
I know. That's all y'all got. Are you big mad? Should have its own series. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come on tomorrow and remember this, y'all. The fun is not it's not for me. I'm really good. The stuff that's coming is coming to my own personal life. I'm getting ready to show the goodness of the Lord. I'm getting ready to show God being good to me. I am literally like, I'm blown away. I'm blown away. But you know, that's, you know, why? The crazy part is that they really think that that's like something. That's lame as hell. You big mad? You got a fat motherfucker with a lisp who
big man.
You know what? I'm not going to go into that. No, I'm not big mad. See, it's so funny because y'all probably got kids, jobs, and all this stuff. And you talking about my big mad? No, when I wake up in the morning, I get to tell my team what I want to have done. I ain't going to punch nobody's clock. What am I mad for? What am I mad for? I'm only asking because I really want you to like say something else, like this big mad stuff, that's lame as hell. Even if I was in high school, like, you big mad. What?
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Please don't let them take you there tonight. I'm not going anywhere. I'm fine. I'm really good. I just wanted to see, because that's stuff for that side. Those are low IQ people. Look at the response that you're getting in this chat about big man. We kind of like, what are you talking about? What can you list something that we should be mad about?
Shit.
So I wanted to also let me tell you something else that your lawyer said, so that you all can see how mad I'm not. And I want to say this so that it could be very clear. There are a lot of people who are claiming to sue me in y'all circle. Are you big mad that you cannot serve federal documents, including RICO cases, on YouTube unless authorized by a court?
They got to be the stupidest motherfuckers.
In other words, thank you for the money. I'm literally on the record waiting for service.
Jed, at the conclusion of the
channel was going to be shut down because of this case. I still have it. What's that about?
Jed, at the conclusion of this case, you will not have a channel. And this is how stupid you are.
That's going to
don't duck service, Jed. Hey, look at me. Don't duck service.
Think that you're going to get them to do what you're bitching about to someone else, fool?
Because of all of these threats of lawsuits, all of these threats, and the people who have served me, we will be in court with our attorney, and we will win. So what am I big mad about? In other words, I'm not even coming to court until it's time for me to come to court. You do that. Waste your time. And when you got this Rule 11, I'm not going to be mad because I'm going to get my money back, and or you're going to be bankrupt.
Sensational.
So nope, I'm not mad. I'm just waiting. Where is the service? Hire a process server. All of y'all that saying you're threatening me, that you're suing me, and so we can get the petition, and give a proper response.
What kind of shit is that?
But you cannot serve someone a federal court document on Zoom, on the internet. I don't know anything about all these court cases that everybody's claiming that they got. But the ones that we know about, we are going to be there. We respond. I literally have so much court that I'm cool. My lawyers got it. I'm not mad. I'll probably be building and waiting on another win. I told y'all about the same smart legal team that they were going to lose. And now they acting like they didn't lose. They lost. If it was already dismissed, fucktard, when I say that the lawsuit is processing, I'm saying now the judge don't even want to see your dirty, dusty, fat, stupid, busted ass. He's going to make his ruling without you when he's ready. There is no date assigned. It's processing, ho. You lost. And our channel is still here. And when you keep on looking at all of these promises that are being made and nothing is happening, that should tell y'all everything you need to know. That's why they are not to be taken serious. I told y'all about the same smart legal team that they were going to lose. And now they acting like they didn't lose. They lost. That's what they was crying. Now they have to file an appeal. That is all they're doing. They're filing an appeal. And this is what I want you to understand. There's going to be a response and they're going to lose again. You know why? Because the initial case had no merit. And then I'm emailing the proper people because eventually they're going to be sanctioned. They're not going to continue to tie up the court with their foolishness as if people cannot see. And the one thing that I thank God for is that our support person, thanks to you, oh Jesus, that was funny. We really like took their email and sent them an email, went back and looked at the one missed and watched it by. Heavy Weinberg, nope. And now you guys are coming on here, you're harassing me through all these pages with their IP addresses. So keep on going. Keep on doing it for me if I didn't call for you because I'm not what you want. Oh, look at the spamming happening now. Big mad, big mad, big mad.
Big, 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 big man.
Keep it going. So we will, as you all know, we are over here talking about a range of topics, and now we are being spammed by losers who are trying to taunt us and cause us emotional anguish.
Emotional damage. Emotional damage.
And cause us distress and impede on our businesses and our ability to share information. So keep on going. We're gonna, today, if I can get my team to screenshot all of those, we have a connection to where Big Mac comes from.
Big, 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 big man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fact that you looking at the face of a whole goofy.
More like the face of a whole fan over here. And you know he's down bad when he's telling catchphrases for me.
So can you guys please do that for me? And we will then take that and add it to our vault of wonderful evidence. See, we don't have content. We have evidence.
I know you fucking lying, bitch.
I know they're talking about me in there. Fuck them hoes. Fuck them.
Wrong button. So I'm going to leave it like this. Because they said I'm big. I'm not big mad, I'm blessed. I'm the best. Fuck the rest. I'll pass this test. And when we do it,
then we'll get dressed. And real soon I'll be launching my organization. Cause for the culture is coming, get living, loving, and living, reclaiming our crowns, our vision. I'm telling you, there's no opposition. They are ineffective, they can't make me move. What you need to understand, I'm not mad, I'm sitting here rapping with the beat and I'm in my groove. Fuck them.
But I like coochie. I don't know why people. I don't know why they want to. I get coochies. I mean, I like it. I like coochie. I mean, I do. It's great.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCount.
Kobe's 81.
Kobe's
81.
We appreciate
Kobe's
y'all for tuning
81.
in. Out the mud. Zach Randolph, Rashad McCount, Cemetery Lane. We did it.
Out the mud.
Shit.
Up with my team.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Okay, up right there. It is a Cadillac, and I'll talk to y'all soon. Love you.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out.
Oh shit, here comes Felicia. Oh shit. Oh, big it is. No.
What's up, Craig? What's up, Smokey? What y'all smoking on? Nothing. What you want? Oh, I need to borrow your car right quick. What kind of shit is that? Most people want to borrow sugar or even ketchup. You want to borrow my car? Hell no. The hell on. Well, let me borrow a joint. You need to borrow a job with your broke ass. Always trying to smoke up somebody's shit. The hell on, Felicia. I'm gonna remember that. Remember it. Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck. Craig.
Bye, Felicia.
If they say we're done with it, I won't have access to a lot of that information. I won't have a lot of the protections that I enjoy when I'm advocating with my whole fucking heart and soul. I cannot depend on contributions because unfortunately I've had to consistently ask every time I come on here, and we don't get no more than $200-300, and we're fighting something we're fighting millions. We're fighting millions with thousands. Thousands, and when I say thousands, I ain't talking about more than 10. I will never negate that you all have given me $3,000-4,000 to help me to get Kyra personally, and I'm not gonna not keep my word, and that's what I'm doing. If they pull every available resource from me, now I got to fight this even more under-resourced.
Lord Jesus.
Can we get contributions? $5, $10, $1, 30 cents. I appreciate it all. But y'all really think that we can do a lot with that? We can't. And I'm not shitting on the contributions. What I'm telling y'all is that we're under-resourced, but we're doing a hell of a damn good job. There's going to be a gospel fest that's supposed to be happening in Plain. It's too much. We're supposed to be doing a gospel fest. We're supposed to be doing a large giveaway. We're trying to.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
$ FFJB. Today, you all can help us with what we're doing. What are we doing? Still an active investigation. Still need to organize according to the available resources. I need to be able to have enough resources that I can at least push the pendulum, because we're fighting people with millions and people with power. I'm trying to expand this fight from Dalton and take it to the DNC.
You can't keep getting away with this.
That's the way that you can contribute. You are not obligated to do it.
Well, no shit.
But I'm damn appreciative if you do. So, with that being said, don't forgive me. Be like me.
Huh?
I never in my life was a person that would try to get over on people. As strong as I advocate, I could just do what they doing, right? Put up the facts and ask people to contribute. And the reason why I ask people to contribute so much is because of the litness of things that I'm doing. But if you've been a watcher of our program, then you know that when I raise money, I don't care if it's every fucking broadcast, we literally are doing things for people. We're giving money away. I have a very large team. We got a lot of stuff that's going on, and resources is always necessary. And none of it, I always say, none of it pays my personal bill because I don't need that.
Now, if you want to go renegade, go renegade, bitch.
You feel me? I don't need it to pay my personal bills. But if you are a supporter, if you are getting anything out of it, if you are somebody who wish you could do more and you're not available, you can contribute to the cause so we can do what we're showing you on camera.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I'm asking for you all that have enjoyed watching these programs, that have been reporting on it, that's a part of the fight. I'm asking for all of you all to reach into your treasuries.
What kind of shit is that?
And pull out your valuable items that you can give away. I'm asking for you all to get things that are fairly new, unused, and let's set up tables inside of the vacant lot and let's give and bless each other as neighbors. And then I'm going to reach out, and I've already called some of my friends asking them to give things away like food, like toys, like clothes, and we're trying to make it huge.
Not the cap.
Sending us resources is a great encouragement. We've come upon the time where I need you all to stop looking at us do it all, and I need y'all to get into the fight.
I know you fucking lying, bitch.
I need you to show up. I need you all to make my voice harmonious and not amplified.
Huh?
I'm not scared. I'm not worried. Today is Thursday. Days be running together. Running together. Thought it was Wednesday. That means that what I was supposed to do, I didn't even do it. I missed today. I'm past the deadline. Goddamn.
Man, you corny.
I need y'all to get involved. We're waiting on the FBI. We're waiting on the recall efforts. We're waiting on Election Day. We can't wait idle. We got to work. Nobody could convince me that we have not done a damn good job.
That's
My appeal isn't for money, and there's a need. I don't understand why people don't get that.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
We're gonna get 500 for what? Y'all ain't traveled nowhere. Y'all ain't got nobody. Y'all ain't helping nobody. Y'all ain't doing a damn thing for Dalton. Y'all ain't doing a damn thing for none of these people. Y'all ain't putting no events up, organizing nothing. But what you need $1,500 for? Because right now I'm trying to raise $800 so I can give, no, not 800, let me be clear, $600 so I can give $1,000 to Miles, the cop who definitely helped us understand what happened to Fania.
bitch, are you for real?
If I'm not able to get people to understand that the only way that me and my team could be effective in all that we do is that we must have resources, damn it, an unlimited amount.
You can't make this shit up.
We should have resources. to do it. If I don't get people to understand that and we don't have the resources, we struggle every bit along the way. I literally ain't asking y'all to pay my bills. But guess what? Security, investigations, tips, equipment, all kinds of things, helping real victims in the city. That stuff takes resources. And these people are trying to grip it away to themselves by telling y'all something that's happening that is not. And I know you don't want me to respond, but guess what, Paul? I don't be wanting to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and getting on the plane. But I do it.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
I'm telling you, we're going to do something for Lavelle Redmond for doing that interview with us. He did not require any kind of income. Came on here and spoke his truth. He chose to do it with me, and I'm honored, and I appreciate him for doing that.
But the women.
And if y'all think I'm scared, I don't know if y'all heard the story, but I told y'all, Lavelle Redmond, that's a big motherfucker. Solid man. Formerly incarcerated. When we was getting the lead that he was coming to kill me, because that's what the lead was, that Lavelle was coming to kill Jedidiah.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
If you all wanted to do anything for me, understand again, I don't get paid for this, but I would actually be honored if y'all would help me to get the money to give a hero's appreciation to Officer Miles of the Dalton Police Department. I figured out how to do it, and I ain't got to worry about the policies. I ain't got to worry about Dalton Police. I ain't got to worry about him. I figured out how to get it to him, and you will never hear that he ain't going to get it. How do you contribute and help us do that? $FFJB.
You can't keep getting away with it!
For the rest of my fight for Dalton, I won't say nothing else on YouTube. If nobody is arrested in 2.5 weeks, I put my own credibility, my team, my show on the line.
What was that?
For the rest of my fight for Dalton, I won't say nothing else on YouTube. If nobody is arrested in 2.5 weeks, I put my own credibility, my team, my show on the line.
Uche, how old are you?
For the rest of my fight for Dalton, I won't say nothing else on YouTube. If nobody is arrested in 2.5 weeks, I put my own credibility, my team, my show on the line. Somebody going to jail in 2.5 weeks.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
So if you have not, stop listening to them dumbass people. Resource the fight. Make sure we got the resources to do our investigation, to do our surveillance and our monitoring, to pay for receipts and tips.
Help me! Help me! Nigga! Help me!
Make sure we got the resource so we can go where we got to go. This has become way more expensive than I wanted and needed it to be. I'm still not asking y'all to pay my bills, my flights, or none of that. I got people who give a damn about me. I'm good. But resource this fight. And I can't do nothing with the case until I clear my commitment. I got $400 from people to give to the officer. I want to give him $1,000. That's the commitment. We got to get that first, give him that, and everything else goes to the investigation.
Not slick.
If you all appreciate this broadcast and you appreciate what we're attempting and set out to do, if you have any faith or confidence in this broadcast, you are the only people I'm talking to. And it seems that this has become a recurring theme in all of our broadcasts because we got to have resources.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Do me a favor. Contribute to the cause and resource this fight. Oh, when I get out of Flint, we'll be there on Monday. When I leave Flint, I'm coming right back to Dalton to organize. We're knocking on doors. We're going to look for more residents to get involved. We're going to march through the community. It's time for y'all to get loud and boisterous. I don't know. So let me ask y'all. So you know what? This is what we're going to do right now, but then we're going to get off. The first thing I'm going to ask y'all to do is to contribute. I need somebody to hit that cash app, $FFJB.
That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit right there.
We're going to get new equipment. Before I get there, I want to have a better camera. You feel me?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
And I want y'all to help me get it. Help me get a camera. It's y'all camera because it's y'all show. Help me get a better camera and help me get a better broadcasting mechanism and mics and all that bullshit. And I need you all to help us do that. And then We are probably 150. Golly. 150 away from giving this man a full $1,000, Officer Miles.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
You could give through Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, but I don't know the information.
They got to be the stupidest motherfuckers.
Sorry. Somebody put that up if you can real quick, because I really don't know the information. And then the last thing that I'm going to say, after we give him that, we're going to get our resources together. But yes, I want to resource this because I want to try to make sure that we at least get this woman unelected. We got to have resources to do that. To send out a mailer is $4,000 to the entire village. So we ain't doing that.
Well, no shit.
But what we will do is try to knock on doors. And we got to start now. It's less than a year away for this election to come. I would hate for us to have done all of this only for her to be reelected. That will crush me. Venmo, Jedidiah-Brown -5. They're going to tell you that I'm grifting. They're going to tell you that I'm out here frauding people. They're going to tell you I've been poverty pimping, but I ain't doing none of that. I'm telling y'all what I'm doing, and y'all going to see me do it. And here is my verbal commitment to the people of the internet in this. Not one dime of this is going to go to pay my personal bills.
The lies. There you go. This bitch. The lies.
Okay, so anyway, with that being said, now can we get past that? And I just ask that you all will contribute to the fight that we have for Dalton.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
If you're willing to do so. As a matter of fact, before I get off of this live tonight, can you all please do me a favor and give me $150 so that I can send a full $1,000 to the family of Miles, who was the cop in Dalton. I just want to send him $150 more so that we could clear this situation, and everything after that could be going back towards the work.
No, God, please, no, 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 no!
I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it. I don't want to see that shit. All right, y'all. Let me show y'all. Let me tell y'all where we are. Y'all, please don't punish me, and please don't discount me. Seriously, I promise y'all, we're doing real work. Help us out. $FFJB. I just want to get 150 at this point for this officer. That's it.
Barely.
I need y'all to go like, share, subscribe, and turn the notifications on that YouTube page. I need y'all to share this video so that people can understand what's going on. And I need you guys to resource this fight. Nothing pays me. I need to get these receipts so that I can close some of these inquiries that are open, so that we can close up some of the promises that we have made as it relates to this incident. And this is why they hate me, because your boy is actually getting stuff done, getting resources to do it. People are getting engaged, involved, inspired. We are at 6,000 plus subscribers, and I'm betting y'all we're gonna get to 7 before the next week is out, because we got some amazing stuff getting ready to come. We dropping some receipts because we're working.
Free your mind.
And so the only people who are worried about money are people who are jealous or mad because they're not getting it. But then when you see them get money, I ask you this question: who checking their pockets, and what are they telling y'all they're doing with it? I watched people literally talk about me raising money, but they are upset that there is money being raised for causes. And literally, people, I understand, get funny acting when it comes to raising resources. I just simply can't do it without it. And I am not filthy rich enough to do it on my own.
Release the hounds.
So that's why I thank everybody who was a partner. That is why we've gone ahead and gotten YouTube, the YouTube platform, because it helps us to create a resource. But let's even be honest about that. YouTube pays people once a month, and this is a new channel, and we have not gotten no money from YouTube, and it is not even enough money to cover everything, because I am a person that believes all ships rise with the tide. And so I am going to be blessing the people who are behind the scenes working to make this possible. So I don't feel bad about asking for resources. Like Donald Trump is running for president, right? He's a billionaire, supposedly, right? What is he doing for his campaign? He's raising resources.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Resources is not a problem for the people who are serious about getting things done. And this is what I believe as a black man. I believe that we all should have an abundance of resources, especially when we come and help other people. And so this is what, truth, let me tell you something. Not today. I'm not in the mood for that today. The difference is that I don't play these games or hi, thank you all for supporting and donating. No, I'm very specific about what we're doing. So we are going to talk about money, truth. Because guess what? Money answereth all things. It is the love of money that's the root of all evil. So understand, without resources, you can't get things done. So anyway, I'm not doing that today. As a matter of fact, I'm not even interested in doing that anymore. I'm just going to get your IP address and I'm going to follow it wherever it leads me.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
And so let me ask y'all this question. Would it be wrong, in your opinion, to be honest, would it be wrong if I took resources or I raised resources and took resources to upgrade all of our broadcasting equipment?
That's right.
All right.
Would that be wrong? That's what YouTubers do? Well, I'm asking if people think it's wrong. If I come in as an advocate, because obviously that's different from getting receipts, right? I'm gonna own that. It's not gonna be y'all's. I'm not gonna leave it in Dalton. But if I take resources to upgrade this stuff and try to get a better backdrop and try to get better equipment, would that be wrong? Essentially, I'm literally asking a question because I need to know what people think when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Damn, you put a Cash App link on a ticker. Yeah, Panda. We gotta have resources. So if you have a question, answer the question. And Panda, I think you was over there on the other sites. They got a Cash App on there as well, and it's in the description and it's in the credits. And what's the problem?
Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors.
And if y'all really pay attention, I have done my damn job. And I've done damn good. I've been damn good at it. That's why the residents are not kicking me to the curb, because I've actually been in the fight. Burgundy raised hella money today. He raises hella money when he's on there through Cash App, PayPal. How much are they committing of that to y'all in the fight? But they want to tell y'all I'm the fraud, and I'm saying out of my mouth, I'm using resources to get receipts. And I done had at least 10 exclusives.
Hated it.
I know with my charisma and my ability, I could just go and start commenting on people that's doing shit and potentially gain a following. And if that's a way to make money, well, guess what? I got a YouTube now that I actually am working on and know how to work. And I got a team, several of them.
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
What are you few residents getting discouraged about? There is no fight. There is no pissing contest. Their arms can't reach up to where I'm at. And I say that swinging my dick.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
It's not a money grab. I swear. Promise y'all. It's not about money. It's not.
I love you.
You all can contribute though.
I'm sorry I said I love you.
Because we do need the resources. So let me tell you guys what we're going to use the resources for up front. Thank you, Nerd, for $9.99. Those that are resourcing us right now, there are two things that I'm working on. One is a rape situation that involves Kamal. Well, why do we have to pay for that? Because we're trying to get the full receipts before we report on it.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
And so you guys understand how this works. If someone has a tip, then we are able to validate. If it's a good tip, they can receive whatever I put as the maximum price for it. And who am I right to put a price? But we put out a $2,000 price for information that'll uncover this sexual assault allegation that includes Kamal. And the reason why I wanted this is because I feel that based on the circumstantial information, which is not enough to put it out yet, but based on the circumstantial information, it shows you the psyche of this organization. And so the people, I know who some of the people are and the players are, but you got to also think about this because we're saying we're calling ourselves the TMZ of advocacy. People might not want to snitch to the police, or victims might be afraid of if they could be protected or have cover. It makes it an easier conversation because even the Bible says money answereth all things. The hard part is when people do things specifically for money.
Exactly.
It's the love of money that's the root of all evil. Money ain't evil. It's when you make it your God. It's when it becomes your end all be all, when that's the only reason why you do it. And there are people who have given things that have not required resources. And I do want to give shout out to that because it's a lot. However, when you have resources, I can get, and I'm saying this too, I'm gonna get a better broadcasting system. I'm gonna set up a real studio. I want to have a show that has longevity. So if people are sewing into the fund that I'm raising money for, clearly that doesn't belong to nobody else. I'm in control over it. I'm going to upgrade all the equipment so we have less interference. Make sure that my team has the best to investigate and produce with. And I'm going to make sure that we are getting tips on not just Dalton's situation, but everything that we deal with hereafter. This is my method of advocating.
Lord Jesus.
And there's nothing fraudulent about it. There's nothing corrupt about it. There's nothing wrong with it. You feel me?
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
And again, anybody who's talking about me getting resources, go look at their shit. Do they have anywhere on there where somebody can give them money? And then ask yourself, for what?
I hope you had a good time. I hope you like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to help us make good content, hit the Cash App for your boy, because it helps the channel out a lot.
Now ask Burgundy, ask Middies, ask Reptilian Ugly, why are they collecting funds? Because you don't need funds, according to them, to do advocacy. So why do you need it to sit on your computer and talk?
He's a content creator. He asserts that YouTube mishandled a variety of matters and is liable for copyright infringement, breach of contract, breach of implied covenant of good faith, fair dealing, negligence, torturous interference with contractual and prospective economic relationships. YouTube, ladies and gentlemen, read this. YouTube moves to dismiss because Hall's work was not registered. His other claims are insufficiently pleaded, and his tort claim are also barred by Section 230 of the Communication Decency Act. It is correct, and I will grant the motion to dismiss. What does that read over there, y'all? Order granting motion to dismiss. Okay. And then he wants to act like, oh, I put this up. I told them about this. They're so fucking stupid, they're going to listen to whatever he say. Basically, it says, where the Ninth Circuit found that a special duty existing supporting a negligence claim, given that an internet service provider failed to use known information about the known third parties targeted and lure victims through this site, because the failure to warn claim has nothing to do with the site's efforts and the lack thereof to edit, monitoring, generated content. The claim was not barred, though this is background information, what I'm reading, and I'm not going to read all that.
I'm just going to get to the conclusion. Oh, wait, but the last part is important. Based on the current allegations, all three of Hall's tort claims fails to state a claim that are barred. Wait. How many? Because he just said over there that there's just one. But what does this read? Are we not reading this from the United States District Court, Northern District of California? It says, based on the current allegations of all three of Hall's tort claims, fails to state a claim that are barred in Section 230. These claims will be dismissed. What? All three of them. They will be dismissed with leave to amend. Did I read that directly? Now, I might not plagiarize, but I might say that they are overcoming the objections, but this is what he's doing. He is objecting to the dismissal. He has the leave to amend in case Hall is able to allege an actionable tort claim that falls outside the scope of Section 230's immunity. All three of Hall's tort claims fail to state a claim and are barred by Section 230. The claims with a plural sign, misconscious dumbass, says what? It says what? It says what? It says plural. It says will be dismissed with leave. Then at the conclusion, Hall's copyright claim is dismissed without prejudice, meaning that he can file for an amendment. He can file for a one second. This is important.
They got to be the stupidest motherfuckers.
Your analysis is spot on. Jedidiah Brown is taking the official court document that proves he is wrong and selectively reading it to try and prove he is right. This is a clear example of moving the goalposts and willful misinterpretation of the court order. Jedidiah Brown's claims versus the document. The video shows the actual court order from May 5, 2025, which dismissed the original complaint but granted leave to amend. Every time he reads a line, he confirms why his public statements are false. Jedidiah Brown's interpretation. Actual text from the order, read by him. The reality of the docket. He lost the lawsuit. Conclusion. Hall's copyright claim is dismissed without prejudice. All three of Hall's tort claims fails to state a claim. Will be dismissed with leave to amend. The entire lawsuit is not dismissed. The judge explicitly allowed the plaintiff to continue the case by fixing the defective claims. He has the leave to amend in case Hall is able to allege an actionable tort claim that falls outside the scope of Section 230's immunity. Reads this line almost exactly. This is the critical admission. He reads the part that proves the judge gave a roadmap for the case to continue. The plaintiff is not just doing a frivolous appeal, he is following the judge's instructions. The claims will be dismissed. Based on the current allegations, these claims will be dismissed with leave to amend. The dismissal only applies to the original complaint. The fact that the plaintiff filed an amended complaint means the dismissal is non-final, and the case has moved forward to the next stage. His final point, implied, the dismissal is proof the case is dead. It is so ordered, dated, May 5, 2025. The date proves this ruling predates the first amended complaint, filed May 27, 2025. The person in the video is using an outdated ruling to describe the current case status. Conclusion. Willful misinterpretation. Jedidiah Brown is misrepresenting the legal status of the case by conflating dismissal of the complaint with dismissal of the case. He ignores that dismissed with leave to amend is a procedural lifeline, not a final judgment. Using outdated information, he is holding up the May 5, 2025 order as the final word, while the docket proves a new complaint was filed later that month, making that order obsolete in terms of the current pleading. Ignoring the plural, he correctly reads that all three of Hall's tort claims fails, and the claims will be dismissed, plural, directly refuting his own earlier claim in a previous video that only one claim was dismissed. Despite reading the facts correctly off the screen, he maintains the incorrect public conclusion that the case is over. In short, he is reading the receipts that disprove his point and then concluding that they prove his point.
Okay, big bucks, stop.
Stop it, old Andy.
Oh boy.
Fuck that.
You gonna cry in the car.
Big, 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 big man.
That's
Warning: the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
Handala, woo! Let me speak in tongues real quick. Because y'all, my defamation attorney, because I've been building this case for 10 years against random news.
10 years, huh? Funny you should say that when my channel's only been around for 6. But hell, what's the Jedidiah video if he didn't start it off with a lie, right? And as you can see, your boy's big mad. And you're about to learn all about it. In episode 34, Jedidiah Brown, crashing out in Dalton. Now it's been about 6 months since I talked about this goofy. Yet he can't stop thinking about me. Which is funny since he went out of his way to tell his audience.
I don't care about that. You know, they too little for me to be even focusing on that.
And don't forget he said this.
We're not going to be doing this back and forth. I keep on saying that and I mean that. I got too much stuff to do. I got too much work to accomplish. We're not giving these people what they're hoping for, and that's relevance, clout, resources, whatever.
Now this dude goes out of his way to tell me how irrelevant my channel is to him. Yet now he wants to sue, which is fucking hilarious. But before we get to his epic crash out, let's get caught up on what your boy's been up to for the last 6 months. So roll up like 10 blunts, cause you're definitely gonna need it for this episode. You see, after the last episode, your boy tried to take a side quest, and he left Dalton to run down to Flint to try to pull off a grift. Thing is, the people saw him coming, and they didn't let that shit happen at all. All he did was go in there and make a fool out of himself. He also made a fool out of the woman he claimed to be helping to run for office, as you can see by this picture, since he got her wearing a shirt that says Big Dick Energy with Jedidiah, and his name spelled wrong. And I wish he didn't have his face covered so I can tell you you're looking at the face of a whole goofy. But who are we kidding? There'll be plenty of opportunities for that in this video. So spark up and let's watch your boy crash out in Flint.
And I've only been doing it 1.5 days, and it pisses me off that motherfuckers are more concerned about who's coming to help versus figuring out how they can help. And they ought to feel some kind of way if a motherfucker fly into their city and they live down the damn street and they're not getting involved with historic events like this.
Now here he is going off on the other activists that are already in Flint. You know, the people that didn't ask him to come there in the first place. Because they already know that all he's going to do is grift and bring chaos. And as you can see, he's already on the right path.
Went to the meeting doesn't match when I'm looking at on the ground. It should be droves of people out there based on what we saw on the ground in the city council meeting. So I'm not interested in going to another city council meeting because the people doing the real work is outside. And that's where everybody else should be. Going and talking to the damn, getting a warning, making some grandstanding statement, and then getting censored and kicked out ain't doing shit.
So basically he's doing the same thing he does in Dalton at every city council meeting.
Liddell can do that. But where is your turf? That's her turf. Your turf is out there getting a recall. Your turf is out there getting the candidate pushed to replace her ass. That's the shit that she gonna understand. You can't vote me out of there. God damn it.
This goofy gets kicked out anywhere he goes.
Anybody who think I came here with ill intent or the wrong motive, I will be insignificant if your work is speaking loud enough for what real intent and pure motive looks like.
This dude never did the shit he claims he was going to do for the people of Dalton, yet he's over here trying to grift money.
We're not chasing foolish language and conversation. I didn't come here for that. It's too damn far for me and dummies and people who playing games. People who might have been paid special interest to act like they one way and then show up another.
Is he looking in the mirror and talking to himself right now?
I'm also an investigator, and I got a damn good team behind me, and I'm real good at uncovering facts and bullshit.
He said investigator, more like cosplayer, because this dude's been building a 10-year case on a channel that's been around for 6.
So I'm gonna say this, the reason why a lot of people don't want their name to come out of my mouth is because the moment you start fucking with me, the moment my team start doing their investigation. And in less than 2 hours, I know a lot more than I knew before, and now I get why people don't want me in Flint. From city council to the streets. Now your plays are gonna meet somebody who's sent by God, and if they can't deal with me in Dalton, if the president of the United States, then Trump as a candidate, couldn't deal with me then.
Oh, I'm glad Goofy brought up that publicity stunt again, because it only serves to prove my point. You see, Jedidiah is an opportunist. He uses any type of situation he can to try to make himself into a superstar, so he doesn't have to get a regular job. He'll show up claiming he wants to help, but he's only there to help himself. When everybody else is being peaceful and orderly, he'll start a bunch of chaos just to get himself on the news and get a bunch of publicity, taking all the attention away from why people are there in the first place, and then he'll just leave with a bunch of donation money while the cause he was there to fight in the first place just falls to shit. And speaking of fighting, you know it wouldn't be a Jedidiah publicity stunt without him coming out here starting a fight. And remember that, because it'll come in handy at the end of the video. And since Donald Trump won anyway, that whole shit he did was pointless. Well, to everybody else that is, because to Jed, he got a bunch of paid TV appearances and took all the attention away from the cause and put it back on himself, like he always does.
I'm the wrong person to play with and fuck with because I come here to help. But don't make this as if you think that I don't got no army behind me, because I'll get on my phone in Detroit to be in Flint, and we'll just start there.
I wonder if it's the same army that he threatened Andrew Holmes with, you know, when he threatened to kill him.
This serves as Andrew Holmes' official 48-hour notice. This is what I promise you. I'm going to make sure that enough resources is in the neighborhoods. And since you don't think that I'm worth answering, I'll tell you one thing for fucking sure. You will answer them. I'll make a call that I've literally almost never made. I'll call every street organization that I have access to. And I will tell them what it is that you are accused of. And I think that based on that alone, with them being bored or trying to find something to do, that alone, yeah, I think you'll give a response. Nope, actually, I know you will. So call my bluff. I will make sure that he be the reason that they do another movie. It ain't Candyman, Candyman, Candyman. It will be, don't violate a fucking 48-hour notice from Investigating Advocate. And don't play on our time.
And we all know what happened to the Candyman when the game members got a hold of him. And your boy Jedidiah's out here saying he knows people that'll do the same exact thing. What a fucking goofy. The people of Flint didn't give a fuck about his threats. They just went back on Facebook and kept exposing him. And your boy got big mad.
This is what he put on this page. Let this video speak for itself. This is his cousin speaking about him. So sending out this type of sensational propaganda is this guy who is supposed to be some kind of a Flint advocate.
And check that out. Looks like my videos already woke the people of Flint up. Thank God for that.
Where is this man's credentials? Why is the TAC tracking back to a janitorial business? Buddy been accused of scamming since 2017, but I digress. This is why I said I don't want to work with him. I said what I said. This is their plan, but it will not work.
Well, I guess the people of Flint caught the video where I exposed your boy's little business, where he tried to scam the people of Dalton into believing he sold sex pills and lube, but really it was just a pyramid scheme. A scheme he would have got away with had the idiot not exposed the label and doxed himself.
Extract full spectrum cannabis. Fuck! I just fucked up. It's okay.
As it turns out, it wasn't okay. Because when you put the address and the phone number into Google, it just brought you to White Glove Janitorial, which is just a janitorial service that sells supplies. Not lube or butt pills like your boy tried to pawn off. And then when we called him out on it, he came out and lied and said that the mob owned the company and that we need to quit looking into it or we're going to get in trouble.
And then they say, oh,
he got a business, and then they show the business, and it's the Dickens brand. And what did I tell y'all? I'm a partner. And so he goes to, oh, it's in a janitorial service, and it's in a number that doesn't work. Well, I can't speak to their phone line.
Oh, the number works perfectly fine. You should give it a call for yourself. Then you'll see it's a fucking fraud.
I can definitely tell you this. You better do a little bit more research before you start fucking with the wrong people. Okay? Better go watch you some motherfucking mafia movies.
Guess what Thornton Township is good for? Every fucking Italian mafia-connected individual who wants a place that they can run their business through.
Jad would know all about that, wouldn't he? And who goes out of their way to go and snitch on the mob after saying...
That's what they are now, sponsors, jackass.
Sponsors that he's on camera doing a fucking commercial for, pretty much.
TAC pills, something that's new. You could put it in your ass.
You look at the face of a whole goofy. Let's get back to Flint.
So then he posts that video. So what I want to basically say, long story short, is nobody is coming for or checking for this idiot, but shots fired, and we will respond.
AKA, he's just gonna get messy. But before we do that, I gotta roll up another blunt. So why don't you do the same while we take a quick break?
We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
From the fraud that brought you the Jedidiah Airbnb program and the ever so popular Jedidiah Brown party plate, now brings you his new product.
We sell lube that has either CBD, THC, or both.
Need a little fix line for that midnight ride. Jedidiah's got the key to set your spirit free. Investigate and lubricate. It's the lube that's simply great. Funded by the mob, they say. Get you wet in every way.
We have pills, THC pills, something that's new. You can put it in your ass, or your vagina, or your mouth.
You can put it where you please. Feels like floating on a breeze. Not a scam, it's truly fine. Looped up life, oh so divine. Investigate and lubricate. It's the lube that's simply great. Funded by the mob, they say. Get you wet in every way.
You put it in your butt, it's supposed to make you, extremely high and relaxed. It makes you hornier, wetter. Put it in your vagina, it's supposed to make you extremely wet.
Good. Don't go dry when you can fly. Jedidiah's lube, oh my. Slide with ease and smile wide. In this product you can't confide. Investigate and lubricate. It's the lube that's simply great. Funded by the mob, they say. Get you wet in every way.
Each bottle of Jazz Lube comes with a 100% guarantee to make you zesty. A guarantee that'll have you saying,
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
Investigate and lubricate. Get your bottle while supplies last. And don't forget,
you can put it in your ass.
You know the people in this chat can't wait to buy a bottle of that shit. But let's get back to the fuck shit in Flint. Because after we split on, the people kept exposing them. And one of those people were Linda Pendleton. And she got on your boy real bad. And he wasn't happy about it. So he came back with the fuck shit.
But I'm actually gonna bring one of my associates, and they're gonna explain to you all what our findings are as it relates to who we understand to be behind the Linda Pendleton hate. And then I'm gonna come back and tell you what we're gonna do about it.
And I guess Goofy still doesn't understand that doxing is a crime. But here he goes incriminating himself again.
I am a investigator on the Investigate and Advocate team. And for that reason, I will withhold my identity.
More like he's a cosplaying Goofy out here making himself an accessory to a crime.
And so we have come to the conclusion that the person behind the Linda Pendleton page is a young lady by the name of Raquel, who is a former resident of Flint, Michigan.
And just like Sheena James and Burglary Blue, among others, your boy and this Goofies are out here putting people's lives in danger.
She is a Trump supporter.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Currently, she resides in... but it has been said that this young lady has dealt allegedly with some mental issues.
Anytime a female calls Jedidiah out on this bullshit, he always tried to claim to have mental issues, like he did with his cousin when she accused him of molesting her son.
And then they exploited my very mentally ill cousin.
You are a stone cold diabolical liar.
He sure is. He also claimed one of the residents of Dalton was mental when she exposed him.
Trina.
Yet another female your boy done got into it with.
I understand that she also has mental issues.
Now, he can't prove any of those women have mental issues, but we can 100% prove that he does.
And so for that, we are very strategic in how we are putting out this report.
Says the goofy that won't show his face because he knows he's breaking the law.
And so this individual is also someone who receives information from Liddell Lewis, and it is also understanding that she receives information from the mayor, Mayor Neely. And so what we're doing right now is we are confirming our findings. We're probably about the 70% in.
Meaning he's full of shit and he's just throwing a bunch of bullshit out there to keep his audience watching.
We're also going to filter it through some of our law enforcement partners and verify the IP addresses, verify the messages that have been transferred between herself and elected officials.
He didn't do any of that because if you went down there with a bunch of IP addresses, that would mean that the law was complicit in helping him dox people.
And we're monitoring something else.
Excuse him. He meant to say he's doxing someone else.
Gerard.
And if someone were to put his address out there, he'd be the first one claiming his life was in danger.
Trying to see if there's any criminality to this page, and then we're going to get a higher level of authority to look into it to see if there may be criminal charges against them. And that's what we're doing right now in the background.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, sir.
Did this fool really just sashay off camera?
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, sir.
Now, this goofy doxing the people of Flint is just a perfect example of why people don't want him around. They knew he was going to do this shit before he even showed up, and he just did exactly what they said he was going to do. Bring chaos, lies, and rumors, like this one right here. You see, he throws bullshit information like this out there just to keep his audience watching. Like when he told everybody he had the inside scoop on Andrew Holmes going to jail.
Went on to say that he has inside scoop, that he knows himself that Andrew Holmes may be arrested and possibly the mayor this week or before the next board meeting. We do not know that to be true. Jedidiah says he has an inside source.
And since none of that ever happened, you know Jedidiah was full of shit. And the people of Flint, they kept getting on.
Let's go over to Flint. There are people out there that are threatening my life.
So he ran his ass down to Flint, caused a bunch of shit, and now he's on here playing victim. Classic Jedidiah. What a fucking goofy.
Everybody is not excited that I'm coming to help out in Flint, and that's okay.
Which is what happens in every single case he touches. And for all of you that are new to the channel, here you go.
Was funds available for this protest, and y'all say y'all got money left over. It might be about $2,000. I never knew how much it was in the first place.
That fund was going for them to get out of jail. That's what people were donating to. I got so many people inboxing me right now. That's where their money was supposed to go to. You did not tell the people that this Freedom Fund was going to actually help you eat, help you go travel here, help you get a hotel.
Shit! What the fuck he did? Nothing. He showed up for a protest. That's it.
That interview with WGN was set up by myself, James, and the GN producers 2 weeks before you even came around.
They said to me that are making this case go out there again is causing them to take interest in it, and that they were watching it, and that interview that went out the next day.
Give me a name. Give me the name of the producer. Who did you talk to? Who did you talk to? Give me the name of the person you talked to at GN.
What does...
Now this goofy showed up to every one of these cases, caused a bunch of chaos, grifted a ton of money, and then just bounced, and nothing got accomplished, just like every other case.
Before I leave there, I gotta buy a basketball rim for those young men.
Oh boy, you would think at this point, Jed would have already stayed away from the young men.
They put out something so disgusting, saying that I would go, and I'm trying to groom them or target them. These people have no insult level.
No insult level? He should be the last one talking about that.
They try to put up my cousin's accusation as validation for the bullshit. Something that I never have been or never will be charged for because it could never be true. I'm not a child molester.
Oh, and I'm glad he brought that up because I never really got into detail about this story. Because it's really fucked up. And it really shows how evil Jed is. Because this evil motherfucker used the death of his own family for clout and attention. You see, Jaz's cousin came out and accused him of molesting her son.
I'm not crazy. I've always had custody of my kids. He is a child molester. I believe with everything in me, he molested my child. And unfortunately, I didn't have time to take him to trial because my son is dead now.
See, this was a messed up situation altogether. Jaz's nephew Travis tragically died in a drowning accident. He was out swimming in Lake Michigan with one of his friends when he swam out too far, and he couldn't make it back. His friend survived. But a year later, when Jad was getting exposed all over the internet, he decided to use his nephew's tragedy to get publicity and attention. And he jumped on live with an empty gun, pulling a publicity stunt, trying to tell everybody that his nephew committed suicide.
Well, guess what? It's over. It's over. And I don't know what suicide does, but my kid committed suicide because of me. And I deserve to be exactly where he's at.
Now you gotta ask yourself, how evil do you have to be to come out here and claim your nephew committed suicide when you know he didn't?
That's when my kid died. Lake Michigan. I wasn't there for him because I was trying to be there for y'all.
And now he's trying to blame what happened on his subscribers, kind of like he did to the people of Dalton when he got his monkey killed.
It is because of Dalton's fight and them that Cairo is no longer here.
Starting to see a pattern here, and when his cousin saw that he lied about the death of her son, she went to the press and told them everything they needed to know about Jedidiah and exposed his dark secret, which was the whole reason he pulled this publicity stunt in the first place.
Every relationship I had, I lost it because I was too busy fighting for y'all.
No, more like he was out there grifting, because as soon as his nephew died, this asshole was out here making GoFundMe pages without the mother knowing, trying to make money off of this tragic situation and her pain.
4 different GoFundMe pages up.
For them.
Under the guise of he's going to do a separate funeral for my son. Without my permission. And had all these people sending him money.
And he got the money.
Yes.
You think he got the money?
I know he got the money. I know he got the money.
And trust, for a guy that was supposed to be on the verge of suicide, it didn't stop him from trying to grift.
You mean to tell me that I gotta beg y'all to give $1 so we can change lives?
And if Goofy would have got away with this publicity stunt had the news not reached out to his cousin and told her the truth about it.
A reporter called me and told me that morning that it was a staged thing, that there were no bullets in a gun, and that's why they couldn't hold him 72 hours. It was a fake suicide.
Yeah, you're looking at the face of a whole fucking Goofy.
I've only lost because of y'all.
The only thing that Goofy lost was every ounce of credibility he ever had. Let's get back to the story.
We wouldn't have to do it if that hating ass advocate did it like he said he would. Countless times in their council meeting, he ain't gonna do shit.
And at this point, he should have been talking about himself. And you're about to see why in this next
So when I got the call that the recall of Flint might not have gone through or may not have gone the way I wanted to go.
Don't look too good for you boy so far.
I'm sitting there, I'm saying, so God, well, what do you want me to do? Because I gave, I went, I sold, I tried, I attempted.
More like he caused chaos, grifted, and failed, like he always does.
And you don't make excuses. And you don't worry about rumor or what opinions are.
Say it's a dude that wants to sue me over my opinion.
And so what I want to say to the people who are on this live right now, I can't see you because I have those comments cut off because I want to be ultra focused and I want to give it as God gave me.
No, the Goofy turned off the comments because he's worried about
what opinions are. As it relates to Flint, I'm now with my team and I'm looking over everything. And I said, well, dang, if God didn't allow or the recall don't go through, do you stop?
Well, since you and your team lost, the answer would be yes.
But here is the question. Do the people of Flint love themselves enough?
Now watch as your boy proceeds to
make excuses
and blame the people of Flint for his defeat.
Because there should have been way more people out there with Beverly and her husband that entire time.
I'm sure they all stayed in the house once you saw he had people running around in this dumbass shirt.
So those of you all who are talking about the news of the recall, now what? And so what?
You looking at the face of a whole goofy, and he said that shit with a straight face. And the people of Flint got nothing accomplished. He docked a bunch of people, took a bunch of money, and all they got was a basketball hoop and his stupid ass t-shirt. And the only reason he bought the basketball hoop was to make it look like he wasn't grifting. Where the rest of the money at, Jed? But now that you're all caught up on the Flint story, we can get back to Dalton and where we left off in the last episode. See, where we last left off, Jed was getting into it with Grace's forehead, Levi, and the super producer turned on him because she knew he was a snake, and she exposed all his lies to Grace.
Said he had a problem with me after the 27th. Is that not a lie, or is that the truth?
That is the truth. After. That's a private conversation that he had when he called me and asked me, was I working with you?
Hold on. That's why I didn't want to say anything, because
I ain't never seen somebody look so zesty when they get mad. Let's see that again.
Because
zesty.
And this shit made Jazz so mad, he went and told his mother on everybody.
Even Jay, speaking of mother, don't you call your mother to fight your battles?
For the moment, I'm gonna call my mom.
Like a fucking hole at 2 ends.
Kind of getting me a little bit upset. But you gotta learn how to have some type of discernment and stop wanting to be entertained. And if your life is so boring, that's the reason why you are like messy, entertain mess, and don't even have a discernment to be able to know when something's messy and when something is foul.
Funny enough, I heard something foul about her a little while ago.
He's a product of his mother, because his mother is renowned for doing the same thing. Instead of trying to put up a call to his victims, she should have put a call up to his mama victims.
This is Jazz's cousin, and she knows Jazz's mom very well.
This been going on forever. A woman was standing in her job about to blow her head off because she stole her husband's insurance money. They are scammers.
And now that you're all caught up, let's go back over to Grace Levi's channel and see what she had to say about your boy Jed.
First and foremost, want to apologize to the audience that don't want to hear the mess, but we're going to be here for it today.
Trust me, you don't even know the half.
When I first encountered Mr. Jedidiah, and, you know, me being Miss Grace Levi, I had a premonition.
Oh, she's used to stuff like that, but we'll get into that later in the video.
And I said, I will hope that I never have to do a direct live, directly assassinating his character like other people do, because I had hope in that man, okay?
More like she had hopes that she would gain clout off of teaming with him, but it didn't work out too well.
I'm not used to Jedidiah type people, but I was spiritually blinded.
No, she's just a whole goofy looking for clout, and you'll see by the end of the video.
The first time that I ever got in contact, well, not in contact, I had any type of like notation of who a Jedidiah was the Kanika Jenkins case. We're going to get to that.
Spoiler alert, she's not going to get to that, but don't worry, I'll fill you in later on.
What I know about men like Jedidiah who don't know who they are sexually and are in between, they really hate females. They hate some females. They think they're in competition with females. And I think that's what Jedidiah thought was happening with me and him.
Well, we better keep these two goofies apart just in case a cat fight breaks out.
Like I said, I know when someone don't like me. I've been around mean females before. I've been around chicks who try to keep you by them because you have a shine that they don't have, and they don't really want to come in opposition to you, so they'd rather keep you close and try to manipulate you and use you.
She really out here calling that man a female.
That he has a secret hatred towards me, and I knew it from the beginning, and that's why he wanted to fake team up with me. He never wanted to try to kill my momentum, because he is one of those hateful ass females. That's what I believe Jedidiah is a hateful female.
Well, that's definitely an accurate description of your boy. And since it's been about 6 months since I reported on him, he's been into a lot of shit. And I'm not going to play all of it, but we're just going to play the best ofs. And this next clip was fucking hilarious. Check it out.
Andrew Holmes had violated his 48-hour notice. I have to be every bit of a man of my word.
Why does this goofy think anybody gives a fuck about him in these 48-hour notices?
We suspect that Andrew Holmes' response to our 48-hour notice was to go try and get another restraining order against me.
Which is what any sane person would do when somebody threatens to get a bunch of gang members to kill him.
As you all know, I have my private investigator's license. I also have law enforcers who work with me, and I know a bit of almost everything.
More like he knows a whole lot of nothing.
I'm not saying specifically or exclusively that he was at the courthouse to get a restraining order. That is just what we suspect.
See what I mean? The dude just talking shit.
I don't believe that he'll get a restraining order, an emergency petition granted, but we do gotta wait to see. However, I've made a commitment and I'm gonna keep my word. Therefore, I'll be making a phone call to some friends of mine of street organizations in Chicago, because I think that since he doesn't want to answer me, maybe we should give him put him into a predicament where he will have no other choice but to answer.
Now, he claims he knows a little bit about everything, yet he doesn't know if something happens to Andrew Holmes, he's incriminating himself.
So with that being said, once I make these calls, as I promised, there ain't nothing I can do about it. It'll be out of my hands.
More likely to be all over his hands since he initiated it.
But he's gonna be asked he's gonna be asked. That's all I'm gonna say. He could have done this could have been so much easier.
It really could be if the goofy would just let the law handle it and mind his business.
It could. He's a public figure. He's a public official. He's been accused of something so heinous.
So he's saying if you're a public figure and you're accused of something, then it's okay to drag you before judgment. Got it.
Therefore, I reinstitute that you can receive up to anywhere from $20 to $50 with credible images, videos, and narratives of every single fucking move that he makes.
And now the goofy's on here trying to pay people to incriminate themselves and go and stalk Andrew Holmes.
I'm gonna take that information and I'm gonna turn it over to people in that area because he got a damn question to answer. And if you think that this is wrong to do, I just want to remind you to go do your research.
Or you can use common sense and not listen to this goofy and not incriminate yourself when he tries to use your information and send a bunch of hitmen at Andrew Holmes.
Because there's been a lot of times that Andrew Holmes have come on TV and said, your name is ringing. If you ain't did nothing, answer it. And that's what he gonna have to do. Your name is still ringing, Andrew Holmes. You ain't came and answered it.
Well, he hasn't answered yet either, because he got accused of rape, and he never came out and did anything other than some fuck shit. Let's go back in time.
There was a young girl who was in this from the beginning. Her last name is Brown. I have video. I have messages. I have witnesses.
Now, right off the bat, if this is how you start your defense, you know he's lying. And he never showed any of these messages or anything else.
There was a young girl who was in the crowd telling individuals that she was being molested. And she said that it was by men that were on the bus. When she brought it to me, I said to her, we must deal with that because I can't have that kind of thing going on the bus.
Now, anybody with common sense would have just called the police right then and there and had a bunch of people arrested. But watch what this goofy says happened.
And before I could deal with it, the women that were on the bus had begun to tell the many different versions of this that she had shared. Now, I hadn't met this girl before this moment.
Now Goofy just called himself in a lie, because he had to admit her beforehand, since he already said they were exchanging messages.
Her last name is Brown. I have video. I have messages. Please listen to me. Please listen to me and hear me, y'all. Be patient before you rush to judgment.
So he wants you to be patient and not rush to judgment when it comes to him being accused of rape. But when it comes to Andrew Holmes, he wants to just get the gang members after him. Okay.
And she was telling all of these things that Noah Brown is not her real first name.
And now he just called himself again, because how would he know that if he claims he didn't know her beforehand?
Now, I hadn't met this girl before this moment, but I spoke to her family today, and I'm going to have her family come on, and they're going to share some things that I think that the public desperately needs to know.
Oh, you're going to love that, because your boy did some fuck shit there, but we'll get to that in a second.
She went and told Mama Teresa that I had raped her.
Now, as you can see, he's in the same position Andrew Holmes is in. And since Jed is a
public figure, he's been accused of something so heinous.
So that being said, shouldn't he be coming on here telling people to
be patient before you rush to judgment?
When it comes to Andrew Holmes, since he never had his day in court yet, instead of trying to send gang members after him? And if somebody did accuse you of rape and you knew you were 100% innocent, then wouldn't you want the cops to get involved so you can clear your name? Or would you just come up with an excuse like this?
And when this girl came to me, I said, I'm going to address the gentleman. I asked her to identify him. She refused to do so. I told her that I was going to go to the authorities. She begged me not to do so. And I said, because you told everybody on the bus, because you told me, we have to address this. And so when I was going to get the authorities involved and she would not comply, I knew that that moment something was wrong, and I could not pursue it if she didn't want to pursue it.
He didn't call the cops because he didn't want his name put into it, because she had already accused him as well. Instead, what he did was get his girl Nora to go on Facebook, find some people in his girl's family that didn't like her, and allegedly paid her to throw the girl under the bus.
When I have the auntie of the young lady come on, she wants to say some things, and then, and why am I doing this? Because I can't fight for justice and just let an injustice happen to me.
And as you'll soon see, this so-called aunt is just as evil as Jedidiah, and this shit is pretty fucked up.
Auntie of the young lady that accused me of the rape.
Hello everyone, how are y'all doing? Yes, I am the aunt of the young lady in question.
Now why is it Jad didn't go to the police? He went to this lady. And why didn't he go to the girl's mother? You'll see why in a minute.
It's very, very unfortunate. One tragedy on top of another. I'm really at a loss for words, but I don't believe in anyone's character or their good name being ruined because of jealous-hearted or egregious individuals.
Clearly Jedidiah told this woman to say that, because that's exactly what he would say.
This is my first time meeting this young man. I do have other children, adult children, that have been following him.
So this woman to throw her niece under the bus for a dude that she never met a day in her life? Come on, people.
And they've told me a little background about him, and he appears to be as such a great young man.
Now you can tell this was all pre-planned by the way she's talking, besides the fact she missed the talking point. But don't worry, Jad's going to get her back on track.
So, there you have it.
You tell them what you know.
I was just given some information by my niece.
Conveniently, she was just giving information by the victim that's not there. Or was she just giving it by Jed?
She did state to me that all the allegations against Jedidiah are untrue.
So she accused 3 other people, including Jed, yet she only showed up to this woman's house to clear Jed's name. She didn't go to the cops, and they didn't go to the cops for her.
She feels very bad about making those allegations. And she wants to right her wrongs. So with that being said, that's why I agreed to do this video with him, so that we can begin the healing process.
Oh, and wait till you see her idea of a healing process.
If you've ever been a child, you know that navigating your youth is sometimes difficult. I am not mad at her, I don't hate her, and I'm not pursuing anything against her. I'm going to ask that you not judge and that we get her help.
Oh, and wait till you see his idea of help. But before we get to that, let's hear what his cousin had to say about this whole situation.
She was trying to tell me what had happened to her, and I was just...
But her auntie saying it didn't happen.
She did not give her auntie permission to say that.
That's why the girl wasn't there.
That's why the girl wasn't on camera. She never gave her permission to say that.
And at this point, nobody believed Jad or the girl's aunt, because they said the girl should have been able to speak for herself, which only pissed Jedidiah off more. So he pulled out one of his old tricks and tried to ambush the girl, just like they did Olga Fields when she called them out on their bullshit.
You're not threatening me? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people.
No, we're not threatening.
And since Jad already had the so-called aunt's actual children on his team,
I do have other children, adult children, that have been following him.
So it wasn't hard to get them to take Jad's side in the first place. So Jad allegedly paid the aunt and the children to trick the girl to come down there so they can ambush her on live. And trust me, this shit is hard to watch.
I'm sick of your motherfucking ass. I didn't know. You said she told that lady to leave the mama, that bitch. When I tell you I'm gonna beat you up, cause I'm sick of your motherfucking ass.
You ain't got to do what? Get your shit and get up out of here. Go get everything.
Now, does this seem like a loving aunt at all? Or somebody that's trustworthy?
You say he did something to you already. He feel caught. You want to call the police? Cause I had him out here, so you want to call him? So you can take care of all this?
So clearly she wants the police called, but watch who won't call the police.
You saying that I did something to you?
Is you saying that she... Shay, this man asking you a question. We asking you a question. Where you know him from, Shay?
Now the girl clearly just told everybody she wanted to go, cause who wants to sit around the person that you said raped you? But you can tell by how aggressive everybody's being to the victim that they ain't gonna let her go anywhere until she says what they want her to say. Because clearly if she doesn't, they don't get paid.
What I tell you yesterday? So you're not gonna clear this man's name up, Shay?
Shay, you said
You're not gonna clear this man's name up, Shay?
Clearly she's not. So you can see that her aunt was lying when she sat there and said,
She did state to me that all the allegations against Jedidiah are untrue.
because if that was the case, she would have just said it.
Did you say he raped you? Why you say this man raped you? Did you say that? Do you see what I'm talking about?
I'm not, listen, I'm really not mad at you. I'm just asking you to tell the truth.
She ain't gonna do it.
We can get you whatever help you.
She never gonna tell the truth.
More like she's not going to sit there and lie, like her aunt did when she said,
He feels very bad about making those allegations.
because clearly the girl's not going back on those allegations.
Well, what did he do? What he do? What did he do? Listen, what did he do?
And now they're putting hands on the victim. This shit is crazy.
He can go out the door. I'm asking you this one question. Shut up.
So she starts to tell her side and the aunt tells her to shut up because they don't want that shit to come out on live.
I'm asking you this one question. It just requires a yes or no answer. Yes or no answer. Shay, did this man touch you? Yes or no question. Ain't no wrong with her. Ain't no wrong with her. Ain't no wrong with her.
Then the girl's clearly in distress and she's begging them to let her go. And if Andrew Holmes were to go do this shit to Fania Dukes, your boy Jedidiah would be up here crying a fit.
Okay, who? Can you step out? Johnny, go.
So clearly Jad trying to get this goofy to clear his name didn't work at all since the girl
Never gave her permission to say that.
And until this day, that girl and Jad's cousin never changed their stories nor cleared his name. And since I know Jad and his people are watching this, if you're mad about me exposing this information, then all I gotta say to that is,
And if you think that this is wrong to do, I just want to remind you to go do your research.
but let's get back to the crash out.
Say this. All of the people who be talking about me getting in the middle of drama and definitely responding to internet trolls. This is just internet stuff. It's demon time. I want to give a 48-hour notice to random news.
How about you ball that 48-hour notice up and you can
Put it in your ass.
YouTube random news. And I hope you get 1 million views.
There he goes lying again. If that was the case, he wouldn't be on here bitching.
The first thing that I want to tell you is that this is a verbal. You will receive a written cease and desist.
Now, does he want me to stop or does he?
I hope you get 1 million views. You could talk about me all you want to, and you could try to push a narrative against me all you want to. People have been doing that as long as I've been a public figure. They do it to everybody. I am not special in that regard. But what you're not going to keep doing with your tongue twisted bitch ass,
If you can't tell, homegirl is big mad.
at some point, you got to stop letting people play in your face, and you got to deal with the bitches and the bullshit. And that's a bitch ass nigga.
No, a bitch ass nigga would be somebody that would defend a child sex predator.
When we found out, we dealt with him, and now anybody who approaches him, you gonna have to deal with me.
Because he been living off of me.
This dude really thinks he's that important. Let me show you the reality about your boy's crash out. This channel barely has 4,000 subs. And the most money I've ever made off of a Jedidiah video is $100. So if I'm living off of him, I guess I would have been homeless a long time ago. And the fact that a channel this small can have a dude crashing out this bad goes to show you that I'm just telling the truth and he can't take it.
And I'm tired of this man playing with my stuff.
You know what he sounds like right now?
The bitch ass nigga. And that's a shame that it took all y'all punk mofos to gang up just to try to get on my nerve, and y'all still ain't doing a hell of a good job of it at all.
Who's he lying to, us or himself?
This is not me coming on here to bitch. It's on me to tell y'all something. Random news, you got a 48-hour notice. You could talk about me, but you better get some real fucking receipts, because you can no longer use my video footage for that. And within the next 48 hours, if you do not take down my videos, videos that are of me, videos with me in it that's coming off my page, you do not have permission to use them anymore.
Well, according to YouTube, I can use any video I want. And you might want to read the terms of service or watch the video so you don't get your channel struck.
Hi, I'm Sari, here to answer your copyright questions. Today's topic is fair use.
Something that Jazz seems to know nothing about.
Fair use allows you to reuse copyright-protected material under certain circumstances without getting permission from the copyright owner.
And since Jazz up and decided to be a YouTuber, you'd think he would know that.
Courts usually focus on whether your use of another person's song or video is transformative. Basically, they're asking if you added new expression or meaning to the original work, or if it basically copies the original.
And since I completely transformed your original video, I say it's transformative.
For example, in the US, content that might be considered fair use includes commentary, criticism, or news reporting.
And as you can see, I'm reporting on a story, I'm doing commentary, and I'm giving criticism. So I'm following all the guidelines. So fuck off.
I will be, for the first time in my life, filing copyright infringement against you, and I will take your damn pay.
And this idiot doesn't even realize that he's proving my point and proving himself to be a liar, because he's only doing what I said he was going to do in the first place.
He's trying to say, I'm big mad, I'm going to go after his channel,
and I will take your damn pay.
And so now he's going to try to push this message.
And as you can see, I wasn't pushing a message, I was just speaking truth.
It's just satire. He literally says on there at some point, I got thick skin unlike you.
I mean, am I lying? I never struck this dude's channel one time, nor have I ever threatened to get his channel taken down, no matter what he ever said about me, because I have thick skin, unlike this goofy.
I'm personally gonna take your page, and then I'm gonna sue your tongue-twisted dumb ass, and I'm gonna put a lien on every fucking property you got.
So he's gonna sue me for playing back the things that he said and done out of his own mouth? And if this broke-ass loser got so much money, for lawyers and all, why didn't he use that money to go buy himself a new monkey, instead of grifting the people adult out of theirs? Oh, and if you're a resident adult and you donated to this clown, why don't you ask him to show you the paperwork on what actually happened to Cairo, since he still hasn't done that yet?
Now, I will make sure my lawyers do that. And I want you to get this. They have said you ain't done nothing criminal.
I don't do anything criminal because I also have a lawyer. And I make sure everything I put out here is on the up and up, so I don't get sued by clowns like you.
But some people on your team have. And I want to say it for the record. If Lolita found a false police report, the bitch getting the felony.
One, I'm responsible for what I do on my channel. This whole team situation he's talking about is something he made up in his head.
When you just spoke about Hannibal, cuz I'm not going to let y'all keep playing in my face. I literally I'm diplomatic with it, and what I just said ain't unreasonable, and I'm not attacking them and I'm not accusing them. I'm saying, well, how the fuck do they got a screenshot of a conversation they have between us, and why the hell it ain't the whole conversation, and why the hell it ain't been no clarity about if I stole something from myself? Ain't no damn trustees gave me no $500, and it don't fucking matter.
And now he's just blatantly lying to his own subscribers. Who is this then, bro?
Mary, Dr. Nikita, Trustee House. Ain't no damn trustees gave me no $500. We're gonna bless you with $500 so that you can invest or use any way you want to.
And that's why he wants my channel gone so bad, because I fuck up his grift every time.
You got 48 hours to take my videos off your shit. And or if you don't, I'm going to copyright strike all of it. Something that I ain't done to you in years because I didn't even know about you before this. I seen random news one time during the Kanika Jenkins days.
Well, since I know I'm following YouTube's guidelines to the T, I sent a copy of this video that he just said to YouTube showing that he plans on false striking my channel. So he might want to read this, so he'll see his channel is going to get terminated when he does, because all my videos are transformative.
You using old videos to push a narrative, and now you think you're going to integrate new videos with old videos.
See what I mean? And by me doing that, that makes the video transformative, which makes it perfectly fine. And two, it shows all the shit that he did in the past. It shows that he didn't change at all because he's still doing it.
And I'm telling you, your page will be mine.
Now, realistically, we got to ask ourselves, this dude got 14,000 subscribers. I have less than 4,000. Yet I got him crashing out this bad because he's a fucking goofy. And since he wants his audience to think I'm lying on him, couldn't he just play my video back and then show proof like I'm showing that shows that I'm lying on him? Instead, he'd rather be a child than try to strike channels.
And you gonna say, he big mad, goofy. I'm gonna show you who goofy.
You've been showing us how goofy you are for a couple years now, bro. We get it.
I'm not mad. Daddy says,
zesty. Daddy said, why does it do you gotta be zesty in every insult?
You gotta come up with your own content. You're not gonna use mine because the only thing you've been doing is taking my video, splice it up, and put a narrative to it. And you ain't affected me, you've affected these people. And I can't let you do that no more.
And don't expect them to tell you who these people are. And if I affected those people, wouldn't they be on here crashing out instead of this clown?
Random News got a 48-hour notice. And I'm going to tell you, you can say it in your video. He said he's going to come and get my play because he big mad goofy. Yeah.
And now you see why I call him Jed a liar. Because whenever you hear him say shit like this,
I don't care about that. You know, they too little for me to be even focusing on that.
I can call him a liar in advance and not feel bad about it. Because I know he's just going to come back in the next video like,
I'm telling you, your page will be mine.
And your boy must be cold as shit sitting in there with that thin ass skin.
I'm going to get it. Your shit going to be down too. And you going to be crying somewhere. He attacks people. He mad about some internet shit. No. It's internet for y'all.
Exactly. It's just the internet for us. It's real life for you because this shit pays your bills. I got less than 4,000 subs. The channel doesn't make any money, dude. You see, unlike you, I'm not on here 24/7 trying to grift money from my audience. I put out quality videos so people can have fun watching them. It's just a hobby, my dude. I can always make a new channel.
Okay. I'm gonna open up the line. 773-707-2317. Even if you want to say Jedidiah, don't worry about that. I'm not gonna listen to you, but I'm gonna let you talk. That's right. She always said, Daddy's home. And Daddy's had enough. And I need you guys, so let me tell you what we're doing. We're following the lead. We're following a very big lead. I cannot tell y'all nothing about it, but I want y'all to hear these words coming out of my mouth. There's gonna be an arrest soon. Remember I said this. I have not come on here and lied to y'all yet.
We're not gonna be doing this back and forth. I keep on saying that and I mean that.
That was a lie.
We're working on a very big case, and I cannot say anything publicly.
Real quick, look what his supporter wrote on the screen, saying that he didn't verbally give me permission. Well, she needs to understand that he wrote that I can do whatever I want with his videos a long time ago.
Because there's going to be a Dalton arrest very soon. I would say within the next 2.5 weeks, if that long.
And since that never happened, I guess
that was a lie.
And it's only, and I gotta say that amount of time because I'm not the one with the power to go arrest them in this incident.
More like he doesn't have the power to do anything ever. But before we get to the next chapter, let's take a blast from the past and go check out our boy Lionel Harris as he exposes your boy Jed's lies again. And I'm gonna roll up another blunt.
You ever heard of bringing a knife to a gunfight?
Now to give you full context to what you're about to witness, Jedidiah claimed he was in a knife fight and a gunfight in 2 different videos. Problem is, he used the same exact story for both. Check it out.
Well, Pimp J went from a gunfight to a knife fight. It all starts off with somebody he knows.
I went out with some guys that I know, or make some phone calls, and found out that some guys that I knew were on the west side because I was already on the west side. I had just got done having lunch with a pastor.
Well, I went to go to a friend of mine's house. I stopped at a gas station somewhere around 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
Then it goes to someone he doesn't know.
While we were outside, a car pulled up. It's kind of dark outside.
And when I'm in the gas station, some dude randomly comes in the gas station.
Then the fight always mysteriously starts with somebody else.
And the car pulled up a little bit past me. And when the car pulled up, the 2 gentlemen that was in the car began to have a confrontation.
And he got a whole chip on his shoulder with the whole world. I still don't know what was wrong with this man.
And you notice he never heard the conversation?
With one of the gentlemen that was with me. And they had a little bit of an exchange. I didn't hear exactly what they said.
And he was messing with everybody. He actually ended up having an argument with another gentleman. And
I yelled, I said, we're not on that today.
I guess when y'all was under attack, y'all wasn't standing up and fighting back then.
When I did that, that car drove off.
In one story, the car drove off.
Long story short, he had some other individuals that was with him outside.
In the next story, some niggas was waiting outside. Ain't these stories starting to sound a little similar? Remember the story about the telephone?
That young man that they were talking to, he asked me, could he see my phone?
In one story, he handed the nigga a phone.
And I put my phone in his hand.
In the next story, the nigga threw the phone in the car.
I had the phone, and that's why when I got to the car, I threw my phone in the car.
In the first story, his friend had to make a distress phone call.
He wanted to see my phone because he wanted to call for other people in the area that he knew. I did not know at the time, I know now, because he had already knew that they had beef. I didn't know they had beef.
In the next story, he did.
If somebody going through something, I'm gonna pull out my phone because I'm gonna make sure that as many people that would care can have their eyes on it, be aware of it, and help make a difference. So when it comes to me, my safety, and what's going on with me when I'm in distress, I told them, put it out there so as many people who care, who can help me out.
Somebody always coming back.
I gave him my phone, and as soon as I unlocked it, I said, this is how you unlock my phone.
First the car come back.
That's when the car had came back, and they were shooting.
Then the niggas go outside and come back and wait for you.
We went outside. He came over literally to my car because I was the only one that was not afraid and willing to fight that back.
Watch how this nigga described this story here.
When we started hearing the shooting, we thought it was fireworks until, you know, and everything's happening fast, turn around and see, no, we actually being shot at.
You heard some popping sounds in Chicago, and you thought they was firecrackers. Nigga, please. I don't know what story is worse, this one or this one here.
I got cut. He pulled out the knife and he cut your boy. And when you cut me, that's a whole nother conversation.
You notice how the crowd is always dispersed.
The guy that cut me, I chased him. So I quickly closed the door, locked the door. I chased the guy who cut me.
We kind of dispersed in our different ways. We dispersed and looked for the guys. When I looked for the guys, I found everybody. One by one, really, we found each other, thinking that each other had got shot.
Damn, y'all dispersed that long and that far from each other. Y'all thought everybody got shot before y'all met back with each other? Y'all must have really been running, nigga.
I found a young man who actually had my phone. He was crying.
You notice all the Pimp J gay fights happening in a rental car?
And when we got back to the vehicle that I was driving,
the car that I was riding in,
which was a rental car because I had just also came right off of the road from Atlanta, Georgia.
Hey, Pimp J, why every time you in the gay fight, you either leaving or you in Atlanta?
I was trying to get in my car.
And when I got back to the car, I plugged in my phone. And once I plugged in my phone, literally just notifications everywhere.
First, Pimp J didn't want to bother nobody because he was scared.
I was very shaken up by it. I got to be honest, I was afraid that I thought I was going to lose my life while I was being shot, so I took a moment to thank God.
Then Pimp J didn't want to call nobody because he didn't want them to be worried.
I didn't want to worry the world when I was out of distress because I was cool. So I wasn't going to say nothing. I was just going to let them know when I see them why I had a bandage with a laceration on it.
I'm telling you, it's the same exact story. Look how he described how people was happy to see him.
About people saying am I okay on Facebook. My voicemail was full. My text messages was full.
But it was already out there. You all were aware. You all was putting out the information. And I want to thank y'all for that.
And you know who he ain't cahoots with?
When I put the phone in, I got the call from my mother.
I'm not gonna stress out my mama.
His mama.
And I didn't want my mother to be worried about me.
Oh, we got a story coming up on her next.
And my mother asked me not to say anything to anybody, don't respond to nobody, don't answer any calls.
So your mother told you don't call nobody. Did she tell you to do the same thing on a night fight?
Don't do anything on Facebook, but to get to them where my family was, which was at the building where Young Leaders Alliance was.
In the gunfight, he didn't call nobody because he had to go to the Leaders of the Alliance or whatever the fuck they name building. And then in the next fight, he had to go over his gay lover house.
So I went to bed. I went to my friend's house and I went to sleep.
And when I got there, it was a bunch of people outside from Young Leaders Alliance, from my family, from the community that had both been at the chapter and at my home.
Every time he go missing, there's a lot of people mysteriously at his church or one of his chapters.
And y'all went to my church today.
I'm telling you, this nigga even in this story is the same.
The rest is history.
The Atlanta police came up and the rest is history.
His mama tell you don't call nobody on the gunfight.
Well, after my mother asked me not to speak to anybody because she wanted me to get to my family safely first.
Then he forget to call somebody on the night fight.
I forgot to call or find a way to call them and let them know that I was good.
Sounds like some bullshit to me.
So they had already sent it into Twitter world.
Watch how everybody always find out late that he okay.
And once I got to them, when everybody found out that I was okay.
But I'm sorry that while y'all was out there going nuts, I was in the bed asleep.
This nigga Pimpin' J was a media hoe way back then. Look how he used the media at first.
I had spoke to the WGN reporters, and I told them I didn't mind doing the interview because obviously the media was notified of the situation as well.
Now he using Facebook.
And because I'm very visible, I need people to know what's going on. So their instruction is to put it on my social media.
Watch why Pimpin' J said he did it.
And I did it because, let me tell you something. Every time I show up at a scene where there's a shooting, I always encourage the family in the moment of tragedy and calamity. I ask them, I have to really encourage them, console them, and counsel them to take the courage to even talk to the reporters so that the message can get out and that they could ask the violence be stopped and that the police do their job.
This nigga always talking about the police ain't doing their job.
When the police came, they doing their fake investigation. And APD almost let these guys go because APD didn't want to do their job.
And I tell them that to do that in the sense of being brave.
Brave like what? You chasing niggas with knives?
And to taking courage.
The guy that cut me, I chased him.
So then when my time comes, why wouldn't I do the same thing that I'm asking for them to do, which is make sure that you speak out on it and bring awareness to the issue.
They know Pimpin' J lying. Look, Pimpin' J posted fake news on Facebook way back then. They asking him why did he post he got shot.
Everybody thought it was 4 of us total. Everybody thought that everybody got shot.
Sorry, I had to chime in for a second. This goofy really posted to all of his followers that he got shot, knowing full well that he didn't, because he's a whole fucking goofy. Carry on.
So everybody thought everybody got shot. Nigga, are you fucking serious, nigga? I've been in a lot of shootouts and you know when a nigga got shot. Usually the nigga holla, I've been shot.
You disperse. We don't know what's going on. All we know is that there's a shooting, you run, you panic, you go. And I was the one that was pursued, but
how is somebody always coming after him?
They all came at me.
Even I thought that they got shot.
They pursued you, but you thought everybody else got shot, nigga.
So that's all I'm trying to figure out what I can't, you're panicking, you're trying to figure out what's going on.
Why in both stories he talking about his phone features?
Yeah, we all thought each other was shot, and I commend him once again as I did in person because there's an application on my phone called App Locker.
On the iPhone, on the phone, there is a feature that you can push in distress.
And I lock certain things on my phone.
And watch how he even uses social media the same. Pimpin' J had every app locked except the Facebook app. Ain't that a bitch?
So my contacts is definitely locked because I got some very important people contact numbers in my phone.
In the gay knife fight he had his people put it on Twitter.
They have access to my Facebook. They have access to my my Twitter. I've been in advocacy for years and I've always had them to do this. And so that's why you guys had the individual who came on my Twitter and put out there that I had an issue.
And he couldn't get to anybody, and I thank him for going on Facebook.
And in a gun battle, you had people put it on Facebook?
Which everybody know I live on.
You live on Facebook because you damn sure don't live in a house.
And saying that I got shot in his thinking so that people could become aware. And like he said, I wouldn't be out there bogus, laid out, dead.
This is a damn shame. Even the people that was interviewing back then thought he was bullshitting.
The story is not made up, and it's really sad.
Am I really this bad of a person to y'all? That ain't nothing I do genuine? Not one thing I do could be genuine to y'all hating ass people?
Yeah, you are genuine, all right. You's a genuine liar. I can give you that.
What in the world kind of attention do I think I'm going to get out of this? But I made a commitment. I am not going to be responding to people in their foolishness.
Because most of the people who's accusing it of it being a made-up story are people who look like me.
And there your boy goes showing how he really doesn't like black people again. He just likes to use them for their money.
Damn, Pimpin' J was accused of
ungrateful black folks
way back then.
These are the people who, if we just be honest, if you really pay attention, this is not something that I just did or do. I've been doing this consistently. Read my posts, my blogs. I couldn't have been making this up for over a year and a half now. If you read my posts, you see me always in the community, always responding to these situations. And And it's just really sad. So these people...
Who said you making up stories?
Ungrateful black folks should really, in my opinion, they should be trying to figure out how could we come together and solve this issue versus how could they try to find a way to discredit me and destroy it as something that's a myth. But now I want to say 3 things.
If you had 3 things to say, why did you only holding up 2 fingers? That's retarded.
Now I want to say 3 things. It's real, and if they read like what DNA put on the newspaper, if they actually can read.
Pippin J, who can actually read?
Ungrateful black folks. Then they will see that the reporter saw the young man was with me. The young man was with me in the car.
You always got a young man in the car.
When I got interviewed by DNA the next day.
I told you that dude was a fucking clown. But let's get back over to Dalton, because we got a whole lot to cover. And to keep this video from being 3 hours long, I'm only going to go over the best stuff. So when your boy went back down there, he decided to try to reignite his feud with Martin the crime chaser, which didn't turn out too good for your boy.
There's been a lot of bullying going on in social media. Threatening people. If you don't come out, you don't do this in 24 hours, I'm going to expose you and all that. What kind of stuff is that?
That's just what Jad calls being petty and zesty.
Threatening black women, putting hands on black women, molesting, touching, finessing young boys, want to kill themselves. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth.
And Jad knows he's telling the truth also. That's why he hates Martin so much.
That's who I'm talking about, Jedidiah Brown. Y'all know him. Y'all know him. You done slept with every pastor.
Now that's none of my business, but judging from what his cousin said about him, I wouldn't put it past him.
Jedidiah have homosexual tendencies.
What do you mean? Tendencies?
Yeah.
Yes. He's Brian in Boys Town. He's Brandon in Michigan City.
Nah.
Yeah. Ask him who he is at the Jeffrey Pub.
At the Jeffrey Pub. This shit is crazy.
Everybody gay knows him as a different name.
Where most people just call him Goofy for short.
Every gay boy walking up to him, hey, Brian.
Call that man Jedidiah Brown.
Shame on you. Yeah, Jedidiah Brown.
Now, since Martin just clowned Jad and went on about his day like he always does, and we all know whenever a guy comes to Jad with beef, he wants no parts of it. And since he and all the higher-ups that he claims to be cool with couldn't manage to get Andrew Holmes arrested like he said he would, he decided to do the only thing he knew how to do well, and that's go after a female. So he decided to go after Tiffany Henry, and that shit was hilarious. Check it out.
Come on, you tried to commit suicide on top of Walmart. You was in an insane asylum. Yeah. You forgot about that while you was talking about me wanting to commit suicide?
Now here Goofy goes stalking Tiffany at the courthouse, which isn't going to turn out too well for your boy.
Oh, and what about those boys you be fucking on? You bisexual. That kind of stuff. Yeah, what about all that? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna put it out today.
Why is he pretending like he cares about that type of shit now? Because when his boy was out here doing that shit and the community tried to get rid of him, he was on here all like...
Found out we dealt with him, and now anybody who approaches him, you gonna have to deal with me.
And Jad's boy Justin got caught on tape doing what he did and convicted, unlike Tiffany's boyfriend, who Jad hasn't shown a receipt for yet. And still to this day, Jad has still not thrown Justin under the bus for being a fucking chomo.
You ain't tried to commit suicide? You weren't on the roof at Walmart when you thought that lady was leaving you? Who? You don't know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
And remember, he's making fun of this dude for wanting to kill himself, because that's going to come in handy later.
Or how about your car being taken back by your ex-wife or your wife? How about that? The car that's in the garage. How about that?
Well, at least somebody was going to take his car, and he didn't have to fake a carjacking.
That was a drug.
Oh, shit. Shit.
Oh, my God. Bro! Somebody just stole my car! You fucking clown! He just pulled the gun on me. He just pulled the gun on me and stole. Get the fuck out of here. Go.
And if you think that acting's bad, listen to the phone call he sent to the cops.
You got the description of the car. Call the police.
I'm doing it now.
It's an Enterprise.
How you doing?
car.
I just got
I guess I got carjacked.
Yes, you did.
What do you mean, I guess I just got carjacked? Your boy's a whole dumbass.
I'm gonna do my report in my respective place and the way I'm supposed to do it. I am, but I'm not in there. I can't be right here.
You cannot do it out here.
I can't be right here in the foyer.
And once again, your boy's caught doing something unlawful.
I don't feel safe around none of this.
Yet he willingly chose to show up and put himself in this situation. Weird.
You know what to do? You can leave. I'm gonna tell you right now, don't.
I bet. I'll cut it off.
Yeah, they changed it.
But what law? How do they get to change the law when they
Judges, this is their building.
This dude gonna ask a dumbass question like that, yet he calls himself an investigator.
I said you just saw it.
But they don't. Okay, I guess.
Please don't.
All right, bet.
So since your boy couldn't stalk Tiffany at the courthouse anymore, he decided to go full goofy, and he wouldn't grab one of the addresses of one of her properties and wouldn't stalk her and her family. Check this shit out. Now here he is outside of Tiffany's home, which is a clear violation. And she's not home at the time, and he's just harassing somebody in her family at this point. And I remember when somebody came knocking on his door and his reaction to it. You see, when the boys got his address and came looking for him, he hid in the house. And when they left, he jumped online saying this shit.
I believe that responsible men understand that you gotta be a provider and a protector. I'll protect my family and I'll protect myself at any cost. And so what you do not do is show up at any address that I'm on.
Looks like Goofy doesn't like it when strangers show up to his house unannounced to cause trouble. Weird.
It's too far, and I'm not gonna play that kind of game.
And here in 2025, it seems like those are the exact type of games your boy likes to play.
This is crossing the line.
See, Jed knows full well what he's doing right now is crossing the line. Yet here he is being a whole fucking goofy.
Are you all considering supporting Playhouse 2025? No? No comment? All right. That works.
Now, since Goofy didn't get the grand spectacle that he was looking for out of this encounter, he decided to wait outside of Tiffany's house for her to show back up. And when she did, he went full Goofy. Check it out.
I'm gonna do that for you, Tiffany. I'm gonna show you. He'll leave your ass just like he left his wife. He only looking for a come up. That's why Kim put him on you, because he was looking for a come up.
Oh, Jay knows all about looking for a come up. Just ask the people of Dalton about the monkey he grifted from him. And again, we still need to know what you did to Kyra.
You exploited that woman's weakness, you punk bitch. That's your goofy ass. Yeah, but tell
See, I told you everybody just calls him Goofy for short.
me I'm lying. Say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. Say you wasn't fucking off in the hotel. Say I'm lying. Say I'm lying, come on. Say I'm lying, come on. Come on, say I'm lying. You ain't said it yet.
Well, if he's talking, we can already say he's lying. But I can definitely say he looks zesty as fuck right now.
Zesty. He ain't said it yet. Come on, say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. You been fucking up on the mayor. Going in the hotel.
Well, he most definitely looks like a Goofy right now. And all it did was cause more problems for you.
I want to tell the general public that at no time have I ever advocated for the senseless violence of anything. And I will not cower with my innate stance that a person has a right to self-defense, and I do believe in self-defense by any means necessary. But I've never advocated for the attack, for violence towards, or for the senseless violence against any human being in my entire life.
Then you might want to go tell that shit to this Goofy, because I don't think he got the memo.
Or call every street organization that I have access to, and I will tell them what it is that you are accused of. And I think that based on that alone, with them being bored or trying to find something to do, that alone, yeah, I think you'll give a response. Nope, actually, I know you will. So call my bluff. I will make sure that he be the reason that they do another movie. It ain't Candyman. It will be don't violate a fucking 48-hour notice from investigating advocate. And don't play on our time.
And again, let's hope nothing happens to Andrew Holmes from these gangs. Cause I remember when the gangs were after this Goofy, and he was all like,
y'all believe that somebody is trying to orchestrate a hit on my life. Should I come to Chicago, They're trying to get me killed.
This dude was told somebody wants to kill him, yet he still managed to look zesty.
Zesty.
Now the gangs were coming after him because of a rumor somebody put out about him. And this is what your boy had to say about that.
When you're hurting or you're trying to get answers and somebody come up with anything, people on the streets ain't trying to do no research to figure out what's fact and what's not.
And again, by him knowing that, you would think he wouldn't be sending 48-hour notices to Andrew Holmes, knowing he hasn't had his day in court yet.
As I'm speaking to you, Tiffany Henyard is en route to the Markham Courthouse in hopes of having a judge sign off on an emergency order of protection against me.
What do you expect to happen when you got a goofy with too much time on his hand and a merry group of idiots bothering you all day?
It will impede my ability to move in this community and to finish the advocacy that I'm committed to until we're able to sort out such a issue. But it goes beyond that. There was a woman in our intelligence that I've been made aware of. Her last name is her name is Choose Compassion. Choose Compassion has decided that I have done something unlawful in her assessment.
Well, her assessment was probably right since you watch him do a bunch of unlawful shit throughout this video.
And she has filed a report with the Federal Bureau of Investigations. Crazy, right? The Federal Bureau of Investigations are now investigating me.
Why is it that this dude has to be so messy that things have to escalate to this point all the time?
They are investigating me for a terroristic threat. Supposedly, I said that if she did not attend the meeting, that I would do something of substantial harm, which could never be true.
Now, does this look like a man that would threaten harm to anybody over the internet?
So anyway, I am going to I'm going to slap the shit out of him.
Yeah, no, you heard that. Because we all know Jed would never show up anywhere to put his hands on anybody.
They would then ask a judge to give an emergency order of protection, which would then again could impede my freedom and affect my life. It is another filing that would always show up no matter where I go in my life. It would always be that another order of protection was filed.
And he wouldn't have to worry about that type of thing at all if he just stopped being a fucking goofy.
And if anything happens to me, I don't care if it's the FBI, the CIA, the President of the United States of America, or any other entity, I will make sure that every bit of information that I have meticulously and carefully and methodically released in consideration of even you, I will make sure that all of it is in the public for the court of public opinion.
And in the court of public opinion, this fool's a fraud. So why does he think anybody's gonna give a fuck about his information?
I am not a threat. I am not someone that advocates for senseless violence. I am only here because I believe that justice should be done and is the will of a God that is just. And I've never, ever done anything to self-enrich or to benefit myself.
He doesn't enrich himself, so how does the man with no job go shopping at Versace? Because he's using your donation money. Just go ask Tanika Jenkins' mom and his old team about that.
But choose compassion to end your own free stead, because you are full of hatred, you are full of ignorance, and you are full of hell. For you to go and file a false police report with the Federal Bureau of Investigations and them to follow it up tells me that you all obviously must be concocting this plan together, because who has the power to make the FBI move this fast against me?
Clearly somebody with actual connections, unlike yourself.
And I'm going to rise above this, and no weapon formed against me shall prosper, and every tongue in judgment against me will be condemned across the board. Because let me tell you what I meant when I said you don't know who I am. Forget about me, and I'll say it again as an asset that have had the opportunity to work alongside the DOJ, who have paid me as an advocate.
So if he claims the Department of Justice is paying him to come out here and cause all this chaos, then I guess I was correct when I called him an agent provocateur.
Not as a snitch, but as an asset.
So now this goofy works for the mob and the DOJ.
And Tiffany Henyard, I want to tell you, make your best attempt, because I guarantee you it will pay.
Now you're probably wondering why Tiffany Henyard or any other woman would need an order of protection against this dude. And you can forget about the stalking and all the bullshit he was doing before then, because everything came to a head at the Thornton Township meeting where your boy showed up and crashed the fuck out.
Man, there's so much. I didn't want to say nothing, but I really didn't like how you disrespected the newly elected trustee.
Now here's Jed at the meeting confronting Tiffany Henyard, and things are going to go off the rail real quick.
But what I want to say is clear that you got questionable spending habits, you got a failed business venture, your restaurant was deemed nasty,
And it's proven while you talking about her education, we can't even verify yours.
As you can see, he didn't show up to talk about policies. He's just here to try to provoke Tiffany Hilliard.
But since you sold for women, I really already knew by the way you handled Fania. But for you to sit up here and disparage that woman after giving her that fake ass congratulations in the beginning because you thought you was gonna get what you wanted.
And it's funny how he's still using Fania Deuce's name for clout, since he still hasn't done shit to get her justice.
Here's the thing. I want to educate you. Stephanie Wiedemann is a 20-year employee, and ain't none of her business ventures ever failed. On top of that, she serves as a chief of staff, and she didn't fuck her way to the top.
See what I mean? Everything he's saying is just to try to provoke a reaction out of Tiffany and the rest of the people in the crowd.
She served as a temporary interim executive director for the Dalton Park District until she stepped aside to help her daughter become something you'll never be, which is a married woman.
Now what does Tiffany Hilliard being a married woman have to do with getting justice for Dalton or Fania Dukes? Nothing at all, because your boy didn't show up looking for justice for anybody. He showed up looking for clout.
We would rather take a vote that we're gonna exchange your black ass for Stephanie, be the new member of Congress. So all those in favor say, all those against it say nay, all those in favor say aye. You gone, bitch.
Now you're probably wondering why homegirl came up here and started disrespecting this woman for no reason, and then went out of his way to call her a bitch. Well, it's because he was trying to spark a reaction out of a boyfriend who's standing in the back of the room. And well, your boy got exactly what he was looking for. See what I mean? All this dude does is show up and cause chaos and fuck shit. But let's see that fight from a couple different angles.
Tiffany is in there. Tiffany is in there. Holy shit.
Yeah, that shit got real ratchet real quick. And after all that shit went down, this goofy really ran to the police station and tried to play victim. Check this shit out.
People don't understand the whole terminology of bitch. But I need y'all to understand this. They have called me far worse. They have called me far worse, and they have done far more than y'all even know about. We ain't talked about everything.
You can tell by the look on his face that he's full of shit.
Me calling her a bitch was a nice thing to do.
And you can go ask any woman you know, and they'll all tell you they don't like being called a bitch. You're just looking at the face of a whole goofy.
But for her to attack that woman the way she did, she deserved every bit of what she got. And I don't care about nobody's opinion of that. I'm trying to, man.
See, your boy getting all flustered because he knows he's in the wrong. And he ain't got shit to say about it.
Ain't nowhere in the world I should be going to jail because I defended myself.
As you can see, Goofy trying to rewrite history. But that wasn't nothing compared to the crash out he had in the car. Check it out.
Twisted. The tooth that's missing out of my mouth was already missing out of my mouth.
No, it wasn't. That shit got knocked out when he got kicked in the face. And the funniest part about all that, I remember him saying this before the last Thornton Township meeting.
How can I talk about facing the fear of retaliation if I'm not willing to go into the lion's den believing that God will make them be at peace or toothless?
And it looks like the only person God made toothless after that brawl was this Goofy.
I want to be very clear here. I did not go into that meeting intending to attack anybody.
Well, it's not what the video footage shows since you provoked the whole shit.
But what I did tell y'all is that my 65 or 86, my notice was disrespected. My 168-hour notice was disrespected. And for everybody who now had it twisted, get it untwisted. I don't play about my notices.
And that statement alone tells you that he went down there to do exactly what he did, cause chaos.
I don't know when I'm coming, I don't know how I'm coming, but you better believe one thing for damn sure, I'm going to come.
Which is exactly what he said to the guys in Texas when he told them.
Down there and I'll help out. I'll slide around and freeze with y'all too. We'll all take us a hot bubble boiled water bath if we have to.
Did he really just say what I think he said? Let me run that back.
We'll all take us a hot bubble boiled water bath if we have to.
To y'all that what happened tonight was a setup and already knew about it.
And you would think he would drop a receipt to prove that, but he won't.
But after I made my comment, I went to take my narrow black ass to my seat, and then that man called me a bitch something. So when he called me back, because all y'all that got it twisted, I said, what did you say? And I went back there to figure out what he said, and at that time, I literally saw what looked like it was about to be the beginning of a fight, and okay, we do this. This man said it's a permanent green light on me. In other words, I feel threatened by Kamal in any setting. What part don't y'all not understand?
So he threatened by Kamal in any setting. Yet we just watched him stalk Kamal and Tiffany at their home, the courthouse, and everywhere else. Then he showed up to a meeting knowing the dude was going to be there in the first place. So how the fuck does he feel threatened at all? He's looking at the face of a whole goofy.
A permanent green light on me, okay.
And Jad knows all about having a green light on him since he put one on Andrew Holmes and he said he can't call it off, right?
He's gonna have a problem. He probably would want to stay his ass in the south suburbs forever. And that's what I mean. This is the kind of thing that you don't just easily call, because it ain't the kind of thing that you just easily call off. Do y'all understand what I'm trying? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
See, Jad only agrees with green lights being put on people when he's the one doing it.
So when I said what you say, and I saw the melee beginning to happen, I waited like a wise man would for somebody to hit me. Somebody hit me. I think it was from behind me.
Nobody hit this goofy from behind. At least not in the fight, that is. But we'll get more to that in a little bit.
I don't know what the fuck video y'all watch, but I'm gonna tell y'all two things that I remember very vividly. How the hell am I gonna fight a man that's over 6 feet tall, fight me with his feet? This man put his feet in my stomach and knocked me over his head. I don't know how to fight that. Come on.
Zesty. And if that ain't the face of a zesty ass goofy, I don't know what it is.
I know I'm swinging at who hit me, and I get hit from my left side, and I swung and smacked that hoe, and then looked up and saw a gold hair fleeing from me, and I realized that I just popped the shit out of Tiffany right back, because she popped me.
And it sounds like we had one hell of a cat fight on our hands. And your boy's looking pretty proud of himself for putting his hands on a female.
I got picked up like a toddler. I was winded, my slides had failed me, and little Burke baby Hercules knocked me the hell back. I went into a room on the side by an elevator, and the security was trying to act like I was Rodney King and they was the LAPD. And I'm back there fighting like Tina Turner in the goddamn limousine with Ike.
This fool would compare himself to Tina Turner, right? And it sounds like homegirl was fighting for her life back there.
Back there screaming and fighting for my life, trying to fight.
So once Goofy was done crying in the car, he decided to go to the police station and put a report out. Only it didn't go his way. Check it out.
To get clarity, I said, what did you say? And while doing that, somebody hit me from the back.
I had to do it.
I was being attacked by Kamal, DeMarcus Quigley, Tiffany Henyard. That's what I can speak to.
I understood that. So my question is, who was the guy in the middle? Because I saw the video too.
Good.
From multiple sources.
Looks like these cops can see your boy's bullshit coming a mile away.
So I can't speak to nobody else but Jedidiah and what happened to me. That's why I'm here to file a police report.
What you're stating is what shows differently on the video.
That's because Jad likes to lie a lot.
The first hit to which I'm here for was against me from my back. I believe it was a security guard.
After the fight started?
No, it was not. You could put John Doe, because I'm not telling you anybody's name.
His name was Jay.
I didn't tell you. You know
I
what?
never said you asked someone that was there.
Okay.
That showed me the video said his name.
But bro, I'm not here for that. Do you have a complaint for that?
And your boy Jazz getting upset because the cop already knows all the info he needs, and Jazz lies won't work.
What happened? I saw the video. You said something. Come on, Woods got mad.
Got up, made comments.
He made a comment.
Right.
He made a comment, right?
He made a comment at me. I came back and asked him what he said.
Verbally aggressive. And then Jay got in the middle
of a person approaching me.
Jay came at him at an aggressive stance.
No, he did not. No, whoever you talk, that person you're talking about did not. What?
And then the fight started, and then that's when everybody rushed in.
And just like everything Jad does, he wants you to ignore what you saw with your own eyes and just take his word for it.
You got somebody who saw him hit you?
Yeah, a lot of people was there.
The phone number, my name is back number.
So what's this?
So you have to take my testimony for my report.
Where is it? Right there?
It's on camera.
Okay. As you can see, this cop's pretty much done with Goofy and his bullshit, and he just wants him to get the fuck out.
You said I heard you out your mouth say that the first punch was thrown by him, which that would be not factual. It would be the person who hit me in my back.
Down what I watched.
Fair enough.
Now, once he was done at the police station wasting the police time, he jumped online the next day to make himself look even goofier. Check this shit out.
Is a clip of me and what I'm standing there for in Dalton, Illinois. And I want to talk about that a little bit deeper, but today I want to listen and I want to hear. And I want to basically open up for public comment.
And I think we all know where this is going to go.
And not only that, the Breakfast Club Inside Edition, it's everywhere, Tasha K.
And that's why he started the fight in the first place, to get free publicity and clout, just like he does on every case he goes to.
And I want to hear the good, the bad, the ugly, the indifferent. I'm not above critique.
Sad to Goofy that wants to sue me for criticizing him.
Was it too far for you?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Absolutely not. Tiffany is a bitch. Kamal Woods is a bitch. Everybody associated with that administration are nothing but bitches. And here's why I stand behind them. Why in the hell would you support and I apologize for the background noise, I'm at the gym. But why in the hell would you support somebody that is alleged to have been involved with a sexual assault?
I don't know why he's asking Chad that question, since he's known for doing that shit himself.
And now anybody who approaches him, you gonna have to deal with me.
That shit is too much.
Tiffany Senior is a orange hair, mop head ass bitch that has no business being in government, being in office, serving the people.
As you can tell, Jad and the people in his audience aren't very good people. But the funniest shit happened when he started talking about when the Breakfast Club shit all over him.
I saw the Breakfast Club and they had no context. They were just responding to a soundbite and it was very disheartening.
He's just mad because they didn't take his side like the mindless zombies in his chat. And that shit was hilarious.
The Illinois mayor, her name is Tiffany Henyard, she had to get busy with her boyfriend because she was at a board of trustee meeting and one of the community activists in the audience stood up and had some words for her. Let's take a listen to the activist.
She stepped aside to help her daughter become something you'll never be, which is a married woman.
You know what that is? That's social media versus real life.
That's crazy.
Because I don't know if anything that man was saying is true, but you may get that off on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
But you talk like that in real life in front of somebody, that's exactly what's going to happen. You'll get some hands put on.
Or you'll get your tooth kicked in like Jedidiah.
You can tell how he was talking, like he was saying things like to get the oohs and the ahs from the crowd. Yeah. And like I said, like, you can get that off on Facebook.
Mm-hmm, right.
I'm sitting there,
yep,
and my people sitting here, and you think I'm just gonna let you get that off?
Yo, he called her B.
And he called her B.
He called her B. He ended it like B is done.
And it's like, I know her man was like, yeah, I ain't gotta be her husband to whoop your ass.
Oh, and he most definitely got his ass whipped. But let's get back to the Goofy.
And it caused me to have a lot of men get in my inbox. If that was my woman, I would have done this and done that. And I felt like Charlemagne really botched an opportunity to educate.
No, he pretty much hit the nail on the head when it came to this situation.
Work to investigate and advocate.
Yeah, Jedidiah, this is Ricky Peterson. I want you to know who I am.
Oh, I know exactly who you are.
You can already tell by the look on his face that he wishes he didn't answer this call.
Jedidiah, first of all, you know you were wrong. That's point blank. I'm going to keep it respectful. You have been antagonizing that woman for at least, consecutively, for at least the past month and a half. You have been very antagonistic. That's just what it is. And at that meeting, if Donald Trump's words was insightful on January the 6th, your words at that meeting was definitely insightful. And it's your words that led to that altercation. Nothing else. You were not set up. No one tricked you to get up there in front of that podium and say the things you said. Jedidiah, you did that on your own. No one tricked you to sign up for public comment. You did that on your own. No one told you to mention her child. You did that on your own. You can't say you were set up when you voluntarily got up there and said what you did.
And if you can't tell by your boy's face, having the facts just laid out to him very accurately got your boy big mad.
And after you said what you did, even though Kamal got up and said something, he was not anywhere near you. You turned around and went back and approached him while he was engaged in with the other guy, Jay. I'll say his name is Jay, so you want to call him Jay. While he was engaged with him, DeMarcus was initially trying to pull Kamal away. He didn't get involved in the fight until after you began your assault onto Kamal.
And hearing the truth got your boy steaming right now. You know he's about to go the fuck off.
If you want to be honest, you can't look at the same tapes. You were there. You know what happened.
Okay, this ain't your show. We're not going to let you go down the whole rundown. So you say you disagree. You thought it was wrong.
Yeah, it's wrong.
Are you going to be her lawyer in the case that's coming?
And you know Goofy ain't got shit to say when you ask a dumbass question like that.
You're saying that basically the word bitch is not proper for that type of setting. Are you okay with Kamal calling me a bitch, ass nigga, as I walked away and then saying my mama's a bitch?
After you said all those things, if you said those things about someone I care about, first, I'm going to be honest with you, Jedidiah. Had I been at that meeting and you were saying those things to someone that I cared about, you wouldn't have made it through.
I said, okay, don't threaten me, Ricky.
This dude being hypothetical and this dumbass is over here saying don't threaten him. You looking at the face of a whole Goofy.
Are you okay with the elected official leaving the safety of the table and running to the back to strike me with a microphone?
If you were attacking someone that I cared about, which you were doing, yes, I'm okay with it.
Why doesn't this Goofy understand that he started this shit and somebody else finished?
And with that being said, this is my show. Your response will be in the comments because as far as I'm concerned right now, you, sir, are dismissed.
Are we done?
No, we're not done. You are.
And that's what you call having ultra thin skin. Send your boy some resources for a fur coat, because he gonna get sick.
Really? You're like...
Next caller, 6377. Welcome to the show. Public comments.
So when your boy came on here and said...
And I want to hear the good, the bad, the ugly, the indifferent. I'm not above critique.
He was clearly full of shit because your boy is big mad. And shit only got worse for you, boy, because Tiffany then came out and dropped this video.
The story has been about the mayor getting involved in what we'll call a brawl in town hall. But no one, from what I can see, has bothered to look carefully at what happened. The truth has been lost in the spectacle. And to begin with, the man who started the whole problem that night at town hall is certainly not.
Now, how you gonna be throwing gang signs while you being carried out like a bitch?
And Jedidiah Brown is not just some random citizen who has an opinion. This is a person who's created a whole social media campaign for himself by essentially stalking the mayor.
Y'all, today, this is your boy, Jedidiah Brown, your own location, reporting to you live at Thornton Township's meeting. I've kind of sort of been out already scouting the spot. Yeah.
Sorry, I won't do it again.
I'm gonna be cutting off my camera. Kamal just arrived here and he won't smoke, so I'm definitely. It's cool. And what I'm gonna do is wait for the next resident to go into that building, and I'm gonna ask them if I could be in there with them, because they shouldn't be able to stop me if I'm just simply here accompanying another resident. This is what one-man protest looks like. Checking the door. How you doing? You could have walked over here.
Okay. What I understand
What's up, man? What's your name and badge number?
What's your name? 114.
I'm trying to get their attention. I'm trying to get in there.
Yeah, they got your attention because they called us.
Good. So I said, all right, it's cold. Let me step right here too.
No, they don't want you to go.
But you came in, you went in there.
You get it? Do your job. I get it.
I don't say that lightly. He actually has been stalking the mayor when she's with her family in her private time. He has come to her home.
I'm not coming to you, bitch. You coming to me.
People saying you went to her mama house. You went to her mama house. You didn't expect for her to respond? Absolutely expected for her to respond.
To create a spectacle. And when that happened, the mayor even went so far as to pursue a restraining order against him.
And at this point, this dude hasn't lied one time. Jad is his own worst enemy.
When we really look at the video, if you take it frame by frame, what hasn't been reported, but what is there, is that this guy, Jedidiah Brown, didn't just come into the meeting. The man was armed with a knife. The man drew that knife.
Man, I can't believe I'm even doing this. But even though I don't even like Jedidiah, I gotta be fair. The goofy didn't grab a knife. What he did was grab the microphone. If you look close, the dude that's with him pushed the microphone towards him, and Jed grabbed it like a pussy to use it as a weapon. As you can see right here. Then he switched it to his right hand and proceeded to attack the person with it. But if you stop the frame right there, you can clearly see the top of the microphone and the handle. And this was the one fact that Tiffany and the lawyer got wrong in the entire video. The rest of it was pretty accurate.
The man swung that knife at Kamal Woods. Mr. Woods did not lay a hand on anybody prior to being attacked physically by Mr. Brown. And a second person who's seen in the fight, who's not just a citizen either. That individual is a former employee of Dalton, fired for hiding his sex offender status.
Sounds like Jad found another friend to defend.
That's because Redmond is listed as a child sex offender on the Illinois State Police Registry. He served 24 years of a 50-year sentence for taking part in the brutal gang rape and beating of 2 young girls in the Roseland neighborhood in 1991. News reports at the time say Redmond was one of 4 young men who kidnapped the girls and took them to an abandoned garage where they were sexually assaulted and beaten with boards and guns.
And these are the 2 people that attacked Kamal Woods.
Yeah, that shit got dark real quick. This shit is really fucked up.
The story has been reported as if the mayor's boyfriend caused a fight and the mayor jumped in it. But that is simply not the truth. And the video itself, when taken piece by piece and looked at frame by frame, shows it.
Well, the video definitely proves that Jad was the whole reason why the fight broke out. And since there's multiple occasions where Jad shows up to protests and town meetings, and this happens, he's definitely guilty.
And, this man, Jedidiah Brown, who was at the meeting, is nothing more than a pathetic symptom of a greater disease. This is a disease of social media fiction metastasizing into popular culture fact. And that's what this mayor has been experiencing for months, and it's dangerous. This man's an armed predator who stalks the mayor so he can scream it all out. I didn't enjoy that.
And when Jazz saw this video come out, needless to say, your boy had to run damage control real quick. So he jumped online and just made a goofy out of himself again.
A plane and to have so many messages about a video about me, it was shocking. Because if I'm not mistaken, I thought that Tiffany Henyard was running against Jason House and not Jedidiah Brown.
Well, was the video about her running for office, or was it about her being stalked by a clout-chasing goofy?
I didn't need to come to Dalton for money, because I came with a $12,000 monkey that lost his life due to this fight.
Or he sold Cairo like he did the ones on Facebook, since he won't tell you what actually happened to Cairo.
Multiple vehicles situated in different places across this country while I traveled it, and multiple homes where I resided and frequently traveled for the last 3-4 years.
Oh, check that out. Your boy's balling. And if you add on top of that the fact that the mob gave him this much money for a sex lube company.
Literally within the first 3 months of us launching, y'all, we made $93,000 within the first 3 months, me and my business partner.
You know, the mob bosses that are quote unquote sponsoring this goofy.
But guess what they are now? Sponsors, jackass. Stupid. You've now made me more powerful because now I don't have to put any money in and I still get stuff for what I gotta get done.
Now, if you just listen to this and you follow this goofy, then ask yourself this question. Why does he go live every day begging for money when he so-called has a sponsor that gives him all types of money, right? Yet keep grifting you people for monkeys and all types of shit. Yet you keep giving him money like a bunch of dumbasses, and only results you get out of it is him posting pictures going on spending sprees.
We're not gonna talk about the specifics of that, because what Tiffany Henyard did was what she's always done. Abdicated her ability to do something good, present herself as something that she is delusional in and that she's not, and make somebody else responsible for the actions that she should be accountable for.
Then they must be twins because he described himself to a T.
I have people calling me near and far even more, asking for me to come to their community to help them.
Oh, we're gonna get into that soon enough.
But I wanna be clear here. I'm gonna give a video of my own. And I'm going to utilize the support of Investigate and Advocate supporters to hire me a production person, because people have been sending us resources.
See what I mean? Why does he need INA to do it when he said he got a ton of money? Why can't he just get his sponsors to do it?
Stupid. You've now made me more powerful because now I don't have to put any money in and I still get stuff for what I gotta get done.
Again, if you're donating to this dude, ask yourself why. He has money, right?
And even today, I just spent thousands of dollars giving back to this community in the form of an event. I'm wishing that I can even at least break even. But I'm not confused. Then now I gotta start calling my own friends and families to buy tickets because there's more virtual tickets sold than people who live in the community.
And if you live in the community, don't feel bad. This is just another grift that he does on every case he goes to. You see, he puts on these big ass events that nobody ever asks him to throw. He asks for a bunch of donations and shit, and to sell tickets and shit to it. And then when nobody shows up, he throws a tantrum because he knows he's not going to get that money. Check it out.
I'm finna leave Chicago. I'm done with it. I spent $7,000. I'm gonna say this and I'm one and done. I am not sad. I'm very disappointed. I'm not even hurt. Y'all, for y'all, I didn't even require y'all to pay the price. I am thousands of dollars under.
Now this is from 2018, and as you can see, he's still doing the same grift.
Y'all telling me I done brought a famous comedian legend here. Some of y'all bought tickets, you didn't show up, but more than anything, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Y'all didn't show up for y'all own shit.
Nobody asked him to throw this shit in 2018. And as you can see, he wanted to double up off the tickets, but it didn't work.
Y'all have proven what the artists in Hollywood tell me all the time. They not coming to Chicago. Because the Chicago is ungrateful. Chicago don't want it. Chicago treat people like they owe them something.
And here it is 2025 and he tried to recycle this old grift and failed again. What a goofy.
I even went down from a $65 ticket all the way to $25.
Your boy was getting desperate.
Y'all took my family. You took my money.
You took my home. You took my car.
I think you did that.
I got
That was the girl in the tour in the background telling him that he did that.
locked. I'm saying I'm doing it again, and I'm happy about it. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it.
Oh.
Y'all, shit. I lost $7,000, but you don't think I'm poor.
And again, he shouldn't have to ask his followers for any money since.
But guess what they are now? Sponsors, jackass.
So from now on, when this jackass asks you for resources, tell him to go investigate and lubricate and ask his sponsors.
I am not mad. I'm just clear. And as I look over into Harvey, Illinois, who is a community now asking me to come.
Harvey, Illinois. This should be fun.
The days of these labels stagnating my life is over.
Well, I don't know about that. But before we get to Harvey, we gotta make a little detour real quick. Because as I was researching this shit, something funny happened. I saw Grace Levi coming out trying to defend this goofy. Why? Because she's not getting any views. And at this moment, this is the hottest story on the internet. So she wants to get her views off of it. Check
We
it out.
all got the objective to get this wildebeest out of here.
And this is the same woman that gets mad when you make fun of people online. Yet here she goes.
I said what I said.
Meaning she feels it's just fair game. So okay.
Who we got on the audience? Let's put random news up. I ain't see you ever. You been in my audience. Boy, you been watching me. Get me them views.
Now watch how me asking that one question caused your girl to crash the fuck out. Because she knows that video exposes her as being a fucking fraud.
That video is up there about Kanika. Okay, if y'all want to see the video where I had a premonition about Kanika, it is up there, baby. I talk about the spiritual side and all types of stuff. So what you gotta say, random news, with your slow ass? You creep.
No, what's creepy is the fact that your whole YouTube career was based off of you coming online and lying on a dead girl for clout. Like when you said this shit about her.
Is that I was having heart palpitations.
And since she thinks she can hear ghosts, I definitely think that's a side effect of cocaine.
So I took my stethoscope out and I was like, well, let me listen to this.
Well, good thing she just had one of those just laying around.
Basically, Kanika came into my heart and Kanika wanted to tell me a story. And I was like, oh, God.
So she put the stethoscope up to her chest and Kanika started talking to her. You're looking at the face of a whole goofy.
Have you really been following my page and seeing my work, baby? Seeing my knowledge? Huh? Have you been getting to know who Grace Levi? Did y'all finally do your research to find out who the fuck I was?
We already exposed how her and her fellow nurses were involved with a scam COVID company.
I was in New York in the middle of COVID, making $10,000 a month. I mean, oh, that's a fucking lie. $10,000 a week. I can show you the stubs. But Crucial Healthcare in New York.
You see, Crucial was a private company that took advantage of the COVID response for money. And then they tricked a bunch of nurses to coming up there promising them $10K a week. But just like Jazz's butt pill company, the nurses quickly found out it was all a scam. And they all filed a class action lawsuit against the company. So she says she has pay stubs for $10,000 a week. I like to see them because she'd be the only nurse that got it. And the fact that she wanted everybody to believe that a dead girl came and spoke to her through a stethoscope and told her this.
She also said that she did have a threesome. She said she had a threesome with Monifa and her boyfriend.
So Kanika came back from the afterlife, jumped in this woman's heart, just to tell her she had a threesome with Monifa. Come on, people. And when you gotta come online and lie on a dead girl for clout, you know you're a whole fucking goofy.
Random news, you up in here? You came to bring the shit? Huh? I don't need to show them. They could go right in my timeline because that's one of the videos that I posted like 6 years ago.
The question you need to ask is why won't she show it? It's because she knows it's gonna make her look like a whole fucking goofy.
That was the spiritual side of Levi that came out. Didn't I tell y'all I know when bitches do voodoo?
And that statement alone should tell you you were dealing with a goofy. But then this dumbass went along and told everybody that a dead girl was pregnant when the autopsy showed that she wasn't.
So she had the threesome because Monifa begged her to. She said she did it, for her friend, like it was nothing.
I swear the way these people play with the dead is criminal. She don't even know this girl.
And this is who she may have been pregnant by.
And you would think the autopsy would have showed she was pregnant. Oh, wow, look at that when you can listen to this goofy, right?
Didn't I tell y'all I came from the tribe of fucking Levi? And that's the shit that I had to repent from my family, because I know what voodoo is and I know what witches is. That's why I could tell what Hineyard is and all those funky ass witches that you keep around you.
This woman doesn't even know who I am, yet she's telling you I hang out with witches. Weird.
Huh? That's why I've been having to pray and make sure that I had the blood of Jesus around me, because I had motherfuckers like you stalking me. Did I have to go off today? What made Random News come out and say anything? Huh? What made Random News have to come out and say anything today? Because he's a clown? Because I hurt his feelings? I know. You want me to shut up? Hold on. My back phone ringing because you made me.
Your girl crashing the fuck out. And what's happening right now is one of her friends is calling her to tell her just that and telling her to get the fuck offline because she looks like an idiot.
Oh, Jesus. My angel called me. My angel called me and told me to calm down.
Man, you're looking at the face of a whole goofy.
I don't deal with demons and devils.
Yes, she chose to come online and talk to spirits. Weird.
Y'all see that part that just came out? That's Levi. Mess around and find out. Don't come on this platform trying to disrespect me.
The only disrespect was her trying to make money off a dead girl's name. Me asking her to review her own work is not disrespect at all.
Bringing up dumb nonsense when I'm trying to bring the peace and call out what I'm calling out. If you want to see the Kanika video, it is still there.
You see how she's going out of her way to not play that video? Because she knows it proves that she's a fraud.
Again, that's the only ammunition they have, because you are so dead. You don't understand that we're in a spiritual battle and there's demons around that is like you. That's possessed.
She calling me a demon possessed. Yeah, she's the one on here talking to spirits saying stupid shit like this.
Kanika funny. She was getting aggravated with me because I kept asking shit and she wanted to tell me her story.
You gotta be real hard up for cash when you gotta come on here lying on a dead girl for views.
To this day, even if I tell you me and Jedidiah are not close, whatever it is, I told you how I feel. What I believe Jedidiah is a hateful female. He's all good with me, whatever it is. But if he had dirt on me, he would have showed it. If they had real dirt on me, they would have showed it.
Yeah, it's because they didn't look hard enough.
Y'all notice that they haven't showed no dirt on me, y'all. Do the fucking math.
Well, a funny thing happened. I decided to do a little math myself. And I went back and found one of her old Facebook posts she made, defending this goofy. I saw something that didn't add up. You see, I noticed your girl's Facebook posts were being sponsored. And when I looked at the sponsor, it said Primetime Homebuyers, LLC. So I figured I'd go to the website and check it out. You see, when I went to the website, it looked kind of iffy. So that threw up a lot of red flags. You know, kind of like Jedidiah's fake lube company. Then I saw they had a bunch of videos posted to the site that looked pretty cheesy.
Realist investing can seem intimidating, but today I want to tell you that if you make the right decision today, you can enter the real estate market from the back door.
Yeah, that sounds shady as fuck. Now, the fact that they're using AI for everything wasn't shady enough. I couldn't find a phone number on this thing to contact anyone. So I wouldn't look at the pricing of the shit that they offer. And boy, did I get surprised there, because these prices are outrageous. But when you get to the very bottom of the screen, you'll see how crazy this shit really is. Because these goofies are trying to get people for $2,500 for a one-on-one consultation. There's no contact information on the website. I came to the Facebook page to see who was running it. And check that out. The first person you see is Grace Forehead. And at this point, I knew something was up. Cause you're telling me this goofy is sponsoring our own Facebook post? And when I jumped over to the YouTube page, it was just like the Facebook page, hosted by Grace Forehead with a bunch of AI videos. And if you search her on Google, you'll find a vlog she wrote where she goes under the name Lashley. But you know what else you'll find when you search this shit on Google? The fact that it's a fraud. Because people have been doing this primetime home buyer scam for a while. And they ruined a lot of people's lives with it. And if you gave somebody $2,500 who said they could speak to a dead girl through a stethoscope, I know you feel like a whole goofy. So if the ghost whisperer over here ever tries to sell you a house, tell her to keep it moving.
How the fuck would you come to Grace Levi page? Where your real dirt on me? You still talk about Kanika.
Yeah, that didn't age well, did it?
I'm gonna edit this live And most likely I'm gonna cut the part out with me cursing out that guy. I'm gonna cut that out. Or maybe I could just leave it, because y'all know I cut this up, so I'll just not even add that. But we gonna keep that for the receipts, because we're gonna tell them fuck around and get down.
More like she just fucked around and found out. But now we're done with this goofy. Let's head back down to Flint, where your boy Jad went to the council meeting to cause more chaos.
Morally bankrupt pastor who served as a member of the school board when he unethically obtained the school that y'all, I guess, worship in, that den of thieves that has the cell tower that's in the back of it that gives him personal enrichment. That's what's gonna keep me here.
No, your boy's gonna stay there until he milks all the residents dry.
So you all have enjoyed sifting and grifting for your community for so long without people, without the resources or the ability to find it out. I'm gonna work very hard to get my friends at the DOJ to take a quick look over here in the city of Flint.
His friends in the DOJ.
Before I leave, and then I want to leave you with this. When I come back with the 2 buses, they're gonna be coming to see you. Have a good day.
And I'm sure nobody in the room can lose any sleep over that threat.
Please hold. There are no more public speaker slips being accepted. The meeting was already started. So, next public speaker.
As you can see, Jad and his group of goofies are trying to break the rules again.
Would you please start his time? He's speaking.
I asked him was I the last speaker.
Please start his time.
Well, anyway, I would like for Mr. Ariel Mitchell to take my turn on the microphone.
Then you are forfeiting your time, and so that is done. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
I'm going to stand up here, Ariel.
Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
See what I mean? None of these meetings can ever be civil because these goofies got to show up and make it nice and ratchet.
Hello.
That is not how that happens. Davina.
What?
Davina.
My name is Ariel Mitchell.
Ariel, she didn't call your name. She called Rich Jones.
You can already tell this dude's a fucking goofy.
We cannot transfer speaker slips. Please have a seat, Ariel. Please have a seat.
You don't have to beg me to have a seat. Come on, please.
Next public speaker.
He wasn't going to say anything smart anyway, but we'll get back to that goofy in a second.
All right, we'll put the meeting at ease until we can reestablish quorum.
But we all know when Jad's involved, the last thing you're going to get is quorum.
Beverly Biggs with her water.
Yeah, now Goofy's using a bullhorn inside of a council meeting. Something that should have got him kicked out from the start.
Can I get 3 more minutes since we at ease?
Now, if they're at ease, why would he get 3 more minutes? But we'll get more into that in a second.
Another thing that I was concerned about is how
sir,
Pastor Martin, we're at ease. I don't know what that means.
Excuse me.
Pastor Martin has a water bill. Yeah.
Sir, that's not what we do.
As you can see down here in Flint, they're just not gonna let your boy take over city council meetings. And as you see, since your boy couldn't control himself, the cops showed up and made him get the hell out of there, like they always do. But funny enough, look at this big goofy walking around holding up the Black Power fist. Watch what he does when he gets to the window. This goofy's over here standing in the window, waving his hands and dancing around like a fucking idiot. And this is Jad's boy. Now, as usual, whenever something like this happens, Jad jumps online and tries to save face. But like always, he's just gonna make himself look worse. Check it out.
Videos that I want to play is when that then Councilwoman Judy Priestley, after witnessing this illegal act, these would be her words.
Yeah, listen close. You're gonna love this shit.
Another video when you scored it out. Get out of here, Jedidiah. We don't want you here.
That would be Councilwoman Judy Priestley on the hot mic, we allege, and those were her sentiments.
I mean, who really wants a grifter running around the city causing trouble, right?
This is Councilwoman Candice Machette, and this is her perspective of that same incident.
So, a couple of things, because our colleague in the 6th Ward did state that she was not here, so she didn't understand the particulars. We were not at ease. We were not in a recess. He was not put out because of a bullhorn. He actually approached the podium and was speaking, and we were not having public speaking. He was asked to sit down by the chief of police. The chief of police actually asked him to sit down, and he refused to sit down. And so the chief asked him again, he refused again, and so then the chief told him he needed to leave the meeting.
Which is what happened, but you know how it is. There's either the truth or there's Jad's side.
So today, we're gonna take a look now at body camera footage
and let's figure out exactly what it shows.
All they're going to show is that this dude should be banned from all city council meetings.
I will put the meeting at ease until we can reestablish quorum.
It was the voice of Candace Mouchette. What you just should have heard, and what she just said was, we are now at ease until we can reestablish quorum. That is the same voice of the lady who y'all just listened to say, we were not at ease. Shall we continue?
Now watch how the whole point he was trying to make is thrown right in his face and destroyed.
If they can come in so we can proceed with the city's business.
Well, we still have 5 people because Jonathan Jared is actually still in the chamber. I'm looking at him, so we can proceed with our meeting. I'm going to continue and go ahead with.
And if he would have just waited 2 seconds, he would have saw they were going to proceed anyway. Instead, he made himself look stupid.
So now she says, now she's switching it, literally in the same moment. Now she's saying, we can keep going on. We have quorum. I can see them in the back. But what did she just say? We're going to be at ease until we can establish quorum.
And since she clearly just said she established it, then what is this goofy talking about?
I'm so mad that I didn't know that that was the man from Ash the Capitol. That white man sitting over there by himself is rich.
And you could tell by that ratty little laugh that he mad as shit he missed his chance to grift.
Yeah, well, as soon as our colleague come from back there, we can move you all, move you all toward the front so we can present you with your acknowledgments.
And now they just put the meeting back at ease so they can wait for somebody else to come down. But watch this.
So, is it recess or no? Is this recess? Miss Priestley, are we in recess? Miss Priestley, are we in recess? You're ignoring me for what? Okay, we're at ease. What is that? Is that the same thing?
Shouldn't he know all this since he claims he's an investigator?
Could somebody please define what at ease is? Because I am not at ease, I'm in confusion.
Well, Goofy could have just took the cell phone out of his pocket and just looked it up for himself, since he's an investigator and all. And if he were to do that, he would see that he's breaking all the rules. But he's not done yet.
Beverly Biggs for 3rd Ward.
And again, given the rules in the meeting, they would have been fully justified to kick him out just for doing that with the ball.
Can I get 3 more minutes since we at ease?
And since the meeting is at ease and no one is supposed to be on the mic, then no.
Concerned about is how Pastor Martin, we're at ease. I don't know what that means.
It means you shouldn't be calling yourself an investigator.
Get off the mic.
Get off the mic? I'm not, okay, well.
I'll tell you one time.
What does at ease mean?
Either get off the mic or go or leave.
Then right there, Jad could have just shut up and sat down. But watch what he does.
What does at ease mean?
Get off the mic or leave.
I'm off the mic. So what does at ease mean?
Matter of fact, get out. Get out.
Now get out.
Yep.
Okay, we can do that. Right there in black and white. Right there in black and white.
It is right there in black and white. He sat there and escalated the situation until he got thrown out, like he always does.
I know one thing, you just violated my constitutional rights.
Yes, you have been
You're gonna pay me for
violated.
that.
And this is the whole reason why he does this shit at these meetings in the first place. So he can make a bunch of trouble, get himself thrown out, hope somebody touches him, so he can sue and make money for himself, not the city.
You literally just blessed my whole life. Thank you.
This is what the fuck they do.
Thank you.
I got a son right now going through something, and this is what they do.
It's okay.
This don't make no sense.
And here we go again with another pointless publicity stunt that's going to do nothing for the people of the city.
Am I under the threat of arrest?
Get out of the
Get out of the building.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, that go for touch. They go physical touch. Physical touch. Let's go. Am I under the threat of arrest?
Let's go.
Get him out.
I'm asking you. Hold on. Am I under the threat of arrest? Okay, he's pushing me. Now I'm being pushed.
See from the video, nobody's pushing this goofy.
Am I under the threat of arrest? Because I have a choice. No, you don't make them kind of fucking decisions. Chill out, Green. You're doing too much now. You ain't that. So I asked you, am I under the threat of arrest? Excuse me, because if I'm not under the threat of arrest, I choose to... Hold on.
Yeah, Goofy almost knocked the security guard's head right into the elevator.
Okay, this is not...
Why are you out of this building?
Am I under the threat of
You get out of this
arrest?
building.
For what?
Yeah, if you don't get out of this
clear.
building, you're going to be under arrest.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
Thank you.
Why did he have to get out of the building?
And now he's only trying to antagonize the cop to do something to him, like he always does.
They think y'all get away with so many rights violations that you just think you could do it to anybody, don't you?
Hey,
Huh? They sent the big dogs.
We need order in the meeting.
What kind of order you need at ease?
Well, if he knew what at ease meant, he would have known to remain in the seat, not jump on the mic.
Get off the elevator.
After you.
Get off the elevator.
I don't want you behind me. I don't feel comfortable.
Oh, so now all of a sudden he doesn't like other dudes being behind him.
Get off the elevator.
Don't touch me
Get
no
off
more.
the elevator.
That I mean.
Get off the elevator.
I meant that.
Get off the
Don't
elevator.
keep touching me.
Get out the building.
That ain't how this works.
Get out the building.
At
You'll get
all.
arrested for disorder.
Don't touch
Get out
me
of the building.
Well, nobody's touched him yet, so.
Remember that.
Watch out.
I'm outside. Remember that. Okay, what's
Get out of the building.
I'm right
Get
here.
out of the
I'm not in the building.
You
Look at the line. I can say where I'm at, and I can say what the fuck I want to say where I'm at. Now take your punk ass in the building. Now.
Well, since the cop was standing in the building in the first place, I don't know what your boy thought he was proving.
The best thing, you can't kick me out of this building like
Clearly they just did.
If I did not have a body camera, then that would have been the narrative that would have went out to this city, and there would have been no ability for me to refute it because it would have been my word against the so-called council.
And as you saw for yourself, that body camera footage is not going to do this goofy any favors.
If you all watched that video, you seen that when that man said get off the mic, I was talking to him at that point, simply saying, what does as at ease mean? You have freedom of speech.
Unless you're making a video on this goofy, then you just want to get your channel taken away.
You have the right to assemble. If there's nothing being conducted and I'm sitting inside of the people's building, I can talk.
Oh, you can talk. You just can't get on a bullhorn or jump on a mic.
And this afternoon today, we filed a federal lawsuit.
That shit ain't worth the paper that it's printed on.
So while they want to talk about the importance of trees, I hope that the U.S. Mint is cutting them down because you're going to pay me.
See what I mean? Just like Dalton, everything he's down there doing is just to get himself paid.
Think about this. Listen to me. Think about this. John Chef, welcome back.
Here's somebody else that done got under your boy's skin.
Let me tell you something, because I don't think you thought that I was serious, or you maybe just came into me.
Now listen close to what Goofy's about to say out of his mouth.
So my team has done an IP search, and you just put up an address that's wrong, but I want you to know that they just gonna screenshot that right there. That's called attempting to dox, and that is a crime.
Oh, is it now? Because I know somebody that likes to commit crimes just like that. Like this Goofy when he doxed his own teammate, Sheena James, and put her address out there, and when she said something about it, he said this.
You didn't want your address out there, which you shouldn't have posted it.
And let's not forget these doxing episodes.
Lolita, the resident in second address is identified in UR.
You see, Jed likes breaking the law with doxing so much that he openly brags about it.
I researched who they was, I put the information out, and we was messy as hell.
But now that somebody attempted to dox him, he wants to play victim. He's looking at the face of a whole fucking hypocrite.
Thank you, sir, because I needed you to come on a certain amount of times before I can file my cyberbullying and harassment charge. Dumb ass.
No, you would only be a dumbass if you believed anything that just came out of his mouth.
I know, call me a bluff. But do me a favor, y'all, and make sure we got that screenshot of John putting up an address. That actually is an address that was attributed to me.
Well, I guess he was lying when he said this 60 seconds ago.
And you just put up an address that's wrong.
Your boy just lies for no fucking reason.
It's an attempted to dox, and we're gonna take that to our police department and file that report tomorrow.
Yeah, and at this point, you already know what that's the face of. But before we end the video, I gotta roll up one more blunt. So we're gonna take one more break.
We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
New from Scam-A-Lot Records, the people that brought you The Goof Truth, Halloween at Rosemont, and Jamming for Kanika brings you their newest release for 2025. Jedidiah Brown presents Keep It Zesty and Flint, the mixtape.
Team that's growing. I got another lawyer. Hey, I got a lawyer, and they gonna help me fight. But I got a lawyer, and that man gonna help me get it right. I say, I got a lawyer. Lentil Law Group. I don't know what their track record is, but I know Flint, they gon' fuck up you for messing with my civil rights. But Sean was right there in the fight, squeezing his big ass in the elevator, squeezing his big ass, getting the elevator, getting his big ass through and looking at you do what the hell you were supposed to do.
Get Flint focused and call 1-800-555-LIAR today. because Jed's bringing the zest like he never did before.
Tell y'all how to win. Start reading the laws and learn them, cause y'all got the wrong nigga. I'm not for one of them jigaboos that y'all can play with, because now I'm going to win. And I'ma limp all over your head when I put my hand in your piggy bank and take your pension, bitch. You shouldn't have fucked with me, and now you're gonna see we taking it to federal court, and Neely ain't gonna be able to save your stupid ass.
And your ears are gonna be zesty fully clean when you hear Jed's new single, Fuck the Chief.
Sick of people letting these people get away with playing in your face, but fuck you, Cheap Green. Now I'm gonna be the one that's gonna get mean. You bitch, you shouldn't have touched me with your hands. I wasn't gonna fight you back, cause you would've failed and not been able to get up, because I would've been able to use both of my legs. But now I'm coming to court with a whole goddamn legal team. I got something to tell you, Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I own you. Dummy.
And if you're a resident of Flint and you call 1-800-555-LIAR today, you'll get an exclusive live performance from Jed's group, Boys for Men.
Grab the wind and make amends, and I'll fight to take you far.
So dance your happy ass over to the phone now and dial 1-800-555-LIAR. And we'll throw in 4 free bottles of Investigate and Lubricate while supplies last. Dial 1-800-555-LIAR today and get zesty with your boy Jed. And if the CD doesn't make you feel zesty, then you can always do what Jed does and
put it in your ass.
Now, you've been following this series and you've seen this dude do goofy shit in the past. Well, nothing's going to beat this. You see, since his publicity stunt at the meeting didn't work out too well, your boy decided to gather up a bunch of other goofies and do a bigger publicity stunt. And this time, he decided to walk a casket down the street to the mayor's house. Check it out.
Oh my God. Is there anybody in here?
The only thing in that casket is Jed's credibility.
Yeah, y'all go up in these spots right here so people can come up. Yeah, Jay.
Police outside. So tell you do right by Flint, everything you touch gonna crumble.
Now, since you've already watched this dude threaten Andrew Holmes' life with gang members, show up to meetings and start fights, then walking the casket to the mayor's house would be seen as a threat. And he shouldn't have to tell his dumb ass that shit. But something happened later on that night that was funny as hell. Check it out.
Excuse me?
You're under arrest.
I'm under arrest?
Yes, sir.
Why would I be under arrest?
Looks like his little publicity stunt is about to cost people of Flint more money, because you know he's about to stop digging for donations to get out.
You're under arrest for disturbing the peace.
Disturbing the peace?
So, we're going to make this easy. I'm going to have you step out. You're going to crawl over.
You're arresting me for disturbing the peace where?
I guess he forgot he was standing in the middle of a residential neighborhood with a casket.
Yes, sir. You're under arrest.
What city are you from?
City of Flint Police.
Name and badge number.
You said what?
Name and badge
number. Go ahead and step out of the car. Please,
That's
sir.
fine. Here you go.
Looks like they're not going to play games with your boy over here.
On that side. I only ask that he steps out. You got to crawl over.
And now they're making that man crawl. This shit is hilarious.
Okay. Let me call over and make sure. Here. Disturbing the peace.
Yes, sir.
That's a...
And the funniest thing to come out of this whole situation was this dumbass picture of this goofy sitting in a police car. But your boy ran back down to Dalton just to jump online and crash the
I'm gonna tell y'all, I only been in Flint for 3 weeks. And I'm getting it.
And by it, he means resources that he's grifting from the residents.
There's some things that are happening right now that is a repeat. Always going on in my advocacy. Now y'all start seeing this YouTube guy trying to spin through these fake pages of trying to put out these 7, 8, 9-year-old lives. And then he's gonna take my videos and splice them up to try to put out some propaganda message to try to turn the people against me.
Now he's claiming I'm putting out propaganda without proving that I'm putting out propaganda.
And it ain't because he wants the work to not be successful. It's simply because he doesn't want, he wants to eat. And he thinks that the only way that he can eat is trying to be my detractor.
If I was trying to eat off this dude, wouldn't I make a video on him every day? Like he comes online making videos every day about absolutely nothing?
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all this to the people of the city of Flint. If you all allow somebody to make a fool out of you with videos that are 7, 8, 9 years old, if any of it was true, I wouldn't be seated in the seat I'm in right now.
Yes, he would, because that's what grifters and frauds do.
That's the first thing. The second thing is, with all the stuff that I've done in the middle? Why do they gotta go 9 years or 7 years prior? If I'm so bad, they could bring up stuff now today.
Since your boy came back on the scene, I've already proven that he was running a fake sex lube company, and I exposed the fact that he was selling monkeys way before he tried to get the village adult to buy him a new one. And that's very recent.
This is what I want you all to know as it relates to that guy, because I know he's watching. I want you to hear me. I've never lied. I've been knowing who you are. I know who you are. I just keep on forgetting about it or not wanting to deal with it because I'm just too busy. But you are another one that's gonna be my bitch.
Pause, my dude. Again, I'm not like that. And at this point, I'm ready to sue you for sexual harassment.
And I'm going to sue you for all the years of harassment, cyberbullying, and not you think fair use gives you permission to defame and to give out misinformation.
I already told this dude if he thought I was defaming him or putting out false information to put my video up, do commentary over it, and prove that I was doing that. But he hasn't done it yet. And I said if I was proven wrong, I would come on here and apologize and correct it. But yet, he still hasn't done it.
There's a very thin line. And there's a level of decency that you must often understand that your dumb ass doesn't seem to understand that you cannot cross. All I've had to do is accumulate the evidence of how you trigger me.
It's going to be hard for you to prove in court since I got an eyewitness who will state that my channel was too small for you to care about and I'm completely irrelevant to you.
I don't care about that. You know, they too little for me to be even focusing on that.
So unless my witness is lying, you don't have a case.
And how YouTube allows you to do that by taking my lowest moment. You can't put a video up of somebody that was in their lowest moment like that was in that type of state, and play with it.
One, he's a goofy that came online and posted this dumbass video, not me. And since his cousin and the news media said that the gun was empty, he was the one out here playing.
Where you get that he didn't have bullets in the gun?
The reporter called me and told me that morning that it was a staged thing, that there were no bullets in the gun, and that's why they couldn't hold him 72 hours. It was a fake suicide.
And as far as trying to mess with somebody in their lowest moment goes, isn't this you?
You ain't try to commit suicide? You weren't on the roof at Walmart when you thought that lady was leaving you? Come on, you tried to commit suicide on top of Walmart. You was in an insane asylum.
See, your boy's a fucking hypocrite because he knows full well.
You can't put a video up of somebody that was in their lowest moment like that.
Fucking goofy.
That's not how this worked, Mr. Buck.
Who the fuck is Mr. Buck? Your boy must be having flashbacks to the Jeffrey Club.
But I know your name isn't Buck. Your name is my bitch.
And at this point, this shit's getting real uncomfortable.
And you gonna eat just a little bit, but my mouth to God's ears. This is your last rodeo. And I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna do it.
Oh, this should be good. Your boy finally being transparent.
And mark my words that I said this. No, I'm not gonna tell you. Keep going.
Your boy couldn't think up a lie fast enough.
I almost finna tell him. I ain't gonna tell him. Just get on there and say, I'm big mad.
I mean, I don't gotta say it when you're putting it on full display.
If I'm the worst mother in America, if I'm getting paid in 90 different angles, who cares if the work is getting done and it's effective?
Well, I can think of 3 families right off the top of my head that cared very much when you ripped them off. Oh, you're gonna love this so-called new information you got on Andrew Holmes. Listen to this shit.
It is my understanding in our monitoring that Mayor Jason House privately, I don't know when, I don't know where.
Again, your boy couldn't come up with a lie fast enough.
But Mayor Jason House privately asked Andrew Holmes to respectfully, quietly, and without causing the village any injury, he asked him to step aside.
And just like every other lie he tells you, don't expect to see any receipts.
Andrew Holmes' response to that was he is not resigning. He doesn't need to resign because he was proven innocent. He said that his lawyers told him not to speak on it.
Which is pretty sound advice.
I want you guys to hear the words that are coming out of my mouth because I was directly involved in this investigation.
An investigation that has gone absolutely nowhere.
Not being charged is not necessarily an indication of being proven innocent.
This goofy would know all about that, wouldn't he?
My family has been hiding incest and rape for generations.
So now, is it another person in your family? You say that he probably had...
He did. She absolutely told me he raped her. Marion Howard, my little cousin. And she's been outcast the family. She's the black sheep now. She hardly talks to people. And he's a predator.
And that's not me saying this shit about this dude. That's coming out of his own family's mouth.
Direct evidence that clearly shows, because I know one thing you can't deny, because there is intrinsic evidence in this. Not one, but 2 videos was created. One video a politician has, and they 2 chicken shit to stand up for righteousness.
Man, where have I heard this lie before?
I seen that video, but I couldn't get that video. I know who that person is, and I'm still processing how to deal with it.
Now this is one of Jazz recycled grifts. You see, he goes to these cases, claims he saw the evidence, saw all the proof, yet he'll never show you or have any receipts. Just like on the Kanika Jenkins case when he said this.
We were in Texas after that protest. Jedidiah sat at that kitchen table and told us he knew exactly what happened to Kanika. He watched it on the video and he told us exactly how that girl got murdered. And he knew who did it. And my sister-in-law, Miss Yolanda, she can attest to it because she was sitting right there. So you tell me what man who knows something about somebody getting murdered, who he out there hollering for justice for Kanika, would not tell the police he knew and saw that video.
Especially when this goofy runs around claiming he worked for the DOJ. Just proving my point even more that your boy's a fucking fraud.
Somebody else that I'm going to be giving a very, very clear warning to.
What, you thought I was the only person that got his panties in a bunch? Well, he's about to go off on his former super producer.
Let me say I just got to say what I got to say with my chest. I don't give a damn. I don't care about no awards, no honor, no C, or none of that shit. I know what I did. I know what I was a part of. But you're not going to piss on me and tell me it's right.
I mean, that's not what the people at the Jeffrey pub were saying.
I don't appreciate, because I was around when that damn page was made for Mary's group. Y'all don't like Mary because she a boss. Let's just be clear.
The only thing clear is that your boy's delusional. And the only reason he's defending this woman is because she keeps his pockets full.
And y'all don't need to be trying to mitigate it or smooth it over. Y'all need to hold homie feet to the fire and tell them that shit was wrong. Now, how many fucking groups y'all need to have and keep kicking people out? But that one is wrong because you made that group for Mary.
Guess he should have thought about that before he decided to screw his producer over.
You created the group because you didn't think that they were savvy enough and you wanted them to be able to have the connectedness. Now, your weird administrator needn't be asked, just like you tried to go and buy the copyrights of INA and you own it. Weird ass.
Well, I hope they're not trying to copyright that logo that they stole from this TikTok channel.
So, Kimberly, if you need relevance, and if you need to establish something, get that shit out the mud. Why would your weird ass watch them build a goddamn group and steal it?
If she created the group, how can she steal it?
And I'm gonna tell y'all this, if they'll do it with you, they'll do it to you. It's only a matter of time before snake and bite your ass too.
And that's something he knows very well, because he snaked every team he's ever had. Just go ask any of them.
He is a fucking fraud.
I decided I was gonna move it in the group. What trolls?
Looks like the super producer got homegirl big mad.
I'm gonna just go ahead and finish my crash and get the fuck off here. Y'all fake as fuck too. And I want y'all to understand this.
They called this audience fake.
Jedidiah ain't never no dummy. I know who tolerate me and who celebrate me. I know who really like me and who don't. But have y'all not noticed? I don't care. If I was so bent out of shape about credit, I would have been in Dalton at the inauguration and not running a casket down the street in Flint.
You see, the people of Dalton already started getting hip to a scam. So he got to run down to Flint and Harvey to try to make some money.
How many times does a person got to be seen doing weird snake-ass shit before you stop making excuses for that shit? It's wrong.
Which is the same question I pose to anybody that supports this dude. But I know one person that saw the light, and that was his former super producer, because she did a live and she put your boy out there. Check it out.
I will not call Jedidiah Brown's name after today. He will be known as the actor Vector.
Looks like your boy got a new nickname we can add to the list.
You know, just like a jerry curl, you know, for us ethnic folks, you get the jerry curl, you put the activator in, and it just drips everywhere, right? It just leaves a stain on everything.
That's a great way to describe that, Goofy.
Now, what that say right there? So, little story time. Let me take this down while I tell you how I got into this fight, so we can have the story correct.
And I'm sure this is one story Jad does not want told. But since this live was over 2 hours long, I'm only going to play the good stuff.
So I already had joined the team. At that time, he had 2 chats.
Which is the same way he operated during the Kanika Jenkins case.
And he was just having us find stuff. Like he would ask somebody to find things on people, you know, what information we could find on people. And we would find it and put it in that chat. And then he would take it and use it and show y'all, you know, whatever.
Showing that most of these goofies got way too much time on their hands.
Then I was brought from that chat to another chat. The other chat was full of people that was already had been brought over, and they had been in there for a couple of months.
And I'm quite sure that's the real messy chat.
Jed came in the chat one day and asked us to find a way for him to be able to show receipts properly to the people. So that's what I set out to do. And I did that.
And since she's making this video, you know your boy screwed her over just like he did Sheena James.
I did produce those shows. He took all of those videos that I produced down, and we'll get to that.
And you know Jad was watching this shit mad as hell.
Let's fast forward to August of last year. So, which is where this...
And you know Jad don't like it when you start showing ledgers.
The channel didn't actually get monetized until that August. The first check, actually got monetized in July. And this was the first check.
And as you can see, Jad over there getting paid off these fools.
I had access to the YouTube where I could see the money that was being generated.
Just like Sheena James had access to the Freedom Fund. And your boy Jad threw her ass out quick.
He told us, okay, I want to get some budgets for the different groups. So let me tell you about these groups. There's a group called Black's Inner Circle. There's a production group. There is a briefing room group. There is a freshman chat group, like freshman investigators or whatever. And then you got INA Central. When I was there, these are all the groups that they had.
So basically, there's a bunch of grown-ass people over here LARPing for a fucking goofy.
When I asked him what was the budget for production and when was I gonna get paid,
it was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
She sure did, because what you thought asking Jad about money, you gotta go.
Because I was the only person in production, right? And he was like, you sent the whole invoice that will take the whole check.
You'd be lucky to get them to come up off $1, let alone a whole check.
And I said, if you look on the invoice, it says you can pay $150 a month, and that be that.
He wouldn't pay $60 for monkey daycare to keep his pet safe. So good luck on trying to get paid for actual work.
And $150 from $2,400, I did not think was a stress.
That's because your girl doesn't understand that those trips to the Jeffrey pub add up.
When he wasn't buying anything for us or buying us lunch or doing anything for anyone in the group.
Now, how she expect Jad to buy them lunch and stay fly at the same time?
I went on a sabbatical because I was very upset that you would give your word, and he said he would pay me $25 an episode. And this is really not about the money, right? This is about the fact that you gave your word and then you wanted to go back on your word and act like I was the problem.
You see, when you ask Jad to come out of his pockets for any reason, you are the problem.
At that time, I was going through something very difficult at home. My mother was getting a kidney transplant.
And since Jad can't make any money off of that, I'm sure he didn't care.
And she was not working, and all of the bills were on me. So that $150 would have just simply fed my children.
This dude called himself an advocate, yet he's willing to let the kids of his teammates starve.
There was this big thing. It was a division in the group, and probably still is.
Sounds just like the Kanika group, right? Now you see why your boy has to make a new team every town he goes to, because he screws them all over every time.
Consulting with the team that I've been able to rebuild, and I have a brand new team.
And if you're a part of his current team, just know he's gonna say this shit about you once you piss him off.
People who didn't be messy or leave because they couldn't be seen or get a pat on their back or cause drama in hell because they wanted to be seen or make it about something futile.
And that's what he said about his last team when they asked him what he did with all the money.
These people have no moral compass.
Well, you know what they say about people that hook up with Jedidiah in the first place.
Jedidiah, fraud, fucking anybody else who associate themselves with Jedidiah, they iffy.
Yeah, this fraud should know that 100%.
I'm gonna be able to show you guys what y'all gave him just in super chats. So while you're up there saying that the public don't pay you, somebody lying.
And at this point in the game, I think we all know who the liar is.
Listen, none of those people over there getting paid, and they working over there like it's a job.
These people are volunteering to be goofies.
There would be different shifts. People were up all times of night.
Different shifts, fucking losers.
Let me tell you, when LNC came on the scene, then there was another chat added for YouTube strikes.
So Jad made a chat just to send people out to strike pages. And I'm sure LNC will love to have that info for his lawsuit.
A YouTube team, and these people watch everybody's channel.
And I'm sure those no-like losers are watching this video right now big mad.
And these people in this group would stay up all night and monitor YouTube and any other platform that their opposition was on.
And you know you got no life when you're a grown-ass person going after a talking avatar.
That's what they have. They have their team. There's a strike team. That is part of the reason why I will not do this on YouTube.
And trust, after I watched this, I clipped it up and sent all this information to YouTube. And if you think that shit's bad, listen to how he snaked her right here.
At that time, I did not know that he called me and the rest of the group was on the phone call, but they were muted. That's how trifling. This how trifling these people are. Dangerous.
Damn, Jad. Still exposing private conversations? Guess you're just still up to your old tricks, right?
And I understood why you were mad at me. I put up our conversation.
And if you're currently teamed up with this goofy, just know as soon as you piss him off, he's gonna come online and release any conversation you ever had with him. Guess I wasn't lying, was I, Jad?
Other people listening to your conversation. You up here performing for a crowd and the other person don't have no idea. Cause baby, if I had an idea, I would have let all they asses have it. Every last one of them.
And if you think that was bad, listen to what happened when he was supposed to meet up with her and Grace Levi.
Now, while we were at the butterfly release, she called Jed and asked him was he okay because he wasn't there. He lied to the public and said he was coming, right? And never got on the plane. But was telling the people, oh, I got caught in the airport. He never got on the plane. He never left Texas.
Because your boy's only going to show up to events where he can make $1.
This is when that whole altercation thing happened on her page. And I asked Jed if he wanted to do this. You want to tell the whole conversation? Because the whole conversation was you didn't want to pay me.
Now, how's that grifter going to pay her when this is his only source of income?
They doxed me too, don't forget that. And then Jed already doxed me on his channel.
Man, the evidence of doxing is just piling up against this dude. And it's a shame since he already knows.
That's called attempting to dox. And that is a crime.
And so then I got called out of my name. Even his mama started lying.
Oh, trust, that's nothing new. And we'll have more on her in a second.
He went to New York to visit Hannibal. And Hannibal wouldn't see him.
Hey, your boy Hannibal didn't want shit to do with that fraud.
First of all, I told him it was a bad idea to do that.
But everybody knows Jed doesn't listen when he smells the scent of clout in the air.
Jed was in Times Square, an hour at least away on the train ride from where Hannibal even lived.
Figured that dumbass would get all mixed up.
I told him that Hannibal did not like him. And I sent him some screen records of Hannibal looking uncomfortable when he was talking.
I would be uncomfortable too if a zesty ass goofy was trying to come to my house unannounced.
And he was like, nah, I'm gonna surprise him because I got money for him or whatever. And I said, I don't think you should do this, but you're not gonna listen.
And he definitely should have. Then he wouldn't have got exposed for ripping Hannibal off for all that money.
He removed all of the videos that I produced, except for the Lavelle Redmond video because he's scared of Lavelle Redmond.
I guess Lavelle must know where the bodies are buried.
Right? And you have a lot of people that's over there because they're fans. Like when I say cult mentality is real.
It's definitely real. The Jad knows how to manipulate a bunch of small-minded people into doing a bunch of dumbass shit.
Good gracious, so you don't end up on the bad list. Let me tell you, this last part, Winky Wonder, is a lot of the reason why people would not come forward in Dalton about things that he has done because they don't want him to drag them like he doing me.
And trust, you definitely shouldn't care about anything that comes out of this zesty ass clown's mouth.
Those crazy people in those chats, those behind the scenes chats, be encouraging this stupid behavior. They be telling him, oh, that was great. Oh, I used to be like, you look childish.
And trust, those are the same people that are going to throw your boy under the bus as soon as he gets his ass sued for all the dumb shit.
He actually came, so I can tell you now, he actually came because a Chicago police officer that does not like welcome back Carter head ass Andrew called him about this Fania situation. And they knew that the activator had problems with Andrew, and so they brought him to get rid of Andrew, and it backfired.
Just like it backfired in the Kanika Jenkins case. Your boy only went down there to grip.
I just want the people of Dalton to tell me, how do you feel? You have won a victory. You have gotten rid of a horrible dictator leader only to be held hostage by an activist. That's insane.
As far as Dalton goes, your boy did exactly what I said he was going to do. Go down there, grift, and do a whole bunch of nothing and bounce. And he's about to do the same thing in Flint and Harvey. But we're going to save that for another video, because this video has been long as shit at this point. But I can't leave without showing you one last grift, because this shit was really fucked up. Check it out.
But tonight, it's going to be a different broadcast. If this is the first time you've seen this, tonight, we're going to bring Flint to prayer, but a different kind of prayer. Prayer with a prophet. So I pray, but you may have never ever seen or known that I have a mother who actually knows the voice of God.
Looks like your boy's about to bring out a secret weapon, Mama Liar. And when he does that, you know he needs some money.
I'm going to put up a link on the screen, and those who are willing to receive prayer, you will then come on the screen with your face, and we're going to pray with you and see what God has to say.
That's right, people. He wants his audience to literally believe they're about to talk to God.
Called her at a good time. She said she's been fasting. I mean, so it should be laser accuracy.
The only thing that's going to be laser accurate is the way they're about to scam the shit out of all these goofies. You know, because...
And he'll use any stunt, anybody's tragedy to try to gain from him, but he's a product of his mother, because his mother is renowned for doing the same thing.
You, Lord God, I thank you for Pearl tonight.
Because they know Pearl's gullible ass is about to come up off that money.
I hear God said you will begin to see change in ways that you have never experienced before.
The only thing she should change is the channel, because listening to false prophets is never good.
Father God, I thank you, God, for Jimmy tonight.
And let's all have a moment of silence for Jimmy's bank account.
I hear the Lord say for you, Jimmy, this is what I hear God say. And God is dealing with you, reaching way back into your childhood days. And I hear this really clearly where the Lord says, forgive them, for they know not what they do.
Yeah, he was talking about Jad and his mother stealing his money.
Hallelujah.
You looking at the face of a whole goose.
But I hear God said, in this boldness, you're going to find strength. And I hear God said he's going to begin to strengthen you in the mental capacity.
I bet she wishes he would have did that 5 minutes ago. It would have saved her some money.
But I hear God say that there's a divine intervention that's taking place even now. And even as you sharing these tears and you weeping before him.
No, she weeping because she just became another one of Jaz's mom's victims.
Mama victims, this been going on forever. A woman was standing in her job about to blow her head off because she stole her husband's insurance money.
And it looks like she's still up to her old tricks. Uh-oh, looks like a girl speaking in grifter's tongue. Luckily, I got subtitles. This shit is too much.
So God, the mayor, God, I've been praying for the heart of the mayor. I've been praying, oh God, for the leaders, oh God, in that city, oh God.
Now at this point, this live's been going on for like 2.5 hours. And you can see by the way Jazz looking at his watch, he's ready to grip.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Come on now, please.
I asked my mama to come on live and to pray for people of the city. And she did that.
Don't think this goofy did that shit out of the kindness of his heart. You know he got a hidden agenda.
And so look, listen to me. I am trying to make sure that I bring my mother on June 1st. I'm bringing my
And I know you're making the same face his mother's making right now, because you can smell the grift coming.
Mama on June 1st to the city of Flint. That what we just witnessed here on live could be in person in the city. To pray for people who need to know that God is real.
They wanted to know that. They wouldn't need his mom to do it. There are plenty of churches around them that can
I'm
show.
asking for you all to help me make sure that my mother and her entire team is there with us on June 1st.
It's just like his family said.
They are scammers.
Oh, his mama got it.
You're looking at the faces of two whole goofies.
It's 246 people on here. That's her cash app right now while she's sitting here.
They are scammers.
I'm asking for you all to give her what she needs to have her whole team with us on June 1st. So that they can get there, travel there, be able to stay there, and minister to the people there.
Again, why is he asking his audience for money when he already said that his sex slave sponsors handles all these types
That's
of
what they are now, sponsors, jackass. Stupid. You've now made me more powerful because now I don't have to put any money in and I still get stuff for what I got to get done.
Yet he still comes online with a reason every day to still beg for money. Weird. I wonder why.
I don't ask unless I need.
And since he's begging every time he goes live, I guess we can assume he's a broke-ass liar.
And I'm asking it as a humble request.
He shut her ass up real quick because she about to fuck his grift.
You all can help me make sure that I get her to Flint and her entire team to bless the people that are there. I'm going to do the advocacy, but that city needs a move of God.
A move of God? Your boy will say anything for $1.
I'm asking you all to help me make sure my mother can get this.
We gotta have more love. Come on, Flint,
Michigan.
Hold on,
Mama, hold on.
Your boy getting so desperate, he about to throw in a free bottle of lube to sweeten the deal.
If you are a resident of the city of Flint, you just witnessed that God can speak to a person for real.
No, you witnessed with the first part of Jazz grift. And now that he got you buttered up, get ready to pay up.
Can you look at your cash app?
I'm looking at it.
No, that's your text.
That's my cash app.
Mama, that's not your cash app.
Look.
It's not your cash app.
Boy.
Your boy can't wait to see how many goofies he ripped off.
I gotta sign out. Got 5 cash apps.
Now ask yourself, why would a woman of God have 5 cash apps unless her and her son were
scammers?
Bless you guys.
Thank you.
Bless you. Love all of you.
Hold on, mama. Come on, I got this. You ain't gotta be uncomfortable with this. You ain't the window. Nothing wrong. 10, 45, 55, 75, 95.
And let's have another moment of silence for all the Goofy's pockets that fell for this shit.
105, 115.
And I'm not doing this for no money. I don't do that.
Mama, you don't have to even say that. It's very real. As a matter of fact, thank you.
I love Jesus.
Thank you. Let me hold this for a second. Thank you.
Uh-oh, Mama's going off script. He had to get rid of her ass real quick.
I'm not afraid. I'm not going to make an excuse for this. I cannot do everything on my own.
So why can't he call his business partners to get them to donate? You know, since they made all this money.
Literally within the first 3 months of us launching, y'all, we made $93,000 within the first 3 months.
So instead of his audience throwing money at him, they need to tell him to get his zesty ass up and start pushing some lube.
We're trying to get buses. The bus is looking like it's going to cost me $3,500.
Funny how he's not showing you any receipts of how much any of this shit's going to cost. Because all it says is a quick money grab.
Mama, you can go to bed. You said you going to bed. I got this. Okay, hold on.
Jazz mom going to make sure she gets her cut.
Even the person that just sent $4, it means the world to us.
It sure does, because the prices at the Jeffrey pub went up.
So what? Mama, yes, you are okay. Would you stop worrying about this?
Your boy getting mad as shit.
I ain't asking for $1 million. 264 people on here. If everybody gave $10, she should be able to get a whole team there. So I'm asking you all to consider doing that. And this ain't got to be no auction. And it sure as heck ain't going to be no begging.
This nigga's in here begging for donations.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
5 minutes from now,
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
He ain't lying. Shout out to the late night crew.
Nobody said that this was going to be easy. But I'm not going to do this by myself. I refuse.
Well, this shit should already be paid for since he already told us that he had
sponsors, jackass. Stupid. You've now made me more powerful because now I don't have to put any money in and I still get stuff for what I got to get done.
So knowing this, I ask the question again to anybody that donates to this dude.
How many times does a person got to be seen doing weird snake ass shit before you stop making excuses for that shit?
And I will not allow myself to be used, mistreated, my heart to be broken, or to be abused because I'm doing this for real. And nobody can prove different.
I think I'm doing a pretty good job so far, but we ain't get to the best part yet.
And if I can't even ask for people, this is my thoughts. If I'm gonna go in my savings account, if I'm gonna give up my home.
Your boy going back to 2018 with his rant.
Y'all took my family, you took my money, you took my home.
Get some new material, bro.
If I'm gonna put myself on the line and I can't even ask people to bring a praying woman to a city, then it's the wrong city.
And again, what has he brought to any of these cases that he's touched other than bringing chaos, scamming for money, and getting publicity? That's it.
Right now, that's not enough to get my mom's team there. That's all I'm asking y'all to do. I work on. Hold on, Mama. No, Mama, please.
You know it's bad when you can't even get your mother to sit with the grift.
Right. That's enough right there. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
Mama, it's not.
And she better shut up, because you can tell by that death scare that your boy's about to go off.
You just saw it in real time. This is a real prophet of God.
And I'm sure real churchgoers want to do this to him every time they see him using God's name for money.
And I know that if the people of the city of Flint can just get an encounter with God, no matter what else happens, it could put the city on the path that it needs to be on.
Like getting his mother down to Flint is going to fix the water or the crime problem. Get the fuck out of here.
Let me see that. I need that. No, you took it. Can I please see it? What you had in your phone that I can't see your phone?
Looks like what they say is true. There's no honor amongst thieves.
Let me see it. I know what it takes to get you all there, so I'm trying to see when it's done.
More like he can't wait to transfer that money out of her account into his.
That's crazy. But all the people that have been on this live, if everybody would have gave 10, we would have been there. They ain't even halfway there. And that's kind of heartbreaking, but I get it. People, oh, wait a minute. Somebody sent you $200.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it was this goofy.
I have at least donated about $350. How about that?
And it takes dumbasses like this to keep this dude paid.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
So let me tell you something. I'm thinking that it's going to cost somewhere around at least $2,400.
See what I mean about the dude just coming up with shit off the top of his head? This is why you need receipts, because earlier he said this.
The bus is looking like it's gonna cost me $3,500.
See, your boy can't be trusted with money. That's why multiple teams that he had to take out petitions to see the ledgers that he always collected.
It's $660 that have been given to her. Well, I don't know what you had in there already. It's okay. My mom is uncomfortable with it.
And I'm sure most of the people watching this video are uncomfortable with watching this grifter trying to scam people.
Why are we so afraid of resources? It takes resources.
Absolutely true. Hell, you know I know that.
Right.
It takes money.
So what don't you like?
Now, if they don't sound like
scammers,
then I don't know what to tell you at this point.
Mama, I need that. I need that, please. I gotta finish my mission.
And his mission is to make fools out of all of his subscribers.
Don't roll your ass. My mama tired of me. You said you was going to bed. Go to bed.
And your boy's just looking desperate at this point.
When I leave the city of Flint, I'm gonna leave with my hell high.
And his pocket's fat.
I know it's late. I got. Okay, they don't have to be on here. I'm not forcing them on here, mama. Please.
Zesty.
That's definitely the face of a zesty ass fraud.
$695. I said 24. Still can't even get half.
And as you can see, that shit has got your boy big mad.
And y'all think that this is for likes, clicks, views, and money? Get real. It ain't in this.
It ain't in for me.
I am doing this.
No, I'm just saying.
No, I'm talking about mama.
And at this point, this dude's just downright embarrassing.
Nothing through Zelle. Nothing through PayPal. Nothing through Venmo. Nothing through Apple Pay.
Goofy's not too happy that he didn't get the money he wanted, which I really don't know why, since right before I was about to end this video, the super producer put a video up exposing his whole grift. Check this shit out.
While you're over there begging, let's get some things straight. Let me educate the people like I normally do.
You definitely gonna want to spark up one last one for this.
Shout out to the person who put me on to how to find this information that is not really readily available to the public.
Uh-oh, looks like somebody in Jazz camp leaked the ledger.
Yes, the volunteers who cannot even get gas money, equipment, a dinner every now and then.
And just like in the Kanika Jenkins case, the truth is being revealed.
You can't even get a dinner every now and then. If you look in this top right corner right here, where it says Super Chat, $14,955 since this person has started this platform. In Super Chat money coming through that platform. But yet, he will sit on that platform and tell y'all he got to beg y'all for money. What did you do with the $14,955 that they already gave?
I mean, I got a pretty good idea where the money went. And the fact that he's on here trying to milk his audience out of money every single day, I'm sure they're on here like,
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
no, that money's going to the Jeffrey pub.
That's not even including video money. That's not including the video money that we get. That would be separate. When I left, he was getting checks that were like right at $2,800. Due to you all watching him, supporting him by watching his videos, those checks may have gone up to maybe around $3,500 after taxes are taken out. And with all of that, you still sitting up there on your platform telling the people that you gotta beg them.
So I guess it's safe to assume between super chats and ad revenue, your boy done fucked off with at least $20,000. Not to mention the thousands of dollars he milked out of Dalton for a new monkey. And now that you see this dude got plenty of money to get his mother down there on his own, I ask the question again.
How many times does a person gotta be seen doing weird snake ass shit before you stop making excuses for that shit? It's wrong.
It really is. Because even though his chat is full of people doing fuck shit, I'm sure there's a lot of good people over there that think they're doing the right thing. And the ones that aren't, I'm sure they're watching this video like,
his name is Jedidiah. If you gonna talk about him, then say his name right, okay?
and look, I know a lot of you might be angry that I made this video, but just know I'm only doing it so you don't get ripped off and become a goofy like the woman you just saw in the last video. Oh, and Jed, I know you hate watching, so if you're going to sue me, make sure to tell your lawyer that you told me that you knew it was satire and how you were glad to help me eat and to do my thing. But if you're still butthurt, you're still gonna pursue it. Just know I'm gonna pull a move out of your own playbook.
I filed bankruptcy, so bitch, sue me if you want to.
But that's where I'm gonna end this long ass episode. But don't worry, we'll be catching up with your boy over in Flint, cause he's already been up to a bunch of fuck shit, and I'm already working on it. But for now, I hope you like, share, and subscribe. And if you wanna help the channel out, hit the Cash App for your boy. And I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
THC bud pill is not just what it is. You can ingest it. You can put it in your ass. There are people who put pills in their ass. And I'm happy to have been a former investor, now recipient of sponsorship of a brand who can provide it.
Investigate and lubricate. It's the lube that simply.
Welcome to the channel. Like and subscribe on your way in.
Warning, the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
I've said this many times. He's going to be my bitch if he ain't unalive before I get to him.
Wow. I guess your boy didn't like my last video, cause now he's out here wishing death on me. Just proving even more that he's a fraud when he says he's a man of God. But you're gonna learn all about it in this week's episode of Big Mad. Episode 36, Jedidiah Brown, Messy and Zesty and Harvey. Now when we last left off, your boy was down in Flint making an ass out of himself by dragging a casket down to the mayor's house, which resulted in this.
You're under arrest.
I'm under arrest? Why would I be under arrest?
But you know what I always say, you can't keep a good fraud down. And while your boy was locked up, he was thinking up another grift. So he went and got his mother and jumped online and pulled this shit.
You've seen this tonight. We're gonna bring Flint to prayer, a different kind of prayer. Prayer with a prophet.
You see, Goofy jumped online late as shit, claiming he wanted his mother to pray for his people, you know, out of the goodness of his heart. Yeah, I'm just bullshitting. You know Goofy had a hidden agenda, and he was just looking for money.
Asking for you all to help me make sure that my mother and her entire team is there with us on June 1st.
It's just like his family said.
They are scammers.
And they needed the money so bad, this bitch even started speaking in tongues. Yeah, they were rubbing it in to get this money. And at this point, those idiots over in I&A had already donated close to 15 grand to this dude. Meaning he had plenty of money to get his mother and her team wherever the fuck he wanted them to go. But why spend his money when he could keep spending theirs? And I'm sure real churchgoers want to do this to him every time they see him using God's name for money. And after watching that bullshit go down, I only had one question for I&A and the rest of the dumbasses to donate to this dude.
How many times does a person gotta be seen doing weird snake ass shit before you stop making excuses for that shit?
Now before we get into the full video, I gotta tell you once again that you better roll up like 10 blunts. Because since the last video, your boy got into a ton of shit. And since it's been so much and I don't want to make this another 3-hour video, I'm only going to show the best stuff. Now since the last video where your boy's casket stunt didn't work out too well for him, he decided to try it again and gathered up a bunch of goofies and decided to throw a rally. Let's see how that turned out.
Excuse me, Mr.
And look at that, a protester that came out here for a real cause. Unfortunately for him, Jag came out there for clout, not safe water.
The other day, I'm heated right now, and we're exercising a real Second Amendment right today.
You brought a gun to a protest. You're looking at the face of a whole goofy.
I got the good old 12 gauge with the mags and the drums. I just carried the mag because the drum's so awkward and annoying. But everybody needs to exercise your Second Amendment. Quit being scared.
Now, when you're protesting with Jedidiah, a chaos agent, bringing a gun to a protest is never a good idea. It's just a good way to turn a peaceful situation hostile.
I don't want to hear only white people can do it. Get out of here. I've been to marches with a bunch of black folks with guns. Like, I don't know. Second Amendment ain't got no race. None. And they'll find out if they violate, because I'll help you out. We all know it.
And as you can see, this will be the dumbass that gets a lot of people hurt, because he's looking for an excuse.
I didn't know if I should bring the AK, the AR, the 12, you know.
And I'm pretty sure if he points that gun at one of those cops, he's going to be in that casket along with Jaz's credibility. These dumbasses really put on suits. This is the definition of activist, because this shit is all a show. Now this protest is pretty fucking stupid. It's not organized at all. And walking down the street with a casket is one thing. But now you got cars driving in the street, slow as they want, impeding traffic. Like I said, you can't impede traffic. And now drivers are getting tickets because your boy's an idiot.
If traffic is not impeded, you are free to move past.
When your car is blocking the right-hand lane, people aren't free to move past.
And so the Flint police are here to bully?
Or are they there to enforce the law?
Hey, thank you for your time. You know we have a right to free travel.
Yeah, you're looking at two dumbasses right now. There's no way I'm walking around fucking with cops with this dumbass with a gun.
This ain't Nazi fucking Germany!
Now I'm trying to figure out who wants more attention, this dude or Jed.
I can't go to the front because I gotta make sure everybody's okay.
He don't want to go to the front because he don't want to take that beat down.
Stop harassing citizens. Harassing citizens.
Anything for a dollar.
American citizens, stop harassing citizens.
Says the guy that took a casket to the mayor's house.
Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Stop!
Stop it!
Now this guy could have did what his wife did and peacefully got out the car, but he wants to put on the show.
What's your reasonable, articulable suspicion you have of a crime he's committed? Stop! Hey man, you know what? I'm not gonna sit here. Police brutality! Police brutality! Bro, I'm not gonna watch this, bro. I'm not gonna watch this. Police brutality! Get back. Look at this. Look what these fucking idiots did! Look what they did! Put the public at risk! Look at what y'all, you know what? Really? Really, bro? Really, T? I swear to God. It's over with. Call this off. Call it off. Move that casket out. It's over with. It's over with. I'm not gonna let this happen.
How's he gonna stop something that already happened?
No, bro. Don't touch us. I swear to God.
Now this stunt, just like the rest of them that he tried to pull, accomplished absolutely nothing. For the people of Flint, that is. Because your boy got exactly what he wanted, publicity.
The city of Flint has seen a recent wave of protests led by Chicago activist Jedidiah Brown. So who is he?
A whole fucking goofy.
And what is his motivation for coming to Flint?
Money and clout.
My direct confrontational style of advocacy brings awareness to it, and obviously it heightens it. I recognize that, but I don't bring chaos.
There your boy goes lying again.
You only need a permit if you desire to block streets or utilize city services.
So this goofy got all these people coming in there with a casket, and he didn't even have a permit.
Were you guys kind of like impeding traffic, in your opinion?
Those were mostly elderly people who couldn't walk and wanted to be a part of what was going on.
So he should have planned for that in advance and had a safe way for them to participate, not having them blocking the road.
But at no time was the public way or the traffic impeded, because honestly, there was none.
And that dumbass laugh should let you know that he was full of shit.
We reached out to the mayor's office for a comment on Wednesday. In a statement sent to ABC 12 News, city officials reaffirmed support for peaceful protests, saying in part, recent protests in Flint have included a series of highly inflammatory actions that go beyond peaceful demonstration, including threats to public officials and disorderly conduct. City officials have confirmed that several protest organizers and participants are not Flint residents, but rather known individuals who have disrupted city council meetings in other municipalities across the country.
So as you see, the city of Flint saw your boy coming, and they weren't playing with your boy. And he went and filed the lawsuit and everything, and that shit got thrown out real quick. And the city of Flint upheld the restrictions on your boy, so he couldn't do shit from that point. So, you know, he jumped online and started ranting again. But this time, he was real mad, because people started waking up. Check it out.
So I want to run you all through these cases, and I want to tell you all a little bit about the background warfare.
background warfare. It happens in every case he puts his hands on.
You all wouldn't believe that it ain't too many people that came back and said, oh, you did well. Thank you, congratulations. What's next? And I'm not mad about it.
And you already know he's lying about that shit. He'll soon see.
This is what's wrong with black spaces.
And we all know how he feels about black spaces.
Every time I try to help ungrateful ass niggas, black folks.
This is what people are telling me now. Look at them trying to steal your thunder. Look at them now, they trying to out-organize you. Look at them. Now they don't need you no more.
Nobody needed him in the first place. All it takes is for one goofy to call him down there and your boy will come running as soon as he smells the scent of money.
Y'all, we gotta kill the rumor mill. Because the rumor mill is what's going to kill the movement.
What he meant to say was, the truth is what's going to kill his grift.
I got people talking about who they can and cannot trust amongst the ranks. I've expressed this so many times since I've been in there. I don't care about who wants to do something against me. You can't.
Man, this dude is pathetic.
You ain't got to worry about me saying something that I ain't willing to repeat.
Well, if you're a part of INA, can you ask your boy to repeat how he likes to defend sexual deviants who like to go after kids?
It can be known when we found it out we dealt with him, and now anybody who approaches him, you gonna have to deal with me.
Hey, INA, that's your boy.
And it's hard for me because I can't get on here time after time. I need resources. Because you got content creators and people online that they make it about clicks, views, resources, and attention. And it ain't never that. Because they don't have to deal with the brunt and the weight of what is behind the scenes. And guess what happens if I cannot deliver? They invalidate my efforts in that region.
What if what happens when you never accomplish it but grifted and bringing chaos?
So you take that frustration and that aggravation and that weight. Still know I gotta travel there. I gotta pay for my own stuff that's going on there legally. Now, I'm trying to paint a picture here. Now, hold on one second.
Yeah, and I'm sure he used all that bullshit he's talking to paint that picture. But don't worry, he's about to give his grift away right here.
You got a nice ass room.
Yeah, this is
That's sweet?
Yeah, of course.
What the fuck?
Don't come in my shit. The room ain't nice.
Not like this. What the fuck? You got a better room than me and John.
Now that's funny. I'm dead. Well, that doesn't make my case now, does it? Now, I ain't saying that I don't live right.
So this fool staying in fancy hotel suites, all while trying to tell you that he's having a hard time getting resources. I guess we see where that 15 grand in super chats has been going. And I got another question for INA.
How many times does a person gotta be seen doing weird snake ass shit before you stop making excuses for that shit?
But who are we kidding? Those brain dead dumbasses that keep donating, all the while saying,
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
I'm sorry, JT had to bring me something that he come in here ranting and raving about how my room is better than theirs. Of course, I'm not. Hey, it is what it is.
I mean, you can't expect your boy to fight for justice out of a Motel 6.
I'm gonna talk my talk. Now you couple that with what I'm trying to navigate through Flint, and you couple that with Dalton. I had to really, really sit down. And I had to really, really think it through. I counted up the cost, but Dalton cost me way more than what it was worth to me.
This dude with the Dalton took a ton of donations, got a new monkey, and got no results for anything. Dalton lost.
But here's the thing. Believe it or not, I'm still in debt for fighting for Dalton.
Says the dude that's trying to hide the fact that he's staying in a fancy hotel suite with this green screen.
I feel like Dalton, in a sense, did not value me as much as I valued them getting relief from their injustice.
Yes, all you dumbasses in Dalton that threw money at this, just know it wasn't appreciated.
People want me to feel bad about feeling like I am underappreciated and somewhat taken advantage of.
I guess he knows how Kanika's mom feels after he took advantage of her.
She just wants her money. She says, since y'all told me if we stop marching, whatever money's left over, I get it. So she called him a scammer. He looked like a scam artist. Look, if you calling a woman mama that ain't your mama, you a scam artist.
How you doing, Mama Mary?
I am fantastic, Jedidiah.
So, Mama Mary.
You looking at the face of a whole goofy.
Jed, this is what I don't understand about you. You talk about Dalton and how Teresa didn't give you an apology. But how come you never exposed how she covered up organ theft in her child? I don't know anything about that.
Well, since this goofy and the freedom frauds went around claiming they had a tape of Kanika getting her organs taken, why wouldn't he know about that?
This city might be they might have tried to take that baby and cut her organs up and got caught in the midst of it.
And let's not forget this grifter told his whole team he had this on videotape.
Is while we were in Texas after that protest, Jedidiah sat at that kitchen table and told us he knew exactly what happened to Kanika. He watched it on the video and he told us exactly how that girl got murdered. And he knew who did it.
See, your boy lies so much you just can't keep up with him. What a fucking scam artist.
That's you. When I was, let me tell you something. When I got done with Kanika Jenkins, that's when I learned to get an investigative squad.
Nah, this goofy had an investigative team on the Kanika case. It just turned out they were a bunch of scammers and dumbasses. And we're gonna learn about one of them during this video.
Jesus, I need wisdom to effectively communicate and articulate.
Or does he want to investigate and lubricate?
Jedidiah probably about to crash out because I need to free myself today. I am being expected to solve everybody's problems. And when I don't, people don't realize that I am just one man who got to figure out my own stuff. And I am not able to do all of this stuff by myself. But I am responsible for it all. But I am not thanked for it all.
Didn't I tell you he was lying about not being thanked? What a fucking goofy.
You all wouldn't believe that it ain't too many people that came back and said, oh, you did well. Thank you, congratulations. What's next? And I'm not mad about it.
Nah, he big mad.
Okay, and so taking it to a more specificality, the problem with Napoleon Harris for me is that Napoleon Harris has done so many things that are offensive, but he continues to be given a pass.
And as you'll soon see, him and Jedidiah are two of the same. Jed always seems to get a pass for all the offensive bullshit that he does. And Napoleon is a crook just like Jedidiah.
Is there a Tiffany Henyard 2.0? Her successor as Thornton Township Supervisor is off to an interesting start. State Senator Napoleon Harris helped engineer her ouster and took the supervisor's job for himself.
Help me understand why you're still taking in Tiffany Henyard type money.
There's a law on the books that we cannot change anybody's salary.
But that's the state law you proposed last year.
No, that's not what I proposed.
What did you propose?
That state law has been on the books. I didn't propose anything.
So Harris told me it wasn't his state law that ultimately passed, but take a look. Here's the language in Harris's bill, and here's the language in the one later advanced and passed by a different legislator. It's identical. And did we mention it was buried on page 90 of a bill that originally focused on Crohn's and colitis disease awareness? Napoleon Harris is on track to collect nearly $380,000 taxpayer dollars a year from his two supposedly part-time jobs.
Now, since Andrew Holmes never got arrested, and Fania Dukes never got justice, and Tiffany Henyard getting ousted seems to just made things worse. What did he do for Dalton or Thornton Township at all?
That man walked into my church when I was a young pastor, didn't know who he was. And he stood in front of my church, did not ask for, didn't invoke for it, and he made a promise.
More like he and Jed made a backdoor deal, pun intended, that didn't work out for Jed.
We had him come in our church, stand in my pulpit, and said to me, I'm gonna get y'all a church.
You see, back in the day, Jed thought he was gonna get a come up by trying to team with Napoleon and tell his people to trust him. It just didn't work out.
As a young pastor who let a politician in his church, you all don't know what I went through when my church was like, where is the man who had us all excited and happy and praising God that you let in there? And why would you let politicians come in our church and do that?
Or were they mad because you raised resources for said church that never got built? That's why you see them bragging online saying shit like this.
That's what happened to your kids, mama. We don't go to church no more.
So the next time you see them come online trying to use God's name for money, tell them to fuck off.
Y'all wasn't there for that. So then when he popped back up while I was fighting Tiffany Henyard, I never talked to him. But what y'all don't know is that I kept asking for conversations in the background, not about his aspirations for supervisor, but if I'm gonna stand with you in clear conscience.
The only reason you would want to stand with a dude who you know for a fact is a crook is if you wanted to make a backdoor deal.
But guess what? Napoleon is not available to talk. Oh, he don't want to be involved in nothing. He's unavailable. Wait a minute. I can't talk to him about a promise he made to me years ago that I'm not mad about, but I just want to clarify and get understanding he is that unreachable? Where is he at? In Springfield? No problem. I'll go down there where he won't meet with you. Damn, but I couldn't come online and say that to y'all.
Yeah, because if he would have told his audience that he tried to make a deal with the dude in the past, they wouldn't have believed this bullshit in the first place.
Because if I would have came online, you just mad about something for yourself. No,
that's exactly what it was.
I literally could have just gone, if I was that butthurt about it, and been the problem for him all these years, but I never said nothing because I moved on from it.
Along with all the donations he took for that fake ass church.
It was hard for me, man. It was hard for me because I kept telling Tiffany, I'm on your ass. If you be responsive, we could try to figure this out. Her position was, I'm not engaging you.
So now Goofy just admitted that Tiffany Henyard went out of her way not to engage with him, proving her lawyer's point when he said that Jed went out of his way to harass, stalk, and bully this woman for likes, clicks, and money.
Jedidiah Brown is not just some random citizen who has an opinion. This is a person who's created a whole social media campaign for himself by essentially stalking the mayor.
My mama would pray and said, my heart goes out to her. I said, forget that. She a bullhead. She don't need nobody to have. So when she would say, oh, this is unfair and this is unrighteous, I had two options. If I echo it, then they're gonna say I'm compromised.
I don't know what homegirl's so mad about. The evidence of him being compromised has been here since day one.
And then the second thing is man, if I say something, then I might undo the progress.
Here's another definition of activist. All he's doing is putting on a show while saying a whole bunch of nothing.
It's a horrible place. So I had to get on here with y'all and I had to sing and I had to smile and I had to dance. But I wanted to scream out and say, y'all, we need to pause. Something is wrong.
So basically he came online every day begging for money while being fake and lying to his audience.
Something ain't right, but I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Y'all would have never let me do it.
So it's his audience's fault that he had to come online and be fake and lie to him.
Because everybody just wanted Tiffany to be destroyed for whatever reason. That was never my goal.
The mayor even went so far as to pursue a restraining order against him at the beginning of January. And this is the guy that came into town hall and had this interaction that led to the violence.
Looks like that was your goal to me, even though you were supposed to be there to get Andrew Holmes. What happened to that?
I literally am thinking about putting every mobile resource that I have on him until I get an answer, and I'm literally talking about within the next 5 days.
And to this day, Andrew Holmes is still out here chilling because your boy's been doing his Andrew Holmes grift since the Kanika case, where he said he was gonna get him locked up then.
The truth is, Andrew Holmes, you're bogus.
And to this day, Veneer Duke still didn't get the justice she was promised. She's just used as a prop for Jed to make more money.
I know what Veneer's going through. I know what she's going through. I know what she is processing through.
And she's gonna keep processing if she's waiting on this fraud to get her any type of justice.
If I was doing this for like clicks and views, let me let you know something. The news just told y'all a couple days ago. Tiffany is still a high ticket item. I still got a lot of tea on Tiffany.
No, he doesn't. All he has is a bunch of lies and gossip. If he had any real tea, he would have put it out a long time ago.
I'm not reporting it because Tiffany's destruction was not my goal.
He's not reporting it because he's full of shit. And yes, you're looking at the face of his zesty ass Goofy.
It was addressing the injustice of a village who didn't even give a damn about me if I lived or died, was rich or poor, sick or in health at the end of the day.
No, at the end of the day, they gave this dude a brand new monkey at 15 grand. And as you see, he don't appreciate none of that shit. But check out the performance he put on when he wanted to get the money out of their pockets for that new monkey.
Chance to be telling the total truth. You are giving me what looks like to be $1,100 in cash out. My team
have also given me $1,000.
And now you see how he really felt about her.
Village who didn't even give a damn about me if I lived or died, was rich or poor, sick or in health at the end of the day.
And I told Dalton that he was playing them for fools in the first video I made on him. And here we are.
So what would I look like, a toddler, if I got up there and said, how the fuck is Kimberly Christian up there singing when she tried to sabotage the whole damn thing?
Yeah, your boy's still bitter that his former super producers out here exposing all his backstage antics.
She is now telling y'all the inner workers of INA.
Something that happens in every team he ever forms. They always fall out and they always expose each other.
I just listened to somebody send me a clip. Oh, he has a whole strike team. No, he doesn't strike, because I don't.
Well, since she used to help you dox and strike people, you're lying through your teeth. And the sad part, INA know you're lying, because they help you do it.
But I got a lot of people in my team, and you don't think that I got a cyber unit? People who monitor what's going on in the cyber, they tell me what's going on, because I'm not watching this shit.
Why is he lying to his audience? He watches every video I ever put out about him.
There's now somebody who put out a video called Monkey Business. And I saw the video this morning. I even commented in the comment section because I don't give a fuck. Think about these people.
Like I said, the face of a lying ass goofy.
Because I'm just an advocate. An advocate can't have emotions. An advocate can't curse. An advocate, fuck y'all.
Homegirl is big mad.
I don't want to be that kind of advocate. I'm this kind of advocate. Stop telling me what I can and cannot do, what I can and feel, can and cannot feel, what I can and cannot have. Kiss my dick.
Zesty. Hey, INA, he's talking to you. Now give him some more money.
So make me look like an ass.
You don't need any help. You do a good job of that on your own.
The community didn't know what they was coming or going with as relates to fighting. They were showing up at the meeting, but the meeting ain't the way to fight. That ain't the only way to fight.
Oh, remember he said that, because that's going to come in handy later.
Y'all don't know that I was sitting inside of a room with the gang leaders in Chicago, and they was telling me that I had better stood down on J.B. Pritzker, but while we was in there, it was almost a gang war in the room.
And just know if you believe that bullshit, you're a whole goofy.
People are asking me to go to Harvey.
And trust, Harvey could have wished this dude never showed up.
Mayor Christopher Clark said, I was a fan of yours until I saw how you treated Tiffany.
Yeah, and that goofy just as corrupt as Jed. But let me show you a little bit about him real quick.
Some of the frustration in Harvey is over the mayor's plan to collect on delinquent property taxes. Some of the business owners we spoke to today say their business licenses have been withheld in exchange for a fee, calling the program extortion.
And trust, that's not the last time you're going to hear the word extortion in this video.
Pastor Jonathan Johnson says he was in disbelief when he was told his church would need to register for a business license.
It was almost $700. I said, where did this come from? We are federally and state exempt from taxes, and I really do feel like it's more of a dictatorship here in the city of Harvey at this point.
How dare you send your police after peaceful...
Minutes into the city council meeting, someone in the audience was removed by police at the direction of Mayor Clark. Officers handcuffed the man and let him out of City Hall.
And as you see, just like Jedidiah, this mayor's on some bullshit.
I'm calling on every state official. We need help. We need strong oversight.
Somebody most definitely needs to go down there. There's a lot of shady shit going on.
The former head of internal affairs, Olivia Cobbins, told CBS 2 exclusively she was hired to crack down on corruption, but quit her job in disgust.
I couldn't stand in the position that I was in as a woman and as a police officer and see the level of corruption and misconduct in Harvey.
And trust me, all of it's going to get put on full display tonight in this video.
He said, I watched you. And he said, one thing that I know about you is you just want to get down to the bottom of the truth. So Christopher Clark said, you got the story about me, but I opened up the government of Harvey and you tell me what you see.
And this would mark the start of Jazz Grift, because he's full of shit right now. He made a backdoor deal just like he did with Napoleon, and you'll soon see the results of it.
Christopher Clark said this out of his mouth, and I quote, he said, the one thing that I noticed that Tiffany didn't do that she should have did when you came to her town was had a conversation with you, because you only want to get down to the bottom of the truth. And he said, and what I know about you, and that's when I said, oh, this man ain't no dummy.
No, the dummies are the people in INA who couldn't see that this dude was setting them up for a grift. Because if he claims to be an investigator that's out for justice, he would never team up with Clark, because his so-called investigation skills would have showed them that Clark was a crook. But what he's doing is the same thing that he did to his congregation when he teamed up with Napoleon. And soon enough, INA gonna be sitting there just like them, saying this shit.
As a young pastor who let a politician in his church, you all don't know what I went through. When my church was like, where is the man who had us all excited and happy and praising God that you let in there? And why would you let politicians come in our church and do that?
You see, Jad likes power, and the only way for him to get it, because he's a nobody, is to team up with somebody with power, and that's a politician.
He said, what I know about you is that when you find out the truth, whoever not telling it, that's who's in trouble.
Says the dude that's been lying for money his entire life.
I said, game on. I saw this gonna be, oh, this good, this different. The moment that I got on that man on my platform, here go the same motherfuckers. Just like Dalton, come with the town, come help us out. This man is this man is that. Oh, now I'm a what? I'm a sellout?
See, your boy Clark onto his show. And since a lot of people already know Clark's a crook, they started looking at your boy funny, because they smelled the grift coming. And your boy crashed the fuck out.
I'm gonna be honest, they pushing me more to see right now, they're in the comments.
As you can see, Goofy so mad he's spitting all over himself.
This is what you can do. Hold on, let me take you off the screen. You can shut the fuck up.
See, your boy gets big mad when you start fucking his grift up.
How many mayors? And I don't have to run proxy for nobody, but this is weird to me. At the moment, I'm wanting to open comments, but it look like a bunch of mad ass people that don't know what progress look like. Shut the fuck up.
And the funniest part, the goofies over at INA give him money to talk to them like shit.
Y'all stop being assholes, and maybe we can move the city of Harvey forward. I can't even talk about budget or nothing, because you're mad ass. And some of y'all in the chat, you always complaining about some shit.
And the only reason he's crashing out like this is because he already made a side deal, and they're about to fuck it up.
What you doing with the INA money? What the fuck you doing with the money on your show?
Don't expect that zesty fool to be transparent about none of that shit.
And I will not let somebody come and be a guest, especially somebody like this, and we just be fucking idiots in the comment section. No thank you. And guess what? I'm coming if you like it or not.
Yeah, because the scent of money is strong in Harvey.
The man is actually talking. What do y'all want?
Sis needs to calm down, because she big mad.
But I'm definitely coming, because my family got to deal with y'all mad ass bullshit.
Yeah, you'll see more about his goofy ass family members later in the video.
She's taking 35%.
Pause for a second. You got to forgive me. Let me say this, because now I'm really frustrated. Don't tell me how to run my shit, Lady Luck.
And in typical Chad fashion, he's about to go off on a female again.
You the one that I was talking about. What you doing with the money of INA? It looks weird when you're raising thousands of dollars and we don't know what you're doing it for. I want you to show me your records of what you're doing with the money from your show.
See, when it comes to being transparent of what he's doing with that money, he's gonna keep deflecting, just like he did in the Kanika case when they wanted to see the ledger.
I also told Sheena, don't release the ledger. Don't release the ledger. Don't release the ledger.
Oh, did you now? Because I remember you backpedaling trying to tell your audience that you told her this.
She can post the ledger that I don't even know. I don't know what's on the ledger.
I want to open the phone lines. I want to figure out what y'all got y'all stuff suffering, and I want to figure out if we can get it done amicably. I ain't coming to go to jail in Harvey because I see something different.
Oh, remember that Goofy said that. But let's get back to his crash out.
Now you perceive me to be paid and compromised because he came on my show? Oh, okay.
This Goofy will side with whoever has the money. He's definitely compromised.
Christopher Clark comes on my page. And now I got these fools in Harvey, and it ain't a lot of them, talking about I'm compromised, like I ain't been doing what I've been doing my whole life.
Which is lying, scamming, and grifting.
And then they talking, and I'm watching the shit. I'm watching Ryan weird ass while I was standing outside of the thing, and he enjoying me arguing with the black people because he ain't nothing but full of mess.
Yeah, your boy showed up to a protest to take the attention away. But the people of Harvey wasn't having that shit, and they saw your boy coming.
I don't know you. It's all good. That was disrespectful for no reason. I don't want to know you. Well, why would you even ask if I am who I am? Did I say anything to you? No, the fuck I did. No, the fuck you did. I did not.
Why can't the dude ever go anywhere without starting some shit?
You made a comment to me.
You're not relevant to me. Believe that. So I'm trying to. Why did you address me? Why address me? Why address me? Because I didn't ask you shit. Don't ask me.
And why is it that he's always attacking senior citizens and women?
You can get one. Okay? I can't. So what do you mean by that? Because you're not going to disrespect me. You're not going to disrespect me. You're not going to disrespect me. Get your hand out of my face. Okay? Don't do that. What are you doing? Don't ever in your life disrespect me.
Man, your boy's pulling out all the stops because he reunited with his right-hand man, Tory. And he had to go back to the Kanika days to get her because they fell out a long time ago. But judging by this post, they reunited. And if you don't know about Tory, well, she's just as crooked as Jed. Because when money from the Kanika case came up missing, her girlfriend exposed her for spending the money.
Give me my card. I don't know which one. No, you forgot. You forgot the because I transferred the money.
Now here's Tory's girlfriend trying to figure out why she's trying to spend money off of the Freedom Fund credit card.
Okay, so which one are you using? You don't even know. You sure? No, give me that one. How? I transferred money. Which one is that? This is my account. So how you transfer? It's TCL. I transferred it into our account. But why are you using that one then?
Yeah, she was caught red-handed transferring money out of the Freedom Fund into her personal bank account. And her girlfriend wasn't down with that shit. And when they got home, that shit blew right the fuck up.
Goofy. It don't matter. Bitch, you on Facebook to help you out. That's why you call yourself trying to help others. That's the only reason you're doing it, Goofy. Because you want others to help you.
Now here's Natora and her girlfriend breaking up over her being a scammer and a bad mother.
Goofy as hell. I wasn't even thinking about that when it first started. What? You weren't thinking about it when it first started? I bet you wasn't. I bet you wasn't. Your ass was.
And now she's being called out for using the Kanika Jenkins case and the Shamaje Crosby case for her own gain.
I wasn't thinking about that at first. Oh, you just thought of her. Goofy.
And as you see, they've been known goofy since way back.
End your relationship because of Goofy. Easy. Just like yesterday, you sat in the room for 2 fucking hours, and then when I asked you, could you get the food for the kids, you ain't want to do it.
Yeah, your girl Natora is not a good mother, but we'll get more into that in a second.
I done seen you post online with more times than even clean the dishes or do some fucking shit around the house.
This fraud sitting in the dirty ass house scamming all day.
I see why your ex-husband cheated. I do see why.
I mean, I'm sure her ex-husband didn't want to be with a dirty ass scammer.
Just so you can get what the fuck you want out of everybody. Nobody's gonna donate to the Freedom Fund to help Tory get a lawyer. Nobody's gonna donate. I'm gonna help with the Shamaje case, so therefore I can throw my case in too.
Yeah, they were taking the donations out of the Freedom Fund and paying for Natora's lawyer because she shook her baby, and the baby had to get taken to the hospital for blunt force trauma to the head.
I need to give our money to the fucking Freedom Fund. I wouldn't expect you to. Excuse me,
Yeah, I bet Jed did tell her not to put her own money into the Freedom Fund. But why would they help out?
And according to you, that's how he's taking his trip, huh? Because he ain't got no job. That's how he's taking his trip. Goofy.
And as you can see, shit ain't changed, because your boy's still hustling for flights and expensive hotel suites.
Well, that doesn't make my case now, does it? Now, I ain't say that I don't live right.
Fucking fraud.
That's what the Freedom Fund is for. Oh, that's what the Freedom Fund is for, to take trips. For us to travel. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't what the Freedom Fund was for, and other activists called them out on it.
People that was donating for the Kanika situation, the protesters that was getting locked up, that fund was going for them to get out of jail. That's what people were donating to. I got so many people inboxing me right now. That's where their money was supposed to go to. You did not tell the people that this Freedom Fund was going to actually help you eat, help you go travel here, help you get a hotel. You gotta be, when you're taking money from folks, you gotta be transparent, and you gotta be totally honest on what the fuck you're doing, or you misleading the people.
And again, it's 2025 and nothing has changed.
So people pay for you to travel. You think girl, get the fuck out of here. Who do you think pays for the money? What? Who do you
3 phases of honor ticket. Oh, well, I wasn't aware that's what the freedom fund was for, honey.
Yeah, now they order people to donate it. And let's not forget about Toy's most recent scandal when she tried to hustle Amazon over a race hoax.
We were put in a predicament where we still were in fear every day following the situation.
Tori Davis is one of 26 employees that have filed complaints against Amazon with the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. She and others claim that specifically black workers have been victim to a work environment that's unsafe and riddled with racist conduct, including white workers wearing Confederate flag shirts and a racist death threat written in the bathroom of the facility.
You ever notice that when Jed and his group of frauds ever get a real job, they always end up trying to sue him for some type of discrimination? And just like the bullshit lawsuits Jed put out there, this shit went nowhere. So I'm gonna advise all of you, just like I tell everybody else, whenever you see Tori or Jed around,
hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
but let's get back to Jed and the fuck shit.
Yeah, on my soul.
You want to stand behind me?
I don't know who the fuck he is, but that ain't the route.
You want to stand behind me?
Whoa, looks like Jed and his boy Toy are out here about to jump on a senior citizen. What a bunch of goofies.
Now let me be very clear here. I have talked to both sides of this. I have called the mayor and I called Kobe. I'm talking to everybody now so that they can hear me. I talked to both sides.
He lives in
I'm not talking about him no more. I'm not talking about him no more. I am.
Tori got that look in her eyes, and we all know she is women and children first.
I was not working because you want to argue.
He's been weeks and months. I'm a whole woman. I'm a woman.
This is what we do not need to be doing. This is not important. We are talking about that women in jail.
Like I said, wherever Jed goes, this type of bullshit follows.
Well, that's the only thing y'all think. Stop with that profanity, child. As I said, walk away. As I said, he is an elder of
What you gonna do?
And now we got this gang of goofy women ready to jump an old lady. But there's nothing new, because he did the same thing to Pete Rico when they were supposed to fight.
Oh yeah, me and him were supposed to meet up to fight each other. But what the fuck I look like? Meeting up with a motherfucker who got 18 women with him when it was supposed to be in a one-on-one. And what I look like meeting up with a grown-ass man who needed a 19 to 20-year-old to fight his own fucking battle.
And as you can see, it's 2025 and ain't shit changed.
What the fuck did I say?
Ignore that. The bottom line is this. Jedidiah follows the bag. He has people that donate to whatever it is he's doing for the benefit of a bag. He does not live in Harvey. The elderly gentleman that he just hollered down lives in Harvey, has lived in Harvey for decades. This man can't even tell you what street he's on if he does not Google it. So that is that. So if you're going to be here being profane to that man that has been here for decades doing his job. I have a master's. What do you have, darling? Boy, what do you have? What do you have? Your bitch is at home. She birthed you. She's at home. She birthed you. He's in the grave. Walk away. Anyway, as I was saying, that gentleman is who we should be listening to, as are you, Ryan. You live here. That is somebody who just makes noise.
She ain't lying. All he does is make a lot of noise and look goofy as fuck.
It's like, it's not what you do, it's how you do things. Okay? So all we got to do is just lay low. Everything is going to be okay.
Right. What you just saw was we getting disrespected by people's perceptions because I didn't come in here swinging either way. I got family members in Harvey, and I'll tell you this, they don't like me being disrespected.
Remember he said that. That's going to come in handy later.
And I said it with my whole, I said it flat-footed. So when they tell me, don't come in Harvey acting like you don't know, now y'all can truly kiss my ass. Because I got more relatives in Harvey than I do anywhere in Calumet City, and they will not fuck around with people trying to play with me. I put my whole life on that. You want my family to come out? Fuck around with me in Harvey. And that's on God.
And I got a feeling all these words are going to come back and haunt on one day.
So then a friend of mine calls me. They called me from the state. And they said, Napoleon down here in the capital saying, you better not bring your ass to Thornton Township with your shit. Oh, really?
Napoleon still treating your boy like a whole goofy.
So don't come and bring my ass to Thornton Township. You got me fucked up.
Seems like he had him fucked up since he promised him that church he never got.
Y'all think that I'm finna try to find all this by myself? You can suck my dick.
And And he's talking to his own audience like that.
And I'm gonna tell y'all, with my face flat now, and I'm not afraid of shit. When I got it out of the car, Kobe Chapman's godfather disrespected me for no reason at all. That's why y'all saw me arguing with the old motherfucker outside. Motherfuckers coming in this town and don't know what the hell going on. Excuse me, sir, while you talking and directing your conversation in the wind at me, I never said I knew anything. I'm trying to figure it out. But you're not finna call me out my name or disrespect me just because you're 90 years old.
And history shows when it comes to beating up the elderly, Jed is not above it. Jekko asked some of the elderly preachers down in Chicago about it.
I got a brother standing there. Wow. That's ridiculous.
Hey, how are you gonna try to turn the security guard doing his job into a racial issue?
Wow. Don't touch me. Hey, brother.
You see, Jedidiah wanted to be invited to this meeting, and he wasn't. So he crashed it and started a fight with a bunch of his friends.
I'm gonna beat the spirit out your ass, pastor.
Did he really say, I'm gonna beat the spirit out your ass? Where did they find these people?
That motherfucker. Nah, I'm gonna right hook that motherfucker. Come on, guys.
This dude's about to right hook an old man, and these are the type of people INA supports.
I ain't said nothing disrespectful. I came in.
You said I'm not saying disrespectful.
I ain't said nothing.
Wow. Wow. Go back there. Get the tongue. Wow. You are a horse, nigga.
Yeah, you know you gotta be real fucked up when you can get a bunch of preachers to come out of character like this.
I know you wrong, me.
And this was all provoked by Jedidiah and his crew, because it was a closed-door meeting that they barged into, meaning they were trespassing.
Guess what? I'm glad I didn't get no thanks, because then I look like the real motherfucker. I'd rather look like the disgruntled one, because I guess I still got a lot of fighting to do.
And that statement is definitely going to come back to haunt him.
So if y'all want this to move better, then I'll tell you this, Ryan, you can stop half smiling at me, because I don't play that shit.
We'll learn more about Ryan later in the video, but for right now, I'm going to have to roll up a few more blunts. But it seems like this is going to be a long one, so let's take a quick break.
We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Rated G for Goofy. Are you a fan of watching Dalton drama? Well, you're in luck, because GoofCom is about to bring the drama right to your living room with their newest game, Zesty Combat, the Jedidiah Brown Grifters Edition. Choose from 5 different grifters.
Choose your grifter. Andrew Holmes.
You made a bad choice.
Tiffany Hennier.
We paying the bills or we not paying the bills?
Rico.
Wake up.
Grace Lever.
My money went the wrong way.
Jedi Liar.
It's demon time.
Then get ready to beat the resources out of your opponent.
Fight.
This serves as Andrew Holmes' official 48-hour notice.
You committed a fraud.
And so will you if you don't pick up this game.
And what we about to do?
I'm turning up.
Enter the fight for Dalton and unleash the power of Zest once you put belt to ass using your special moves.
I'm big mad.
And you will be too if you miss your chance to pick up this title. Because in this game, you got to do much more than protect your resources.
Finish him. Jedi Liar wins. Fruitality.
So grab a friend, gather your resources, and get ready to grift to the death when you pick up your copy of Zesty Combat. I bet a bunch of you are going to pick that one up. Now, since the last video, Goofy's been posting non-stop. And if I try to go through every one of these videos, we're going to be here for like 10 days. Luckily, I skimmed through all of them and found all the good stuff, so you don't have to sit through all the mess. So let's check out the first
Y'all didn't know that either, did you? Due to a lot of circumstances, even my mother had to leave her home. Can you believe it?
Well, if you're a part of INA, I'm sure you do. But for everybody with common sense, we know you're full of shit.
But my mother we had to relocate my mother. Do you know how stressful this shit is?
And if you can't tell by the grin, this lie is so bad he can't even keep a straight face.
Imagine having to look at your mom and say, I gotta put security on you. And I gotta, and her having to move from where she lives.
He needed to take donations to get a bus to get his mother somewhere. Yet, now he's got money just to move his mother out of a house and get security. Come on, people.
And then people wanna call you out your name because they don't like or understand your approach. Bitch, please.
This dude hates my approach and calls me out of my name all the time. I guess he just doesn't like it when you do it to him.
I don't give a fuck if you 90. If you run your mouth, you could be
What is your boy's beef with the elderly? He just sure likes to beat on them, doesn't he?
Fucking call me no sellout. Bitch, please. And if I did sell out, I don't know y'all. You ain't feeding me. You ain't fucking me. You don't even fucking care about me. And I don't have to be on your side.
Yeah, spoken like a true sellout.
I'm not required to be on your side when I come into your city. I can work against your ass.
Trust, he's gonna put that on full display in a little bit.
I don't have to fight every government in America because some people complaining. I'ma follow the facts.
And he knows that lie was so bad, even he had to laugh about it.
I'm not faking, y'all.
He's laughing because he knows full well he's getting away with playing in everybody's face.
You know what? What if I wanted to go into a city and oppress some people?
And now your boy's giving his whole grift away, because that statement's definitely about to come back to haunt him.
Why am I required to always be outside? What if I want to go into a city because, hell, I got access to a lot of shit?
Oh, he definitely has access. Something the city of Harvey is definitely about to find out.
What if I want to go to a city and I want to be a part of an administration? I can't get me a job.
Now you see why your boy was so quick to hook up with Mayor Clark. You know they say, a lot of truth is said in jest, and your boy definitely is getting himself a job.
I messed up the whole broadcast. I promise y'all this wasn't the way it was supposed to go.
More like he just foreshadowed what's going to come. But we'll get to that soon enough. But for right now, let's get to your boy's next crash.
This morning, I was given a briefing about my former producer. Now, remember I told y'all, hold on.
There your boy go choking on them lies he's about to spew.
Something got caught in my throat. All right, so, and you know, that's probably her somewhere with a voodoo doll.
I mean, his mother speaks in tongues, so I guess anything's possible.
I'm so sick of this tar baby.
Man, this dude hates black people. He had to pull that insult straight from the plantation.
Jed, that's very ignorant to call out a name. You always do that, very childish. And so what?
And this is why nobody ever takes this fool seriously, because he acts like a child.
So this woman is literally on Twitch, you know, making my ass twitch. And she's on Twitch, and she's also giving all of the information from our chats.
You know, the same thing he does to every team he ever hooks up with.
We make all these rules about what is proper and what's not touchable. Well, in war, everything is touchable.
See how delusional he is? He really thinks he's in a war. This is just YouTube, bro.
And literally, she has committed an act of war against INA, and I accept the challenge.
You better look out, because Goofy's gonna gather up a bunch of other cosplayers. They're gonna put their costumes on to come blasting at her.
And so literally she goes on there and she's telling people, oh, he has this team and he has that team. Yeah, we did have all of those teams.
Now we said he did have the teams, because the liar just said before.
Oh, he has a whole strike team. No, he doesn't strike, because I don't.
So you can't keep a lie straight for shit.
Great, I'm glad that you, and I think that's supposed to be like a slight or something, but no, it's also pussy, because she know that she ain't about what she try to act like she is. She had a bodyguard when she came to the Thornton Township meeting.
So the dude that walks around with a bodyguard every time he's in public so he can look like a tough guy is now telling you having a bodyguard is pussy. Good to know.
But that hoe left early because she knew that it wasn't nice. It wasn't a good time for her to be around.
And you would think he would learn his lesson from making threats online, right?
The people that are in INA, there are two levels of them. And then there's a very, very, very much so sophisticated level.
If anybody over there was sophisticated, they wouldn't be dealing with this grifter.
These people's identity and them being able to keep that private is their prerogative and their choice.
Sad to Goofy who took that prerogative and choice away from a bunch of other YouTubers when they didn't want their shit out there.
The resident in second address is identified in UR.
See, Jad's all good with people being doxxed, as long as he's the one doing the doxing.
That's called attempting to dox. And that is a crime. They're doing it because they're professionals or they got jobs or all of these other things.
You would think knowing that they wouldn't be out here doxing people being messy, right?
And I don't care what some people do to me. I would never cross them to a point to where it literally shows that my character is capable of that.
You might want to go ask his old team about that.
You done ate off the fat of the lamb, but now everybody evil, nigga, after you full.
Jedidiah Brown, whose intentions are false, he ambulance chases.
That's unacceptable in Jed's faith. He's gonna frame you in any way he can.
Yes, I could get on here and do this show without all of the extra and stick to the facts. But I don't want to do that because I want it to be forever clear that I'm with the shits.
I mean, why make your organization look professional when you can just run a clown show, right?
Dang, y'all didn't hear none of that? Hold on, because they calling me back. Let me let y'all hear this. This is insane.
Oh, you're gonna love this phone call. Check this shit out.
Don't call my phone again. If you're not gonna listen, then you don't talk to me. Are you going to listen or are you gonna excuse me? Shut your mouth calling me. If I said you gonna talk, call me, you gonna talk. I'ma talk. So I don't know who you are. You're calling me saying that you're trying to deliver to me a sealed legal document.
I wonder what your boy's getting served for this time.
That I didn't request, and you want to know if I'm gonna be home? That don't even make sense.
These are complete documents. So if you reject these legal documents, we're going to call Rosa Brown and Jeffrey Brown regarding the complaint against you, even your place of employment is Finland. Again, these are legal documents. It came from Equity Capital. We tried to deliver twice. No one's available.
Liberty Capital. Looks like one of your boys' grifts is coming back to haunt him, right?
I'm still in debt.
Which is what those idiots in I&A over there paying off.
So this is not a request from you. These are complaints against you. So I'll give you the contact information of the sender. Do you have a pen and paper handy?
No, but I do got a message. Kiss my ass. Call all those people you mentioned. Goodbye.
Call me back.
And that's exactly what he did to Kanika's mom when she asked about that freedom fraud money.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. They just messed up my whole broadcast. Stop calling my phone or I'm going to get you for harassment, okay? Because now I got your number, 770-741-4006. If you call my phone again, it's going to be harassment. Do not call me back. Goodbye.
And if I was that debt collector, I wouldn't hold my breath trying to get money from this fraud.
This woman is literally trying to put out information about people who are serving that ain't got nothing to do with how petty I am.
No, when you send these people out to strike pages, they have everything to do with how petty you are. And they can be sued right along with you.
So she put on her show that this is where we are. And y'all, I had no idea until we got this, I got this briefing this morning that we were doing this good.
He runs the channel and he's the one that gets a check at the end of the month, but he doesn't know how much money's in it. Just like the Freedom Fund, right?
I don't know what's on the ledger. So then she's saying, hey, they're making this amount of money. And she keeps on alleging, without saying that I'm alleging, that I'm a grifter.
People have been calling this dude a scammer and a grifter long before any YouTuber did it.
They are scammers.
Just take his family's word for it.
Since we have started, this is everything we've got. Today, I open up the books in transparency. That's why I keep saying thank you for your views.
This is what he's gotten off of YouTube, just on views. This doesn't count the Cash App, the Zelle, the Venmo, and everything else he gets. Not to mention the over 20 grand he got in Super Chats. But let's see how he tries to spend this.
On our YouTube, makes anywhere between $2,000, $2,000, $2,500. That is our average. We had a very, very amazing month in February, and we were given a check for $6,000.
And knowing he's made that much money, couldn't he have just bought a lawyer for Fania Dukes? And that way she could have got justice? No, instead he'd rather come on here and brag about how much money he grifted off of those fools and just play in her face. And that was this week's Moment is Us, brought to you by the people whose money
went the wrong way.
Do you all really think that I'm gonna crash out for 25?
I watched this dude crash out on Burgundy Blue over 20 bucks.
Do y'all really think that $2,500 is taking care of me?
I mean, it's not like he pays for anything. He got people out here paying for his eye surgeries, getting his teeth fixed, buying them monkeys. Come on, people.
So they on there. They're exposing me as a grifter. I can make that money on OnlyFans with one scene. How do I know?
So the man that comes on here preaching with his mama is now telling you he's on OnlyFans. You can't make this shit up.
But I got a mask and it only show your eyes. That's my plan B.
You looking at the face of a whole goofy.
But if all this stuff fails and I just get sick of all y'all.
You know, like the rest of the grifts he's done tried to pull off throughout the years?
I got a mask and the only thing you can see is my eyes. So I'm just gonna have to put it just like this and go for broke.
Excuse him. He meant to say he's gonna do it like that because he's broke.
I'm on demon time now. And now I want y'all to know, because she's acknowledged it. I have full teams who handle things. We consider that an act of war. I am instructing my cyber squad. Find everything on fat ass.
And he's gonna end up getting all those people sued when their names come up in discovery when somebody sues his ass.
I don't, but I like the justice movement of I Name Black. It's just too much feelings involved. Okay, we'll go find somebody that'll lie to you.
I mean, they're on his page. They already found somebody to lie to him.
That's it. Let me tell you something. I have the right to express myself because that's all I get. I don't get money.
Says the grifter who just brags about all the money he gets.
I don't get fame. I don't even get a break. If you don't like the emotionalism, then understand this. That's what makes me different.
Looks like your boy had a fraudulent slip and told you why he really does it.
That's what makes me. That's what makes me. That's what makes me. If you like the movement, then guess what? I don't like you thinking that I gotta qualify to be who I authentically am, so this ain't the movement for you.
Because over at INA, they're just about being messy, not getting results. Just ask for Nia Dukes.
Beth, me and you finna have our first public disagreement. Because you can't tell me where I need to be at. Just like I can't tell you where you need to be at.
Oh, remember he said that, because that's gonna come in handy later.
You have stood with me and been supportive, but I'm a human being and I don't have a cape. I am not Superman, and again, I'm not obligated because unfortunately, I don't even get a paycheck for this stuff.
And you definitely could believe that Jed makes no money off of this whatsoever.
There are lines that we just shouldn't cross, because guess what? If that's the case, then you should contribute more. You should have then you should contribute. You should buy my plane ticket because I got to get back there. If that's how we want to do this. Go buy my plane ticket because I need to get back there. I got more stuff to do in Harvey. And then you said make it right. Okay.
Looks like somebody else finally saw the light, and Jed ain't happy about that at all.
Right now, right in real time, I am removing you from INA. Boom, boom.
I swear this dude's got the thinnest skin on the planet.
And let me tell you something else. There's one business owner inside of Harvey, because while people telling me where I should be, we've been working with this situation because we found out that he was basically renting a space in Harvey but not paying taxes, and they were stealing the cars of the residents of Harvey.
And this would be the start of a long story that's going to be the basis of this whole episode.
That man told me what was being done to him. His words to me was, I gave Clark a donation for $2,000. Clark won the election, said we good, and then once he won the election, he didn't even want to talk to me no more.
Kinda like what happened to Jed when Napoleon told him to fuck off.
This man said to me, and out of his mouth, he said, I want to pay my taxes, but Kellogg took my property and gave it to somebody else and they damaged it.
And if you haven't figured it out, Harvey's just a corrupt place all the way around.
I said, well, why do you think Clark is acting like that to you? He's no good, he's corrupt. Wow, what did he do? He said, he's just mad because I didn't give him $20,000.
And take note of that because it's going to be important later in the story.
I said, we need to meet with the mayor. And I need you to say that in his face. I called Clark and that man said, Clark said, I'm very busy. That man is not gonna do nothing, and he is not a good corporate citizen, and he is not gonna tell the truth. But so that you will see. He says, I will have the meeting. Do you all know that they went in that meeting and I watched Clark kick that man's ass from one room to the next?
And if that was true, you know Jad would have filmed it just for the content.
He talked about not one, not two, not three, but 4 properties that he ain't paid no taxes on.
And as soon as Jed heard about those buildings, all he smelled was money from that point on.
Man, you said that he was mad because of the $20,000. Why did you say that? He said that because I can't think of nothing else he would be mad at me for. What? So wait a minute. You just told me that this man was mad at you because you didn't give it. Did he ask you for $20,000? Clark, I never asked you for no money. I never did anything. I don't trust you. I'm not gonna do no fraud. I'm sitting there watching it in real time.
So according to Jed, this man accused the mayor of extorting him right to his face. And all it took for the mayor to do was say, no, I didn't. And Jed was like, okay.
I told that man that he got to get off that property. And he got to get off that property. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Wouldn't it be the mayor's job to kick him off the property? Who the fuck is Jed to tell anybody what they can and can't do in a city that he don't live in? But trust, we'll get to that in a second. But let's get to his next crash out.
What I had to do, it was so hard.
Don't mind him, he was just at the Jeffrey pub last night.
Because what I had to do was I had to bring Kyra to Florida.
I wonder what your boy's up to this time.
I had to bring her to Florida to a sanctuary that is going to do a sort of a certain level of training for her, give her the proper nutrition as well as take care of her, and it is going to be at a fraction of what it costs.
Think we might have another Cairo situation going on, but I'll hold judgment for now.
And then when they started to pull off, this is my baby, wishing that she can get out of that car.
And let's just hope I don't have to make another monkey business episode. But watch what he's about to say out of his mouth next.
I got a call from a personal friend of mine, Samuel L. Jackson, who is an actor. He's my favorite actor.
Your boy lies for no reason. And you know if that would have happened, he would have played it live. Just like when he said Snoop Dogg called him.
When I had that day when I had that gun in my head, Snoop Dogg called and said, "How is Jedidiah? Is he okay?" Now clip that video and send it to Snoop Dogg and ask him to respond to that.
You look at the face of a whole goofy, and that's yet another phone call he has no proof of.
He called me back after 2 months, and I said, "Man, I called you 2 months ago." He says, "Well, I was not very happy with how you were addressing that mayor."
Yeah, and if you believe that, you also believe Samuel Jackson bought a copy of Zesty Combat.
In the background, I've been fighting for Fania to get a job.
He went from fighting for justice to fighting for a job.
In the public, people say, and I've said it too because I've been mad, shit looks this way and shit looks that way, and then Fania said something, and I'm saying, Fania, but calm down and give me a second, and it's just all over the place. And then Fania said something, and then people started attacking Fania, and it's just all over the place.
Dick Rifter raised a bunch of money, flew to Vegas, claiming he was getting justice for Fania. So why don't you ask her what happened to that $3,500 he spent on receipts, right?
And do you all know that the receipts that I'm trying to get for this situation is costing us $3,500? Yeah, go run tell that.
And since nothing's been done to help Fania, I guess that
money went the wrong way.
Fania still ain't got a job. Fania still haven't gotten her lawsuit resolved. Fania still is suffering.
Well, Jed has the power to end her suffering right now, because he can use these resources to get her a lawyer. And then she can get justice and get Andrew Holmes arrested. But he won't.
And but now I gotta figure out how to navigate all of this effectively. But let's be clear here. I get no paycheck for this. Jesus, help me articulate.
More like Jesus needs to tell him to stop lying, because he's looking like a whole fucking clown right now.
And then somebody says to me in the meeting, they says, "Well, Jedidiah, we're trying to find the proper place, but because we need you to understand this." And I said, "Okay, give me the understanding, because I'm upset. She needs a job. She's going through. This woman, this is why, blah, 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 blah." And then the person says to me, they say,
see, this is another thing Jed likes to do. The reason why he's saying the person is because he's lying through his teeth. And if he tells you a name, then he has to back it up with proof.
They say, Jedidiah.
You see, and I'm not pausing the screen. Your boy just hasn't thought up the rest of the lie yet.
Andrew Holmes wasn't charged.
You know, since Jed went around telling everybody that Andrew Holmes was arrested when he wasn't.
That he has inside scoop, that he knows himself that Andrew Holmes may be arrested and possibly the mayor this week.
And as you can see, you're looking at the face of a whole fucking liar.
I said, okay. I said, Jedidiah, Andrew Holmes is an elected representative of this community.
No matter how we feel about it, like it or not, it's not too much we can do about it, okay?
Now watch how he tries to save face for not doing what he said he was going to do to Andrew and for not getting Fania justice. Because this is going to be Jad's excuse of why he's not going to do anything for Fania.
Okay, so why aren't you standing up? But because they're an elected representative, imagine this. Imagine Fania sitting inside of the office and the trustee coming in the building, and they demand answers, or they want documents, or they want to know something or see something, and she's sitting right there. Wait a minute. I never thought about it from that perspective.
And I hope you got the full off of that word salad he just fed you, because that's one of the dumbest excuses I ever heard.
I asked the residents of Dalton to not abandon that fight. But I had to remember, Dalton wasn't really fighting for itself.
No, Dalton was too busy wasting their resources on a weirdo with a monkey fetish, when they could have used that money to help Fania deuce themselves.
Wait, how do I go about this? What do I do? How do I approach this? This is hard.
See what I mean? This fraud ain't gonna do shit. Hey Fania, if you really want this dude to get you justice, just tell him you watched my video and you think he's a fraud. He'll spend every dime he's got just to save face.
That is a weight.
And in this case, Jad's looking at Fania as dead weight, because he's done with that shit.
So I'm saying, okay, I gotta navigate this.
Now watch how he navigates his way off the subject.
So then you have Beth, who was one of the few people.
And now we talking about Beth. You looking at the face of a whole goofy.
So Beth was in the comments of the broadcast, and she's saying, you should have been at the meeting at Harvey. Okay, Beth, that is your opinion. You should have been at the meeting at Harvey. Okay, Beth, I couldn't be there. You should have been at the meeting of Harvey. Okay, Beth, I was not even in town. I didn't know about the meeting. That was wrong. You should have known. And it sounds like people not taking care of. Wait. How many times do I need to give you an answer? Beth, I said that I can't be there. As a matter of fact, now I'm an escalator. Beth, I didn't want to go. Beth, I didn't have to go.
Well, at least you told the truth for once.
Because you all wasn't there. And I don't talk about things that's going on in the background.
Now spark up why he talks about what happens in the background.
But you all wasn't there when Beth was inside of the Flint chat, offending the people of Flint, telling them about how they needed to do better and standing up for themselves, because what she has done as an advocate is this, that, and the third. And now Beth is coming in, and I got to sit from the seat of the role of the person that's blamed for everything. And I got to try to mitigate this to tell them, y'all, please don't be offended. And then think to myself, but what is Beth talking about? Because Dalton wasn't fighting like that.
Dalton could have did a lot of shit if he didn't have been worrying about bullshit.
Now somebody in INA tell me if I'm lying or not.
Good thing he asked INA, because if he asked anybody else, they call him a liar right to his face.
And then every time you turn around, I'm getting a phone call where Beth called and said, oh, I just gave them this money and I just gave them that money. I could show y'all the full amount of money that Beth is giving us.
Yeah, and if you believe that, then you also believe this game is real. And in that case, cash app your boy.
Okay, why are we announcing everywhere that you contribute something? It gives the perception of, oh, he getting all this money. What we're doing costs thousands and thousands and thousands and tens of thousands of dollars.
And just know none of that money going to Fania Dukes, and he ain't going to show you what he's doing with any
and
of
Beth gave you this, and Beth gave you that, and Beth, wait, what? Yes, but we do need to get this. We still need these resources because this is happening and that's happening. Wait, but Beth just said she gave you this. Oh my God.
And this is the real reason he's mad at Beth, because she realized she was being used, and now that she's speaking out, she's fucking up your boy's pockets. And when that happens, well, his ex-teammate said it best.
That's unacceptable in Jed's faith. He's gonna deframe you in any way he can.
And now Beth is among the many that knows that firsthand.
Yes, Beth gave us that, but she gave us that probably a month ago when this was happening. Wait a minute, Beth is in the chat and everybody is pissed off again. And what did she say? And okay, hold on. So I'm just like,
I think what he's trying to say is he was big mad.
They're telling Beth, he used you. Give us all of the screenshots and all of the chat so we can see what's happening. Because that's what they own. They don't give a fuck about Beth or anything. They gonna try to use it because they're trying to validate their bullshit.
Nobody needs to validate anything on a well-known liar.
So when I go into a city like Harvey, I think about things like that, what I'm watching and what I know. I told you all about why I have my perspective. I explained it. And I'm not going after Clark like I did everybody else, because guess what? It ain't check out so far. But people are, you sold the people out. How?
At this point, you gotta be a real dumbass or just a for the culture member to not see that this dude's a grifter.
If one side says I'm not talking to you because you didn't do it the way I wanted you to do it, and there's only one side talking, guess what? I only have one perspective. That's Clark's perspective and the facts. So guess what's happening when I get there? I'm going from Clark's perspective and the facts.
And since Clark is just as messy as he is, I guess we got a match made in heaven.
But guess what happened to me? He chose Clark.
Because as soon as he saw Clark, he saw money signs.
I've had to solidify myself and stop refusing to take the blessings that people have from me, because I am not super rich.
Oh, he's not super rich. Remember he said that.
Can I stop talking extra about people? No.
Because if he did that, he might look like a professional, and we know we can't have that.
But not even having been in Harvey that long, I have done so much for them in this small amount of time. But when do I get my appreciation?
And here Goofy goes again looking for appreciation and credit. You know, the thing that he said he's not in this for. I mean, he even brags about not wanting credit in his goofy ass theme song. You might want to have your team change those lyrics around for you, buddy.
Somebody said, if I was you, I'd get my monkey and live my life. Alicia Russell, I want that so bad.
But since your boy doesn't have any real life skills, he got a grip for the rest of his life.
I was doing that for 3 years. And my mama came to me and said that the Lord basically said,
oh man, he's talking about one of his mother's hallucinations again. And you're gonna love this story.
I'll never forget my mama looking me in my face and saying to me, she said, I got to put the fact that I'm your mama to the side, because God told me to tell you these words. If you don't get back to your purpose, he's going to take you up out of here. And that God said that he allowed you to live your life the way you want to live it. And the time for you to get back to what he called you to is now. My mother looked at me and said those words.
And since his mom's a known liar, I guess he doesn't have anything to worry about.
And then one day I got a call that I needed to go to doctor. And I went. And I ain't been able to sit down ever since.
Which is the same reaction he has every time he leaves the Jeffrey pub.
If I sit back down, I'm afraid of what God would do. True story.
If he was worried about what God would do, he wouldn't be out here scamming the way he does. And if you thought that story was bad, listen to this bullshit.
There has been, in the last 48 hours, quite a bit of a stir.
I mean, isn't that just a normal day when it comes to this dude?
The fallout that is going on is at the announcement, or the public announcement, that I have appointed Keith Price to be the CEO of INA.
Keith might want to go talk to Sheena James, because I give it 3 months before this shit blows up.
Before I made this announcement, I had a total of 15,179 people who subscribe to our broadcast.
Just proving there's a ton of naive ass people out here.
Now that I've made the announcement, we are at 15,148 people who are subscribed to our broadcast.
Looks like a few of them woke up.
I want to remind you all, when I was fighting the Kanika Jenkins case, if you go look at my Facebook page, I had 110,000 people who followed me on Facebook. And then when we had the fallout with the situation in the Kanika Jenkins case.
That situation being Jazz stealing money.
When you go higher, you got to drop off every weight. And guess what? I'm looking at the numbers and I see myself saying, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I'd rather have 15 people than to have 15 people that's really with me, than to have 15,000 people who are only with me as long as I'm doing what they want me to do and they don't care nothing about me.
Because when it comes to INA and all of his fake activism, it's all about him, never about justice.
All these people that were smiling in my face, oh, I'm your friend. All these people were saying, I got your back. All these people who were saying, I'm with you to the end. All these people that were saying, I can't wait till you get to the next one. I want you to hear me. As God gets ready to put hundreds of thousands of dollars in my hand.
All those dumbasses over in INA must have got extra jobs and took some more shifts.
When I said that Samuel L. Jackson called me back 2 months later, then I called him for a reason. Thank you, Jesus.
And now Samuel L. gonna give him hundreds of thousands of dollars. What a goofy.
Because people always want to point out your flaw, but I ain't never ever said that you could push me. I said you could pray for me, but don't push me.
Now listen close to what he's about to say.
I've never ever expressed that I won't stand up against a senior or a female or a child.
So this activist is not above beating up the elderly, women, or children. Got it.
I've learned this. Most people just don't have critical thinking skills. Most people go along with the crowd.
Those people got a name. They're called INA.
I said, I'm not looking for destruction of Tiffany Henyard. They say, well, you the one that started it. But when did I do that?
Again, since Tiffany straight up told this fool.
Her position was, I'm not engaging you.
And then this fool goes on to stalk and harass her. That shows that he started it.
You can't hurt me with leaving because I didn't see people leave in droves.
We should tell everybody in INA that the dude's history proves that he is a fraud and shouldn't be trusted.
Well, how do you feel that people are leaving? I feel like what happened with Justice Family. I feel like what happened with Young Leaders Alliance. I feel like what happened with Kanika Jenkins case. I feel like what happened with the Donald Trump situation. I feel like what happened with the Laquan McDonald happened.
And in every one of those situations, he showed up, grifted for money, fucked the money up, and got proven to be a fraud. And whenever he gets exposed, he'll just disappear for a few months, go to a different city, and recycle the same grift.
My assignment is not destruction. My assignment is to make things right.
Yeah, we ain't even halfway through the video yet, buddy.
And guess what? Now that I know we're not the same, again, thank you, because I don't have to share what's coming into my hands and into my life with you.
Like he was gonna do any of that shit anyway.
It don't bother me when Judas trades on me. It bothers me when the people who was closest to me, now that it looked like there's a little friction, they start showing you how they stand and where they are in the first place. I'm not worried about the people in Dalton politics talking about me. I'm worried about the people in INA, the ones that's been in the room when we get the briefing, and the ones that was in the moment when we were strategizing, and the ones that was, I'm worried about the Kimberleys.
The only reason he's worried about her is because she has all the receipts on his ass.
I'm worried about people like that. I'm worried about a Lady Luck Club who was supposedly on my side, but now you doing lives and you ain't never made a phone call, and these are the people that I would have made a mistake like I did already.
He would have made a mistake like he did already. Your boy sounds like an idiot.
Worried about people who, when they are your producer, they're plotting on other people and giving you ideas on how to destroy people's channels and how to take them down. And so when I look at it, I say, I'm not shocked because I saw your pedigree when you was right there with me.
And if you're out here striking channels because you can't stand the truth, just know you're a fucking loser.
And I gave Trina Downs the opportunity to show me who she was in her character. Now go do the research. Without a cause, she literally couldn't sustain working together to build, because that's not who she is at the core.
Why would anybody want to build anything with a messy ass goofy that brings chaos?
Which now, Trina Downs couldn't call me to help her pay for a water bill. But what y'all don't know is that Trina Downs was sitting there in the face of a man that's about to become a millionaire. And I don't gotta prove that to y'all.
He's not gonna prove it to you because he can't. And why is the dude that claims he's about to be a millionaire always on here begging for fucking money? And if you're wondering, no, I didn't pause the camera. Your boy's just sitting here realizing he just said something stupid that he's gonna have to back up in the future, and he knows he can't. And if you're part of INA, just know if this idiot does get $1 million, it's coming out of your pockets.
So I said, God, take my house, take my reputation, take the crowd, take every bit of comfort from me, Because every time you put me in an uncomfortable position, you brought me to the next level greater than the one I was in before.
More like he just finds people dumber than the last group that he ripped off previously.
Why are these philanthropists? Jesus! I'm so sorry, y'all. Why are these philanthropists? Why are these businesses? Why are these politicians calling me, trying to work with INA and trying to sow into what we're doing? Why are these celebrities responding? It's the same reason why when I came into Dalton, I came in there broke, busted, and disgusted, and then I left there with tens of thousands of dollars that I could take to the next city.
And here I thought he was trying to raise money for Phineas Dukes. I guess not.
Am I making any sense to anybody?
To the dumbasses that collectively have one brain cell over in INA, you're making perfect sense.
So let's go beyond that. I just told y'all not too long ago, somebody sold into INA, and then they called in and said it was fraud.
He meant to say they called in and said he was a fraud.
Hear the words that's coming out of my mouth. And I had to report to INA that all of our accounts in that bank was stunted and stopped.
And now your boy trying to pull a grift that another grifter I know is doing right now.
I called the bank, and the bank told me that my personal account, as well as the independent Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy account, have both been frozen.
This is Umar Johnson. He has a group called FDMG. And just like Jed has INA, he's been grifting them for money for years. And then he never does anything. And he comes back online with a dumbass excuse. Jed does everything he does.
Somebody made or tried to sabotage me.
And I heard somebody else say he was a victim of sabotage when this happened to him.
I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account in an FDMG account.
Starting to see the grifts yet? If not, let's keep going.
And so the bank said, Mr. Brown, we are ending our relationship with you.
So then I called the bank to find out what was going on. And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did that. They told me they had no record of my account.
See what I mean? You gotta be a real dumbass if you're gonna be taken by a bunch of grifters.
Because this is a high risk. And I said, oh, no, you not. Ain't not one of our things bounced. Oh, no, you not. You ain't never seen a pattern of fraud. Oh, no, you not. Ain't not one of our things come back as fraudulent, as scamming. They said, well, wait a minute, but you seem to be traveling all over the country. Google me.
And if they did Google them, all they will find is a ton of evidence of fraudulent behavior.
I said, Google me. I said, as a matter of fact, you don't know me, but Siri does. And I said, what you will see is you'll see a news report over here and a news report over there. So what you see, that's a fraud.
I was told that it was due to suspicion of fraudulent activity.
And this isn't the first time Umar or Jedidiah has pulled this scam.
I called my good friend John, and he said, tell the bank they got permission to talk to me. I said, okay. And John calls, and this is why this white man is my friend.
And we all know this racist only likes white people when they're doing something for him.
He'll never amount to anything but a man who literally cannot find a way to support his cracker wife.
And I'm sure the only white people that don't mind being called crackers are the ones that are a part of INA.
He says, how you doing? My name is John. And he said, I'm with the Lentil Law Group.
And why they would put their name behind this goofy, I don't know.
Mr. John got on there. He said, well, about what time today will you all be releasing Mr. Brown's money to him and all of his accounts? And they say, wait, who are you? He said, I'm John Groff from the Lentil Law Group. And she said, okay, well, let me, she said, let me put an escalation on this.
I swear his followers got to be the most gullible people on the planet.
And I ain't gonna tell y'all all of the background.
Because he hasn't come up with that part of the story yet.
I got a call from somebody. Y'all ain't got to believe me.
But they're dumb enough to do just that.
In what I sent them when another advocate in Chicago, which is where I'm from, went into the lobbies of Chase Bank, and they stopped the banking of what was going on in Chase because they was able to find out that Chase was connected to slave owners. His name is Jamal. Now, I ain't got to be jealous of Jamal. Thank you, Jesus.
This dude's been jealous of Jamal since the Kanika case because he was able to get his own community center without grifting for it. And he was jealous of the clout Jamal and the rest of the activists were getting during the Kanika case.
Again, I said the proof is in the pudding. What kind of family gonna let y'all see this videotape without them seeing it and speak on their baby? That was weird as hell.
Here's your boy crashing out because Kanika's mom called him and Andrew a fraud.
Everybody wants to tell Jedidiah, don't be confrontational.
And since people are telling him the same thing right now, you see nothing's changed.
And the truth is, Jamal, you bogus. The truth is, Andrew Holmes, you're bogus. The truth is, Larry Rogers, fuck you. The truth is, Sam Adams Jr., fuck you too. All y'all bogus. And all y'all Sambo niggas that's been capitalizing off of black pain in the city of Chicago, guess what? If I'ma go down, damn it, I'ma go down telling the truth.
Why didn't he want to tell the truth 8 hours earlier when he was standing right next to Andrew Holmes, clout chasing off his name, trying to get on the news? What a fucking goof.
It's real strange that you driving a motherfucking Jaguar and you building a community center bigger for your ego.
Remember he said that, because that's definitely going to come in handy later.
Go, bro. You got that community center for your ego. You know what? Guess what? You had a community center that was donated to you. It was called the Dream Center. Did you tell everybody that? But it wasn't big enough for your ego.
And trust, though this clip may be old, this is called foreshadowing, because it's definitely going to come in handy later.
But we wanted to just go along and get along and be quiet. But no, thank you, Kanika, because you done brought the nigga out of me.
And now he's using a dead girl's name to push his mess. Classy.
So then I get a call. They said, Mr. Brown, how you doing? I said, how you doing? They said, this is such and such and such. And I am the VP of this, that, and third.
And you notice whenever your boy tells a lie, he makes sure he doesn't use any names or any real locations so you can't look it up for yourself.
I wasn't going to tell nobody this. He said, we value those that bank with us. And also,
now if you're hitting a blunt, stop, because you're going to choke when you hear the dumb shit he's about to say.
It has been brought to our attention that you do a lot of great work in the community. I'm going to run through this house.
That's right, people. The bank unfroze your boy's account because of the great work he does in the community.
This house, that's what I'm talking about in church. He said, Mr. Brown, it's been brought to our attention that about the work that you've done in community. And we love community parties. He said, do you have a 501c3? I said, no, I don't have a 501c3.
What do you mean he doesn't have a 501c3? Because I remember some goofy telling me this a while ago.
Because I've been an owner of a 501c3 for a long time.
And let's hear that one more time for INA.
Because I've been an owner of a 501c3 for a long time.
But now here in 2025, your boy's saying he never had one. So ask yourself this. Is he lying then or is he lying now? And for INA, I got one more question for you.
How many times does a person gotta be seen doing weird snake ass shit before you stop making excuses for that shit?
But I'm sure those dumbasses over in INA will still keep donating to this goofy.
And he said, how about this? Instead of us fighting, how about the bank?
Like most things Goofy does, he's making his lie up as he goes along. That's why he ran off the screen, because he ain't got shit to say. And when he comes back, he's gonna prove my point.
I don't need to tell y'all the rest of INA's business.
You looking at the face of a whole fucking goofy.
I want to tell my mama.
I hope it's going to be to stop scamming.
Pack your bags.
Because INA's about to get ripped off.
Because I perceive not too much longer from now, I got a desire in my heart that I ain't been able to do. But not too much longer from now, mama.
The fake crying is too much. Your boy's an activist.
Pack your bags. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, because your boy's working on the grift that we're gonna get to later in the video. And since we're already an hour and a half in, it looks like this is gonna be another 3-hour situation. So go roll up about 5 more blunts. Probably take a word from our sponsor.
We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Welcome to Scamville, where they say a grifter is born every day.
What's up? How you doing? This is your boy Jedidiah.
Meet Jedidiah, known scammer, whole goofy. And his partner in crime,
the Prince of Pan-Africanism,
Dr. Umar Johnson. Join them as they get fully exposed while trying to scam the town for money and Scamflix's newest show, Grifters. Join the fun as you watch these goofies lie their way into the people's hearts and then into their pocket.
All of our accounts in that bank was stunted and stopped.
Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money.
Laugh as you see these goofies scam a bunch of idiots out of their money.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
But once the people of the town start to get hip to their scams, they soon learn the hard way that grifting ain't easy.
This should be a prime example of why Jedidiah Brown shouldn't be trusted.
Need to change your name to the Prince of Panhandling.
He only targets like elderly and super lonely people.
But be careful when exposing that grift, because these activists attack.
Jedidiah Brown.
needs a lot of psychological help.
For my loyal supporters, if you can spare a few dollars.
So run and gather up your resources.
Stop jumping on these apps, begging us for money, so we're not giving you shit.
And come laugh at two goofies as Jedidiah and Umar battle for resources and scam Flix's grifters.
Jedidiah and Umar, kings of grift.
I'm having way too much fun with this shit. But now that we're back to the story, we're gonna have to head down to Harvey and hear the story of Hassan in this week's episode of Flops.
Due to the graphic nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised.
I just stole my car! You fucking clown! He just pulled the gun on me. Somebody pulled a gun out on Lamar, and they took these women's cars.
I'm about ready to whoop your ass too.
Flops, filmed on location with a group of whole goofies. All activists are to be considered morons.
Good afternoon. And so I'm basically here in Harvey.
Now before Goofy starts to make a fool out of himself, let me give you some context. He's currently trespassing on this man's property. This is Hassan, and Jad's about to make his life a living hell.
So y'all, this man met me in Flint, and he fucked up his life because now John is with us, and he on the case.
Now Jad made a video before this one that he immediately took down of him ransacking one of Hassan's other properties.
This gate is closed, so I can't get into it just yet. But let me see something real quick.
Now, if there was something going on here, Goofy could have took his actual evidence to the cops, got them to come down here and handle it.
Now, this is what I didn't plan for, because now I got to tell him to come in the gate. Hold on. So now, this guy's trying to stop me.
Well, since you're illegally trespassing on a property and they have no idea who you are, I think they would try to stop you.
So basically, you want to help me differentiate which cars was legally towed and which ones were stolen?
What type of question is that? If he's accusing them of having stolen cars, shouldn't he already have evidence of it?
Who are you? Do you want to help me? Identify yourself. I'm security here for Hassan. You Hassan security? Okay. Well, I'm an advocate for the citizens of the city of Harvey.
And right then and there, dude should have just laughed in his fucking face.
So do you want to help me differentiate the ones that are stolen versus the ones that's legally towed?
First of all, you supposed to let me know who you was.
I just did.
You came in the yard.
I wasn't supposed to do nothing.
Because clearly the rules don't apply to activists.
Now what's going on with you?
Come on.
Who is that?
Come on.
And the fact that he would film himself doing this illegal shit is crazy.
Huh?
What's your name?
He knows who I am.
I'm asking you. I don't got to call the police on you, do I?
Do you have a badge, man? I don't know who you are just approaching me.
He doesn't have a badge. At least that dude has a reason to be there. Jad has no reason to be here whatsoever.
I work for Hassan. I'm his security, man.
How long?
Everybody who come in here and who leave out.
So you said you know about every car that come in here?
The guy never said he checks every car that comes in there. He said,
how long? Everybody who come in here and who leave out.
Clearly he's checking names of people or IDs.
No, I don't know about every car.
You got to. You're standing right there.
I swear Jad is annoying as fuck.
I am to check who comes in this yard, sir.
So when everybody, oh wait, there go my good friend. There go my legal friends.
If they were his legal friends, they would tell him, let's do this a different way because we're trespassing. But since they're dealing with Jad, I don't think they're too bright.
Do you check every car that comes in?
I don't check every car.
So they just...
I need to know who they are.
I just told you, I'm an advocate. So basically, the stolen cars that come in here, I was wondering if you could give me a list of those.
Now, if he's accusing these people of having stolen cars, shouldn't he have proof of stolen cars?
Because that would make you an accomplice. You know that, right? So when you see stolen cars come in here, what do you do?
Well, since the guy said he never saw any stolen cars, why is he asking them that question?
If you are a resident, y'all might as well come on and pop up here and tell me if one of these cars in here belongs to you. Because we finna help you out get to the bottom of this today.
More like he's just there for views and attention. He ain't gonna help anybody out.
So it's really, really cool because when criminals call the police, it's kind of funny.
The fact that they called the police to show you that there was nothing criminal going on.
How you doing, officer? This hard-working black man, might be just doing his job. I don't know. He might not be in on it. But basically, just like over there, this property, huh?
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, well, my name is Jedidiah. I'm an advocate. And so parcels of this property belongs to the city. They have put a gate around it and claimed it as their own. They've been able to do that for about 11, 12 years. This property here, as admitted by the owner, Hassan, it has also served as a chop shop. But he claims now that it's being exposed that he is not the person that's doing it. He just rented to the person that's doing it.
And now we're just feeding the cop a story with no actual evidence to show.
So yesterday, the police had to respond to a call from them again because I'm on city property, which I know where it is. And they called the police, giving you guys the opportunity to come in and see what we're trying to tell you about. So welcome to the yard. Maybe we can help some people who got their shit stolen and recovered, and continue to expose Hassan for the piece of shit he is.
If Hassan was so bad, how come nobody tried to expose him before?
Oh, and then all those illegal immigrants over there?
Did he go and check all these people immigration status?
Over where?
You do security, you know.
I don't know.
All those people that's over there with all of those lines from the sewage, all that electricity y'all stealing and grifting, and all those people paying y'all rent and y'all don't pay taxes. Actually, the person who owns this property, which is not y'all, he owes $2 million to the city of Hart.
If that was the case, shouldn't all the elected officials be handling this situation?
He's talking about this ain't even Hassan's lot.
Yeah, So, yeah, we got something stolen yesterday.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Now y'all got something stolen. Why you ain't tell them yesterday?
I'm pretty sure the dude was talking to the cops and not Jed.
Oh, what you steal? What they steal? I mean, the world want to know too. What got stolen from y'all? Y'all got a lot of bad karma happen all of a sudden.
That seems to happen to people whenever Jed shows up to town.
He's not a renter. He's not coming to see any of the renters. Hassan wants him off of his lot. I'm security for Hassan. He needs to go. I didn't get in. I couldn't get in. He ran right past me.
And that right there should have got him arrested for trespassing. But Jad seems to have a weird relationship in Harvey.
They stole this land. And he's an accomplice, because that means you're going to find some stolen cars. And Hassan has already admitted that there were stolen cars here.
And it's funny Jad doesn't have the evidence of Hassan saying that, so he can show it to the cops, right?
And so this guy who checks all the cars that come in, you check my car?
And there Jad goes lying. Jad flew right past the dude. He never checked his car at all.
Because I don't know you. You have no business.
Okay, so... Right, but they check the cars when they come in. He knows all the cars that come in.
And there he goes lying again, since the guy already said he doesn't check all the cars that comes in. He checks the people.
How long?
Everybody who come in here and who leave out. I don't know about everybody.
You got to.
But here's Jad putting words in the dude's mouth just to try to build a narrative.
So that means that he knows that when the cars are coming, they're sometimes stolen. Because Hassan knows, so I know you know.
And he's never met this guy a day in his life. Yet he knows everything about him all of a sudden.
Oh yeah. You're a magician, huh?
No.
Yeah, you talk like...
I'm an activist. I just know what's going on.
More like he's a dumbass with way too much time on his hands.
You need to get out of here. Off the line. Anyway.
Sorry.
Why you guys not doing yesterday?
Because they got to verify. They can't just go by what you say, genius.
Says the dude who hasn't verified anything when it comes to stolen cars and anything else he's claiming to be happening here.
I don't think I can get it. The drone just attacked him.
Like they weren't already incriminating themselves filming it with the phone. These goofies had to get drone footage.
Just get that footage if y'all can before we leave.
That's the problem.
Okay.
I can come back tonight.
All right. Just drive past them, because guess what? If they don't talk to you, you can't be trespassed because they don't know who you are. So just leave.
And that statement alone tells you that they know they're breaking the law and they just don't care.
So ladies and gentlemen, what I hope to obtain today is exactly what I have. And that's the proof that this is going on.
He didn't prove anything. He didn't show you one stolen car or nothing illegal going on.
And what's going to happen now is we're going to now run all of these VIN numbers and find the stolen cars. But because they know I'm on their ass now, they're trying to adjust everything, move stuff out. They moving cars out of here crazy. And we just basically getting I'm getting the stuff before they try to move it. So when I come in here next week on the city-owned land, and we get the city to do their job and take it back, we want them to make sure, we want to make sure that all the stolen cars that's going to miraculously disappear don't disappear.
The question you need to ask yourself is, who giving this goofy the power to do any of this since he's a nobody?
But you cannot trespass me if I'm not talking to you. So we're going to go. We don't need anything here. I got enough. I got a visual from the sky.
And if this ain't the face of a whole goofy that's taking cars playing way too far, I don't know what is.
Basically, John is these are rich white people.
Which are the only type of white people that he won't disrespect.
That I have brought here. They're new friends of mine because of the work we're doing in Michigan. And I'm going to get them to make an investment into you all city. And so we're bringing some millionaire developers here to Harvey. And the hope is that they will, based off a relationship, overlook the amount of the cost that it will take for them to basically get you guys some viable businesses in this community.
More like this grifter just sitting here looking for a kickback.
Well, see, I'm not on no weird shit or no weak shit. I'm on some real shit. Expose the people who doing bad. Eject them out. Get the people I know that got money to invest into y'all. And keep on going from there and telling y'all the truth.
Trust, the shit with Hassan only gets worse. But we're going to visit this more later in the video. But for right now, let's get to his next crash.
All right, so anyway, because we poor over here, believe it or not.
That doesn't have anything to do with the story. Just had to leave it in there for later on.
In Harvey, is that there is a lot of people who are not compliant with the government.
So shouldn't the government officials be handling this and not some goofy?
The first business that we went to go check out was occupied by Hassan, this guy named Hassan. And so we went there, we made contact. It wasn't a great contact at first, but it transitioned into one.
And trust me, your boy's lying through them fake veneers.
Hassan wanted to explain to us how Mayor Clark was the reason why his businesses were failing.
But since Jad came in here with an agenda, you know he wasn't trying to hear that shit.
He basically either owned or made a deal with somebody who owned a parcel or places of land, and they get in it, and then what do? They stop paying.
And even so, if that was true, there's still a job for the people in charge, not some goofy.
Hassan in particular, ladies and gentlemen of Harvey, hear me, used to pay off the inspector that was working under Kellogg. I have proof of that.
And if you expected him to show you that proof, don't hold your breath.
They had interactions with the mayor of Harvey, the then mayor Kellogg, that I cannot say I have proof of, which is why I won't repeat it, but it is alleged,
AKA Jazz making up some bullshit to fit his narrative,
that they engaged in unlawful practices that allowed him to entrench himself in the community.
Yeah, too bad he can't prove that, right?
Mr. Hassan told me that he paid $2,000 to Mr. Clark's campaign, but Mr. Clark was mad because he wouldn't give him $20,000.
Sounds to me like they're just trying to shake this old man down for money.
And I was like, so you didn't give him $20,000 and what? He won't give me a business license. They weaponize their police. They do this, they do that, they do this, they do that.
Trust, that's gonna get put on full display later in the video.
Started doing the research, and I found out that the stuff that he was saying to me did not add up. And so then I asked Mr. Clark, because as you know, Mr. Clark said that he would be responsive to me. Could I have a meeting with him?
The question that you need to be asking is, what is this goofy getting out of this whole deal?
I brought Mr. Hassan into that meeting.
And I'm sure to Hassan it felt more like an ambush.
Clark didn't want to meet with him because he felt that the man was a liar, not a good corporate citizen, and basically he would try to say stuff happened that didn't.
Sounds like a bunch of excuses to me.
And I'm going to say this. Clark handed both me and that man our ass because I was defending him based on what he said.
Too bad he has no proof of any of this.
This is all I remember. I said, why did you think that he was mad at you for not giving him $20,000? He said, that's all I could assume. What else could it be? You lying piece
of shit.
I guess it takes one to know one, doesn't it?
He said, do you have a 501c3? I said, no, I don't have a 501c3 because I've been an owner of a 501c3 for a long time.
And all I can say to that is,
lying piece of shit. So what has happened is that the city went on the lot of the Bob Chevrolet on 142nd and Center, and they towed all of the stuff out of there. And because he was a squatter protected by Illinois law, he went to a court and got a temporary restraining order against the city of Harvey. And therefore, the city of Harvey could do nothing.
Yet this goofy's able to go harass this dude and the cops just seemingly do nothing about it. Weird, right?
So Hassan, I said, you got to get off of the land that you don't own. Simple. All right, I'll get off of the land that I don't own.
So they couldn't get the dude off the land for 12 years. Then Jad just tells him to get off and he says, okay. Come on, people.
I said, all right, so how long was it? He said 2 weeks. So then it came a 2-week period. And I said, Mr. Hassan, are you off of the land? He said, no, it's going to take me a month. I said, no, fuck that. You bullshit. We live there now too. We are now co-squatters.
And I hope this goofy doesn't think that shit's going to hold up in court.
And this is how this has happened. So basically, we were going there 2 days ago to look at everything that's in the property, to get it assessed, because I'm also working to try to line up developers to come and take this land back and do something with it so that it could be on the tax roll.
So let's see. Hassan has a restraining order on the city so they can't get on the land. He said Clark wanted 20 grand from him, he didn't give it to him. And since Clark can't get the land himself, Jad conveniently could just walk into this dude's land and do whatever he wants. Sounds like Jad made a side deal for this land, you know, since he already got developers set up.
So this is what y'all government faces. The court puts a restraining order. Nobody wants it because this might not be of value to them. And they can't stop the man from operating unlawfully without if they don't give him a building permit and things of that nature.
And since Clark's running the show, he could just sit down with the man and work the shit out legally, instead of trying to strong arm the man with Jed.
And I allege that Mr. Hassan poured oil inside of the drain system.
And if he has no proof to back it up, then why is he saying it?
And I am telling you all today, because don't nobody want to give me my flowers, so I'm going to give them to myself. Guess what? I'm glad I didn't get no thanks, because then I look like the real motherfucker.
And now this weird motherfucker's thanking himself.
We found a dead dog, discarded in the sewage.
And you know, if he really found that, he would have showed it.
When we were doing the survey, Hassan showed up. He called the police. The police had no legal authority in anything because no crime was committed.
Well, the first crime he committed was called trespassing, but there were others. You'll learn about them soon enough.
When the police left, Hassan tried to, with a sharp object, flatten our tires. When he was trying to flatten the tires of our vehicle, then one of the gentlemen that was with me ran up to him saying, "Hey man, what are you doing?" Hassan tried to stab the person that was on my team.
So Jad wants you to believe that he and his whole crew were being held up by this old man. Come on, people.
When he tried to stab him, what you think gonna happen? You brought a knife to a verbal fight? What? He defended himself.
So as usual, Jad and his crew show up and beat up another elderly person, just like they did to the old pastors in Chicago.
I'm gonna beat the spirit at your ass, pastor. That motherfucker. I'm gonna right hook that motherfucker. Come on, guys.
So who do you think started the confrontation? Hassan or the goofy known for doing just that?
I don't give a fuck if you 90. If you run your mouth, you could be...
And that statement alone should show you that this goofy's nothing more than a
piece of shit.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I was at the entrance, so I was not close enough to this part.
Yeah, your boy taking himself far away from that, because when it comes out in court, he gonna throw his boys under the bus.
And when that happened, because Hassan had other individuals with him, there was a melee, there was a fight.
Funny how this type of shit right here is the stuff he never gets on tape, right? Because he knows he's guilty.
Then Mr. Hassan cocked a gun. Another person that was with me said, "You bet not, you bet not." We didn't have a gun.
Sounds to me like this goofy and this bullshit is going to end up getting people hurt.
So I jumped into my vehicle because I was at the end to get down there. And Hassan then jumped in the car and they sped off. When they sped off, I got on the phone calling the police, trying to get the police to come to deal with this. So then Hassan would then try to drive me off of the road.
Now you want you to believe this old man is a one-man army. What a goofy.
Right there on 147. This was so bad, and I have had my truck hit 3 times. I didn't want my truck to be hit any further.
And you know if that shit would have really happened, he would have filmed it, like his fake car chase in Dalton.
Dalton Police Chief Lacey is outside of his jurisdiction in a fucking blacked out police car, and they are pursuing me. There is no legitimate reason to stop me. It's on and fucking popping, bro.
Don't worry, Goofy was fine. It was just another example of him being an activist.
It's war, bruh. I'm not stopping for this shit. They got their license sirens and they are pursuing me. I just ordered an order of protection against Chief Lacey, and this is the fucking reason why.
Again, you gotta be a complete idiot or a paid member of For the Culture to believe any of this shit.
We literally had a road rage incident that started in Harvey and landed in 3 different municipalities.
Sounds like your boy was just playing a good game of Grand Theft Auto Zesty Edition.
Found out he was also on the phone with the dispatch. He went into the police department. Of course, the young black man was told to separate myself. He said that I was stealing his stuff, the audacity.
Says the known thief.
I went to the other property, surveying the land, and I encountered Mr. Hassan again. He pulled out a gun, and he told me, you fucked with the wrong one, and that he was going to kill me.
Now I want you to believe that the old man who speaks broken English walked up on him like a straight gangster and was all like,
you fucked with the wrong one.
You looking at the face of a whole goofy.
I got a restraining order.
Like a straight bitch. And it was only for show. So watch what he did with it.
So now let's talk about it all over again. What did your accusations about me were? What was your accusation?
So he said he needed a restraining order because Hassan was about to go GTA on him. Now he's down here harassing him.
You tried to run me off the road. You tried to fight my team. You pulled a gun on me twice. No, y'all came over here. I can talk how I want to talk.
Now who in their right mind would go harass a dude who just tried to kill him, right?
Don't approach me. Don't approach me. I feel threatened. You better get the fuck back. I feel threatened. I have a restraining order.
And if you really felt threatened by the dude, you would be a real dumbass to go show up to his property, right?
I did call ICE, so if your ass is not supposed to be here, you better go.
Funny how your boy can do all this, but yet he couldn't get Andrew Holmes arrested.
He pulled a gun out on me. We got a restraining order for that. He pulled a gun on me and my crew twice. He attacked my guys with his guys. Got his ass whooped because we gonna defend ourselves every time.
And how come the only video footage we ever get is Jad and his crew attacking people?
They pulled up at another one of the sites and I was there. And they say, why y'all in there just stealing stuff? I said, man, we don't steal.
Don't mind him. He thinks if he keeps telling himself that, one day it'll be true.
She was like, please, please, my things, my things. And I said, what is yours? Get your stuff. I'm not trying to stop you from getting anything. And so then I started approaching her because I was trying to tell her, we're not thieves, we're not gangbangers. If you're hearing that, it's a lie. And they just took off. I'm like, what the hell is going on? So my mind was like, oh my God, these people really think I'm criminal.
When you feel the same way when a bunch of goofies come to where you live and start fucking everything up?
I took off after them.
This dude is a complete piece of shit.
But they took off and I took off and I'm chasing these people through the streets of Harvey.
And imagine if one of those people got hit by a car because of this goofy and this bullshit. This dude is dangerous.
And they was like, oh,
So this dude clearly terrorizing these people. Then he has the nerve to say,
oh my God, these people really think I'm criminal.
More like a domestic terrorist.
And they said, gangbanger, gangbanger, gangbanger. No, dummy. Citizen.
More like whole goofy.
They was like, you're taking my things, you're taking my things. No, I chased all you dumbasses because I want you to go get your stuff.
And at this point, you already know he's lying. But we'll figure that out later on in the video.
This woman right here keep calling me a bitch and all that other stuff. But she gonna stop playing around with me on my mama.
Because we all know this sissy won't hesitate to hit a female.
I've never ever
have ever expressed that I won't stand up against a senior or a female or a child.
He just won't stand up to a man his age in a one-on-one because he knows he'll get his ass whooped.
My gang of do-gooders, they on their way. I'm taking this illegal bullshit-ass gate down with this fucking illegal-ass barbed wire since you won't allow on me.
And under whose authority is he going to do that? Because that's called property damage.
And I asked you again, what did you take and pay $5,000 to me for? Tell everybody. Sir, since you told the police you paid me $5,000, then how you gonna say I work for the mayor? Make it make sense, you fucking liar.
Now, the only known liar in this video is Jed. We haven't heard Hassan's side yet.
Which one of y'all he beat up?
I would love Jed to go to court and tell the judge that this old man beat up both his bodyguards in a fight.
Those are the two people that they tried to attack. I'm just gonna say this for the record. You may not want to do that. I know I'm little, that's because I never eat. But them guys a little different. And I'm gonna just put it like this. I've watched them work. They definitely know how to defend themselves.
Yeah, remember he said that. That's gonna come in handy later.
I usually don't walk around with an army or with people or bodyguards.
Why does this goofy have to lie all the time? He wouldn't go to any of these cities pulling the crap he does without somebody to fight his battle for him.
I know what they're capable of, and I'll just tell you, if you see me coming and you want to get a little physical, I just don't recommend it.
Yeah, because you're definitely not going to get a one-on-one when it comes to this pussy.
Gladys James Watson says, despite this incident, Clark is not a good mayor. And I'm going to ask you, because everybody keeps saying this, nobody's giving me anything factual.
There's plenty of evidence all over the internet, but Jed and his team of crack investigators can't use Google.
Everything that I've seen so far, I gotta fight y'all back.
He's fighting them back because he ain't trying to get his grift fucked up.
If you're gonna say that the man that is at the helm of your government, which you guys have voted in now twice, is wrong, it gotta be better than hearsay. And you gotta remember who you're talking to. I have an investigative team that definitely is second to none in the civilian sense.
What he meant to say was he got a bunch of losers sitting up till about 4 in the morning, cosplaying as investigators, and they're doing it for free.
So I'm gonna wait for you to give me something. Because so far, everybody that have told me that, they have either nothing, stuff that has not checked out, or something that I can turn around and say, you are trying to put a spin on it.
Looks like he's trying to put a spin on it so he don't fuck up his relationship with Clark.
Now, Lord, ladies and gentlemen, please hear me. Again, I'm not here campaigning for anybody. I'm just giving facts. Keisha McCaskill, weave head ass. I don't even have to do that. I just don't like her because I got a lot of information about Keisha.
See how quick you're trying to take the heat off of Clark and move it to somebody else? Because your boy's covering for him.
The McCaskills, when I start talking about that part of Harvey's grifting, you all get ready to duck, and y'all finna put her as your Cook County Commissioner. The fuck you ain't?
Yeah, we'll get more into that later in the video.
I got an inbox of tens of, and I literally can say thousands, believe it or not.
Oh, trust, none of us believe that bullshit.
Of people asking me to help them with their personal crisis, and I won't do it.
Trust me, him not helping anybody, it's the best thing he can do for the world.
And Kanika Jenkins' mama fucked it up for a lot of people. I don't give people the opportunity to lie on me. Carisha fucked it up for a lot of people.
He just called her Carisha. Her name is Teresa. He doesn't even know the woman's name, proving he was only down there to clout chase off of her daughter's death.
That woman is a multi-millionaire. And everywhere I go, people talking about I'm stealing something from nobody I didn't do nothing but give my whole life for. And I am not going to allow anybody else that opportunity. So I want to say this to the people who keep on reaching out to me for personal trauma and tragedy. I don't respond to those no more.
Because from the Kanika case, Shamaje Crosby, and others, every time he showed up, he got caught grifting and kicked the fuck out.
But y'all better stop letting people use y'all for sound bites. Ambulance chasing is doing the sound bite and not doing the case.
They've been calling this dude an ambulance chaser since 2017.
Jedidiah Brown, whose intentions are false. He ambulance chases. He goes after dead black babies for publicity.
Fucking goofy.
I'm a hell of an investigator now, not only because of my training from my previous career.
He must be talking about when he was a security guard and he got fired for sleeping with the homeless people.
The plaintiff had a sexual relationship with a male resident. You was fucking a homeless nigga. Oh no!
You looking at the face of a whole goofy.
And I sat here and I just asked, Gladys, who made such a tremendous assertion.
No, she just made a factual statement and your boy didn't like it.
It's Glennis, not Gladys. I don't care if it's Genesis, Jen, Juice, Genesis, Gladys, Grady, good night, and goodbye.
And if you're a part of INA, just know you can get the same shit Glennis just got.
If y'all want me to come and rap and get on the mayor's heels, somebody better bring me some facts instead of political spin. I've been doing this shit too long, and I know what real look like.
See, the people in the comment section are asking him why he's defending Clark, and he's getting upset.
I'm not finna just yell a motherfucker corrupt because everybody think it's cool and popular and somebody cute to you.
And he defended Napoleon just like this when he thought he was going to get that church.
I've called and talked to Clark subsequent to this. He says, I've heard a lot of things. He said, well, you're doing what Jedidiah does. You're shaking the city up.
So Clark heard about the corrupt shit Jed's doing, and he was just cool with it. Okay.
Why are you following me?
Oh, because I live here and you don't.
Who are you?
Don't worry about it, right?
You got a lease?
Yeah.
Where is that?
Where's your lease?
And this is one of the only residents that stood up to Jed since he got there. She'll be a reoccurring character.
Hi, I have somebody trespassing here in a Yukon. Right here on 15320 Cooper Avenue. I need someone to come, not like last time.
Now this woman has called the cops multiple times, and every time they show up, they get in trouble, and they let Jed get away with everything.
You could have just said you didn't want me here. You didn't have to.
I did tell you not to be here. I did tell you not to be here.
You don't fucking run where I be.
My name is...
And Goofy just proved that he wasn't going to leave even if she wanted him to.
Understand that? That's so wrong to do.
It's okay.
You'll
be the first one. You'll be the main one. You'll be the main one.
Makes you a dishonest bitch.
And there's Jed's trick. He likes to call females bitches so he can instigate a fight.
Yeah, you a dishonest bitch.
So why would you do that?
Why would you do that? Yeah. You want to smile with me with your fake veneers and shit?
She called your boy out.
Get out of my fucking face.
With your yellow teeth, you need some with your nasty.
Hey, at least I got real shit, not you.
Dog hair and weird ass bitch. Lying heifer.
Why is it he can only walk up and talk to people like this when they're a female? He never does this to dudes when he don't got his bodyguards around.
Now the police must be involved with me, huh?
Yeah, they are.
Don't act like you want to get froggy.
It's okay. I'm not getting froggy with nobody.
That won't work well for you, trust me.
You ain't nobody.
You find out.
Goofy's really sitting here trying to goad a female into a fist fight. What a fucking clown.
You ain't nobody. You're trespassing.
No, you trespass. I'm going to call ICE and see how far that
So what, he thinks all Mexicans are illegal or something? Now your boy's just being racist.
Huh?
No, they have stolen stuff. They have stolen stuff.
I'm looking to steal shit.
Stuff at the other location.
Truck, we'll be back to this Hassan situation. But for now, we gotta go watch your boy incriminate himself, because his nuts crash out was pretty fucked up. Check it out.
We come here today to take care of the business.
Trust me, you better roll like 3 blunts in advance.
And we're gonna then end this live stream today with a 48-hour notice to Cook County Commissioner appointed Keisha McCaskill.
And trust, it'll go unnoticed just like the rest of them.
The gay man, Ryan, he said for me to go back to Texas. We don't want you here.
See, now Ryan's another activist, but unlike Jed, he actually lives in Harvey. And he's been fighting against Clark's corruption for a while now.
How dare you send your police after peaceful...
Minutes into the city council meeting, someone in the audience was removed by police at the direction of Mayor Clark.
And when Jed first got to Harvey, Ryan was willing to work with Jed to try to get justice. But then he saw through Jed's bullshit, and that shit didn't last too long. But we'll learn more about Ryan and Jed later in the video.
But he was the #1 person that was trying to be my best friend and hang out with me. He kept on offering to hang out with me. And I just believe that Ryan was very indirectly clear that he was trying to have gay sex with me. And
now that Ryan turned on him, you know Jad's going up.
To frame you in any way he can.
Without going into great detail, Ryan clearly had the hots for me. But I like my meat a lot more seasoned.
Dusty. Why does the Goofy think any of us want to hear about his preference?
The moment that I didn't go right to Harvey, because I didn't feel led to go there, I went to Flint. And the very next move that he made was go and pair up with Conscious, who is a internet person, a YouTuber.
More like she's Jaz's worst nightmare.
Why would you go and pair up with somebody who has one mission, which is to try to destroy the person that you were hoping will come to help your city with not asking for anything from you? That's because you're an opportunistic, weird-ass motherfucker.
He went to see Conscious because she told the truth about your dumbass. And the only person that people call weird is Jed.
I found to be interesting in our investigation is that Clark's testimony,
and since Jed is Clark's bitch at this point, he's gonna listen to whatever he says,
is that the reason why Ryan is or was a defector of his is because he asked to be the sole person handling the real estate of the city.
Just don't expect this goofy to show you any proof of that.
The narrative of me attacking women is a lie. I don't look for weak people. I don't look for people who are vulnerable.
Remember he said that. That's going to come in handy for the main event.
And I don't take advantage of people, nor do I nor do I hurt people, and nor do I misrepresent facts.
This is the same dude that told everybody that his nephew was his son to get donations, then told everybody his nephew killed himself when he didn't.
If you play with me, if you try to fuck with me, you will find out that I have been raised in Harvey, the south side of Chicago, that come from the Cook family, and definitely am a part of or been around a lot of street organizations.
So now he's a part of street organizations. So the people weren't lying when he said,
and they said gangbanger, gangbanger, gangbanger.
So thanks for confirming what everybody said about you, Jed, and clearing that up for us.
Next thing is that I will be presenting a plan to the board of INA with the hopes of opening up a business in Harvey, Illinois.
What, you thought you were going to get to a video without him trying to grift?
A restaurant serving soul food.
This dude hates black people, so why would he be selling soul food?
Some of the worst people to fight for is people whose skin look like mine. Y'all some of the worst. Y'all been some of the worst. Every time I try to help ungrateful ass niggas, black folks, I'm so sick of this tar baby.
And trust, when the supporters don't donate, your boy gonna be all like,
this is what's wrong with black spaces.
But you know INA keep drinking the Kool-Aid like the cult that they are.
And I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do it. We want all of the resources to go towards the staff, which will be local, and towards helping rebuild the city that I terrorized as a child.
More like the city that he's currently terrorizing right now.
How you doing, Miss Keisha McCaskill? My name is Jedidiah Brown. I am the commanding officer of INA.
A rank that he gave himself to prove that he's the leader of a bunch of dumbasses.
I have a simple request for you.
More like your boy's about to attempt a shakedown.
This is not an attempt of extortion. This is not us trying to blackmail.
And when you gotta start the shit off like that, then you probably shouldn't say what you're about to say.
So with that being said, Miss Keisha McCaskill, I'm giving you a 48-hour notice in our culture, meaning that you can comply with our request and demand. And if you don't, I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen.
Now this is what you call a threat.
Keisha McCaskill, our team have found some things that are very troubling and concerning as it relates to your governance and your business acumen and your personal decisions as a person. And we believe that you are not good for government, not at this time, in any shape, form, or fashion. You are attempting to run for the seat to which you have been appointed to. And I want you to know that we will utilize every single resource at our disposal to make sure that it does not happen and that it is not successful.
I swear this has to be the most goofiest motherfucker on the planet.
Notwithstanding, we do understand and know about your husband's connection to the street world. We do take that into account, and I want you to know that just like I felt when I saw you yesterday in that restaurant, how unmoved you was, I ain't moved either.
Looks like your boy's stalking people again. And why would she need to be moved in the first place?
And so today I'm issuing you a 48-hour notice, and this is our simple request. We would like for you to come on INA and discuss some of this information that we have discovered in our investigation. And then we would like for you to resign as the Cook County Commissioner in Cook County within 48 hours.
And I bet she's laughing as hard as I am when she saw this shit.
If you do not resign within 48 hours, I would like to remind you of what happened to a young lady inside of a seat who held herself as the most powerful woman in the Southland. We are going to daily and meticulously release these findings that we have found that are both unethical, unlawful, in official and non-official capacity.
So unless she comes on the show, he's going to release a bunch of stuff on her. That's the definition of
to blackmail. And we will be giving it to the public for their consumption. And we do not, I want to remind you, we do not just go on public record alone.
Because when your boy doesn't have anything good on you, he'll just make the shit up out of thin air.
But if some of this stuff gets out, I believe just like Tiffany Inyard today, you're gonna wish you simply engaged.
Because like Tiffany, you'll end up in a fist fight with this goofy because he likes to hit women.
And I swung and smacked that hoe and then looked up and saw a gold hair fleeing from me, and I realized that I just popped the shit out of Tiffany.
And this is the same goofy that'll tell you with a straight face.
The narrative of me attacking women is a lie.
Don't worry, Jed. INA believes you.
Yes, you will power. But in Cook County, I wield influence.
More like you gotta be under the influence to believe anything this goofy says.
Keisha McCaskill, listen to me. Resign. Respond. Or you will be the focus of the next several episodes to proceed you violating that notice.
So her punishment is she's gonna become the focus of a bunch of losers with too much time on her hands.
Because I want to tell you all something that has really pissed me off.
I wonder what that could be.
There is this guy who has been doing videos on me for a very long time.
I wonder who he could be talking about.
And I'm okay with the videos. They really have no real effect to me.
And now I have written and verbal permission that it's okay for me to make these videos about Jed. So make sure you show that to YouTube when you decide to try to strike my video.
This viewing audience is in my chat right now, probably watching me. I get it, because y'all think it's entertaining and funny. I'm a public figure, so I understand that this is going to happen.
And make sure you tell your lawyers and YouTube that the next time you threaten to sue me.
This right here says, if you want to donate, Cash App, Random News. Jedidiah is back and he's crashing out hard. If you want to donate, support this channel with this Cash App.
And if you're currently watching and you're enjoying the episode, go ahead and hit the Cash App for your boy. Because trust me, we do need it over here.
How the hell can anybody tell y'all I'm a grifter and I just need money? And literally on the videos about me needing money, they showing y'all how to give them money.
I don't come on here coming up with random reasons for my audience to give me money. They can or they can't.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes the stuff be funny.
I mean, my audience seems to think so.
But this was the part, well, I ain't fucking with it. Because for me to get my mother to come on and to be willing to let God use her, me knowing what my mother goes through and what she sacrificed.
I got to suppose that him and his mother's hustle got him big mad.
For you to take that and try to put a spin on that, I want you to listen to me and hear the words coming out of my mouth. When I get done fucking you,
Zesty. Pause, my dude. And the fact that INA ain't telling your boy he sounds zesty as fuck is crazy.
Your family?
And now he's threatening to fuck my family. Kind of like he did his.
Family has been hiding incest and rape for generations.
So now, is it another person in your family? You say that he probably had...
He did. She absolutely told me he raped her. Marion Howard, my little cousin. And she's been outcast the family. She's the black sheep now. She hardly talks to people. Now he's a predator.
Hey, INA, that's your commander.
You gonna be the example of what it means when a man has a right to defend himself.
And if this goofy claimed he knew who I was, then he would know that threatening physical violence against me would not turn out great for him.
You can do whatever you want to do and say whatever you want to say, and you can take this and splice it.
And there you're giving me full verbal permission again.
But when I'm done fucking you, your family, and your future, you are going to have paid me every fucking dime that you have ever gotten off of my name and my work with your stupid ass followers and they low IQ.
See, Jed, unlike you, I don't have an ego, and I could be completely honest with my audience. I never made it a secret that my channel's small, and it really doesn't make any money whatsoever. And when it comes to making videos on you, let me do something you would never do and just open the books and show you. That way you can see all the riches you're gonna get when you try to take me to the smallest claim court you could possibly find, since I've barely made about $300 off of you. So you threatening to sue me or take my channel down scares me as much as your 48-hour notices.
And you don't gotta wait for 48 hours because I'm working on it right now. And I've said this stuff so many times.
And somehow, every time you do, I seem to laugh harder.
I didn't have a YouTube channel, so I couldn't control any narrative.
And some investigators INA are, because he's lying right to their face, and they couldn't have just typed his name into YouTube to see that he was full of shit.
This is how this piece of shit operates.
And now he's about to watch another one of my videos. You know, the thing he claims he never does.
105, 115.
And I'm not doing this for no money. I don't do that.
Mama, you don't have to even say that. It's very real. As a matter of fact, thank you.
I love Jesus.
Thank you. Let me hold this for a second. Thank you.
Uh-oh, Mama's going off script. He had to get rid of her ass real quick.
I'm not afraid. I'm not.
And so I wanted that to be played. I did not watch this entire video.
You looking at the face of a lion-ass goofy.
My mother got out of her bed to do that. And I don't think that people understand this. I ain't afraid of shit, but there is a limit, and that crossed the line.
If me pointing out two grifters pulling off an obvious scam is crossing the line, then okay.
So everything you hear or about to hear, I'm telling you up front, it's true.
Yeah, true like this shit.
Because he said, do you have a 501c3? I said, no, I don't have a 501c3 because I've been an owner of a 501c3 for a long time. We have been knowing who this is for quite some time. I don't really care. But you put my mama on the screen?
I didn't put your mother on the screen. You did. I just commentated over it.
Now you tried to make her out to be something that she ain't never been?
I didn't do that. Your family did. I just commentated over it.
He's a plain liar, period.
Right.
And he'll use any stunt, anybody's tragedy to try to gain from him, but he's a product of his mother because his mother is renowned for doing the same thing. Instead of trying to put up a call to his victims, she should have put a call up to his mama victims. This been going on forever. A woman was standing in her job about to blow her head off because she stole her husband's insurance money. They are scammers.
See, according to your cousin, you and your scamming ass mother have been scamming people for a while now. But because I pointed it out, now you want to sue me? Yet you never sued your cousin for saying it, right? Fuck off.
When I get done fucking you, your family, and your future.
And in his mind, he really thinks he's intimidating somebody.
And I do think that self-defense and a man's responsibility to protect his own is a God-sanctioned activity.
And if he really believed the bullshit that he preaches, he would know God said turn the other cheek. But you know, he only uses God for money.
I'm not worried about a motherfucking thing or a motherfucking person. The system will say you can't whoop your kids. Don't whoop them and see what happens.
You're a perfect example of what happens when you don't beat your kid. They turn out to be zesty and thin-skinned.
All I want y'all to know is remember I put the video today in her 48-hour notice because he is now being put on notice. Now I'm coming. And I ain't coming to play.
Yeah, and when she approach me, I'm just gonna call you a whole goofy to your face and watch you do what you're doing right now. Nothing.
I'm blessed. My bills are paid every month. I don't miss my bills.
Too bad you gotta come online and make a fool out of yourself to do it.
It's for the people who may be looking and wondering, well, how you got these millionaire celebrity friends and these sponsors? I gotta call them every time.
So what? So why can't he just call them and get the money that he needs?
And you think I'm gonna say, hey, can you give me $5,000 for this city? And hey, can you give me $5,000 for that city? It don't work like that.
It seems to work like that for INA, since he takes their money every day. And I'm sure they don't have money like his so-called celebrity friends, right?
And this cause and that cause, it don't work like that. You still gotta fundraise, and the amount of resources that it takes to do basic shit is literally insurmountable.
Well, since Goofy says he talks to Snoop Dogg and Samuel Jackson all the time, and combine their incomes, they're worth well over $400 million. And you're telling me he can't ask them for any money? Come on, people.
It just be blowing my mind. It blows my mind because y'all, or not y'all, but people will celebrate this shit. I be like, I'm a grifter, showing up and doing, and you talking about me with a Cash App on it. What do you need a Cash App for?
All of the money I make off my channel goes right back into my channel. People can see that, judging by the quality of the videos. But if you watch my oldest to now, they're a lot better.
What do you need a Cash App for? What do you need it for?
And now he's making fun of my voice. Look, bro, if you're gonna roast me, you're gonna have to come better than that.
And then I read the comment section when it was small and it's gotten bigger now.
And that shit got your boy big mad.
And I'm just like, you did a good job, da 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 da. And then this is what they do. The moment that I respond, I'm a bully.
And the fact that the Goofy's in my comment section harassing my viewers goes to show how thin-skinned he really is.
I've said this many times. He's going to be my bitch if he ain't unalive before I get to him.
Wow, now Goofy's wishing death on me. And he's the one that wants to talk about people crossing the line. Now, though I might clown on this fool, you'll never see me wish death on this dude. Because I don't want to see any harm come to this guy. And no matter how much fucked up shit he said about me over the years, you'll never find a video of me wishing any type of death, harm, or anything to him. Because I'm not a fucking psycho. And you need to ask your lawyer about making terroristic threats online.
Because I do believe that you can't fuck with God and nothing happens.
Which would explain the bad luck you seem to always have.
That woman got a real gift. And she do too much for other people for me to let some fucking clearly fat, tongue-twisted, poor bitch.
As you can see, homegirl's big mad. And she talking a real big game right now.
Play with my mother, face, and her gift. It's the only anchor I got to God outside of a personal relationship.
I don't know how you're having a personal relationship with God when you're wishing death on people. But since you want to accuse me of playing with your mother's face and her gift, I might as well go ahead and do that. So why don't you guys roll up a blunt and check out this new video from the Karma Crew.
This what happened to your kids, mama. We don't go to church no more. We don't go to church no more. This should be a prime example of why Jedidiah Brown shouldn't be trusted.
It's demon time.
The greatest trick the devil ever did was to make us believe he doesn't exist.
Jedidiah, fake messiah, got the city in a chokehold. Preaching with your mom, scamming Harvey, that's a cold roll. 100 racks gone, yeah, where the fun's at? You and God ain't tight, just a money format. Bible in your hand, but your heart full of greed. Preaching false gospel while the people still bleed. Zesty with the sermons, ain't no holy in the mix. Preaching for the bag, man, your hustle's a trick. Jedidiah, holy liar, God's name on a flyer. City's cash in your pocket, preacher for hire. You a grifter, no mister. Harvey's hope gone quicker. Preaching for a check, your soul looking sicker. Mom on the YouTube, tag team hustle. Preaching for the pesos, fake holy muscle. Shady schemes gleaming, congregation leaning. Jedidiah's kingdom built on cash, not meaning. Claiming you divine, but your actions so foul. Took 100K, left the city in a scowl. Preaching out of pocket, man, you fraud on the low. Jedidiah Brown, false prophet for the dough. Harvey Street's weed while you stacking up a pile. Slick with the words, but your heart full of guile. Fake pastor antics, your hustle's transparent. Jedidiah buyer preaching scams, God's name apparent.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
They are scammers.
What you are is I'm gonna create a new word, an activist. You act like you give a fuck. You act like you wanna know.
He's Brian in Boys Town. He's Brandon at Michigan City. Ask him who he is at the Jeffrey Pub. Everybody gay knows him as a different name.
The greatest trick Jedidiah Brown ever did was make the world feel bad for him, thinking that he'll take his own life.
That devil was zesty as fuck. And then Jed, if you wonder where my cash apps goes, it goes to making quality videos like that. And look, if you got kids in the room, make them leave the room for this segment.
Clark mentioned kids with Ryan, and Ryan spoke about him releasing confidential information. Did Ryan out himself. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna get to it, cause he gonna keep playing with me. I'm
Ryan got homegirl more than big mad. She
big.
You looking at the face of a whole goofy.
Someone let me know what you said with Ryan. I've had my own experience and willing to speak on it. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Looks like somebody wants to help Jazz slander people.
Carl.
Why is he saying dude's name all zesty like that? He sounds like that cartoon from back in the day.
Carl. You are more than welcome on INA right now.
And let me warn you in advance that you're about to step into the zesty zone.
Thank you, Jedidiah. Yeah, I'm just an activist and organizer. I came to help out when I saw what you were doing with Tiffany and others.
Looks like we got a fan on our hands. And you can already tell by the look on his face that this shit's gonna get weird.
And I stayed at Ryan's for some time, and I would just say, like, at points it was a very uncomfortable experience for me. I don't want to go into too much because I don't want any frivolous lawsuits to happen or anything.
If he claims what he's about to say is the truth, then there should be no need for a lawsuit, right? Sounds like your boy just about to make a bunch of baseless claims.
So I thought of Ryan as this great guy that was just trying to make a difference. And my personal experience was, I felt like he was really trying to have a lot of personal hanging out time with me, which I never did, never wanted to do. But I thought it was strange that because I didn't come when he told me to come,
I'm just going to leave it alone.
And I did have an experience that I think I shared with one of your investigators that was very private that I'm not exactly willing to come out about right now.
What the fuck did he come up here for? You're looking at the face of a whole goofy.
Of an experience that happened to me at Hollywood Beach that made me feel incredibly uncomfortable, just to say. You know,
okay, so if we can't get into details, then I ain't gonna know what we're talking about. Like,
oh well, I don't want to give total details. I would just say something was asked out of me that I thought was incredibly wrong and very unprofessional. It was on Memorial Day, and it made my Memorial Day a very kind of scary, traumatic experience every time I've had a Memorial Day. After that experience.
And just like Jed, your boy's up here saying a whole bunch of nothing.
Of course, if you live in Chicago, you all know as gay people, certain things happen, like in the bushes at Hollywood Beach.
He said in the bushes on the beach. You can't make this shit up.
But this thing happened. This was at a gym, and like the gym, like right off of Foster Beach, and I was asked something regarding like a guy that was near, and as you all would know what I'm alluding to, but I'm only alleging this.
He's only alleging this. I think your boy's credibility is in the same coffin with Jed's.
But you were selling ass?
Zesty. You can already tell by Jed's face, he about to turn into P. Rico and be like,
you got a nigga about to ask how much?
I would not do that.
Who was selling ass?
You can already tell Jed ready to investigate and lubricate.
He was trying to, yeah. And I told him hell no, and then yeah, because I'm from the North Shore. We don't do those kind of things on the North Shore.
Man, the zest is getting strong in this video, and I haven't seen two dudes this zesty since Jad and Lamont.
We're brothers, we're happy and we're singing and we're colored.
You're looking at the faces of two whole goofies.
Ryan never expressed any sentiment about me to you?
No, I think he was just kind of, when I had talked to him, he was more just starting to organize around with you. So I didn't know if anything was going on. I know he did kind of deter me at one point from like, I said, oh, I want to reach out to Jedidiah just to see, you know, what's up and everything like that. And
judging by the look on his face, I think he wanted to reach out for Jad for a different reason.
He deterred me from any of those conversations. And I thought that was kind of funny in
itself. How did you do that?
Oh, well, I just like, I also kind of said, hey, you're cute. You are cute, Jedidiah. So, like, I was like...
Goofy was fantasizing about Jad before he came on here. And you could tell it's a fantasy because Jad's got hair.
So, just off of the topic of Ryan, forget that loser. You mentioned Hollywood Beach. What happens at Hollywood Beach?
In the bushes at Hollywood Beach.
And as you can tell, Jad can't wait to go investigate in the bushes.
Oh, I mean, just that's where all of us gay men go to hang out and hook up sometimes. So.
Looks like Jad's about to bring his fake name Brian back, because you know he's on his way down to the beach.
Yeah.
It's not a new beach.
Why is he concerned if it's a new beach or not?
After a certain time, it could be, actually, because sometimes they don't enforce. So, yeah.
Hey, INA, I hope you know where your money's about to go.
Wait, Hollywood Beach is, where's that at?
I'm sure a team of investigators is going to find a location for him.
You ever seen me at Hollywood Beach?
No.
You ain't never seen nobody with a Black Panther hat?
You can already tell Brian was down on that beach like...
That nigga was sucking penis.
You looking at the face of a whole Goofy.
No. And I was there yesterday wearing a pink thongs.
Yeah, it's a lot of weirdos over on that INA channel.
Why do it? What made you want to say anything?
Well, I mean, someone from your group, prompted, like me before we had a conversation. I was really grateful for them. They're somebody that I trust and that I've been with.
So he's already been with somebody in Jad's crew? What the fuck are they doing over there in INA?
But what felt uncomfortable was this kind of experience, and what felt like at times I might be being lied to or being manipulated. And it sucked. And it's something I've had to deal with and talk to a therapist over. So
wow. Yes. Keep in touch with me, man. Thank you so much for coming on, and hope you said you're going back to the beach, so man, be careful up there.
Yeah, I'm sure Jad's gonna be right behind him. But before we get to your boy's next crash out, we gotta take a pit stop. We gotta run over to Trina Down's channel, where she was showing off the prize she just won from Potato Gaming. And let's just say that shit was hilarious. Check it out. And if you're smoking a blunt right now, please stop, because I don't want you to choke. She really got a Jedidiah Zesty action figure.
Belt to A.
And I heard Jad looks just like that when he's
in the bushes at Hollywood Beach.
But I tell y'all, this is the funniest shit ever. This is the funniest shit ever.
That's definitely grade A trolling right there. But let's run over and see what happened with Jad's 48-hour notice.
It is 9:40 Central Standard Time, and Keisha McCaskill, Cook County Commissioner, has not responded to the 48-hour notice of INA.
Because you're a fucking joke.
I assume that she is going to violate this 48-hour notice, and that means that these people still ain't learned yet.
No, he doesn't realize that he's a whole goofy that nobody takes seriously. And if you want to see a real good grift, check out what he tried to pull right here.
But I do want to make a formal announcement. I've had the opportunity of getting a word back from the board of INA, because there is a board.
Man, these goofies are taking cosplay to a whole new level, aren't they?
We have determined that our headquarters will in fact be in Illinois, in the county of Cook.
Their headquarters. It's too much.
That gives me the opportunity and the choice as the commander of INA to do all things not prohibited by the bylaws.
By the bylaws.
That INA's home, national home, will be in Harvey, Illinois.
And as soon as he said it was going to be in Harvey, his audience should have saw the grift coming.
I'm not worried about comments like that. Keep on watching.
Yeah, watch as he drains his audience's pockets.
This will be a national headquarters for INA as we're moving things forward, as well as we will be looking to open a restaurant, a comfort food restaurant.
Oh, so now it's comfort food. Because earlier he said
a restaurant serving soul food.
I guess he decided he didn't want to feed
people whose skin look like mine.
With that being said, if you're somebody who believes in the efforts of INA, I want you all to definitely make sure that you all are contributing to our cause.
Or he could just call his celebrity friends to give him the money and stop draining the pockets of his audience.
Talk to my mother, and I've asked her if she will help us with some of the recipes. As you all know, she is a restaurateur, and she's definitely been somebody that people say cooks well.
I'm sure he'll be taking donations for that as well.
With that being said, we're going to be looking to raise $100,000 through multiple efforts.
Those fools over in INA better tell this goofy to go hit his boys up.
It's going to be a multi-purpose facility that is also going to, like I said, have a restaurant that'll be more beneficial to those who are members of INA than the public.
And now Goofy's running the Dr. Umar scam. And if you give him $100,000, you're going to look just as stupid as the people that donated for that school.
It says, you know that after that live and me reading what your team in chat was saying, that there's most likely not any chance that you and I could ever work together.
Uh-oh, looks like Jad got a defector on his hands.
I really got too much going on to be worried about that kind of stuff.
Here lately, a lot of people started to catch on to your boy's grift, and his house of cards is starting to fall down.
It's always a complaint. It's always a criticism. It's always a rumor.
And if this happens everywhere he goes, then the problem is him.
I conclude the live. Is there any other question?
You can already tell by the look on his face he didn't like that sound.
Jesus. Yeah, sorry everybody, but I'm definitely thinking about leaving this group if ICE is getting called on people. That's a huge line to be crossed for me personally. And I'm actually physically sick to think this happened.
And that goes to show that not everybody in INA are bad. At least some of them got common sense. They just been misguided.
People say they want the truth. People say they want transparency. And when you give it to them, only thing they give you back is questionable loyalty.
This is the same dude that kicks out anybody in INA that ever questions anything that he does. And he wants to talk about loyalty.
If I pulled out of everything once there was something that I experienced that I didn't like, I wouldn't be a part of nothing.
He pulls out of every case he ever puts his nose in whenever he gets exposed.
And this is happening and playing out right in real time. Jedidiah Brown just don't have it in him anymore. I've had enough.
And you can already tell by the look on his face that he can't wait to crash out.
I'm done. And I will be instructing the leaders of INA to be pulling out every single intended thought, resource out of Flint, Michigan. If I pulled out of everything once there was something that I experienced that I didn't like, I wouldn't be a part of nothing.
It took Goofy less than a minute to prove my point. There goes that loyalty right out the window.
I'm sick of the complaining. I'm sick of the back and forth. I'm sick of it all. And I'm literally moving in another direction.
Like I said, it's nothing new. He did the same thing during the Kanika case.
I'm saddened in this moment, not because I'm a quitter.
This fraud has quit every case he's ever touched.
And this video will follow me everywhere that I go, and I'm fully aware of that. People will make their rumors out of it. I'm aware of that, but I am okay with that.
Until he watches this video and tries to get INA to strike my channel and makes a liar out of them.
Somebody's now saying, well, I'm confused. You said that Flint was more appreciative. And I believe that it has been. Flint has been extremely appreciative, way more so than Dalton. And they've been way more active.
Yeah, because all Dalton got was scammed for a monkey, and then this dude tried to sell him fake butt pills.
To the people of Flint, I want to tell you my whole heart, y'all fight each other too much. We tried to pick people in the region to help us organize and lead efforts. And I got more calls about why why one person would leave if another person was put into a row.
Because the activists in Flint don't want this goofy nowhere around.
We tried to send resources there. And as a matter of fact, we did. And I just want to say that I'm disappointed in how that was handled, and I will never talk about it in a public sense.
Because then he had to back it up with evidence, and we all know he's just talking shit.
And I don't have it in me for fickle. I will conclude with what I said.
Now, as the weeks went on, Goofy kept making videos, and people continued to turn on him. And he decided to go on Facebook one day and crash out on Ryan and leave him this pretty fucked up message, where he went on to use a bunch of gay slurs towards him, and then he went on to call him a pedophile with no evidence. And since Jad's known for attacking people, Ryan went and got a restraining order against him. And Jad wasn't too happy about it.
Coming to a court in Cook County, and they can say bullshit like this and get a restraining order on a whole human being, and y'all don't think that that's questionable? No, I'm not in Markham. So guess what? I literally am not able to have a firearm. I cannot go certain places in this country. I cannot go 50 feet within a man, because on Facebook I said that he was gay, fuck him, and I was going to basically hold him accountable.
If you can't tell, Sis is big mad.
And this dumbass judge gave him a whole goddamn restraining order, not even a petition. He got an order of protection against me. Why? Because he's white and gay?
You looking at the face of a whole Goofy.
And most people to just leave up out of here with your head down and your tail tucked, and y'all to just take the shit. I know what I'm fighting. They trying to stop.
Homegirl is pissed. And shit kept getting worse because the other residents didn't like how he was talking to Ryan. And they all spoke out against your boy.
There's one thing about me. You make an enemy out of me, you got a dedicated one. I promise you.
Now, when Jad first came down here, this woman offered to help him out and introduce him to people. And somehow, he took that as a threat. And even though the woman told him that she was only extending an olive branch, that didn't stop Jad from throwing threats at her. And then he did the most and showed up to her house, which caused her to go protest in front of Mayor Clark's house, asking the mayor why Jedidiah was talking to one of his associates online, and then harassing her. And Clark didn't like getting questioned on his relationship with Jed, so she got arrested.
I wanted to ask what happened. Why did they arrest you?
Ryan. I said, and I got into it with Jedidiah about you.
I've been covering this dude for about a good 6 years, and the fact that I still get new content on this dude is crazy.
That's really what kicked all this off, me getting into it with Jedidiah. And I've done extensive research on the scam artist, because that is just what he's turning out to be.
Nah, he's been that way for a long time.
And I say that because I believe that he really started out with the right things to do in mind. However, I believe he's got a taste of the dollar and the benefits of what comes along with being a freedom fighter. And he's become addicted to that and has become less and less sounding like the voice of the people that he's supposed to represent.
Trust, she'll be back later on in the story. But right now, she's the least of Jad's problems. Because your boy made a promise to somebody and didn't keep it. And their family members weren't too happy about it. Check it out.
All of the things that I have seen and heard, it has put me into a place where I've just made it clear to everybody, and I'll be speaking to all of the leaders tomorrow. No one can get close to me, and we're not helping anybody with a damn thing.
He acts like him not helping people with something new. Your boy Rico put it best when he said this shit about you.
You just take. What you do to give people back, you give them with their money. What you get on water to protest, food to protest, nigga, it's they fucking money. So you can't say I've given. That's not giving. Anything that you gave a person from off others' money, 9 times out of 10, it was their money that you giving them back. What, with material shit? That's not gonna help them.
And if you're part of 9A, just know you're gonna be Rico one day in one of my videos when you turn on this fool.
Outside of what we set out to do as a project, this gentleman with this camera.
Here's a quick rundown of the backstory. When Jad lost his super producer, he was looking for a new one, and a young film student said that he would help out and he would do the job. Jad promised him the job, and the dude flew all the way to Dalton, excited to meet Jad and to film the Shift event. But you know what they say, never meet your heroes.
We didn't need them. We had our own stuff, and we allowed this young man to come into the space so that he can get credit for his school.
And this is Jad trying to jump out ahead and stuff and put a spin on shit.
I didn't really, and for them to turn it around and act like we sold tickets because he was autistic, hell, I didn't even remember that fact.
The kid was autistic, something nobody should have known about. But you'll see more about that in a second.
Oh, you sold tickets. You took advantage of the autistic because there was an autistic person in the room. Huh?
I swear the dude is a fucking clown.
Princess Zelda Phantom, you don't want to keep talking about my son in this chat because I will start the party. Who is your son?
This dumbass is currently talking about her son, and he's gonna ask her a stupid ass question like that.
Now I'm gonna invite you on. You better choose your words carefully. No, you better watch who the fuck you talking to.
It's funny how the only time you can talk to a man like that is when he got a bodyguard around.
But you better chill the fuck out because if I'm talking about your son, then your son said something about me.
And we all know Jazz not above fighting children.
I've never ever expressed that I won't stand up against a senior or a female or a child. Who are you?
This is Lizzie, the sister of the autistic boy you're talking about. My mom is in the chat.
And you better spark up because this shit's about to get wild.
You're the one with the young man
Your
that came to shift, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I know you don't remember because, you're too busy and you're too much of an advocate to have, emotions and feelings for what other people go through. And then you sit up here and talk about that this boy is an autistic boy and that was not what I said. First of all, I said that you went to Dominican Republic and got your teeth done.
Okay, hold on one second.
Uh-oh, Jazz trying to shut her up real quick.
That one was told.
Hold on. So we can have a respectful conversation. We're not going to pop off. I'm going to take you off of here because you're not going to do this. We're going to be respectful. Let's be clear. Let me be very clear.
Be respectful. You're never respectful to nobody.
I do not know you.
Because you're not going to sit around and treat my brother like he's no. We're not going to.
So I'll bring her back on when she understands that I run this. I doesn't want to do it, then we don't have a conversation.
And this is why I never go on live streams with people like this. Because they talk a big game. And as soon as you start telling them about themselves, they'll just cut you off.
So this is a woman who contacted INA. I have those emails asking for her son to be our producer. At that particular point, we were not feeling totally comfortable with moving with a producer because of what we just went through. And so at that point, my team was engaged in conversation with her. The reason why I don't know them is because I have not had any interaction with these people for real. And if they say that there's anything different, then they would be telling a lie.
Yeah, I think we all know who's lying here. And he cut the woman off so he could just spin the narrative.
What I do remember is that at this particular event, I greeted these individuals at the door. I have not had any interaction with these people for real. And if they say that there's anything different, then they would be telling a lie.
You should just know if this dude's talking, you know he's lying.
Spoke to them and I told them, hello, thank you for coming. I was happy that they were there. And then I said, thank you for doing this or coming. But if I didn't, that's because I was too busy trying to take care of everything else.
Yeah, that's always an excuse, isn't it? This dude's a goofy.
He was promised because that he had wanted to be on your show because he needed that credit for school. He was never able to be on your show and actually help you be the student producer behind the scenes because you were always busy with the fact of you had a lot going on with the whole Tiffany Henry situation. We understood that. So we said, okay, can he come down there and at least film the shift event? You said, yes, that actually would work because we were in contact with another person behind the scenes that we didn't want. I'm not going to say the name because I don't know if they're public, but she said that would be okay as well. We come down there and you announced while we were on the plane. Mind you, it took us a lot to get there. You announced while we were on that plane that we were going to be coming down there and that we were on the way.
Looks like Jazz starting to get caught in his lies again.
When we get there, who are you? Oh, it's me and such from Florida. You act like you didn't even know we were supposed to come. Oh, okay.
He had those people fly all the way down there knowing full well he wasn't going to do shit for him.
Tour asked you where you want him to set up at. You said, oh, wherever you feel like it's best for you. Then you said, oh, you want help with the mics? Then, you know what? Then they went on to something different. It wasn't help with the mics or anything like that.
So out of everybody in this so-called organization, none of those goofy could have helped these people?
I never told you. My mother never told you. No one's ever told you nor your team my brother was autistic. Guess you vetted and found that out.
So you telling me his team of goofy-ass investigators doxed an autistic kid and then put his shit out there? Wow.
He's upset because he feel like, well, he just announced to everybody I'm autistic. And mind you, He wants to feel like he's regular as well. He doesn't like that. You did announce that, and I have proof and evidence I can send to you right now because I recorded all of it because I was excited when you announced him on being your student producer.
And the fact that Jed and his group of goofy people go out of their way to out the autistic kid is pretty sick.
I went from being one of your biggest fans to honestly hating you after I met you because you treated us so bad.
Treating people bad is one of the only things this dude is good at.
Honestly, I wish we never would have went. So I maybe could have had that same image of you because I don't like you.
And trust me, if you're a part of INA, just know you're going to be saying the same thing about him once he screws you over.
And I see what other people say about you because you treated us and then you asked me at the end of the event, where was I mad or was we mad at you? Why would you be asking that if you didn't treat us a certain type of way, Jedidiah?
Looks like your boy was lying when he said,
I have not had any interaction with these people for real. And if they say that there's anything different, then they would be telling a lie.
You looking at the face of a lying-ass goofy.
Come on, Jedidiah. If we didn't feel some type of way, only person I can say in your whole staff was nice was the lady that took us home, made sure that we were okay. She's the only one I can say I felt was genuine. But you're trash. You're absolutely trash. You treat people like shit. And it's not, And then you sit around and try to change the narrative and call somebody fat.
Yeah, that sounds about Jed.
Only thing he wanted from you was a thank you. My mom said, you, Miss, the other lady that was nice to us, a message said, well, can Jedidiah at least say thank you to my son for coming? And I'll just send him the footage and the photos. You never acknowledged us. How do you expect for me to not feel some type of way when my brother only wanted you just to acknowledge me?
Because when it comes to INA, Jed's the only person allowed to get acknowledgement.
I'm one man, and you have no idea how much pressure I had on me in that event. Do you remember seeing me running around trying to get everybody water?
Is that my problem?
The fact that was the best excuse he can come up with goes to show how much of a clown he is.
He only wanted you to acknowledge him because he was upset that you sensationalized him being autistic, and then he never actually got to cope because he doesn't like to be called autistic.
And you gotta be a real loser when you're sitting around at 4 a.m. looking up the information of an autistic kid.
You brought that out on your show, and you brought it out several times. We never said nothing to you. So therefore, that was never your place. That was never your place. That was never your place. You can try to cover it up, Jedidiah. Only thing is I'm sorry.
But if we're gonna be like this, then we're not gonna talk. So when I got my briefing from my team, they told me that. I didn't know that.
Now we just threw his team under the bus. And if you guys are watching, just know you're a bunch of lowlives for doing that shit.
So I only expressed it because I thought of it as something even more significant.
Yeah, more significant to him because he just tried to make himself look good, like he was trying to help out an autistic kid.
It was never to take advantage of it because we didn't do that.
That's exactly what he did. Nobody ever asked him to come out and tell everybody the kid was autistic.
But what I want you to hear me say to you is, Lizzie, when you guys walked in, I specifically walked up to you and said, who are you? When you told me, I said, oh, you can go anywhere, set up anywhere you want. And I also let you know that there was going to be another camera in there giving a live stream.
No, you didn't.
How's he really going to try to gaslight this woman into going along with his lie?
I said to you, this is what I said to you guys. Now, I want you to tell me if I'm lying.
She just did. What is this goofy talking about?
I said, when you guys are done, we'll try to see if we can sell it to get some income for you guys and everybody.
When you said that, oh my God, I live in another world. Oh my God, Lord Jesus, pray to me and tell me now, did this man say this to me?
This dude is pathetic.
I literally said, y'all can go wherever you want and do whatever you want. And I told everybody else to have rules and parameters.
That's his lie, and he's sticking to it.
Absolutely.
Tori said that didn't happen.
What a goofy.
But we did get the document signed. I thought that's what you all wanted. And
document being signed be what he wanted. He wanted to help you to actually do what the document was supposed to be, which was to be the student producer on your show. Are we missing this message, Jedidiah?
And he wouldn't be in this mess if he didn't want to be a clout chaser to try to claim he had an artistic super producer.
But he was promised something he never got, which was the experience to help you.
Listen, you're saying that I'm a horrible person. I think you said my mom's a horrible person.
Hey, that's a lie. I said your mom is a good person. She read me and she said my mom was a prayer warrior. Please do never lie on me like that. That was a lie you just told on me.
This dude just likes to lie on people, doesn't he? Why is he trying to change the subject?
I literally said I didn't watch. I don't know. I get briefed. I get told what's going on because I don't pay attention to it.
And now he's blaming INA for his lie. This dude is a clown.
What I'm trying to tell you is,
I would like to let your people know. Don't let them brush you like that, because your mama, I like her more than I like you. I'm just letting you know. Your mama a good person. You iffy.
Hey, Jed, didn't somebody from your last crew call you iffy?
Jedidiah, fraud, fucking anybody else who associate themselves with Jedidiah, they iffy. They not to be fucking trusted. They all are Judases.
Hey, INA, he's talking about you.
If anybody I got a problem with, it's you. It ain't her. You a horrible person. That's what I said, and I don't take it back. You're still a horrible person. You can dress it up all you like, but you're a horrible person.
Oh, trust me, he's gonna put that on full display soon enough.
And so if that makes me a horrible person, then that's the only person I can be.
Yeah.
But Lizzie, I could have just said no to everything. So to see you on the internet talking about me in the way you are is bothering me because I try to be a good person.
Honestly, you should have just said no. Saying no would have been better, because then I would have kept my opinion of you like I did. I used to go hard for you and go on Minion's show in the beginning, because Minion with their opinion in the beginning of his show, they was talking about canceling you a while back when you used to keep calling women.
They can't do that. They don't even have they couldn't get 190 people to watch them.
That's fine. It don't matter about you.
They can't cancel shit.
This is
only thing that they need to cancel their show. Now, Lizzie, I also am a person with limitations. I've apologized. I think I've clarified, and I think you like more to be against me, so I'm gonna let you have it. But to the young man, I do wish him the best. I do appreciate him for the interest. I've been through a lot of shit with a lot of people, and I don't take abuse from nobody because I actually do a lot of work.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, Goofy. Now, here's the situation. I've been trying to finish this video for about 2 weeks now, and every time I think I'm about to end it, Goofy goes and does something insane. And now he's forcing me to go back on my word, because I'm gonna have to make this a 4-hour video. And trust, I'll never do that again. And this shit probably got you guys a little stressed out right now, because it got me a little stressed. So roll up a couple blunts, and let's see if our sponsor can help us out with that.
We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
When your day's a mess, you need a friend. Jedidiah's here to help you mend. Squeeze him tight, watch your worries pass. It's Jedidiah Brown, belt to ass. Brown belt to ass, he's got the flair. Stress relief beyond compare. Grab him now, don't let it lapse. Jedidiah Brown, belt to ass.
Jedidiah Stress Doll will help you relieve all your stress today. Just grab the doll, pick it up, and put
belt to ass.
So don't wait. Raise your resources and grab your doll today while supplies last. And now that we're in the home stretch of this episode, we're going to head back to Harvey, where Ryan's getting ready for the 4th of July
Today
parade.
We're supposed to have a 4th of July parade and parties in Harvey, and I happen to live right along the route, so I am doing my own little protest party.
Hey, who doesn't like a good parade on the 4th of July? And Ryan seems to be in good spirits.
Hey, y'all.
Yes, remember she was arrested recently by Clark. So she's come to join. We have our little protest party set up. So yeah, come on out.
So it looks like they're fixing to have a good old time.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're here, I'll walk with you.
Looks like they're going to head to the parade to get a closer look. Now, for the sake of time, I'll explain this. Ryan ran in the house to grab some sunglasses, and she walked towards the parade. But what she didn't know is what she was about to run into.
So I'm already famous. What you talking about? I'm a child of God. You evil.
She said,
demonic.
She said that I was
you
responsible
evil
for something.
And demonic.
What I'm responsible for?
You evil and you demonic.
And I guess the parade was going a little too well because the chaos showed up.
You're a bitch nigga.
She said that shit with her whole chest. Let's hear that again.
You're a bitch nigga.
She ain't lying.
Women.
Take the head off. You's a clown, my boy.
I just want you guys to see this, because when I respond to her and I check her,
I know you a bitch.
Yeah, we were betting on this. I'm definitely betting on her.
What would you do? Okay, and do what?
What you talking about?
You was gonna do what?
The same shit you said you was gonna come to my house and do.
Yeah, I bet Jad wishes he wasn't sending all those threats over Facebook now.
Look at your mouth. Your mouth is disgusting.
What about my mouth? That could be fixed.
Yeah.
What about your spirit, bitch?
I just don't want you to spit in my
spirit,
face.
bitch,
Don't you spit in my face, because I will have to knock you the fuck out, all right?
And at this point, Ryan just made his way back up the street. And he has no idea what he's in for.
Sorry, guys, you can't hear. So that's Melissa and Jedidiah Brown, who has been threatening her.
And since Jed just spotted Ryan, he's about to get the same treatment.
I'm asking you. Get down here.
I'm asking you.
Now.
So you tell me what you think of it.
What you think of it, bitch?
Don't encourage me. What you think of it?
He didn't encourage shit.
Now, Ryan didn't say one word to Jed. And Jed's approaching him all threatening, knowing full well.
He got an order of protection against me?
Meaning Goofy is knowingly breaking the law.
What you think of it?
Fuck you talking about? I've been here like I told you.
Don't come near me.
You a man, so I'm talking to a man. You okay with this kind of shit? This your community. So what you think?
Don't come near me. I have a restraining order against you. Do not come near me.
Now, this is a perfect example of a bully. Jed knows Ryan doesn't want any trouble, so that's why he's going after him.
Yes, me.
Do not come near me. Do not come near me.
What you think about this?
Do not come near me.
In order to get a restraining order, you gotta file a police report, which means you'll be lying. So what you think of it?
I protected him. Fuck is you talking about?
That's a man. You don't need no protection.
Yeah, he's most definitely bullying dude at this point.
Jed, this is your last warning. I have an order of protection against you. You're not allowed on my property. Go away.
Hey, you better stop playing with me. You better stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, because I'm not one of them, okay? I'm not for that shit. I'm not for that shit. Not for that shit. But you got your punk ass sitting on the damn porch while this woman is doing the bidding for you?
This dude has a restraining order on you, and you follow him to his house. You're a real dumbass.
What kind of order you got?
So as you can see, despite the order of protection,
go back to the parade, idiot. Go back to the parade. Go back to the parade.
It's sad.
Be good, okay? Because now my team is not going to be good with me being disrespected. I'm going to say you probably should cut that out.
And by team, he means fellow offenders. Because they're definitely going to be breaking the law in this video.
I have to try to call, to stop and call 911.
And like always, Jed brings the cops on with his bullshit.
All right. But y'all can bully him, but you can't bully me. Trust me. My whole security team up there, I'll stand next to any of you.
And now he needs his bodyguards. And we all know what he said about people who need bodyguards.
Pussy, because she know that she ain't about what she try to act like she is. She had a bodyguard.
And here you got this pussy ready to go run to his.
Oh, should we talk about the fact that you was taking out of education for what again, sir?
Disrespecting our elders. Huh? Don't question him. Talk about how you came here and you was...
Stop lying, Jed. You know I never did anything inappropriate.
And if Goofy had proof of Ryan doing anything, he would have showed it a long time ago.
You better not be throwing on accusations about going after little boys, Jedidiah. You go after little boys. I never did a damn thing wrong.
And that's according to Jaz's family, not any YouTuber.
Yeah, you a motherfucking state plant, bitch. You just want some money, motherfucker. Harvey ain't got nothing for you, bitch.
And you can tell Jad has no life since he got nothing better to do with his time than to harass this dude.
Jed, stop stalking me. Jed, just we're trying to enjoy the parade, Jed. Go away.
Government and everything else.
He can't even let us enjoy the parade, you guys. This is ridiculous.
I've never seen one man get goofier as he got older. This shit is crazy.
You just caught yourself.
Stop spreading lies about me and other people, Jed. Go away.
You start ranting about kids.
If I had this Goofy standing outside my house dancing like this, I would die of laughter.
You told on yourself.
No, Jed, I was never investigated, but you sure were. You sure were, Jed.
Hey, Ina, you hear that? Your boy just lied again. He said he got documents on Ryan, so why don't you make him release them?
Sir, he's harassing me. I have an order of protection against him.
And here lately, Jaz's been collecting those like baseball cards.
You actually have an order of protection?
Yes.
Is it handy? Can I see it?
Yeah, sure. Just
basically right now, Ryan is telling the police officer, Griffin, that he has an order of protection against me. I know nothing about an order of protection. And he got an order of protection against me?
Okay, so yeah, this is the order of protection. I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe they haven't been able to serve him yet because he doesn't really live anywhere.
That's because he gets ran out of every town he goes to.
Yeah, he's going to be served.
Have you served him now?
We're taking him to serve him now.
Okay. Yep. I just need to get confirmation of that on video.
At this point, consider him serving. I'll put it in the system as he's been served.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
And you would think after this shit, Goofy would have went and set his ass down somewhere. But he didn't. He just showed up at another meeting to cause more chaos.
Here, focused on the mission, but clearly, she just pulled up acting like she's so pressed.
I guess Goofy just spotted his first victim.
But yeah, there's no Ryan here whatsoever, so that means that I'm here first, and so I'm a resident too, and a citizen. I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to my life.
Goofy tried to be slick. He figured if he got there before Ryan, he can get around that protection order.
You was part of the chaos.
What you doing right now?
What you doing right now? Trying to raise $100,000 for what?
A building. No, a building. What I'm gonna steal it for is donations so I can get a building.
And I can't wait to watch that grift blow up in his face.
Then, did you finally finish telling these people why you lied about having cancer?
And bringing up anybody's medical issues is just petty.
You went for you had a tumor. You didn't do you ain't do none of that. Stop that. It's a tumor in your head. That's all it was. Not cancerous.
And having a tumor in your head isn't something to laugh about.
Who you ever raise money for? Hey, look, bro.
Yo, mom.
I will earn my shit.
Earn your shit.
Because I don't give a fuck about none of that. Stop playing with me.
And now your boy trying to intimidate a woman. This dude is a goofy.
You're a fucking bitch.
Leave my mama out your shit.
Because you ain't your mama's
stupid ass cunt.
Yeah, real classy, Jed.
Oh, wow. So somebody called the police already?
Absolutely, they probably did. I'm glad they did.
I mean, at this point, he should be used to that, right?
I don't know this bitch.
Oh, you don't know her?
You don't know.
No, she is a person that comes. I don't know you. I don't know you. I know of you. I don't know shit about you except for the stuff that I was able to investigate.
And by investigate, he means docs.
You said I haven't been served? Yeah, I have been served. Okay, well, there's no fucking order to worry about then. You can serve me, that's cool. But he ain't here, so you get that, right? I'm here, he ain't here. You said if he show up, I got to vacate. Yeah, he can't just show up when I'm at it. You make me leave.
How's he gonna try to tell the cops what the law is?
I don't. Okay. No, I cause truth to come out, and they don't want that now because they like the person that's doing the corruption.
Sad to dude that's defending Mayor Clark.
You cannot. You know what? And I'm gonna tell y'all again. Carl Wilson, I said that I was going to help this woman, and I ain't had shit to do with that case. As a matter of fact, when you look at the case, you can't decide if it's justified or not. I simply told the lady, I'm a helper. I said, I will raise $1,000. Hell, we did it for everybody else. So then when we was trying to do it, y'all didn't want to give shit.
And just like the Kanika Jenkins case, he raised money off of another mother's tragedy and then didn't give her the money.
We got about $200. I told the lady that. The lady is literally on writing form talking about I was going to tell me, keep that little funky ass $200. Because now she with these weird hoes.
And Jad's an expert on weird. Because you got to be a real fucking weirdo to be breastfeeding a monkey.
It's right here. This is another person that want to be a celebrity. Hey, but I'm a bitch, but I'm going to tell you something. Now, hey, you can't call me that. You can't call me that, Greg. So Greg is another one that's with them. Okay, bitch. What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch?
Now, Greg and Jad go way back. Because Greg was disposing Jad scams back in the day.
Hold on, don't stop me. He always talking about women. I'm talking to a grown-ass man. Hey, I'm talking to a grown-ass man.
You guys lay hands on each other, it's gonna turn.
Yeah, mind your fucking business. Mind your fucking business. Mind your fucking business. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Jad showed up with his family members, and as you can see, they're just as messy as he is.
Alright, so now, this is what a bitch do. Now act like you want that smoke with me, because you know better. We done already put your ass on the ground.
This dude is almost 40 years old and he acts like a child.
You got your ass whooped in court. You gonna come at me like that, Greg? Stop it. Stop it. You ain't. I ran?
You ran.
You was on the ground like this.
In the courthouse.
Yes. And all the sheriffs had to pick you up.
And at this point in the video, you should already know your boy's lying.
But say I'm lying.
Come on, TV actor.
Okay.
Come on, TV.
He ain't saying I'm lying because you know I got them pictures.
You're lying, bitch.
I'm lying?
You're lying, bitch.
Okay.
Get on your thing.
We'll put it out.
He's definitely lying. Because Greg didn't get laid out, and Jad wasn't even involved in the fight. It was his boyfriend Lamont.
Or was sitting in the hallway right outside of the courtroom, and then Greg approaches me, and I put my foot out, and I said, Greg, give me my personal space. And he's talking about, Lamont, you're disrespectful.
As you can see, this feud's been going on for a while now.
Long story short, Greg struck me with his left, what was that, his left hand? Right hand. He didn't punch me, he slapped me with his right hand. And when he slapped me, I stood there for a second. I barely moved. Like I was stuck in, we all was just surprised when he hit me.
Today was an unfortunate situation for me. I let the moment get the best of me.
And as you can see, nobody was knocked out, and Jad had nothing to do with it.
After that, I put my phone down, I put everything that I had in my hand down, and I defended myself.
This shit is too much.
So what we doing here?
I'm gonna serve you an OP, alright? So it's no stalking order against Mr.
Ryan.
Swinsky. So it basically says you can't threaten or commit stalking. You have to pay attention to me.
Bro, I'm not finna act like she finna hit her.
Pay attention to me.
The cop's trying to serve his goofy, and he's trying to get into a cat fight.
Don't talk to me like that.
Well, I'm gonna talk to you when you pay attention to me.
You should be paying attention to a person who got a cane in their hand.
contact with the petitioner, protected person. You cannot come within 50 feet of the petitioner, 50 feet of his residence, or his school, and work.
I got it.
Alright?
Got it.
You have been served.
He said that shit with his whole chest.
They finna leave, so make sure you smack me now.
I'm not gonna smack you.
No, they finna leave. Have a good day, officers.
The dude just got served, and now he's working on another one.
You been looking right here, smack me.
I'm not
smack this bitch. Smack this bitch.
Look, man.
Smack this bitch right now. You a man. I thought I only come to women.
I'm a man.
No, yeah, come on, smack me. The police gone now. Police gone now. What's up?
What's up, you
I
too?
closed my
What's
eyes
up
and
with
put my
you?
chin in the motherfucking air.
But he's definitely not going to throw a punch, because this is all for show.
Hey, bitch.
You know a different version.
Listen,
of me. All right.
this Jedidiah that you know is a bitch. He been a bitch. He been a sellout.
Hold this.
He been a
Don't
sellout.
put no camera on me. Hold my camera. Let's see if this nigga if he could. No, stand right here and do not put this camera on me. Right? Don't put that camera on me.
You're looking at the face of a whole goofy. And don't worry, he was just selling wolf tickets. He didn't do anything.
No, I don't got no problem with no jail. You know that, so stop it.
So I already went to jail, nigga. Now
what?
Cook County jail. Remember when I slapped your boyfriend in the courtroom?
That was the part Jad wanted to leave out of the story.
I'ma beat that ass. Oh, I ain't gonna do nothing.
He's gonna beat that ass. Remember he said that.
I'ma pray for that brother. I'ma pray for that brother. Oh, I'ma pray for that brother. But Greg, once this camera, look at this little fat ass.
Looks like Jad just spotted his former super producer. Time to get into it with another woman.
I feel super producer. All this drama that's going on. You wanted them. Oh, now you don't got nothing to do with it. Okay.
I mean, clearly she was minding her own business until Jad saw her.
So you don't do episodes about me on Twitch?
Why would I do episodes about you? I respond to you.
Did you do an episode about me on Twitch? Do you?
This goofy is crashing out.
These little citizens that keep on being out here playing games don't even understand what I keep trying to tell people. They ain't figured out what I am and who I know and what I'm connected to.
I mean, he already told everybody he sells butt pills for the mob, right?
Biggest license you can easily look up, but you go ahead and fuck with them people if you want to.
So you guys should definitely call that phone number and see who really owns that place.
Better go watch you some motherfucking mafia movies.
And as usual, your boy was completely full of shit. And I ain't A, since I gave you all of the
receipt.
When are you goofy gonna call this fool out for this bullshit? As you can see, your boy's just crashing the fuck out right now. But shit really went down after the Harvey City Council meeting.
I'm just gonna talk about my truth. I've been called every name in the book except for who I am. After y'all saw what happened to y'all didn't want me to come here to find the truth. You wanted me to come here to be an assassin. You wanted me to come here and be obedient, and I ain't that guy. So let's be clear here. I want to address one person with 15 seconds. You invited Coach Jack, and you never down them. But you have been silent while your lieutenants have attacked me, put out false narratives, have harassed me, and the difference between the two is I got receipts. Are you going to agree with that? Thank you very much.
They laughed that goofy out of the room. But after the meeting, Ryan was on his way home and just happened to stumble upon something.
This is where You see where the light is on? That's where I interviewed Miss Dorothy, and where they said that there are some squatters right now. Sorry, let me put my window down so you don't see the glare. So again, I don't know what the heck's going on in there. I don't know who's in there. But that was her house, and they basically took her house from her, which is horrible, but that's what happened. That's just what happened, and I don't know who all these people are.
And what Ryan doesn't know is that he's in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I'll see what's going on. I'll ask who these people are so we can figure that out.
Trust, he's in for a big surprise.
That's where the squatters, but they were kicked out. Some of them, the buildings have squatters. They were kicked out for the mayor's park that we never asked for, never wanted. So, hey, do you guys know? Do you know who they are?
Yeah, it's Jedidiah. So the squatters in there.
Oh, okay. Oh, good thing I didn't stop. Oh, okay.
Looks like somebody gave Jad the authority to go breaking into houses and kick out squatters.
Okay. Yeah, because if it's you know, I don't want to approach if it's Jed there.
Yeah, it is.
So I'll just keep my distance, but I am curious to see what's going on. Which is a good place to watch.
And I'm glad Ryan was there to get this shit on camera, because this crash out was going to be epic.
You know, I'm not getting too close, but I do want to know what's going on because, again, we got Harvey cop car. So again, this is what I was talking about during the meeting, during my public comment. If you listen, I said that the mayor is using our police, our tax money with the police to protect Jed and his team.
It sure seems that way to me.
Amir's here as well. Okay, so that's Jedidiah, that's Chappelle. This is Amir, is in the glasses. And this is the chief.
Hello, how are you? All right, how are you?
You know, if Jad and his crew's there, the chaos isn't too far behind.
Well, thank you for speaking up about. Hopefully that made a difference. Oh, is Jed down there? Oh, okay. I thought it was just Amir. Although, you know, technically, with my order of protection, he has to stay away from me. So if I walk down there, he has to go away.
Uh-oh. Looks like Jad just came walking out of the bushes to start some shit.
Let's not do this.
And why is Jad sending this person up here to try to block Ryan's camera?
You might have to call the cops back.
Call the police, Taylor.
And you knew Jad couldn't wait for the cops to leave so he can start this shit.
Yeah. Stay away.
You alright?
Watch out,
good.
I'm just trying to get this.
You alright? You alright?
Hey, can somebody call 911? Tell them to come to 15300 block of Myrtle. Gargus, call the cops. See, this is the kind of shit that happens when Jed comes to town.
Since Ryan's camera was a little shaky, let's rewind for a second and see it from a couple different angles. Then come back.
I'm walking on the block I'm working on. What are you here for? Exactly. Back up. Get back, bro. Get back. Yo, take some of my boy, yo. Take some of my boy. We got it.
You see why we have the orders?
And there you have it, a total shit show. And Jad couldn't wait to go down there and beat up Amir and his daughter, because he already promised to do that at the last meeting.
I'ma beat that at. Oh, I ain't gonna do nothing.
As you can see, the shit was premeditated. Now he's going after Beth. And when you're going to go and hit a senior citizen, you're a piece of shit.
Come on, let's go.
Did you call the cops?
Now watch Jed as that pussy winds up and hits a female in the face twice. Yeah, this pussy really just hit that girl in the face twice and he still couldn't drop her. And when you're out in the street swinging on females, you're definitely a fucking goofy and a pussy.
Did you guys call? Did you call? Yeah? Okay, good.
Hey, Jed already knows he fucked up. And now that he hears the sirens, your boy trying to make a getaway.
They better not run. I want a police report. I want a police report for this.
Absolutely not. We did everything. They broke my hand, man.
Right, he can't just run away. Wow.
And as you can see, Jed and his crew dipped.
You got everything?
I got as much as I could.
Okay, so
did you get some too?
Yes, I did.
So while the cops went in pursuit of Jed, he decided to jump online and gaslight his audience and try to play victim from his getaway car.
So I don't know if you guys seen the videos yet or not, but I have been doing nothing less than being focused on what I say I'm focused on, and that is the betterment of this community.
And since he's been in that community, all he brought is chaos and bullshit.
And I want to be very clear here. I don't attack nobody. I firmly believe in self-defense.
This groupie was the one that walked up on those people all aggressive and started that shit.
That man attacked me. His daughter attacked me. And that group came there to do nothing more but to bring chaos in the real sense.
More like those people were standing down there minding their own business, and Jed and his crew walked down to them and started talking to them.
I was walking up and down that street, and I'm not about to comment on this too much.
Nobody forced Goofy to say anything to those people. He could have just kept on walking.
But that man attacked me.
Well, according to this, that man didn't attack anybody. Your bodyguard pushed his daughter, then punched him in the face. He never threw one punch.
I don't want to throw it out the window when this one out.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just got attacked. Me and my team just got battered, and we defended ourselves as we're supposed to. And that's it's unfortunate that these people keep playing these stupid ass games, and they keep trying to do this. They didn't threaten all kind of physical harm.
More like you wanted him to cause you harm, and he didn't want to do it in the first place.
They finna leave, so make sure you smack me now.
I'm not gonna smack you.
No, they done called my mom out her name. They done all this stuff. And we defended ourselves tonight.
More like you guys just performed an assault and battery.
Like I told y'all, I'm a whole Chicago ass advocate. After a while, I ain't got shit else to say. I'm not gonna keep on playing with y'all ass. Everybody gully and fucking gangster. Now your shit leaking. He over there crying. Ah! Ah! Ah!
And I hope Goofy gonna keep the same energy when he has to go to court for this shit. And when your boy went to spin the block, the cops caught up with him, and that shit was hilarious.
Alright, Harvey police are stopping Jedidiah's crew. We're trying to flee the scene of the crime.
And you wouldn't flee the scene unless you knew you were guilty.
Somebody tried to pull off.
This fool really just said his hands broke.
Stop! Don't fight it! I'm gonna get out! Don't fight it! Take fight. Don't fight it. Don't fight it.
You gotta feel like a real dumbass when you get yourself arrested for Jedidiah of all people. You looking at the face of a whole goofy.
I fight him. Y'all fucking, you gon' bend my shit back.
And you know the cop was like, get your zesty ass in the car.
Permission to report me on my personal property. Any footage that you have with me on there?
Who are you?
Uh-oh, looks like somebody's rolling up on Ryan.
I'm a private citizen. You do not have permission.
You're in public, actually,
No,
so.
I'm a-
Yes.
Hey, she beat me up! You bitch!
Hit me up!
She hit me! Cops arrest her! She assaulted me! Look what she did to my camera!
What the fuck just happened?
She assaulted me! Arrest her!
Yeah, at this point, this shit's getting way out of hand. And thankfully, Ryan was okay. Can't say that much for his camera, though. And as far as Jed, once he got out of jail, he went on an epic rant against the YouTubers.
Just need to get this out. Not one person. Not one. You know what? Let's go with the whole theory of me being a scammer and a fraud.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Because he and the crew were bragging about scamming somebody out of $1,000. Listen to this shit.
Lord bless you, brother.
Thank you, sir.
It's a pleasure.
What's your name?
My name Robert.
Robert?
I hope to see you again.
I hope so too.
Now, Robert seemed like a nice man that meant well that gave Jazz some money. But listen to what his crew says, since they don't know Jazz is live right now, about Robert.
What y'all was in here macking?
Shit, we backed him out $1,000.
Oh my God, don't say that.
Yeah, what a bunch of fucking grifters. And Jazz about to mac INA out of $100,000 more.
Hold on, y'all. I'm definitely on live.
Oh, we sorry.
Y'all, I don't know.
See what those frauds really think about you when they don't think they're being filmed? But hey, keep on giving them your money.
Are y'all not really realizing and seeing that the only reason why these people are attacking me is because I won't go and attack Christopher Clark?
He's been a known fraud since the Kanika case. This ain't got shit to do with Clark.
But I want to be clear here. Now they didn't piss me off, so they can look forward to it being made totally true that I'm here for Clark now.
He's saying that like nobody figured that out a long time ago.
These people are literally trying to create this whole narrative about how I'm a scammer and a fraud simply because I won't come in. Clark is bad, Clark is this.
No, they call you a scammer and a fraud because you're a scammer and a fraud. And I can give you an example of that right now. See, you said this recently.
He told me she was gonna drop out with me. Her ass stayed in school. I just saw her when I went to Harvey. She got 40 fucking kids and don't look rich. I'm rich. She don't look rich.
So the dude that comes online every day begging, claiming to never lie to his audience, is now telling you,
I'm rich.
So if he's rich, why does he say this shit when he tries to get you to donate to him?
Because we poor over here, believe it or not.
Well, your audience shouldn't believe it, especially since you said,
everybody pocket watching, but I came in this motherfucker with shit. I'm trying to figure out.
Yet Richie Rich is over here trying to grip you fools out of $100,000 to get a building. And now that INA knows that your boy is
rich,
then why'd he come on here with his scamming ass mother grifting you guys out of your hard-earned money to get busted for her and her team when his rich ass could have paid for it himself? So INA, I ask you the question again.
How many times does a person gotta be seen doing weird snake ass shit before you stop making excuses for that shit?
And I know a bunch of you over in INA are watching this video getting mad at me right now. But just know, I'm only trying to help you and in your pockets.
And I'm gonna say this because people really just think I be talking. I am not the most intimidating, but Grace Levi, you better take your Tales from the Crypt looking ass and lay back in your fucking coffin. Don't play with my mama.
And when Jad got that zesty look in his eyes, you know he can't wait to hit a woman.
But now people wanna keep on with this weak, bullshit, baseless, provenless, tired ass narrative that we are out for money.
Shit, we backed him out $1,000.
Oh my God, don't say that. We ain't coming after these YouTubers. We not thinking about them.
Yeah, remember he said that.
Now I'm gonna tell you something. We out there doing stuff and somebody just... And
And I'm like, wait a minute now. Your Holy Ghost is way different from my Holy Ghost.
Yeah, because that Holy Ghost was zesty as fuck.
Where is the fraud at? And then people want to see, where are your books and your 501c3? Bitch, you will never see none of my shit.
It's going to be hard for Goofy to show us something that doesn't exist, right?
Because he said, do you have a 501c3? I said, no, I don't have a 501c3. Because I've been an owner of a 501c3 for a long time.
More like your boy's a lying-ass fraud.
I want you to know, Ryan, I'm not a liar. Not by any stretch of the imagination. I'm going to release everything.
Again, if Goofy had something, he would already released it.
I look like a lesbian in their 50s.
He really does.
I am not finna be the one to play with. I will pray for you after I punch you in your shit.
So I guess he was lying when he said,
just because somebody says something that you don't like does not mean that we as a people should be okay with them experiencing a level of physical force.
You know, unless they tell you,
I look like a lesbian in their 50s. Beth, go ahead and shake your ass in a corner and get to your Holy Ghost.
And I'm sure he scared the Holy Ghost out of Beth when he started lunging at her.
These few misfit ass motherfuckers, conscious, random news. You didn't do your in-depth research like random news did. You saw random news videos when you was trying to jock me, buddy. You saw random news videos when you was at my motherfucking shift events talking well to me. You saw random news bullshit, broke up clips when you was begging and hoping and wishing that I was coming to Harvey. Stop it.
Damn, I can only imagine what he says about me behind the scenes.
What is my thoughts on random news?
I'll check that out as a super producer. I'm sure she knows what you said behind the scees.
He makes the activator stroke out, and that cracks me up so bad.
Damn, bro, you're about to stroke out? That's definitely worth it being
big mad.
At one point, we was mad at him for doing what he did. But he had his reasons, and now I can see that from the other side of the table, though.
Don't worry, INA. The rest of you will too soon enough. But for right now, we're gonna head back to Hassan's property, where we'll find Jed and his crew terrorizing the people that actually live there.
Famous again. Gotta ask me, don't tell me. All right, I'll leave it there because you're not my friend. The gate ain't supposed to be there. Stop. All right, leave that there.
Now this woman's sister's trying to leave the property, and Jed and his crew have got the gate blocked.
What's up? So she the bottom bitch. She basically keep all the immigrants in check.
Now, no matter what Jed has going on with Hassan, he's down here terrorizing people who actually live at this place.
Was we about to take this fucking gate down? It's all good.
It really isn't all good, because you're destroying property that doesn't belong to you.
I just need you to move your fucking car so my sister can get out.
We just need you to be respectful and stop being disrespectful. We ain't doing shit.
You know what? If you have to hit their car, go ahead. Move it out of the way.
Hit it if you want to.
Yeah, hit it if you want to.
Hit my shit.
Hit it. Give me a reason to kick some ass.
So instead of them just moving their cars and letting these females leave, they're threatening to hit the females if they hit their car, that they won't move.
But tell me this.
Okay.
What you gonna do with this?
What I'm gonna do with this?
Yeah, what you gonna do?
This should pay taxes to the city.
Oh, you mean like that other building that they put all this fucking money on and nobody did anything to it?
Which one?
The motherfucking shack down the street?
Which one? What's the address?
Over there, it's literally down the street.
I don't know. What you talking about?
But you know what? You're doing a lot of
I'm asking you.
Jed can't do any type of research when it comes to Clark and being corrupt.
It's a community building that Clark wanna put his motherfucking stamp on and spend all this money in, and it's not even in use. Don't even have room for more than 2 cars.
Okay.
That's what he does with the fucking
Now,
money.
Jed's been asking for proof of Clark's corruption, but once he gets it, he doesn't care.
The way you handled yourself, you just all fucked up.
Is that right?
And let me tell you something. I hope you do the same thing with this. Just like this entire place is full of abandoned fucking buildings.
So just let
You got nothing. You got.
So just let people take it.
Hey, that's what you're doing right now,
But when Jed does it, it's okay.
right? That's what you're doing right
we're giving it back
now. Give it back. Give it
to
back.
the city.
Okay, give it back and let me know how they do it. But like they do with everything else over here.
What I'm saying,
let me
you
know.
don't think that's a righteous thing?
What the fuck is righteous about it when you see all of this abandoned shit around you?
No, listen.
And you just terrorize
Can I
people?
just proving that the only reason Jed's fucking with Hassan is because he's getting paid?
And also, I don't appreciate
What?
you doxed me on fucking Facebook.
How'd I do that?
You posted everybody and their mama on fucking Facebook.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Please stop lying.
You said
I
post
literally
everybody.
saw that
Do
shit.
you know how many people work with y'all?
You know what?
I didn't post all y'all. It's a lot of y'all.
And there your boy goes gaslighting again. The dude's a fucking clown.
The rent over there for that shop across the street.
Why is it a chop shop?
Because they steal cars and then they put them on there. You know, I'm telling you, I know it. I got VIN numbers.
Well, who said?
Me.
Okay. And
I allege.
Where did that come from?
I allege. My investigation.
Oh, they're alleged?
Yeah.
So he's fucking with this dude over some shit that he's alleging. Get the fuck out of here.
Honestly. You see how this community is?
Like trash.
It is. And people, this shouldn't stay like this. It got to get better.
Yeah, but you know what? We've been trying to get Clark out, but you guys want to keep Clark in. And this is the type of shit that I'm telling you he's fucking doing.
What, letting people steal property?
There he goes gaslighting again, turning a blind eye to Clark's corruption.
What is he doing? What is Clark doing?
He's funneling money and putting it in shit that ain't gonna fucking work.
Like Jad can't look around and see all the abandoned buildings around him.
And we have a right to have this closed if we wanted to. People are just trying to live their lives. You over here want to put everybody on blast like they did something.
I mean, he's been doing that from day one. That's the only way he can get paid.
So there should be no rules.
Hey, no, there are rules. Just like the ones you see right here on the signs. But you guys don't follow it. And let me tell you something. I got dogs. They got kids. Okay? You guys are cutting wire and leaving everything on the floor for everybody to get hurt and shit. Why do we gotta clean up after your mess? You over here trying to do a good deed. What is your problem?
And if any kid or dog run through that barbed wire and get hurt, they're definitely gonna sue this idiot.
If you guys give the city back all of their land, listen to me. There's more though. Listen, if y'all give the city back all their land, this is over. We don't have to beef anymore.
And that statement just proves this is a shakedown. Clark can't get Hassan out of there legally, so he's using Jed.
Down, I'm gonna come and help you in 1 second.
This shit dangerous, okay?
It's not dangerous.
I don't like that. And you know what? You already posted me on Facebook. I got people who screenshotted me looking for me after the fact.
Trust, Jed doesn't care who lives he puts in danger by doxing them. Ask Sheena James.
Jedidiah,
yes.
I'm not speaking on behalf of Hassan.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, I fucking live here and I don't appreciate. You guys stole my father's car.
I didn't steal. I don't steal, baby.
No, you thought it was something illegal. You said that shit to
I don't steal anything.
What do you mean he doesn't steal anything? He's been stealing from Harvey since he's been a kid.
Hell, I spent most of my childhood stealing out of wooden kegs. I'm surprised wooden kegs still standing. And if you live in Harvey World, you probably the one stealing a wooden keg now.
Not everyone's a thieving ass goofy like you, bro. Now these goofy went on for days showing up to Hassan's different properties, harassing his residents, and destroying all of his property. And thanks to Ryan, we get to hear everything that they've been doing to Hassan because he caught up with him at the police station. And this shit got crazy. Check it out.
You two already beat me up, aggravated badly.
Hey everybody, please come down if you're getting this. I just went to pick up my police report from Monday and some people came to harass Hassan.
Here Jazz goons at the police station, trying to intimidate Hassan. Luckily, Ryan was there.
So again, I just came to conduct my business at the Harvey Police Station, get a copy of the report from Monday, and Jed sent two of his thugs to come and intimidate Hassan on camera.
And these are the things that the mob does when they want to intimidate people.
I'm videoing this for his safety and for my safety.
I am bringing the wrong one, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's my fault. But as you can see,
yes,
the two gentlemen that beat me up, okay, aggravated battery report I filed against them and they stole the money from me, are in the police station. And they are at my plant with the police chief going around my buildings. And the police chief is laughing on my face.
And if this shit ain't shady as fuck to you, then I don't know what is.
A guy like me, who's running a business in Harvey for 31 years, providing jobs, paying taxes, is getting abused. Inside my plant, they're coming. And yesterday I called the 911 and the Harvey police 4 times. None of them showed up.
And at this point, the FBI needs to get involved before somebody gets hurt.
That's what he's doing.
And is it true that he sent people to beat you up and to physically come after you and your associates?
I ended up in the hospital. I have the hospital report to prove that.
I mean, I knew Jad was a clown, but he's taking shit way too far at this point. And once Ryan and Hassan went back to Hassan's shop, Jad was right there.
There again with him.
So if you guys can see, and that looks like that's the Texas plate vehicle. Yeah. I think that's usually the one that
I think that's
we
the
see
city
that
employee in that brown coat.
The city, see, they're waving. That's the gangsters. And
Wow, so they're that brazen.
that
'cause they
brazen,
know they
and I
have to-
live in the front where that car is.
Yeah.
That's where my house is. That's where I live.
Oh,
And
okay.
he has the restraining order against me. That means I cannot be 1,000 feet from him, but he can be in front of my house. So if he's afraid of me, why is he in front of my house?
And the fact he was even allowed to do that should show you that this is shady as fuck.
See, his car is parked right in front of my house.
Wow.
What is he? Is he a official of the city? Has he been appointed as the department head of some department? Is he getting paid by the city of Harvey? Apparently he doesn't work. I mean, he must be making money. He's driving GMC truck. If he's driving GMC truck, that truck must be worth at least $70,000, $80,000. Where is he getting money from?
I mean, he's bringing up some good points here. Funny how nobody else is asking these questions.
As you can see, he's coming towards me.
And who's
He has
the
a restraining order against me? Why is he coming towards me, right?
And I'm surprised your boy can even walk in them leggings.
That's the problem, because those two, when they were robbing me, one of them said, now you got the money, shoot him. What are you waiting for? Shoot him. Yeah, exactly.
Oh
and I
my
ran,
God, you guys,
and
this is
I ran
crazy.
and luckily sat in the car when I was running away in the car. Jedidiah himself chased me.
So Jedidiah was the one doing the chasing. So I guess your boy was lying when he said.
So I jumped into my vehicle because I was at the end to get down there. And Hassan then jumped in the car and they sped off. When they sped off, I got on the phone calling the police, trying to get the police to come to deal with this. So then Hassan would then try to drive me off of the road.
This dude is a lying ass goofy.
And that is what is missing from the report. They're trying to protect Jedidiah as much as possible.
And that's pretty much undeniable at this point.
Well, I have a restraining order against the gentleman Hassan, but the gentleman Ryan has a restraining order against me. So he should not be coming where I am.
So why is this goofy standing in front of Hassan's house if he has a restraining order on him?
And I have proof that he was not here. He just popped up here, and he is trying to incite and make this situation worse when it is actually very lawful. But Hassan is supposed to be away from me 1,000 feet, and he is here, and he is not supposed to be here.
So while Jad was trying to lie to the cops, Ryan interviewed Hassan, and all the truth came out.
You know who wants the property now? Mr. Jedidiah wants the property for himself.
Now, was that the property where he showed, where he said he removed some squatters or something?
There were no squatters over there. My employees over there went over there to get some parts, or sometimes they will walk over there a little bit on, if my truck broke down or something, they will go over there. His gangsters went with the guns. They scared the hell out of them, and my employees ran away.
Well, I guess that explains this story, right?
But they took off, and I took off. And I'm chasing these people through the streets of Harvey.
And this is why your boy took down that first video he put up going to Hassan's shop.
And they said, gangbanger, gangbanger, gangbanger.
I'm sure they did once they saw you and your thug show up with guns.
And the very next day, they broke in and stole.
They was like, you're taking my things, you're taking my things.
This shit is wild.
The intention was to intimidate the employees so they leave, then nobody can come. Okay? And when I went over there and I caught them stealing, they beat me up.
Wow.
That's the one I ended up in the hospital the same day in the evening.
Oh, to confront him. Because I was going to say, isn't Jed saying...
Right now...
Yeah, what's going on? I thought Jed was saying right now he has the building, quote unquote.
Yeah, right now he's controlling it with his thugs. My stuff is still there. I was able to take some stuff out, but he stole tremendous amount of stuff with his buddies.
You guys stole my father's car.
I didn't steal. I don't steal, baby.
More like you don't tell the truth.
Why did he do that when we are in court fighting? He showed me, I own it. Clark gave it to me. This is mine.
And since it seems like Jad already made a side deal with Clark to get a building, Iron Age had given this dude $100,000 for his own pockets. That's why he told his mother.
Not too much longer from now, mama. Pack your bags. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Because you goofies are about to get him and his mother a brand new house.
The problem is if the police is supporting him in every action, that means he has the backing of the mayor.
So that's why we're seeing Jed occupying it.
Yeah, so Jed is occupying my property. He is trespassing
So
on
actually,
my property.
what...
And now you see why Goofy won't go against Clark for any reason.
When my forklifts were sitting at the Bob Watson building, Mr. Jedidiah's people cut the
oil lines of the forklifts and scattered the oil all over.
I allege that Mr. Hassan poured oil inside of the drain system.
And I allege that the only person spilling oil in that place was that goofy.
Oh.
Yeah, in fact, in one of the first videotapes he took of that, he said there was a dead body. There was a dead dog.
We found a dead dog discarded in the sewage.
Hey, INA, if your goofy ass commander still has that original video, why don't you tell him to post it and show the proof?
He's making these claims without any proof. And he was not able to show anything that I have done wrong besides just saying things out of the blue. Prove it.
Something people have been saying to Jed since the Kanika case.
I don't know if you're aware, but he's trying to raise $100,000 online. That he says he needs to raise that, and then he wants to open a restaurant, and he also wants to have a home for his organization that he calls INA, Investigate and Advocate, in Harvey.
Guys, if you have money to throw in garbage, then do it. This guy is capable of doing nothing good.
He's a scammer.
He's a scammer.
And you don't gotta take that word for it, just ask his family.
They are scammers.
Where did he come from? What is his background? I know his background. I found out about his background. He squandered through me $5,000 by threatening me, coming to my plant with his goons. I told myself, you know something, in order to get rid of my headaches, not to have trouble for me and my employees, give him the money and get him out of my face. But that was not enough. He wanted more money.
Hey Jed, that's called extortion.
And that is a crime.
Look at this text message. I understand you are a liar and a horrible human being. I really hate you. Continue to do these things, but okay. This is what he's texting me.
Yeah, because Goofy would incriminate himself over the phone.
The man you sent after me got beat up, and you're so stupid for still playing in my face. I am see you in that federal court, but trust you met your match. Okay, now he's saying that I sent a man behind him. Okay, again, lying and trying to make things up. Now, this is what he dictated this in my phone, and he texted this to himself.
And if you've been doing any type of dirt with Jed, if you're part of this INA group, I suggest you leave, because you don't want your name getting involved when he goes down for this shit.
On behalf of myself and American Kitchen Delight, hereby agree to promise to vacate the property located at 146 East 147 Harvey, Illinois, also known as Bob Watson property. I agree to vacate by surprise within 10 days or by June 30th.
Hassan, I said that you got to get off of the land that you don't own. Simple. All right, I'll get off of the land that I don't own.
And it looks like Hassan never said that. Jed dictated that shit to himself.
I said, all right, so how long is it? He said 2 weeks. So then it came a 2-week period. And I said, Mr. Hassan, are you off of the land? He said, no, it's going to take me a month. I said, no, fuck that. You bullshit. We live there now too. We are now co-squatters.
I swear the dude is the worst criminal there is.
Of 2025, I agreed to remove our property, personal property, and vehicles stored at the location at Bob Watson property, including all property, personal property in the building. Agreed to remove the fence surrounded by the property that was previously installed by me. I agreed that I am American Kitchen Delights Inc. I have no possessory, depository, or ownership interest. I don't know what in the world he was trying to say, but basically he was trying to say that I, Shahnawaz Hassan, an American Kitchen Delights, is going to give this property to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And if you go, you will see this on his phone. He dictated this in my phone, and at the same time, I had him recording.
And I can't wait to cover that when that comes out in court.
I recorded him also besides dictating.
Oh.
So now he cannot deny that he did not dictate this.
Was he able to obtain your phone?
Who?
Was he able to obtain?
Yeah, he's asked me to give me my phone. I gave him my phone and he texted it to himself.
How stupid do you have to be? This shit is not looking good for your boy Jed.
So he's a thief. And then he wanted me to go to currency exchange and type this up and notarize it. And he's angry now that I'm not giving him the property. That's why he's doing all of this. Yes, sir.
The people gonna stand
Yeah, he wants this property for himself, so he hates me. Why he hates me? Because I am not giving him the property.
Now, over the years, I've seen Jed do some foul shit. This has to be the worst.
And Trina wants to know, how is he operating with no business license from Harvey? But you want to answer that?
Yes, because of the fact that I'm approved by the federal government, USDA and FDA and City of Harvey, and because of the fact that we are fighting in court, they cannot come and shut me down.
Ooh, okay, that is good to know.
Yeah, if I was a small business and if I cannot afford to hire the attorneys to fight, he would have successfully ran me over the way Jedidiah is running us over now, because he's realizing in court I'm fighting and he's not going nowhere, so he decided he's going to take another route. Yeah, so he's taking another route now.
He gave him a green light.
You saw it yourself a few minutes ago. Jedidiah, the king of Harvey, is dictating the police.
He's not the king.
He can walk. He had his goon inside my office. And I went, when I found out I was not in the office, when I found out I went to the police station, somehow he even found out I'm at the police station and they came. That's when luckily Ryan showed up and started taping all of this.
You all should go over to Ryan's channel and watch his interview in full, because it gets way deeper than what I'm showing.
You first learned of Jedidiah Brown. What year did you first meet him?
Jedidiah Brown, it all started on June 2nd. I got a call from
this year?
This year, June 2nd.
So you just met him this year?
Just met him this year. I had no idea who Jedidiah Brown was or anything. I got a call from my employee saying that there are 4 cars and 6 or 8 people from City of Harvey. And I said, okay, let me talk to them. So my employee gave the phone to them, and Jedidiah was on the other line, and he said, bring your ass over. And I said, who are you, sir? He said, you're a nightmare.
You're not
thinking, he's my nightmare. So I said, okay. So I thought some city official angry at me. So I tucked my tail and ran over there. When I ran over there, naturally I called my attorney to also come over there. So he came over there too. When I came over there, that's when the whole FaceTime started, or Facebook started. He started taping me, accusing me of things. Apparently, he got information from higher ups about what to do, what to say, what not to say.
Now you see why your boys don't hear all like,
I'm here for Clark now.
Because he was told,
I own it. Clark gave it to me. This is mine.
What a fucking grifter.
How did he even find out about you? That's what I was wondering, Jed.
Yeah, naturally.
Mayor Christopher Clark.
Naturally, somebody from the city has to send him.
And since they're going to court, I'm sure this all going to come out pretty soon.
Oh, people, now they're wondering if you had any sort of proof or more information about the money that you paid Jed to, leave you alone, basically.
We are trying to, they ganged me inside my factory and with him and his 4 gang members, and they wanted cash right then and there. And we are looking through our tapes to see if we captured it. There is a 50-50 chance if we capture that, we will be exposing that.
And let's hope for his sake that he did get that shit on camera.
In one of the probably tapes, also, he is admitting that he got the 50,000, but he got 5,000, and he's admitting he got the 5,000 because he is now a what do you call it? The guy who does political work. Activist, yeah. He's claiming that I paid him that money as an activist.
And that sounds like something Jazz goofy ass would do.
Yeah, 100% extortion. And I had to tell myself, well, this is a gang. Do I want myself, my family, or the employees getting hurt, or pay this guy and put him away?
Trust, the thing with Hassan is far from over. But before we leave, I got a quick question for Inette. Remember when Jad first introduced you to my channel? And I told you that your boy had thin skin and that he would do some shit like this?
Now he's trying to say, I'm big mad. I'm going to go after his channel because now I responded to him because I never have before.
And here recently he told you,
we ain't coming after these YouTubers. We not thinking about them.
So why is he lying right to your face? Because he got you goofies out here helping him strike channels right now. which is only going to blow up in your guys' faces when you become part of one of his many lawsuits. And the fact that this lying-ass, thin-skinned goofy is out here striking channels just proved my point when I told him.
It's just satire. He literally says on there at some point, I got thick skin, unlike you. But it's funny to me.
Now that you see he was lying through them veneers and that his skin is so thin that he's almost see-through, you'll laugh even harder when you see this little trick he tried to pull.
If you do not have express permission, or you are not an ally or somebody we fuck with, you do not have permission to utilize INA stuff, because that logo is now trademarked, ho, so you can't use my stuff.
Your boy's skin is ultra thin, and I hope you like that new logo, Jed, because it perfectly illustrates what you do. You come into town, grift for money, then you throw your slides on and you bounce. We'll just call that logo the Scammer Man. And trust, there's still a ton of shit for me to cover, but I couldn't do it all in this one video. So that's why there's going to be a follow-up video, along with Jazz Crash Out that he's going to have after he watches this one, coming at the end of the week. And with that, that's where I'm going to end this one. I hope you had a good time. I hope you like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to help the channel out, hit the Cash App for your boy, because this video here definitely took a lot of effort. And I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.
People whose skin look like mine. Y'all some of the worst. Y'all been some of the worst.
I'm so sick of this tar baby. Every time I try to help ungrateful ass niggas, black folks.
You know what? I'm so tired of black folks. I look like a lesbian in their 50s.